at stake, which is gonna heat up some things.
For sure. And we gotta play good, but we gotta look good. Guys, we always are having content for Marvel Rivals, and we got more skins. Some that released just yesterday, but I want to give you guys one last chance to grab these skins before they leave the shop. We got my Presidente Loki.
Wait, they're leaving the shop?
Salute 2025. He is looking good, and he's got the pin too and everything. Goddess of Thunderstorm. So now you can look.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize YouTube automatically has like DMCA and stuff. So when I was watching F1, they thought I was doing something illegal. But you know, technically I was. I didn't have permission to watch that video, so that's on me. My bad. I deleted the video though.
Great start. Excited for these, and you got to check them out.
There's just always skins releasing. It's insane how much content is coming out from Marvel Rivals. And just like you said, all the comics and all the different looks that we can have from all the different terms of generations is going to be awesome.
Technically, I am a felon. It's crazy. Doesn't reaction fall under fair use? Not really. No.
Okay, cosmetics aside,
not really.
We got to lock in. We have a schedule. It's jam-packed. We have matches, y'all. Take a look at all the regions. Heroes.
You were watching live? No, it was a YouTube video.
And we already crowned a champion of Virtus Pro from EMEA. And this weekend, Cozy, we're going to have a North American champion.
Yeah, we wrap things up for the Invitational here in North America, and we're going to find out who is the best team right now in Marvel Rivals. We got a small taste last weekend. And listen, last weekend they were playing for just ego, new sign to the orgs, the fresh kind of.
So you need permission to watch any YouTube video? Yes.
It all and for the elimination stage.
Yeah, and Asia and OC.
That is how that works.
Going at it too. From down
you also
under.
need permission to watch any Twitch channel. Technically, you need like if I was to watch Summit's stream right now, I would, or whatever, if I was to watch Lyric stream, right? I would need permission from Lyric to be able to do this and watch it on my stream. You need that no matter what. You always need permission. It's just nobody does that. Nobody asks for permission. They ask for forgiveness. They don't ask for permission. That's just kind of the meta.
Get paid well while doing it. The champion, $40,000. Run up with $20,000. Yeah, as you said, everybody's getting a little piece of something, but everybody has their eyes on that $40,000 prize.
And we only
listen, boys. If you win against Shikigami today, you get $2,000 more dollars. We're in the lower bracket.
And here is who is going to clash. I would drum roll, but I don't want to mess up my audio.
We're in the lower bracket. Okay, you win one game. You win one game.
Are you serious?
Okay.
Shroud X, Shikigami, Rad Esports.
You win one game, you win $2,000 more dollars. You win two games, you win $4,000 more dollars. I think.
Or the lower
That's pretty cool.
If you're on the upper bracket,
y'all should try to win. I'm just saying.
Because if you lose, you drop to the lower bracket, and if you start on the lower side, you're going straight to heck. AKA, you're out of the tournament if you lose once, Cozy.
Yeah, best of 5 today, and it's going to be interesting to see if that changes up how some of these.
Why do we have to start first, bro? I don't have it in my bones.
Just a couple extra matches. Will that be the turning tide of a battle? And we see today's matches and what we've got lined up for you guys and what we have in store. First up is going to be Shroud X SDX versus Shikigami. That'll be our first match heading into the second match. We have Rad Esports and
is Doomed awake
Nightmare.
though.
So
actually,
here on the
everybody's awake early.
If you lose, you're eliminated. So these first two are going to matter when it comes to the elimination stakes. And then we finish out today with the upper bracket.
Do the players get the prize money? I told them they could take all of it. I don't care. I don't care about the prize money. I'll fucking take it.
A great look at
I don't need that shit.
Today.
Yeah, not to be biased, but we kind of saved the best for last. Although even 100 Thieves and Envy, that rematch is spicy. We'll talk about those results with our guests. And what's cool about this broadcast is we're bringing in people from the community, players from different
My players
teams,
are awake because they stayed up all night. Yeah, they actually haven't slept.
And, yeah, to kind of
we actually have somebody playing from a studio. So one of our guys' computer, they get about 60 FPS peak. So they're actually playing in a studio. Someone allowed them to go somewhere to have a better PC and stuff. So that's pretty cool. Oh, we got the tweet. Hey, Nevix. Hold on.
Hello guys. Thanks for having me.
Can you link it?
How you doing, man? Good to have you here.
It's good to be here.
Hey, awesome. Listen, Nevix, I've
It's
been
good to
watching you a
be here.
while. All right, been watching what you guys do over there in the EMEA scene. And, you know, my first question to you, or actually, let me just say congratulations for you guys being crowned the champion. I know it was 4-2, y'all winning the Invitational. Obviously, gotta be feeling pretty good over there. Just in general, you guys right now are considered the best. You didn't drop a map at the championship, and now you're winning the Invitational. Nevix, how do you stay the best? How do you stay up there? How do you keep your form and make sure that, you know, you continue your success?
I don't know. I think we stay consistent, keep grinding, stay focused, and take scrim seriously, and it seems to work out.
You're
Awesome.
a pretty serious guy. I've known you for a while. I've watched you be a pro for so long, and you know the biggest argument we have in any game is who is better, EMEA, NA, Asia. Like you've had a chance to look at the talent around Marvel Rivals. What's your argument? Is EMEA the best?
I think we are really good. I don't know if the whole Europe is on the same level as NA. I think NA is slightly better right now overall, but I think we're up there, like globally. But the rest of EU is a bit behind.
Yeah, EU's ass.
Awesome. Hey,
Sorry.
listen, if you guys don't know, he's on Virtus Pro.
Sorry.
They're an amazing team, and I actually got
That's
to
a trick
speak to some
question.
players on the team. And
He got
they had
tricked,
some
dude.
questions. They wanted
He got
for me to
tricked.
hit you up with a couple questions, and that I want to ask you first of all. Out of all of your players, who do you think's the best? They want to know from you.
Okay. I don't know why they're doing me like this, but I think we're all pretty good at our roles and at our job. But I mean, I gotta give it to Saipe to support, or Didro, one of our backlines. I think our backline is really strong, so I want to give him some love.
Loving the strategist. I love it.
Yeah, you gotta shout out the strategist, or you're just never gonna get healed ever again. So I see the strat on the front line, but let's bring you through some of these rosters. Nevix, I need to poke your brain about some of these guys, because you're saying North America are stepping up. I want to show you the Rad Esports roster. Maybe you recognize some of these names.
He's
from
like,
the
actually, I don't know
new
who these guys
generation of
are.
Talent coming in. Have you gotten to check them out?
I never played these guys, so I'm not really sure what they can bring, but I know Manuelis Hella is really good, and I know Abs a bit, but overall I don't know too much about this team.
Chime's a gamer. Don't count out
they're
Chimes.
doing-
Of a wild card for me, I would say.
They've been pretty fun to watch so far. I mean, they're 1-2 overall, but 3-4 match wise, and we've seen some great play, and we are interested to see how they're going to be matching up here in the lower bracket. I mean, you guys are never faced against elimination often. You guys often are in that higher bracket. Does it make you play different when you're in that lower bracket to elimination?
I mean, everything counts, right?
I didn't know who these guys were either until last week. So,
you be playing your best.
Bug it.
So it's definitely important.
They did great.
This feels like your biggest rival. I hope that Virtus Pro 100 Thieves, I hope that's a matchup that happens, but give us your take. Who's winning Virtus Pro 100 Thieves, and who on this team are you most worried about?
So we played these guys quite a bit, and they've been around for a long time, as long as us, I would say. And we usually play pretty even, but we also scrim on ping. But they're kind of like us. I feel like they have a really strong roster. Like no role is really
Ping diff
behind,
is what he's saying.
So, and they're
He's
pretty
saying VP
flexible
is
as well.
better than 100
I think
Thieves.
it's like
It's
the
just
best
the
team in
ping.
NA right now.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, is there one strong part about 100 Thieves that make them stand out above the other teams? Like you said, they don't have one weak point. You can't ban one thing and shut them down. What would you say is the strongest thing that you've seen in your scrims and or watching them?
I think they're just very consistent, and they're able to play everything. I don't think there's one single player you can like point out, because I think they're all really good. But yeah, overall it's really solid. Yeah.
And Afrasi, aka Terra, is a terror on the Wolverine, but they're the big number
By the way,
two.
juice
I
this
guess
tweet.
that's the
Juice
question
this
mark,
tweet
right?
here,
Where
chat.
does
Juice it, juice it,
Sentinel
juice it.
sit in North
Juice it.
America?
Say
This
anything.
is the most
Say anything.
talked about thing right now. Have you gotten a chance to scrim them? Where would you rate Sentinels?
Juice.
So we have scrimmed them quite a bit, but not recently. I know they're a big fan of the triple tank.
Juice it.
I'm not sure if I'm sold yet, because watching them yesterday, they struggled quite a bit against Envy, like even getting reverse sweep. So today, I'm not sure how they're gonna do against FlyQuest, because FlyQuest is a really good team. So I think that's gonna be a really close match.
Yeah, they were the big bag dogs over here for a long time. And I have to ask, as we go into Nightmare, how much are you watching your competition? Are you watching when they always match up? Are you often scouting them? Do you do your homework often over there, or do you just kind of wait to see what happens in scrims?
I haven't really scouted the NA region, because for me, that's not the competition, right? Straight away. But we scrim most of these teams. So that's kind of where I get my information. Yeah.
What do you think of Nightmare there?
This is a pretty new roster to me, but I recognize a lot of names, and I think they're looking pretty solid. I'm not sure how good they are, because we never play them, but all the players are very good.
There's some ranked demons on this team, and I'm excited how they're gonna show up today against Rad Esports. Up next, we have Envy. They have to face 100 Thieves today. Good luck to them. That's gonna
How
be
far
a
do you think
tough
100
one,
Thieves
but
goes without dropping a
Nevix,
set?
you talked about that reverse sweep.
I think they drop a set today.
Has that changed your mind about
Fuck
where
it.
Envy sits?
I'll say it.
How much do you tunnel on like one match result like that?
So they're a really new team.
Why is the
so I
screen
think
bouncing? I don't know.
having
Their
a match
overlays
like that
bounce,
against
bro. I don't
Sentinel
know.
is like a huge morale boost, and they kind of feel like they can be up there. So I have my eyes on them, and I think they can do pretty well. I'm not sure if they will take a map of 100 Thieves, but I feel like there's a possibility.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're a bit of the newer roster put together, so I feel like this whole week that they've had to kind of continue to play together and get better and better has been great for them. And we saw that yesterday against the Sentinels here. A lot of players with just big stakes, and excited to see what they do today.
That's us.
As we move on to Shroud X, the Young Guns, and this is Shroud's team. Obviously newer here. They were intergalactic. Have you seen much of them, Nevix, and what they've done so far in the Invitational and in general?
I haven't watched all their games, but we scrim these guys quite a bit, and they're all really good players. They've been around for a while. So I'm expecting them to do really well in today's match, and hopefully you can see some Shroud.
Yes,
I doubt it, but
that's what I'm saying. Get me in there.
It must be a lot of
Get me
pressure
in
to
there.
represent a banner like Shroud X or to represent Shroud. And I mean, Nevix, you've represented so many big banners, including Virtus Pro. Does that affect your mental
Guys, I'm stressed.
at all
I need to
and
open a pack.
put
I need to open a
pressure on you?
pack. Not a pack of cigarettes.
You always want to perform, right? Whatever team you're on, whoever you represent, you always want to perform. And I mean, Shroud is a big name, so there's a little bit of extra pressure.
Oh wait, that's not good.
For sure.
I'm adding extra pressure.
Fun. I know that. And they're proud of how they played. I know Shroud's wanted
Radiant
to jump
Lotus.
in there a couple of times.
Big.
We move on to FlyQuest, and FlyQuest, they were kind of the number 3
Wait,
heading
big
in,
pack.
the question mark around it, but they're playing great. And when we ended up on day 3 last weekend, they had an awesome finish there. Do you know
That's
a
a
lot of these
huge
people?
pack.
They were obviously Euphoria beforehand. Have you scrimmed them a good amount?
Yes, we scrim these guys quite a lot. They're really good, a lot of their players, especially Energy on Hella and all like the Duelist. He kind of stands
Radiant
out quite a
Lotus
bit.
plus Catcher
But
Boost.
it's really solid team, I would say.
That's a good pack right there. That's a good
And
pack.
They're one of the
W,
few teams
W.
that plays Spider-Man. Of course,
W
we have to
pack.
light on that border. And no one else is really running Spider-Man. What's your take on Spider-Man in the meta?
Catcher Boost? Catcher Mose? I don't know how to say it.
He's a bit of a niche pick you could maybe do or pull off on certain maps, but it's nothing we've seen in scrims or in any match, like a Spider-Man taking over a pro lobby yet, so we'll have to wait and see. Maybe he can do it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We've seen a little bit of them. FlyQuest, they boast that they're very flexible. As we
This is
ran
the
into
team we play.
Shikigami, who,
They're
unfortunately,
good.
At the moment, they're 0-6.
Don't count
so
these
they're
guys
gonna
out.
be
They are good.
Going out there, having a good time, and hoping not to get eliminated today. They've got a lot to prove as the underdogs, but I know they're excited to get at it. Any advice for these teams as they're kind of backs against the walls in this elimination phase? Kind of what would you do in their mindset? They're sitting at 0-6 and facing elimination.
I mean, you have nothing to lose. You just gotta go hard, try your best, and play without stress. Just stay calm and do your best.
And I know you're an experienced player. Don't be stressed. It's such an easy thing to say at your age. And I'm sure there's just so many young people who are just freaking out. Like, whether this is their first esports, a lot of these people were just like ranked demons forming teams. Like, what's the key to having a stable mental? Nevix, you're just so calm all the time.
I mean, that's just from experience. Honestly, this is probably more stressful to me doing this interview than like playing a match.
That is
doing
normal.
great.
Less
You're doing
experience
great.
here. All right.
Yeah, I need you to calm down a little bit. You're a little too excited is my only advice to you over there. No, man, I love it. Hey, I have a question for you. You know, I know in season 1, you were playing a lot of Doctor Strange, a lot of Magneto, and then you kind of shifted over to Groot and Venom nowadays. That's kind of been your main. I mean, you play a little bit of everything, let's be honest. But why that switch, you know, more in competitive play? And right now, who's kind of your favorite tanks and vanguards to be playing?
So I think most teams, us included, play one shield tank, Magneto or Strange, and then they like to fill with either the Thing, Venom, or Groot. I feel like that's kind of the meta right now for the tanks. I think most teams are doing that. Some teams like double shield, but it's not really our playstyle right now.
And this is just like the beginning of the game where I feel like everyone's developing
3-0's crazy.
Play styles.
They believe we're going to 3-0.
Triple Vanguard.
Every single person here believes we're going to 3-0 Shikigami. That's crazy.
Going through our predictions, I don't think there was nothing too spicy.
W Glaze.
3-0 over Shroud X,
W Glaze.
Nightmare versus Rad. I think all of us gave a map to Rad.
I'm opening up another pack. I am stressed.
Like Nightmare, we think that they can't pull off a clean series yet. Are we underestimating what Rad have? What do you think, Nevix?
I just wasn't really sure about this one. But I do expect Nightmare to win, because I do recognize more names, so that's kind of what I went with.
I think it's cool that we've all matched each other so far. So we had a 3-0 going to Shroud, and then now we're all with the 1 and 3. We move on, and we are close. Libin, you did give Envy one map.
L-Pack.
Me and Nevix, we stuck with the 3-0 here, but I like that the confidence there in Envy.
Yeah, maybe like 100 Thieves are like maybe they seem like head and shoulders above everyone else, but Envy really impressed me yesterday. Get Sentinels, but Nevix, you're not putting too much stock into what Envy did yesterday. You're very clean sweep kind of guy.
Yeah, I feel like 100 Thieves are just too established and they played a bit too long together, and they also got to play Envy, so they have a good feeling coming to this game. So I doubt they will let anything get through, really. I think they will lock them down.
We keep the mirror looking the same here because we move into 2-3, 2-3. This is insane. We did not talk before this, so we've only had one difference in the pick. We'll have to see if it comes down to this. I think this is going to be an awesome matchup because both these teams have been fighting for that kind of second. And I want to know, in your eyes, is it Sentinel right now or Fly? Who would you put as probably the second best team right now in NA?
Honestly, I did put Fly 3-2 first, but then I thought a bit, and I'm like, Sentinel have been around for a while, and after getting reverse sweeped yesterday, I feel like they're gonna come in and they are really hungry to prove that they're no fluke and that they're gonna win.
Yeah, Sentinels are a team that worked really hard, and both you and I, Nevix, know Crimzo and a lot of the names on that Sentinels squad that have a lot of experience to be able to pull off a win and being able to bounce back from whatever the heck happened yesterday to also that whole week of preparation to really nail down FlyQuest and the picks and the bans, because that's what's special about Marvel Rivals, right, Nevix, is that pick and the ban and how much flexible you have to be as a player because of that.
Yeah, I think it's super important. Like, some teams, we feel like we can just go in and we know exactly what we need to ban and we know where they will go, and it favors us a lot. Feeling like we're in control.
Yeah, can you walk me through that a little bit? How you guys prep for a matchup? How you guys prep for, let's say, the finals or a team you haven't faced before? Are you watching a lot of, VOD footage, a lot of what they like to do and lean on? Are you listening to your coach and what they have to say, or is it a mix of kind of everything together?
We actually don't have a coach right now, but we usually just look at the meta and we think, okay, we played these characters and the team we're facing played these ones, and then we just kind of draw from there. Example like Adam, like some teams really like the triple rest, triple support, and we can play it, but it's not like our go-to comp because we think there's stronger comps, so we will just target ban their style, if that's it, or we'll just match them on any of our styles.
Awesome.
And it's been great chatting with you, Nevix. Looking forward to seeing, hopefully we get some international matches going on and how you're going to stack up against 100 Thieves or who else in North America. But so great chatting with you, Nevix. We'll let you go.
All right, thank you guys.
Thanks so much for coming by, Nevix. Appreciate you, man. Hope to talk to you soon. Man of many words, Lemon.
Nice
Man of many words. Yeah, he definitely, I love, you know what? I love the nerves. Like, I love, these guys are so professional in what they do. out in the matches, and then coming on camera,
I'm a little nervous, dude. Every single person at this table, including a player of Virtus Pro, said 3-0. They think we're going to 3-0 Shikigami. I'm nervous. I have a lot of confidence in my team, but to not drop a map...
Get into your scripts, get in your lobbies. I swear to God, stop messaging me about my predictions, okay? Like, Rad's like, I can't believe you have us losing. What do you mean? I gave you a map. Anyway, we're gonna see if they could pull off the upset, because that's the thing, right, Cozy? Who is gonna have the upset of the day? Shroud X Shikigami, Rad Nightmare, 100 Thieves Envy, FlyQuest Sentinels. Anyone can win this.
Yeah, listen, it's March Madness right now. Cinderella stories are happening, and I think there could be plenty of those, today. And who knows? Again, we're in the elimination. When your back's against the wall, you have everything going.
You need a clock when it's showing when it starts. I mean, it'll start anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes. Or now.
We have a watch party happening today where you can check out all the action from your favorite creators. From Mr.
Why are these images
Shroud X. It's a ton of fun watching him
stretched out?
Again, I say he's like a dad watching his kids play baseball. Flats, Necros, a lot of great names on here.
Yo, what are these images? They make us look terrible. These images make us look terrible.
SK, my goat. Oh my God, we have so much content, and there's parties going on all over the place, y'all. So pick your favorite creator or hang out with us for a bit, because me and Cozy, we're gonna bring the energy for your first 2 matches, because our first match is gonna be a big one, the Shroud X versus Shikigami, where Shikigami haven't gotten a game win yet, but the key word here is yet. It's winnable, right?
Looks like they got it from a thumbnail. No, I'm pretty sure we submit that probably, but
yes, I think anything's winnable for sure.
It's just stretched out all weird for some reason.
I think though Shroud X, if I'm looking at the lower bracket, they are probably my favorite team down there. All of their matchups were so close to winning, and there was just one kind of thing that happened the wrong way. And so I think Shikigami, they've got their hands full. They got a tough team today. Impunity, I know he's right now in like the top 10 on the leaderboard in just general ladder. They've got some of the greatest players over there for Shroud X, but they can win. Not saying they can't. They could definitely be the underdog that pulls off the upset.
Well, Shikigami have talent. They also had donated most of their roster to FlyQuest and other orgs, and keeping your roster to yourself is difficult. You have good players. You better keep them close to your chest. And then Shikigami came up with this roster, but they have such a solid back room. They got Coach Fox, who's got his work cut out for him to prepare Shikigami for their first game win, against Shroud X. I think that's not too bad of an opponent to kick things off. And then you have Coach Ryan Guy and Analyst Duncan, who's going to help with the picks and the bans. And maybe they got something special cooked up. But yeah, against Shroud X, it's tough. They went 1-2. They had that win over Envy. They played close to Sentinels, and they got the heavy flag of Shroud behind them. Shroud X, who's also watch partying, who's going to be criticizing every play they do. That's so much pressure, Cozy.
You know what? And I love it because they have so much fun. They get in Discord calls. He'll jump in there after and they'll celebrate together. I know he's been proud of the way that his team has performed. Again, even though they're 1-2, they're 3-4 looking at their matches. And it kind of all comes down. What I want you guys to watch today with Shroud X is the duelist play. They all are great. Windows incredible, Impunity. But, we have this Doomed and Vision.
I want to jump into Discord, but I worry that they're already in the match because it's a 3-minute delay. There's a very good chance they're already in the match.
Again's coming from Doom when he's locked in. The man's unstoppable, and I'm hoping to see some more of that today. And with Shikigami, I know
actually they might not be
players there as well, and like Daze just likes Winter Soldier. That is his guy. That is who he's been playing, and so I'll be interested to see, if they end up playing that as well all today.
Yeah. And I talked to Vision, I had to get some thoughts, some prayers to see, okay, is this just another day at the office? And bro is just hitting me with non-stop, like, LeBron memes and these basketball things and quotes like, quote, job's not finished.
I'll jump in the middle of matches. I'll jump in, like, after a map or something.
Until the job is done. So, very much taking
I just saw Gator in the kitchen 1 minute ago. You might be good.
On the other side of the field. And they don't seem too nervous, though. I think Shroud X are going into this very confidently.
Yeah, listen, they just love the game.
Fuck it, I'll go in there. How we feeling, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, we're in the game, bro. Yeah.
Oh, you're in the game. I'm out.
Just started.
We're in the ban phase.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew their game was about to start. I knew it. I knew it. The game was live because this is a 3-minute delay. Well, now we know the game starts in approximately 2 to 3 minutes. Spoiler. Crazy.
Going crazy as MVP.
Not now, Dad. Not now.
From them with their cloak and dagger, invisible woman.
Close the door.
On the team, and I think
that you're absolutely right, and that's why everyone is banning Loki. Menace. Also,
We're in the draft. What should we pick? Pick B. Pick B. Pick Hawkeye. Pick Hawkeye. Protect Hawkeye.
Column A, a bit of column B, and it's hard
Literally
to
dad move. Bro, I'm just getting roasted. I'm just trying to... I'm just trying to help out the boys. I'm getting roasted out here.
Shroud X do like to protect is things around Doomed, whether it's the Wolverine or the Bucky. They
Vision almost didn't make it. Was about to call you up.
And allow Vision to flex around.
Oh, that's good. Listen, get me in there, dude. Get me in there for a map. Get me in there for a map.
It's kind of a small sample size to what to expect.
Exactly. And, you know, I think in general, we saw a lot of Loki saves, a lot of Loki bans because teams form kind of around him as a hero. Luna Snow, in fact, was the most banned hero going into.
I think the map is Hell's.
About 10% of the bans belong to
Hell's Heaven, I think, is the map. I think we're playing Hell's Heaven to start, which is crazy. Why do we always start Hell's Heaven?
And second to that, would you have
that map sucks?
Invisible Woman and everything she brings to the table, the jack of all trades.
Yeah, it's like a Cloak and Dagger is like my second most played strategist, and I thought, you know, she's still like the backup plan, but also a lot of Invisible Woman has been either the primary plan or the backup plan, and especially against these Wolverines, if you got a Wolverine plan,
SDX are good in Hell's Heaven. True, actually,
because
my team is good in domination. Surprisingly,
to deal with, to push you away, to pull you into. It's
I don't
such
know.
a good neutral fight win condition. Looks like we have all our players in
I don't know why I
lobby,
say surprisingly,
so
but
I really want to dive into this ban and protect
dumb map
system.
name Hell's Heaven.
Shikigami
It is Hell's Heaven. Spoiler.
So
one of our guys is streaming.
Yeah, that's what I
he's
expected.
losing
We got a
FPS
Wolfman
by
coming out
streaming.
right
That's
away as
crazy.
he shut down Nuck, and what he did, look at Nuck was already locked in, ready to play, and now he's gonna have to obviously change that.
This is
pick.
when I
And it
joined.
looks like Shroud going with the Hella ban, so we're not going to see Vision.
I
And
joined
Doom
during
on the
this.
Hella. They want to shut down what they're going to try to do over there for Shikigami, and I think overall pretty unexpected bans going in, but I know a Maiden plays a lot of Hella.
Oh, the group protect this.
We could pinpoint right when Shroud joins.
Don't have to worry about
It's right here is when I joined,
like
I think.
Another Vanguard. It's like a primary focus. The bright spots for Shikigami has definitely been their front line, and now they just want to play around that.
Yeah, we changed the player.
To go up against Doomed on that is quite the challenge.
Yeah, Groot has been.
They don't want Vision smoke on that anymore. Just saying, they're scared.
Match it with the Wolverine, just the best band to shut it down. If that's their game plan, you have to have a way to address it. And Wolverine, one of the best at it, building up that passive with the walls alone. Groot is just a menace right now, and as we've heard from Vinny, one of the best Groots. I'm sure Nevix would say the same. If Groot's available, you got to play him. So we might see him from both teams, as Namor is
Star-Lord.
the last ban for Shikigami, and Star-Lord shutting down the res comp, the last ban for Shroud X Lemon.
Yeah, no Starlight, which is something Shroud X don't do a ton of. It's either the Wolverine, the Hela, or the Bucky. And actually, I just noticed that Dongman is playing too, and that was that substitute that we didn't see really too much of from Shroud X, and that's that specialist as the Venom with some dive with the Spider-Man. Wait, are Shroud X cooking? I need to see them roll out of the doors before I take this too seriously. But this would be quite the experiment, and I guess quite the team to try this against.
Yeah, Dongman is going to be looking like he's.
Why'd you guys swap a player?
Impunity
I don't know.
this time around. Impunity did play a lot of Groot, Strange, Magneto, so love the Venom pick.
I just pay him.
Right out, and I
You know
think
what
they
I'm
used that Star-Lord band to really shut down, again, a Maiden who I think played Star-Lord just about every single map that they could. They do like the res comp. They like to play that when they can. Looking at what we've got here with both of the lineups, they're pretty similar. Obviously, the Rockets just to build up some of the ammo, but Jeff, if you've seen him,
Dongman
just have a nice boost there to get the team out fast.
Dongman.
Oh, and the pajama skin too.
Dongman.
That's a serious Jeff player right there.
Dong
Yeah.
man.
And I know the vibes are good. I'm also
They
scared if
baited.
have
They
bought
baited
a Jeff
everybody. By the way,
skin,
they were not playing
probably will
Spider-Man.
play it, and you are
That was
automatically
fake
avoided.
cook.
No hate, no hate.
Unless
I'm just locked in. And so are Shikigami. Remember, this is an elimination
It says
match.
SDX
everyone.
dong.
Best of 5,
It's
first
just
map
dong.
random, and the following
That's
match
so
chosen by
good.
the loser.
it's
We have a
just
domination
dong, bro.
going
I
down,
love
And
that.
it's Shroud X holding the high ground. And I love
Let's go,
this cozy 'cause
boys.
they get to
Lock
dictate
the
when they
fuck
wanna
in. This
take
is
the
your
fight. They
map.
can wait for the point to
You guys do
unlock
really well on
and
this
then
map.
drop down so you can actually get
Every
something
single
for
time.
all of your efforts while Shikigami
There's no
set
game
up
audio. I
around their
repeat,
Groot
there's no
walls
game
and a
audio. Our
kidnap.
Groot is
Yoink!
dead. I repeat,
And
our
even
Groot is
the
dead.
Magneto bubble to help Days in this moment. First blood for Shikigami.
All
As the
right.
rest
Well, we lost
break
first
down,
fight. We lost
the
this map.
Vanguards removed from Shroud X and a first fight win for Shikigami.
Okay, Shikigami, I see you out there. Days with a huge kidnap against Window, just shutting them down.
The no
fast.
game
That was
audio
an absolute huge
needs to
and
be
electric
fixed.
way
They'll
to start
figure it
to
out,
say,
though.
hey,
They'll figure it
we
out.
may be 0-6, but we are here to play. And if you look also, I mean, the Ultimates, they're both coming online here. We have almost the Kraken Impacts coming for both teams. It's going to hit it by the next fight. And we're going to have our invisible boundary as well. This is a huge start to the matchup, already getting
shocking
some
mirror
percentage,
matchup. You never see
25%
that
heading into the next
in Marvel
battle. We're
Rivals
about to
anymore.
jump in and get this thing started.
Shroud X.
Can we get some audio?
For some initial damage for
I'm
this
fucking
Kraken
in my own
impact that really
thoughts,
hurt
and I
when
don't
some
like my own
shine.
thoughts.
And you always have the Meteor M to suck up some of this damage, and it kicks off
Nice.
with Shikigami.
Wolf diff.
So proactive on the
Windows
play.
dead
But with
on
a
Groot.
A maiden here in the invisible boundary placed by Ricky. There's a good base to play behind, and this is going to force Shroud X to really hesitate on that approach because you're going to have your sight line cut off.
Open a pack and look
great
away.
First pull from Shikigami, pushing this Wolverine away. They got to keep an eye
Come on, Dongman.
Doomed. Here's the Meteor M and the
Nice.
Luna ult, and the Meteor hits.
I don't
back
think the
line.
observers have
Goodbye,
audio
Ricky.
either.
Some kills
Like the
left from
casters.
Dinks. Here's
It's
much
probably so
strategist
quiet.
For the day
It's
for
probably so
Shikigami.
quiet.
Remember, they have the point captured.
Yo,
This is
Marvel
already
Rivals, get your shit
accumulated
together.
70%.
Lock in.
Kraken impact time, though, from Vision, your MVP of that roster.
Let's go. Good
paired
job.
with Doom.
Good job.
That is a
W's.
deadly
W's.
duo.
Wow, with
We
Winter
used
going
2
down
ults to
early
win
as
that
well,
fight.
I
That's
thought things
not
were gonna shift
bad.
again
That's
towards
not bad.
Shikigami,
We still
but
have a
great
decent
ult
ult
to see from
economy.
Shroud, actually
Vision.
changing the tide here.
We
And
don't have
having
the
to use
we don't
some
have
of
the
ultimates, but
Bucky
we still have
the
a
Bucky
window
Groot
ultimate,
combo,
we did
which
not see
kind of
Groot
sucks.
play
So our
or wanting to
timing's
play
off
Groot
beat
all
there.
that much last time, and so it's gonna
That's
be
okay.
interesting to see how he kind of comes into the fold. He has
Make
been
the
picked
sound
on a couple
effects.
of times, but a nice point grab there. And they
I was
also
about
have
to, and I
Fidel
can't.
with the Fate of both worlds. The Luna ultimate still on lock, trying to hold down, trying to get this early pick. Vision trying to get the claw, take it behind the Groot wall, and get a tank. It's a core
If the fight
strategy, and
lasts
top
long
lane's
enough,
been working out
Vision
well for
might
all
be
the
able to
teams.
farm ult on Bucky,
For
but
the
I don't know.
strangling
I doubt
prison
it.
2 from Window. No strategist ult to counter this. It's just going to be about this Magneto, if you can block the damage or the ult entirely. And it's the strangling prison catching all of Shikigami in their grasp. Protective walls come up from Crazy. But what's really crazy is Days tossing up
Wait,
both
what?
Vanguards from Shroud X. And
thought that would
here
do more
is the
damage.
fate of both worlds. 2, 3.
Okay,
more
double support
strategist
ults across the
ults
board.
out the
This is a
window.
mirror
And this
match.
is
Now
Shroud
it's
X
just who has the better
downtown.
ults.
They have
Doom
the
needs to get a
point.
good
We
ult
have
here.
ults
He got a
backing
decent one,
them
but
up. Meteor M
it's
and
not really
the
gonna matter.
Kraken
Vision.
impact at
Nice,
the
got a
ready.
reset, got a double
Use this
reset.
tandem, and
Got a
just
triple
about
reset.
to wipe out Shikigami and toss the lead
Beautiful.
back in favor to
Well
Shroud
done.
X.
Well done. Well done. Well
Yeah,
done.
listen, I know there's a couple.
He did a
ultimates that are gonna work back
360.
here. We had both
This
strategists
fucking
ultimates
guy.
pop at the same
This
time,
fucking
and both
guy.
Luna and the Invisible Woman never want to try
Almost
to do that
didn't
when
show
they
up,
can.
by
And
the
on top
way.
of that, I know Days wants that Wolverine back into the Luna that Videl. All he had is that one ultimate, and they were able to have that just completely keep the team alive. Vision, great patience there on the Kraken impact. Waited for both those ults. He knew they were both out at the same time. They could not do anything to protect it.
Okay,
As a
portal.
coming in from the
This is
high ground,
last
Shikigami
fight.
has one more fight to give. They do have a Kraken impact, but Window
This
does
is last
have his
fight.
Groot ult to stop things. Let's see what
Nice
happens.
grab.
Oh, Doomed is so well peeled for, and the Groot walls are so well placed from Window. But man, this team is suffering. Their health.
That was a
is
big
getting
Groot.
quite
That was a
low.
big
Diamond
Groot
is the only
ult from us.
sacrifice. Shikigami have good
Oh,
trades.
big Groot
The
ult from
Strangler
them?
Prison
Oh
gets all
my
Shroud X.
God.
Invisible Woman barriers
Are we
only
still
so
winning this
much
fight
to get
somehow?
a great Maelstrom.
We have no healers.
from
We have no
the
healers.
Strange,
We have
but
no
look at
healers.
Vision,
No
all
way
these
we're
low
winning this
HP
fight. There's
targets.
no way we're winning this
1-2
fight.
at Total
Oh
Shroud X with
my
a huge
God.
comeback to take point 1.
Still no
Vision
audio is
picking up
crazy,
right where
but
he
good
left off at
job,
the end of day
boys. What a
3. I mean,
comeback
just
on that
playing
point. What a
fantastic
fucking
Bulls
comeback.
play from
Is it
start
an
to
ego
finish. That
thing, or why do you have your
Winter Soldier
name
we saw
as the
on
team
Doomed early.
name?
Now Vision taking over the
Because
role and Vision huge cracking impact.
I
Great
am
sweep
the
there at
wallet.
end, even with the double elimination from the Strange there. That
You
was
know?
insane. And that
You know what I'm
really
saying?
came down to the ultimate usage in the battle, the ultimate fireworks, as I like to say. Both those strategist ultimates used up at the same time. Always tough because then it gives the team, in this case, Shroud X, the opening to just sweep from there.
Ooh, and we got a Wolverine versus Bucky.
We also
matchup.
only had a few
Wolverine
days to decide the team
really
name.
hates
It was
the
either
guy
Shroud
that
X or
killed
Team
my
Shroud.
life and my
Team Shroud is lame.
You eliminated
Shroud
all
X
of
is
them.
cool.
What the hell? 0.1 for Shroud X after losing the first fight. Great resilience there, but can they go all the way?
Yeah, absolutely. And if we're looking at what's changing up, listen, the Magneto into Groot is going to be about the same that we've seen here, but the ultimate definitely favoring towards Shikigami in this first matchup. They can absolutely, if they don't have this fight last too long, they can snowball this, get that first
Can I
cap
get some
point, and in
fucking
domination,
audio?
the first person to
Devs.
cap is typically the person to win. It is very hard because of how things snowball from there with ultimate usage and or just positioning. It's going to be tough if you don't win this first one. So this first point matters, and can Shikigami capitalize on their ultimates here?
Yeah, you think the first fight matters, but Shikigami, they were not able to close it out in the end. What a pull from Vision. Wolverine Vision escapes.
Oh my God.
Of the strategists as Shikigami have a ton of ults banked up.
Yeah, Shikigami has tons of ults, so they should be able to win. Well,
round 1 for a chance to kick off round 2. Invisible boundary.
Nuxter ulted first.
From Shroud
That's
X.
not good, but
This
whatever.
was to
Fuck
try,
it.
this was to try and counter that damn Wolverine.
That was not good.
Days
Whatever we just did there was not
managed to
good,
live
but that's
on.
okay.
They're still looking for kidnapped.
Mistakes
That's
happen.
Low HP. The Vanguard's in trouble.
Wait, Fidel's ulting? They don't want to. They don't want to give him a free point.
The Luna ult from Fidel is a little late, but maybe you could salvage the fight. Going to the damage boost is the purple aura. Keep in mind, but it's just been all heals. With Shikigami
Sam,
all up in your
tough.
face like that, I do not blame
Tough,
Fidel
tough, tough, tough.
whatsoever. But it will be Shikigami with more than enough real estate to cap.
Yeah, not even using that much. I mean, a Maiden, fantastic. They say, if you take my Hela, take my Star-Lord, that's okay. I'll play some Winter Soldier. And Daze was typically the one playing the Soldier.
Do they really not
Now
know there's
he's
no...
on
I'm
that
going to freak
Wolverine
out.
Flex, the counter, obviously, Window. And the group that we did, again, not see too much from Window. A lot of Magneto play from Window and Strange last time. Wondering if he's a bit uncomfortable on Groot or if he's just kind of coming into things as it's been a little bit there. But you got to give Shikigami credit on how good they played that last bit. Now, we do have a lot of ultimates to set up here, and we can go with the Groot ult right into the Meteor M if they want to try to get things going, usually saving that Meteor M for the Invisible Woman. Nuck about to get that strategist ult. He's going early with the Meteor M.
Big
Can
kill.
he land it? They're all together, and
Big.
it's exactly what I thought.
Yep.
The Groot into the Meteor limit. My God.
What can you do?
Again, but
What can
it
you do, you know?
doesn't even matter. What a deadly combo.
They press Q.
Shikigami, especially
Why is
to
she so
force
quiet?
out all the walls from the Groot. Shikigami
Why is she so quiet now? What the hell happened?
forcing round 3.
They moved the wrong
My
slider.
gosh, that was awesome. I did not know if they were going to try to put those together or try to counter the strategist.
They
but
moved
that
the
was
wrong slider,
well
dude. Fuck.
timed and well played from our Vanguard players. Again, it's so hard to get this point back as they're locked and loaded. We do have some good ultimates on the other side. We're going to have one strategist, at least the invisible barrier, to help out Nuck and Vision into the Kraken impact. That's what they're going to try to get rolling here.
We're
As
here.
Groot is doing a great job. There's the invisible barrier, and Vision's trying to capitalize. Groot walls are in the way, though, unable to get anything as
Big hook,
Daze
big
is
hook,
going in
big
for the
hook.
Wolverine ultimate.
Big.
Not securing a kill, but Vision getting down.
Now just
scattered,
live.
making
Just
this
live.
so
Wait out
far
the Invisible
65.
Woman. Come in with the Grand Slam Vision Bam. Don't even need it. You don't even need the Vision Bam. Save it. Save the Vision Bam. You don't need it.
The Wolverine ult that completely caught Shikigami off guard. Got them to low HP. Shroud X just need to focus.
Oh, nice. So it doesn't get 99. That's huge. That's huge. 97 is huge. I mean, it's not really going to matter that much, but...
A 0 to 100 comeback, Cozy.
She is
I am
so
shocked.
quiet.
I am shocked that they were
They
able to
turned
get
her
that
audio
point
down for
back
sure. They didn't
successfully.
mean
Daze,
to.
unfortunately, not able to capitalize on that Wolverine ult. Now, Dogman trying to get a little bit of poke going, trying to get something happening, get them uncomfortable there as the Groot trying to make things uncomfortable for Shroud X as Shikigami doing their best to try to get some separation. We see Daze is going against Wolverine. Doom versus Daze up top. Wolverine versus Wolverine. You're thinking it's Clone Rumble as Vision trying to get that early pick as well. Can he get a claw to try to get that Groot uncomfortable?
Big, big,
Nope, it
big
does take down
find
the
from
Wolverine.
Doomed.
Oh,
Big. They're all
no,
dead.
the Groot bump! Come on and slam! And welcome to the the Shroud X jam. Vision, Penta, Shroud X with a lot more to go, but that hurt.
My gosh. All right, 47% to 90.
I didn't like that one. Kiwi, I didn't like that one. Kiwi, don't do that again. Kiwi, please don't do that again. I didn't like that one.
And really make this fight tough.
I didn't like it.
Shikigami, though, we just saw it. The Groot into Meteor.
I fuck with it, though, kind of. I fuck with the attempt.
Now, if we look at the Kraken impact here from a Maiden, they're going to try to look if they can sneak that out before and get the pick on one of the strategists so both ultimates don't
big
come
hook,
out.
big hook. They have to ult to save him.
First ultimate for Fidel, and can they get him? No,
we're all dead.
on it, but no, the damage coming down.
I mean, that's kind of hard. What are you supposed to do, right? Wait, no way we win this, right? No way we win this, right? There's no way we win this. We lost.
Okay, numbers in favor.
If we somehow recover this, that's crazy. There's no way
there.
there.
The isolation on that Groot is huge, and the
Vision
execution
swap
on window.
and
Shroud X have to contest. It's overtime for Shikigami.
Not GG, not GG, not GG.
The teleport. Vision is there, levitates. Groot up next. Luna ult drop from
Vision
Fidel
playing strange is crazy. Let's go.
One final fight, and to invest this instead of worrying about round 3.
You know what sucks about this is even if we win this fight, we still have a chance of losing. We still might lose even if we win this fight.
They all put their eggs in the Wolverine basket, and it's Doomed versus Days.
Dongman's like, pull this wall back, please.
Really sturdy, guys. Overtime dwindles. Shikigami, though, will be losing the point.
It's a 1v1
versus a Wolverine, and I think there's one haymaker left in the tank.
What?
But where the hell is this guy going? Get back here!
Wait, he stepped off. Okay, he just tricked. So that was a little cat and mouse game that we saw, and he actually tricked him to get off of the point there. Days just completely kept everybody going up, kept that map alive, and that was insane. As the Wolverine not only got all the eliminations, but played the cat and mouse game, and the thing went for it. I cannot believe that finished.
What?
Wow.
To be fair, that's not his fault. That's the game's fault. He was still in the radius. He was still in the radius. It's not his fault. That's not his fault. That's the game's fault. He was still in the radius.
And we all settle this on the final round. And this is a best of 5, so we got a lot of games left to go. And we're working on the volume, y'all. We're just really excited to be here, and we'll get the game audio situated. But this is quite the match, Cozy.
Yeah, you know, I've heard these voice lines enough in the ultimates. At this point, I could just do them for you guys. I mean, I know you can hear the again.
No way, man.
It hits a little harder when it comes to Winter Soldier. But yeah, we're fixing that now as we're headed into the essentially to take it. And I mean, I can't believe the way that just finished out. As if we're looking at the ultimates,
bro, the mental on the team is probably so chalked after that. They're probably so bummed. They're so bummed because they were probably gonna win.
Something happened here from the Wolverine.
They would have probably won the game right there.
Soldier, absolute beautiful ultimate, and honestly just carry on that last match. They're opening up with the Groot ult immediately on both strategists. Nug, Fidel trying to stay alive. Good peel over there from Dongman, keeping them alive.
Yeah, good Nuck barrier too. Just playing through the choke.
I'd be tilted a little. Oh, for sure. I would be so mad.
At this point, especially against the Groot walls and Vision.
But to be fair, he was in. The game's just got a bad radius. It's not really his fault.
Too deep. But wait, the passive is forced out of this Wolverine, and Days can thank this Invisible Woman barrier from Ricky to keep him safe. To have this a stalemate. Here's the response though from Nuck, his own Invisible Woman barrier, and you got the Meteor M.
Dude, Mags won. They're so low.
The other Invisible Woman boundary is quite the move. It did not work out, and Doomed is farming on the Wolverine.
Yeah, huge Wolverine play. The Wolverine play on both teams is the difference right now. They try to shut down the Invisible Woman to get that pick to shut down the ultimate.
Holy shit, Wolverine does so much damage. He died though.
On the group, but goes down instead. Dogman the window to peel and help out that Wolverine. So yes, the group got the Wolverine, but Shroud X did a great job rotating and now securing and taking that point back over.
Can they defend it? This is one of the best points to play Groot on. As soon as anyone walks out, you can be isolated. Of course, these walls can be broken down. It takes a lot of effort, though. All depends if you want to go for an isolation wall or one that's going to survive throughout the fight. That is the decision that Window has to make. And be careful, that Wolverine ult from Doomed. He is searching, he's lurking in the top right, and the Kraken impact, as soon as anyone gets low from Shikigami, all can be invested here as Shroud X wait for the kidnap. The Wolverine
Shikigami's going to wait for Groot ult and then do the Groot ult combo.
Shikigami from the high ground, they are going to drop as a team. Remember, Daze has the same objective,
this is so
setting
awkward.
up his team. Kraken
Vision
impact
ulted.
first
Vision ulted
from
what?
Vision, not landing too much damage.
Here's the
No
combo.
resets
Kill
available.
him.
The Strangler
Nice
prison from
kill.
Crazy. And that means
Right in the
Fidel
fucking
has to use
Domesky.
the Luna
Combo
ult
didn't
to
work.
keep everyone
Someone
healed
got
up.
Window got
No
thrown off the map.
deaths from
Window, lock
side
the
of Shroud
fuck
X
in
up until
now.
Up until Ricky and Vision.
There's no time to be
exchange
fucking around,
blows,
okay?
But the point is still in favor of Shroud X.
There you go, Fidel. Keeping the team up into the fight. Fantastic play there. Daze jumping off to conserve the passive and to try to rotate correctly. Huge counter ultimate there, keeping everybody alive, and that's, you know, the unfortunate thing about the Brutal. Can't cut it down, but they did have to use
kind of
a
the same
little ult,
ults.
so they are able to now,
Slightly better, but
do
like
a
not.
little
It's
bit
like the
more
same
pressure
shit.
As Nuck has
Same.
ultimate, but if they can pick that off with the Magneto that's building up for Scatter there, that's going to help them win this team fight.
Where's Impunity?
79% building
We
up,
just subbed him out
24%. Shikigami has not had it since
for these
the beginning of this
matches.
map. This is to take
We're
the
trying
first
something
match here.
different.
Can they come
That's
through,
all.
Lemon?
We're
Here we
trying
go.
something different.
The invisible boundary can kind of slow down the pace of things, so Ricky and Nuck have to choose this
Oh,
carefully.
wow. How did that not
Wolverine versus
connect?
Wolverine. The
Yo, that's a
claws
game
are
bug.
out.
Shikigami should have
And
had
made
that.
The cat mad. Invisible boundary from Nook first. A big ultimate
Oh,
from
no
Doom.
passive.
Did get some
Wait,
good
this is
CC
huge.
and
Uh-oh.
good toss-up.
Wolverine ult's
Forces
coming.
the
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
ultimate from Dinks to keep
Oh,
everyone from
Doom,
Shiki
my
healed
God.
up during the moment.
Holy
This only buys you so much
shit.
time, and maybe not within that Luna ult aura. Doom to find some house.
No way, they
isolated
still kill the Wolverine
targets.
after the Wolverine
And
has
this
a
is still
nasty
anyone's
ult
game.
like
I think it'll be
that.
a one-man advantage from Shroud X's side.
He
And
fell
we're
off
in
the
overtime,
map.
but wait,
Natty.
Ricky's trying to save the
Yo,
day.
he
The
didn't even get
invisible
pushed. He
boundary
fell
out
off the
to buy
map.
some
Natty.
time, but Shroud X
He was
have
about to
no
fall off the
fear.
map.
They
He was about to
step
fall off
up
the map, but he's
and
good.
the
We win.
Kraken
We win.
impacting
Good job, boys.
into
Good
your
job.
strategist. Good
Dogman,
by
that ain't even
Shikigami.
your fault, bro.
The timing
Dogman, that
of
ain't even your
Vision's
fault, bro.
patience is what is
Dogman, that
paying
was
off
some
there.
fucking
Waiting to use the
game
ultimate for the right
bug
time, the right
bullshit.
window.
You
Can
didn't
we
get
talk
off
about
point.
the
You
kidnap?
didn't lose that
Kidnap
shit. I
off the
promise
map.
you.
If you were a player, I know it's happened.
I'm about
you
to jump in
guys.
Discord.
The Wolverine takes you right out of the battle.
I'm about to jump in
and that was
Discord.
massive. We didn't get
You think
to
they're in
see
a match?
how- I think the group fell off too. Could have been an invisible woman.
You think they're in the next match?
Beautiful play and really just getting their team back together after what was a pretty comical ending to the second match, as they like to call it. I'm gonna deem it a Shroud 9 as we look at the stats here. Lemon.
Shroud 9.
A Shroud 9. Yo,
Whoa,
you
what an
can't be
effort
calling it a
from
Shroud 9.
Vision.
You
Just
cannot be calling it a
usually
Shroud 9.
Namor
Don't
is his bread
fucking
and butter
start
on
that shit right now.
domination, But the Kraken impacts plus
Do
the
not
window
start that shit in
strangling
Marvel
prison.
Rivals. This is not a
was
Shroud 9.
really
We won the
back and
map
forth.
too,
This
so
did
it's
not-
fine.
this
It
was not
pretty
a
much didn't even
blowout
happen.
whatsoever. Shikigami investing a lot.
I'm jumping in Discord.
And the guy with no eye.
We're not in a map, right?
No,
we're not.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Dogman, that bug, what you getting off point and shit was crazy.
That's a bug.
That bug
That's
was
a
insane.
bug?
No, that was a bug for sure, dude. Like you should have seen it from spectator POV. He was in the radius.
I'm getting
Yeah.
used to the PC. That's all it is.
Oh no, it's on
No.
Twitter already.
That
Yeah,
was
if
a
he does
bug.
70 FPS, he doesn't get a
I'm gonna be
point
honest,
there.
they're calling it
I
a Shroud
know.
9. That's okay, bro. That's okay. Because you still won the
That's
map.
publicity. Fuck it. Publicity.
It's a publicity thing. You
Shroud
still won the
9.
map. It's all good. Honestly, I think you did that on purpose. For the content. We're a content kind of team, you know what I'm saying? Dogman, how does it feel going from 60 FPS to like 300?
With,
He's at 60 to 100.
big ass difference, yeah. No, I'm at 300 or 200 now. Yeah,
Uh,
it's so much better.
I'd hope, bro.
Alright.
I'd fucking hope.
I'm looking used to seeing pixels on my screen, so like my game looking this sharpened is a little weird to me.
that clip that Hogs hit on you, Dami, that shit was crazy.
Fuck you. That's never making it out of this robot. So.
I only have a clip, bro. That's going on Twitter after.
Hey, you gotta shoot shot that one, bro. You gotta shoot shot that one.
Oh no.
Oh, they made a new lobby?
I don't know why.
Wait, actually, I do want to ask you guys a quick question. Were the vibes good still after that Dogman thing?
Yeah.
they
No,
were
wait, it was
fine.
all silent, and
Bro,
then we were like, it's all
laughing
good, it's all good, it's all good.
We're laughing at that shit, bro. That
I
shit's
thought
too
that,
funny.
that shit was fucking hilarious because in the spectate he turns around and he sees his team just like one step off the point.
I'm like right there. I'm literally
You're
right,
right
next to the
there,
point. I'm
dude.
literally right there.
I know.
That shit was so
My jaw
funny.
literally dropped, bro.
It was so fucking funny. Anyway, good shit. Keep up the dubs. I'm out of here.
Alright.
Fucking funny. Oh man. On stream he said, "Is this what the game is supposed to look like?" Oh, Dongman? Yeah. Yeah. Dongman's new computer should be arriving hopefully within the next week. But yeah, for now we subbed Dogman in. Dongman is our backup. He's our sub. We subbed him in for impunity for today's matches. And we subbed him in like a couple days ago, I believe, in practice. I don't know the decision as to why that happened, but it did happen. So Dongman is in. But he's playing in like someone's studio or something. Because usually at home he has like 60 FPS. He's got a really bad computer. He's got like a 1060, or no, he's got a 1660 graphics card. Don't even know what the fuck a 1660 is. So he's playing on someone else's setup. So it's got to be really uncomfortable for him. Even though he is not playing at 60 FPS, at least he's playing with 200, but he's also in a different setup, which is probably a little uncomfortable. 1660 is a beast. He actually gets more like 100 FPS. It's just in fights, it's a 60. But low key, this is land for Dongman. Yeah, he's on a different setup completely. He's on land. But yeah, his new PC should probably arrive like next week. Usually takes like 2 weeks for a PC to get shipped out. I'm sure Main Gear will speed it up a little bit more, but still, it'll take a little bit. If you go up 2-0, are you jumping in for Game 3? I would be down, except for the fact that I haven't played today. Get me in on Hawkeye, bro. Fuck it. You think they allow subs mid-match in the sense of like you sub somebody in for one map or one half, like on attack, and then you sub somebody in for defense? No way, right? That's not even possible. I'm stupid. You can't even do that. Literally can't even do that. In order for that to be possible, you'd have to like pause the game. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous. No, I wasn't. I actually wasn't. I wasn't nervous for a second. My team is pretty fucking solid at domination. I don't know what it is about domination. They're very good at those scrappy fights. Regardless of how they like whether or not they like domination themselves, they're good at it. They are good at it, even though they may or may not like it themselves. Wasn't nervous for a second. Opened 2 to 3 packs. One of those packs I opened was like $40. I got like $40 from one of those packs. That's pretty good. I'm nervous if you guys end up playing 100 Thieves. Yeah, I think the way the bracket works, if we win this game, we play the loser of 100 Thieves and Envious, I believe. And assuming Envious loses to 100 Thieves and we win this match, that would be a rematch because we beat Envious in the Swiss stage. So that's interesting. Not sure. Shroud 9, Noko, please. Please. We can't start this. Actually, it's kind of good publicity, though, because we still won the map. A Shroud 9 is when you choke a point, but still win the map. A Cloud 9 is when you just choke. Fuck. I think it would be fucking hilarious if there's a world in where my team beats Shikigami here, and then 100 Thieves loses to Envious, and then we play 100 Thieves in the losers bracket. I think that would be fucking gold. That'd be so funny. I would love that. But first, we got to win this map. Or match, I guess.
NA Invitational. We still have Shroud X versus Shikigami. And oh man, you missed out on a banger. Hope you enjoyed our highlights. Shroud X did just take Hell's Heaven and went all the way to round 3.
Yeah, Shroud X was looking good and confident out there. I mean, they had the second one kind of slip under them as we were watching this like cat and mouse game with Daze and Dogman. And I don't know if Dogman knew that the point was capped. And what it's crazy awareness from Daze, because he literally got him off of that point to get the secure there. And but outside of that, strong play from both. I think Amadian's playing fantastic.
He didn't get off the point. He was
been awesome.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna watch it back. He did not get off the point. I'm watching it back, bro.
Ultimate for Fidel and
Shikigami here. Best this instead of worrying about round. I think there's one haymaker.
Look.
Tank. And,
Look.
But where the hell is this guy going? Get back here.
He got off the point. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. He's hell off the point.
Like
he's gone.
Individually, everyone had their standout moments, and it's just been about those crucial combos.
He was gone, bro.
Like
he was trying to join the other team, actually, in their spawn.
Crack and impact.
He's trying to swap
the timings
teams.
of the invisible boundaries and everything from there on out. But Vision was our MVP, the Bucky to beat, and we'll see if that'll affect them. But even when we kind of talked about the bans and whatnot going forward, we're almost ready for that picks and bans. That Shroud X had backup plans on backup plans.
He had too much FPS. Dogman is not used to that much FPS.
Hey,
It's not his fault.
It's tough to beat, like, what do you have, 22 something final hits. Listen, it is best of 5, first to 3, and so Shikigami now gets to pick the map, something that they're comfortable with, something that they think that they can win on. And they don't want to get rid of the Bucky, even though Winter Soldier went off for Vision. They play too much, whether it's Maiden, Days, whatever it might be. So we're going to see more of that. But they could swap up maybe some stuff with the Strategist. I think overall, Shroud X want to give them the nod and tip of the cap. Nuck and Fidel just clutch ultimates, kept the team alive, and really that was the big difference maker in my book.
And Shin Shibuya coming up, chosen by Shikigami. And remember, you had a whole week to get in the kitchen and cook up something special for your opponent. And it's one match a day, so you could just focus on one thing at a time. But Shikigami haven't really changed too much of their game plan, you know, from the 3 matches, you know, small sample size we got to see. Protect the Groot, ban the Hela.
Are they still banning Hela?
Go forward from there.
I'm assuming they're still. My team's still probably going to ban Hela, right?
Considerations we'll have. It's Loki.
They don't want Amadian. They don't want that Amadian smoke.
Yeah,
you know, they don't want that Amadian smoke. They don't want that Hela smoke. They just don't.
Once again, that's what
I don't know why I'm gassing up the enemy team, but
they're gonna go with a different strategy. If I'm Shroud X, I'm not changing much of anything. I think that match went how they wanted to. So
do you think we'll ever see a Spider-Man in pro matches? Yeah, for sure. We've seen it before. It works on certain maps.
And there it is. There's the Groot lemon.
It works on certain maps. You'll see the Venom Spider-Man. You'll see it from FlyQuest. FlyQuest likes to run it.
I think with these strangling prisons, there's a lot on the Invisible Woman's to have the Guardian shields up. Do you want to invest the Strategist ultimate, which only depends if you're expecting more, and a lot rests on someone.
I love
like
how scared they are of Namor. I love it.
The fate of both worlds, that Luna ultimate, while also trying to dodge the
interesting. We threw in that Atom ban.
Like it's a deadly game of dodgeball with the.
Oh, because they protected Star-Lord. That makes sense.
We got no Namor, but a Star-Lord protect from Shikigami.
Yeah, and that's going to force Shroud X to obviously ban the Atom Warlock. Shikigami has tried to do this res comp over the last couple of matches that we've seen them. Obviously, they don't want to deal with any of those revives.
Yes, Window. Yes. Yes, Window. Play that Hawkeye for me. God, my team's a bunch of fucking trolls. They know I'm watching, and they're just trolling with these stupid picks. You guys are idiots. You guys are idiots. You know that?
Played almost strictly Star-Lord the last time we saw, and that was banned.
This is a good Hawkeye map, though. This is probably one of Hawkeye's best maps.
Going to have that Star-Lord, and that's
one of them.
Looks like we have.
I'm excited for this.
And it looks like Doomed is going to stay on that Wolverine pick.
Why? Just the angles. The angles are nice. They're close enough. You can third-person peek shit.
Is that a Scarlet Witch? Hold on here. We might have a Scarlet Witch side fighting with Spider-Man. Listen, this is Shikigami having some fun now, and no Namor to deal with the.
They're not playing Scarlet Witch, guys.
That's the big
Nobody
thing,
plays
right?
Scarlet Witch in pro play.
When you
That character is
recap pretty
ass.
much all the lock-ins for Luna, with the Namor, it's
Oh, I'm
no
nervous
fun
again. I might have to
scenario.
crack open a pack. I gotta crack
On the
open a pack, boys. I'm
defense
nervous.
first.
Actually, no.
And
We
since
save
we
this
said that
pack. We
Scarlet
save
Witch
this pack for
appearance
if we
with
lose a
the
team
small
fight.
moment
We
to
save
use
it.
the Magneto
We save the pack
sword
for if we lose a team
but
fight. Let's go.
Shikigami, it's all about the dive. Getting through this choke, though, is difficult. You immediately lose line
Whee!
of sight. So speaking of that,
He's
we're about
dead.
to say goodbye to this
What?
Magneto.
Kill him!
Holy
Kill
cow,
him!
chopped up like
No.
sushi, but still, the support
Thank you.
from Ricky is insane, and even Dinks as well at a distance. And the
He gets
resurrect
res 'cause they have a
from
rocket. Just
Raccoon
useless.
is huge
Useless
for
kill.
Shikigami.
Huge jetpack use from Doom, able to get that Rocket Raccoon boost, slam it down from the top, but yeah, did get away there. We have the res coming from Rocket Raccoon. That is the one great thing to have it, but they're going to be short and defensible. Venom is trying to cause a little bit of disruption here. As the cleanup happens again, but
He's got no passive. He's got to be careful. He's dead. Fuck.
on top of that, it pays the price.
He might swap. He might not want to play Wolverine. I don't know.
Vision, both duelists out of the fight.
It might not work against these guys in this comp.
Have not are here
Well,
to,
I crack open the pack. We lost the fight.
Trying to push them out finally, and we're gonna head into now what is gonna be the push of the pace.
I like Shikigami's comp here.
Of the match there, Lemon.
Honestly, I like Shikigami's comp a lot. I actually think it might be better than our comp.
Having that resurrect from the Rocket Raccoon meant you could just keep the party rolling all night long, but can Shikigami keep up that momentum? You could always start with the Venomal just to get everybody a little bit low, but I guess the Galactic
Oh, we're all
Legend
dead.
works too, and what a break
Why did we
from
ult?
Ricky capitalized on.
Why did we ult? We're obviously gonna die there. Oh, the blunder. Oh, the blunder. The blunder. Absolute blunder. And you know what? I also just got a shit pack. Nothing good in this pack. Nothing good in this pack.
Go into the fight here. Looking at strategies, though, again, Ricky is not has no more defensive ultimate, so Shroud X can just capitalize on that because they're gonna have nothing to stop the Kraken impact. They're just waiting for.
Okay, it's good that he swapped off Wolverine. I think,
they might
yeah.
do that here as they're pushing up the point.
That's at least one good swap.
It's good pressure so far from Shikigami, and you still have the Vanguard ultimates, and with the bubble from Magneto, a Maiden can be aggressive like that, and this has been the player I've wanted to watch. How a Maiden can
He's
have
running him
an
down.
Impact, and now on the off angle, trying to get the chase
Doom
down,
killed
and
Venom?
Shroud
What?
X
And
taking
Rocket.
damage
Dude,
to
Rocket's
protect
so
themselves.
good.
Here am looking for the finish,
I like
and
that
Shikigami
Shikigami's
slams
doing this
down,
rocket
and you got
play. I like it a
Ricky
lot.
finishing off
I
the
actually like it a lot.
There's finally a response from Shroud X, but
Rocket
Mason
is so
Vision
undervalued.
and the convoy is almost at the end of point B, and Shroud X need to get this space back. It's up to this Galactic Legend from Doom above, and Ricky gets bubbled. The lifesaver of this Magneto from Shikigami has done everything he can, but Shikigami need to get back on this.
Dude, that sucks. Doom ulted and didn't get. Oh, we're dead. Probably. Wait, no, we're not. We're good. We're good. We're good. We got Nuxter.
And it got towards the back line, but not the finish to get the resets going. The invisible boundary, though.
Nice. They used Z. They used Rocket.
Can wait this out.
And we still live.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably not exactly
Fidel ults counters that. That's great. That's really, really good for us. We should win this fight. Fantastic. Very, very good.
With the massive spore throw, Vision going in with the Kraken impact, knowing that they have no.
Ah, he right-clicked.
from it. Again, Ricky a little bit far.
Oh, Vision's
with that
dead.
Luna ult. Daze, though, trying to make a difference. Daze does trade with the Vision, which is a nice way to slow them down and continue this push. But Daze is gonna have to reset here, trying to get a little something going. As Doomed, we did see that swap over to Star-Lord was Wolverine. Has to match the output of the other team here, and they're gonna reset. Shikigami trying to get something going. They still have 2.5 minutes to get this push.
I like that Shikigami hold this high ground too. It's a power position that would allow them to flank behind and at least provide.
Oh, it's gonna be so much damage. Oh, pain. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Ah, God. Oh, so much damage. Oh, fuck, man. Fuck. Oh, shit. It hurts so bad. We live, though. We live, though. We live. Good wall. Good wall. Good wall, Window. And he's rezzed because Rocket's broken. Nerf that character. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Or you're going to have a major problem. Thank you. Okay, they're going to lose this point. Wait. No.
Shikigami. Although Doom's
Damn.
double kill does make it tricky, but they don't really have much to contest the payload with, so it will be a cap nonetheless for Shikigami.
He can't hit him.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit too late there. Window though. With
Wait, he can't hit him. He can't hit him. They're choking. No. Wait, he almost screwed that up twice. He hooks. He's hooking people into the point, and he almost screwed that up twice for for Shikigami. That's one thing you do not do.
Make it a bit easier for this first defensive hold, but Days having the game of his life. He's back on Winter Soldier. He played Wolverine last time.
Oh,
and here we
no.
go. We're gonna see if Scatter can get an early pick.
This is not good.
The floor massively. No more Groot walls.
That's okay. That's okay.
Scatter just
All
using the
good, all
environment
good,
to the
all
best
good,
of their
all
ability.
good, all good,
Shikigami
all good.
playing aggressive,
We're gonna crack open a pack.
First point, they want to cap it, and they're giving them no space with the
Not yet. If it goes into the third point, we crack open a pack.
To go to this end of the map, it's going to be the most difficult task ahead of them to take their first game in the whole invitational. That is the goal for Shikigami. This was their map pick, and this is their biggest strength. But now it's the poke battle, as Days has the Kraken impact. This poke is allowing them, Shikigami, to build up towards
They have
the
combo,
ultimates as
but
well.
Shikigami
With
knows that we have
prison,
combo,
plus the Kraken
so
impact. Doomed is getting in position behind Shikigami too. There's too many threats to
nice
handle.
shots.
But the trigger's pulled first from Days. Shikigami.
Suck me.
It's too much for Shroud X to handle. They try to buy themselves some space with the Nuck invisible boundary, but Window was out of sync, and so was this Magneto ult. There's nothing to
Our
really
ults
follow
are
up from
so
Shroud
bad,
X.
bro.
They have their backs against the
Windows
wall.
ulted twice without vision. This is a disaster. This is a disaster.
This card has not stopped. There's 90 seconds in the time bank.
Absolute blunder. Get me in there.
But there's nothing left.
Get me in there.
All
right, I'm opening up a pack.
On his back there. I mean, that was, he has played now.
I'm opening up a pack. I only crack open packs when I'm depressed or sad.
Tremendous being able to shut them down, slow them down, and that is a huge cap.
What do we got? 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 We got Verge, Pile Up, Thrill Roller. Dude, nothing good.
Time against Dive and adjusting to it. And right now, Doomed obviously now on
Verbose
that
Host.
slow down a little bit of the dive. But altogether, very solid
Nothing good, nothing good, nothing good. That was a shit pack. That was a shit pack.
Just Shroud X feeling the pressure at the end. Those Vanguard ultimates have been huge for amounting any kind of retake at the end. The strength.
Yeah, this is an elimination match, so whoever loses out of the tournament. And we really don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't realize their duelists were gone, so Shroud X, it was all for naught. And it's Shikigami being proactive in these fights, and you have to approach every series like it's winnable. You have to approach every opponent like they are. It's just another ranked game, and Shikigami are playing with way more confidence, and this is the opponent to really try and humble. A full cap with 90 seconds is huge for Shikigami, but can Shroud X do even better? That's what we wait to see.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's interesting how they've changed up a lot of their strategy, Shroud X. We're seeing some different plays here from them. Altogether vision there on the Star-Lord. As they push in early, they're trying to use the bottom route.
Interesting. Vision went Star-Lord and Doomed went on Bucky. I wonder if that's the right play here.
To keep him alive, getting nice poke damage in, causing Shroud X to back up a little bit, reset as he's going back up to his perch there at the top.
And the rotation from the backside to avoid as much poke as possible. Shroud X, they're being marked. A Maiden and the rest are watching this all go. But the longer this poke phase goes,
oh, that's such a good dive from Shikigami. They timed that so well with the Venom. Holy fuck.
At the staircase, losing Nuck and Doomed has pretty much doomed any chances of this fight with a 4v6 comeback. It's definitely possible from Shroud X, but they just are putting all the focus into the Venom, which has the most survivability.
At least they got the rocket res.
The more health he loses, the more health he can
He's
get
gonna
back
jump
with
off the
his
map.
ability. And Windows says, I'm gonna take myself out.
Did Didn't even let him finish the job there. I think a lot of viewers are watching and saying, "There's a staircase there." That was an interesting part of the map to have that fight as they kind of peeled around the back there. Looked to take the high ground from the back, but usually don't see a lot of people. That's just how the rotation happened to fold there. As now we have a pretty big ult advantage for Shikigami. I mean, they've got the Kraken Impact, they have the damage amplifier and legendary.
We have nothing. Oh, we do. We got Fidel. It's not bad. So we should, on paper, be able to win because they have Rocket. But
Shikigami were like shepherds. They were just
that doesn't, you know, it doesn't always work out that way.
into this tiny room with the group walls.
Oh, that sucks for him. He still got the kill though.
But it was only for Shikigami to get their cooldowns back.
No way. What the fuck was that? Vision ulted. Dude. Oh, this is a blunder. This is an absolute. Wow, nice kill. This is an absolute blunder. Holy shit.
I see this has been a great performance from Shikigami. They are feeling confident and ready to go. Shroud, they got to reset here. This has not been working for them, whether it's a hero switch or just strategy change. But they do have the ultimate advantage here. That's all you need. You just need to cap. You have a minute and a half. That's 1-2 fights if you're lucky here to get things going. And this is where they've got to get a pick. Days getting pushed out there a bit. They are pushing in. They can
oh, this is going to be so much damage. It's going to hurt. They need to kind of wait it out a little bit or kite it. Okay, that's fine.
The Star-Lord from Shikigami is in there. Oh, like swimwear. Just, my God. And
on a
he's
beach chair.
alive, and the Venom is there to take all the pressure off of him and able to pop the ability to get that health back.
Dude, they still have Luna ult. Shikigami still has Luna ult. This is not good.
Too much on this Venom. One of the last chances now to get the point captured.
Okay, they used it. Finally.
Defensive Luna ult. Then you got the offensive invisible boundary. And
He died, bro. We don't have anything to follow.
Invisible boundary and the strangling prison plus the meteor M.
Oh, thank God.
Combo from the Shroud X side.
Wait, we still might lose this, actually.
The Kraken impacts collide. All the duelist ultimates out from the defense, but Shroud X stand tall.
Wait, we're good. We got it. They are portaling though. Fuck, they're portaling. Fuck, they're portaling. Vision should be able to clean up. Vision should be able to clean up here.
Teleport from the Doctor Strange defense is here to play, and he got a
Oh
galactic
no.
legend again, this time from Vision.
Oh no, we actually just lost.
HP targets. Shikigami are just not dying.
Oh no.
The portal comeback, the magic for the first time since I think the tournament. Massive play from Days there. Shikigami snowballs in. Magneto there, Dogman tried to get the multi-kill, but we do have to swap this.
Oh
Hey,
no.
a little too late. Breaking down what happened at the end there. They thought they could get the quad kill. Only got one from Dogman. They did follow up a little bit, but it wasn't enough for them to be able to swap in, portal back, and clean up. Shikigami looking absolute dominant there at the end of that match.
Time to crack open a pack.
Go the way Shroud X plan at all here as we look at the stats. And Days was easily the MVP. If it was going to give it to him or not, he was my MVP on that match.
Like how he had to show us the new skin animation. He like swapped to the magic like last second and gave us the MVP.
That was rough.
So sick.
That was rough.
Full hold from Shikigami on that defense.
Why did Fidel use his ult there? I don't know. You know? I think they just assumed they needed to win this fight, and they didn't think a portal would happen, you know?
We have in this bracket. That is a statement to Shikigami.
All right, we got to crack another pack.
And how much effort, and maybe how much we all underestimated what Shikigami are bringing to the table.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're very comfortable.
Sub me in. Sub me in. Get me in there.
Everything that happened, honestly, bad in the first match and just flipped it. Their ultimate usage was great. They didn't double strategist up, and they had fantastic combos. And just a little too late on some things for Shroud X, unable to get the multi-kill to get that point. And they had a huge ultimate advantage at that point. A lot of good stuff from that matchup. We got the highlights. Let's check it out.
Just a terrible pack. We're just getting terrible packs. Zero value from Star-Lord too. Yeah, they made good swaps, like when they got off Wolverine and shit. Like on paper, they should have done a lot better, right? They just had bad ult usage. Like Visions, I don't think they should have swapped Vision and Doomed, personally. I just don't think they should have. I think they should have stayed Doomed Star-Lord and Bucky Vision. I think that swap was kind of troll. A Venom match? I don't know. I think a Venom match is kind of bad because they play Rocket, right? So if there's a Venom match, you drop in on them, they drop Z, and your Venom's dead instantly because of the Bucky Rocket combo. I thought what they were doing was fine. I just think they shouldn't have swapped the two players. Hey, I was vibing with that song, bro. Shit. Are you watching Invisible? I'm not watching Invisible, no. I don't really watch cartoons. I haven't watched a cartoon in a long time. What about anime? Nah, I mean anime too, I guess. I mean anime is just a cartoon, right? It's kind of the same shit. Anime is no different than a cartoon. They're just a different word. How dare you? Blasphemy. I mean, it's not wrong. Anime is just a different word for the same thing. You could say a cartoon is anime. Both work. Anime is cartoon, cartoon is anime. Both, they're interchangeable, both those words. We have a lot of words like that that are interchangeable. Cartoons for kids, animes for adults who want to be kids. I don't think it's that serious. Anime is just a genre of cartoons. Exactly. That's so right.
Double the failure. Double the fun. Success. Watch out, turret's armed. Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
Guys, we can't lose. If we lose and we're out of the tournament, this is going to be a very depressing weekend. I would be okay if we lost tomorrow and then we were out of the tournament tomorrow, because at least that's one more day to watch and root for my team. But if we lose today, it just can't happen. Then I got to watch the whole weekend. Sad. Think about my feelings, okay? Don't think about the team. Think about my feelings. You know? Don't lose.
It's breadsticks, folks. We got a 1-1 series. Oh my!
I gotta crack open a pack.
God.
I can't. I gotta crack open more. I can't. This is too stressful. I can't.
That's the one match we said was gonna be a sweep. Our predictions are in the can.
I can't.
Yeah. All three of them, in fact. And I know, listen, I know as hyped as Shikigami is, Shroud X, they're trying to reset, reload. If you guys missed the first weekend, we have a sub, Impunity, who was
there a losers bracket? This is the losers bracket.
Playing less banned.
We are in it.
Now changed over to Dongman, who is playing good as that Magneto, but that does have everybody kind of swap off the heroes that we've been seeing them play as.
Captain Howler.
And
Count on luck.
The strategies that they
Mind Spring, Muirfolk.
But it was good, but I would say not great on some of the strategies
these packs
that
suck.
they had in Shin Shibuya there.
I felt like Shroud X, they were doing the right rotations, right? Open chapter 1, go around this way for Shin Shibuya to be in as much cover as possible. But at times, like, you know, with 12 people on the field,
You guys want to see my
it's
stress
hard
pack?
to really put a microscope on everything. But just moments where Shroud X's entire team would be taking, like they'd be brought
This
down
is
to
my-
half health. Whether it's the Star-Lord in the sky, the Bucky at range, the Venom on top of you the whole time. And then as soon as that window was there, as soon as Shroud X
This is my stress pack so far. So far, this is my pile of stress. Is what this is. This is my pile of stress. All of these cards.
Can sometimes have hard communicating in those tense moments to try and retaliate in that same way. But there's some slip-ups there. But I think Shroud X definitely went into this like this is gonna be easy, and it's anything but that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there was a couple things that just didn't land. Like they had that Magneto, they set it up perfectly, and I'm actually surprised because
A waste of money, I call that.
You know, the other picks. So
Yeah?
have defensive ultimates.
What kind of hobbies you got?
Deal
What kind of interests
with
you
what
got?
they had, and when they had all
Let's
those ultimates
fucking
together, Shroud X, I thought they could really
have this
snowball
argument.
things.
Let's have
At
this
the end,
fight.
hey,
Let's
it's
see it.
reset, reload, they get to
What
pick the
hobby
map,
you have?
and we know
Skateboarding?
they like Clintar. We've seen that twice
Snowboarding?
now when they get to pick the map.
Skiing?
Will they go back
Golfing?
to Clintar? We're about to find out.
Football?
We head into the
Hockey?
pick and ban phase.
What is it?
Match number 3.
Let's
here,
compare
and
them.
we're
Let's
gonna
compare
see again,
hobbies.
is it
Let's
the
compare
Loki
how
man,
much you
Red
spend on
Red
your
Red?
hobbies.
And it is Clintar.
Ooh.
Golfing
It's
for
fun, too,
sure.
because now map picks are coming into play. It's not like a best of
Instantly
3
ban
from
Star-Lord.
Swiss, so we're gonna see deeper into
My
the
team is
map
like,
pools
fuck
where
that.
everybody's
We are not
strengths
playing as
are.
Star-Lord.
So
We're
no
ass.
Star-Lord
Let's
for
do this.
Shroud X. I mean, Maiden and Days were just clear problems in the past. No Loki, that's kind of typical on the menu, but your Protect is what you're building your composition around. And Shikigami have always protected Groot, always protected something in their Vanguard lineup. But this
Yeah,
time
and here,
Luna.
the Star-Lord band, they did not want any more of the Maiden, and what, you know, they played a lot of it, and they've done a good job. Now, Vision loves Namor.
They actually got the
Vision
protect
wants
on
Namor
Vision
for
or on
Clintar,
Namor.
and
Interesting.
That's going to open things up. With the Luna save too, that means dive is pretty much not an option.
They really don't want
Slow
Nuck
that
to play
down
Loki.
with those turrets
Yeah, I
massively.
mean, Loki's just
Last
annoying.
pick
He's just
for
so good of a
Shroud
character
X,
anyway.
And they kind of have anything they can go up with here. Potentially Hella.
My
They're gonna go with the
hobby's
lowering mode to make things a
volunteering
bit
at the
more
Humane
complicated on the
Society.
Vanguard front.
That's
Less
crazy.
complicated.
Yeah, and the symbiotic surface,
shit.
this was a map that Shroud X played against Sentinels, and that's what allowed Sentinels to get back into the series. They tied things up 1-1. Very, very close map. I think this is a solid pick for Shroud X.
Wait.
How competitive that
We
was
banned
against
Wolverine.
Sentinels.
Interesting.
Ultimately losing, but is around the Hela and the Bucky, which now that those two are available, I could see that
Hella.
happening.
Oh,
The thing ban happening. Window did play a little bit of the thing, but as we see that our players lock in, we've got still a Venom pick, which could get slowed down obviously a lot from the Namor. A Maiden going to Psylocke, which we only saw once from Delina, I believe, in our earlier matchups. And if we look across the board there on Shroud X, Window kind of hovering over the Doctor Strange, but does ultimately switch over to the
I hate
group that
this.
we have seen them in,
You know?
on this side of the match.
So your
Here
team
we
can't
go.
compete
We've
in the
got
winners
Shikigami
bracket?
up first for the defense, but I have seen Shroud X
What?
absolutely
No.
dominate on
What?
offense with
There's a
quick
winners
gap.
bracket and a losers
Last time they
bracket.
played,
The
his,
best
his
loser
defensive
is in the
savings-
finals. The best winner is in the finals.
Oh, but
They meet at the end.
Shikigami, Maiden, I mean, this Hela has been banned out a lot, but they did well against Rad with it. They did well against FlyQuest as best as you can do in a 2-0 loss there. But a Maiden has been my player to watch on the Hella, and to go up against Vision, the Hella GOAT, the one who only posts the GOAT memes, LeBron.
Guys, we can't lose. Guys, we can't fucking lose. Because we picked this map. We picked Clintar. We can't lose on our map pick. Please.
Yeah, Craze is going to go up high, obviously save that swing out. That's the best thing to do as Venom get a slow going, try to get a little bit of uncomfortability on the team. He's waiting for the strategist to go in first. He's about to make the
Good
dive.
spot.
They spotted him early. That is a common Venom spot. They caught him early, and now he's punishing, and he's trying to...
He got out.
Magneto Bubble does save him, but that definitely slowed things down there for Shikigami.
A lot of focus from Shroud X went into that Venom last time, which obviously generates a lot of strategist ult charge for Ricky and
Nice shot.
Dinks.
A little
And if
heady.
you don't get that finish, that's a lot of wasted damage, right? So Shroud X got to prioritize properly. There's a Bucky full onto that group. Able to leave though. Window will stay calm, cool, and collected with the Psylocke on the off angle. That's going to be a little awkward, but easy for a Maiden too to deal with all those squids from Vision.
We're building ults well. They're doing... Are they doing Rocket again? They are. They're playing... Shikigami's playing that EU kind of style comp. It works really well.
Building up, getting those cooldowns reduced, and we can see up top there, Doom as the Hella trying to get a little side damage, but
Doom's dead. He's dead.
Hella, Doom trying to get out of there, unable to.
You're not going to be able to get an off angle like that against these guys, I don't think. I think it's just going to be a raw kind of fight. I don't think there's any off angles that you're going to be able to find.
Huge execute. A Maiden says, screw this Hella stuff. I'm just gonna dive you, and knows the combo, but I know something better with the strangling prison plus the
He missed the center of the whale. It wasn't perfect. He missed it.
But the response is from Shroud.
That guy's rezzed. Oh, that sucks. He's rezzed. Psylocke has ult, and we need ults. Fidel ults. Venom has no value. Dongman's everything right now. Dongman's everything. Dongman, and they ulted, so Dongman can't really do much. That sucks. We're probably gonna lose this fight. Fuck. He's like, wait, where are they? He just killed two.
Going crazy, and I don't know if he just put in the reps last week or what. Now, obviously, we had some good ability saving there. Vision good holding on the bubble to counter the Psylocke ultimate. Nothing happening from that, but Day says, we don't need it. We're just going to go in with a full Kraken in back, wait for those...
Time to open up another pack.
Now everything's reset, but Doomed switching over to Psylocke to now be able to open something, hopefully, without having two defensive ultimates. It's going to be a bit tough here for Shikigami.
Yeah, that Hella was just gonna get hard countered. Such a smart move, as you called. Now that you don't have this Luna ultimate, though,
wait, Doom swapped off Hella. Interesting.
Vision, but this could still be incredible CC to keep Shikigami locked down. Strangling Prison too. Name your pick, but there needs to be.
How does Bucky never get banned? Because everybody plays him.
As Daze is on the high ground, Dance of the Butterflies will confirm an elimination on Dinks, and now has the challenge to Bucky, but falls back to support the team. Shroud X, invisible boundary, pushing Shikigami against the wall. It's a good contest. It's a good first pick, and it's Shroud X that are working on the first pick for the point, and they have Shikigami hiding, and the Vanguards from the defense have no health to work with, so you may want to conserve these ultimates for the following fight. There is a pesky Venom, and Vision is...
Oh, they didn't get the touch. That's so lucky for us, dude. That is so lucky for us that they didn't get the touch with that ult. Dude, that would have been so bad. Oh my god. We need a little bit of luck on our side. Fuck me. Nobody ever melees that. They always waste ammo on it. You can just melee the floor and you'll go up. You don't need to waste a bullet.
This is what we've typically seen on this map so far, and from the playstyle from Shroud X. We do have that Venom in the backline trying to cause some chaos, but that is where the Namor pick is going to come in clutch. And what I pointed out earlier, it's tough to dive with those turrets, slowing them down, stopping them. Doom now pushing in, trying to get into the backline.
I think Doomed is going to play Hella on defense, probably.
And Doom has a nice little window that they can jump into if they choose.
And the cloak and dagger swap to get
away he's back. Oh, they broke it. He's not back. Good job, Doomed. Good job, Doomed. That's my goat right there. That's my fucking goat, Doomed. Do they have anything? They do have something, but Vision still died. Oh, I'm so mad if I'm Vision right now. I'm so mad. And we still lose. Oh, we lost with just one. They pressed, I guess they pressed 2 buttons. They did the Rocket Venom combo, which is really strong. So I guess they did 2 buttons, but
from Maiden, just waiting for the cooldowns, probably saw that bubble and unable to protect himself. Vision went down and the rest followed. And I've got to say, Graceman is going off and going crazy as this Venom being a constant disruption. We've seen Venom now kind of going up the tier list, if you will, of heroes in the game, and is definitely getting a lot better, especially in competitive play. We see Graceman jumping down, trying to get something going early, get that distraction, and again, the more health you get from Venom, the more shield he's going to get as he's able to escape with ease, and they reset here.
Maybe also these toss-ups to set up a possible Kraken impact.
a little bit of luck on our side.
Is lurking. Won't get hooks, just some initial damage. Backing away. Good macro.
Big.
How about this? The whale, the strangling prison, and everything.
They have a Venom, which is pretty good stall. If he's gonna stall.
And even the Luna
Oh, he didn't see him.
was brought out.
Oh, he just saw him. He just saw him.
I know. That was crazy and fast. It just shows what the whale is capable of doing. Window with a great setup, and sometimes all you need is that window in division, or to have the group into the name, or as we have Crazeman, again, doesn't have his team anywhere near him, and he's like, forget it, I'm jumping in, trying to get things started right away, and there we go. We do have the fate of both worlds. Ricky trying to keep their team alive, and Day still has that Kraken impact, and should make an impact.
Dude, watching this makes me want to play so bad.
We got the dashes from the cloak and dagger as well.
What the fucking colors? Do we have anything? We have nothing. We just have to.
Much focus in one target doesn't matter.
No, we lost. I mean, they got kind of far, but that sucks that we had nothing.
Shroud X not able to capture that second point. So close.
Oh my goodness. And this has happened a few maps now where Shroud X is unable to get that last bit of remaining to get to the next point here. And I've got to say, I want to shout out just Dinks and not Dying. Dinks.
They have to full hold this. Seriously, they got to full hold or else it's going to be hard. Oh, Doomed. I feel like Doomed is just not confident on what he's playing right now, you know? Like, I thought his Hella was good.
And now that is going to be a tough,
I feel like he could stay on Hella. I would stay on Hella, personally.
Razor-focused defense to stop Shikigami, who had no wins and now is able to get the heat rolling.
That is a big stop. This is very winnable for Shikigami. And now I think this would be the biggest upset of the Invitational. This is only the first match. Like, this is getting spicy. As we can at least look at the defensive comp from Shroud X.
You should open some more packs. I'll be honest, me opening packs and they lose, you know, I should stop.
Have some escapability against the Venom, of course. A lot better heals with the buffs coming in. And you have the slows from the Namor. They're really going anti-dive because Shikigami's dive has been such a problem.
Yeah, it's funny. Shroud X they're changing a lot of who played what. Nuck was playing the Luna, and Fidel was playing the Cloak and Dagger, and now they kind of swapped roles.
We're playing Cloak?
Maiden just doing a great job to ensure that Vision can't be the carry that he usually
Why are we playing Cloak?
For this team. Window on Doctor Strange, where we've seen them. They've changed now from the group. Going to change up some of the strategies overall as they're looking to push up Main Street, but we can see that Psylocke over trying to sneak over Maiden, trying to get some tricky kills from the left side there, and Window not having any of it as he continues to push the aggression.
Yeah, you can be a lot more aggressive when there's not a Groot too to worry about getting walled off from the rest of your team and all these.
Damn, we're gonna push back
just building up
pretty easily right now with nothing.
Damage. Don't worry about Window. He is feeding Nuck and Fidel as much ult charge as he can. There's also some pressure in the back from Crazy.
Dude, if Doomed was Hella right now, he would be fucking dominating. He would be dominating, bro. This would be such a good playground for
disruption of the Venom is pretty big and will be able to swing out.
For Hella right now. They have ults. They have combo. They have combo. They have combo. This is not good. This is not good. They have combo. So much damage. Oh, we got a Cloak ult out. Holy fuck. Yo, Shikigami's playing very well. Holy.
He knew the strategist ults wouldn't be there, but the Inferno Bond came out right in time. Window got down to 37 health.
Ah!
Bond happened at just the right time. 88 health now, and here we go. Scatter, who's been great at the meteor, is going down for the elimination, and Ricky taking down Window, a massive hit.
We need a massive whale. Oh.
And my God, it is
Oh, the Venom. The Venom is so strong.
With the damage of the damage boost of the Luna ult plus the Venom ult.
I think we're gonna lose.
Shikigami have a well-known strategy. It did take them to about the 2-minute mark to capture. These staggers are pivotal for no recontest.
Oh, good touch. Good touch. Do we have anything, though? We don't have shit. We'd still lose. It's just the stall of time.
More ultimates from Shikigami, and maybe takes a couple of seconds off. Okay, Days into the enemy spot. Are we serious?
Run!
Chasing them. He's like, you know what? I got this Kraken impact. I'm gonna make sure I secure the kill. And that was just unfortunate because as soon as they came in,
Shroud X is giving me DSG flashbacks. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's not what we want to hear right now. 4 minutes to hold this? This is fucked. This has to be the most insane hold of their lives. And it's off to a terrible start.
Window had the support of his team, and all of a sudden Shroud X are falling back, and there was a wall behind them, now in front of them to protect them, but the recontest will have to take an alternate route. But actually the payload is only halfway. Shikigami being so aggressive. They did cap with about the same time that Shroud X have, but it all depends, and if you can get to that finish line for Shikigami, I mean, to get the series point.
And here we go. Days trying to get some type of a hook. Maiden, though, does have an ultimate and is going in early.
No, it tagged him every time. Every single Psylocke tag went straight to the healer, so the ult couldn't heal him through. I don't know how they just killed all of them. I don't know what just happened. The observer saw nothing. I don't know what happened. Was that a Doctor Strange ult? Doctor Strange ult with a Magneto ult? Tankers.
With no strategist. That was quite literally the
W tanks.
Saver for Shroud
W
X.
tanks.
Holy cow, Windows the GOAT.
That was insane. From the depths they rise, Vision did, and being able to just stop with no strategist, that just does not happen often. And he got like the 5-piece with the Agamotto.
What the fuck? That looks so weird.
Crazy man trying to peek early. That 4 minutes has been cut down to 2 minutes, and this is now a lot closer of a map for Shroud X and Shikigami.
Oh, and well,
they have good ults though. They have really good ults, and we're dead. Oh, good pub. Still dead though. Maybe. Doom doesn't ult. Doom doesn't ult. Doom, you're everything right now. Doom, go, Doom, go, go.
It's all up to Doom if he can tilt the scales. It's back
against
a Maiden. Assassin
we lost.
Assassin.
GG. 2-1 Shikigami.
As the convoy is on its way for the win of Shikigami. 2 minutes left. But man, Shikigami are also going in a little too deep. Magneto, though, is capitalizing on everyone turning around. And a meteor and it's a strike through the pins. And Shikigami look like they're on top.
Window able to escape with the clone, and the scatter says not today with that meteor M. Beautiful finish, and the shield just coming offline just a little too late as he does close out the ending there. Portal coming in to try to touch. They're able to get on point there. Everybody coming to follow. Window on point now. Eternal Bond coming out from Nuck, which is going to open the room here for Shroud X to get things going.
Wait, Dongman went. Uh-oh, he's dead. Now he's got ults. We need Window. We need such a good Strange ult to recover from this.
Off of the Nuck dashes that were all over the convoy. And here's the re-engage from Shikigami. And you force out the Namor bubble, getting up low. The Kraken impact goes towards the back line. A good focus, but Days doesn't get
the resets. The resets. We have no healers. Nah, it's over. That's game. 2-1 Shikigami.
What a risky Kraken impact, going all the way to the back line. Thought there was nothing to come from it, and then bam, was able to take out both strategists yet again. And this is Days World, and we are all just living in.
We got to crack open a pack now. It just, it's the way she goes, Crack open a pack, see what we get. Maybe there's a serialized card in here, maybe there isn't. Who knows?
And they're feeling great.
That was a close match.
And to just turn and burn onto the Eye of Agamotto of Window. Gotta respect Shroud X for
the last map was not close. This one was at least closer.
Without strategists, so much attention is on Nook and Fidel, though. And it's nothing they can really do different. They're playing as far back as they can. They're playing in cover. They're playing in tiny rooms. but it's just the Shikigami pressure that was just overloading.
Yeah, and maybe
Ooh, another Radiant
Psylocke,
Lotus.
they dictated that pick.
Ah,
had the match.
nice.
You could tell there that they were comfortable on the Psylocke, and that was a big difference in that. And Daze just took care of it.
Ooh,
And
another
Lucky
loot
is a great
Pathfinder.
counter to
Good
Psylocke,
pack,
and we
good
saw
pack,
it
W
just
pack.
then, right there.
Well,
They swapped
decent.
from the Hella, which makes sense.
Better
to be
than the other packs I
uncomfortable
got.
for the lineup and that dive comp. But altogether, I think everything was.
Wasn't it a
just
BO5?
on point
Yeah.
For what could be
Yeah.
now that
It's a
Cinderella
BO5.
story. It's close.
Is this going to go the distance? All 5 maps? Or are we going to get 3 ones?
And Clintar is one they
W
took
pack or
on
luck
to,
is
but
turning? Let me
did
open
not
up
go
one
their
more.
way.
Let me open up one more after that.
Series point for Shikigami, a team that has not won a game in Swiss, and they are one step away from knocking.
You should sub in,
Shroud
dude.
X
I'm-
out of the
I-
Invitational. I can't believe it. Absolute cinema. But we have to watch the highlights first. We'll see you after.
I don't think I would be able to throw down against these guys. TBH. I think I would do okay. I would do okay at best, probably. Okay at best. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Decent pull. Decent pull. I actually don't even know what this card is because it's in a different language. Wait, this pack's kind of good. See what I'm saying? I actually don't even know what this card is. I don't even know what to search. Anyone know what this card is? Because I don't. Where the fuck's my mouse? Oh, I grabbed the wrong mouse. I don't know what card this is. Just search the number at the bottom left. It's a Japanese card. It is a Japanese card. Wait, actually a good pack. I'm not kidding. Actually a solid pack. Curse cloth wrappings. Wait, what's the curse cloth wrappings Japanese worth? I don't even see it on any of these websites. There's curse cloth wrappings, which is just the normal card is $27. But what's the or $38 actually. What's the there's no Japanese version of this card. Am I blind? Am I searching for English maybe? Maybe I'm searching English. Oh yeah, I am searching English. Japanese curse cloth wrappings. I can't even find it.
Us against the world.
It is a foil. I've never gotten a I didn't even know Magic had Japanese cards. It's kind of cool. I fuck with that. It's a dope card. Is the card good? Zombies you control get +1/+1. Tap for target creature in your graveyard gains embalm until end of turn. The embalm cost is equal to its mana cost.
I outnumber you.
That's dope. I had no idea that that card was in the packs. Sick. What does my team pick now that they've lost 2 matches in a row? Do they go back to domination? Do they go back to domination? Or do they stay What sucks about Shikigami winning 2 in a row here is that momentum is insane. When you feel like you're the underdog, or when everyone else thinks you're the underdog and you pull ahead, that momentum is unmatched. I can't tell you how many times we had that momentum playing, like as C9 many moons ago. When you are the underdog and you're in the lead, you take that bitch home, which is why I'm a little concerned that Shikigami is going to take this one home. Pathbreaker.
Watch out, turrets armed. Heavy weapons. I'm in love. Flush the other flank out. Denizens of the deep. Typical air breather.
$370 on eBay on that card. I'm struggling to find the curse wrap Japanese just in general, so it's got to be somewhat of a rare card. Somewhat, maybe like $100 or something. That's a W. I'm opening up another pack. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Oh my god, two district mascots? Like, really?
Y'all, we got a series on our hands. That's the caster line of all time, but I'm so for real. Shroud X are down in the series, but they got their map pick coming up, Cozy, so that's the advantage.
Hey, we had the map. We had the map pick last time, and we still lost. Just saying.
Right now, he's on the phone. He's like, "Impunity, where are you? I don't care if you're visiting family. Get over here and get in this lineup." Because
I'm out of packs. My box is empty.
We're seeing a different team.
My box is empty.
Team, and it's just crazy to see. You know, it's such a team game. People forget. Yes, there's differences between the duelists, and one might do better, but it's such a team-focused game. Impunity top 10 on the leaderboard in Rivals right now. You know, missing, and it could just be the overall impact that he has as a player for that team. This is it, though. Can they tie it?
How much does it cost per pack? I actually don't know the price of collector packs of Aether Drifts. Does anyone know? $30 maybe? I don't know. It's just a guess.
Just pacing up, tempoing up for Shroud X. Just that back and forth tug of war was really tricky on a convoy or convergence type of map. I'd love to see them go to domination, but they are going to decide.
DoorDash more packs? No, I got another box. This is my if we lose.
Planned out. Maybe they didn't expect
if we lose, this is my losing box.
A lot of Midtown. I don't think we've seen this convoy map from them, at least in the Swiss stage.
I mean, there's no way they ban a Rocket Raccoon, but I know
I went to a store a couple days ago and I was tempted. There was a couple more packs that I could have bought in different sets and stuff. I didn't do it, but maybe I should have. Maybe I should have treated myself. Instead, I went to Lululemon. You know, got $700 worth of clothes I'll never wear.
And there it is, the Loki ban right off the bat. Nuck, you are not going to be able to play Loki. Shikigami likes the way things are going.
We banned Venom. We're like, fuck that shit. This shit sucks. We don't want to do this anymore.
I hate a Venom. I play a Venom. I hate it and I play it. That's how that goes. And Loki, we all hate that guy too. Our president, though, who did it just to say he could. And get that skin, by the way. It's really awesome. But what are we building our comp around? The Namor. So is a Luna ban going to be something you want to do? But now that you completely take away the dive, you probably don't need to.
Yeah, and I think they're not worried about how last match win. I mean, obviously, we see Shroud X not wanting to deal with Crazy Man being crazy. All right, that Venom was so much to deal with. The symbiotic presence was too much. Now, we do have...
I want to play. I want to get in there. Get me in there. I know I probably can't do much more than anyone else, but I want to play. Fuck!
They're going to have to now block the Atom.
God, watching is way worse than playing. You know what I mean?
Ban-wise is for Shikigami, who does shut down...
Playing, you're just focused. Playing, you're focused. You're ready to game. Watching, you're just
Shikigami did really
just
well
here,
Star-Lord
existing,
Shibuya,
floating
our second map,
in the
and
ether.
that's how they were able to tie the series. But not having that Venom, we'll see if they'll have the same setup, but then they could just play this from front to
Shikigami would
back
be
and
aura
attack
struck if they saw Shroud in the pregame
whatever
lobby.
that may
They
be.
would
And
probably be
Shroud
like,
X
oh,
will
this
maybe
game's
the
about to
back
be
line
really
that
easy, is what they would
survives.
think.
Now that Venom is not constantly diving
What's up,
them,
Cal?
because
Watching
you
feels
also
way
have to
too
use some
terrible.
cooldowns to
Dude,
deal with
playing
that
is so
Venom,
much
whether
better
it's
than
the
watching.
Invisible Woman push, or maybe
That's okay.
some survivable abilities like from the
I'm
Cloak
vibing.
Daggers. So this
Win or
is
lose.
such a huge headache off of Shroud X.
Ouija Q's. Cal, I wish you the best of luck in your matches, by the way.
Saw Ricky play Human Torch. Was the
I wish
Human
everyone
Torch
the
going to
best
make
of luck.
an appearance in his debut season? No, it's going to be Mr. Fantastic.
Even if they're
Lee
against my team.
Richards, who we've also
You know?
not seen at all. Nope, just kidding. They're like in control. Ricky is just kind of flexing a couple of heroes, maybe showing off the skins a bit here as we're heading in, and it's looking like the defense is going to set up where they want to be. Shroud
Come on,
X
boys. Lock the
pushing
fuck in.
up,
Come on.
kind of on the top
This
there,
map is
or just
fun.
kind of
I
open
enjoy this
space.
map.
And Window going to set up with the Groot. Doom over to Wolverine. Vision on that comfortable Hella. We'll see if this is going to be a tight
Even when I'm
battle.
verse Vision, I still want him to win.
expect the Scarlet Witch to go
W.
away, but if they're
W
expecting
friend
a
from
close
Cal right
call,
there. W
Magneto's
friend.
sword hurts and hits like a truck. So just being able to walk
Vision
away,
on
Shroud
Hella.
X is
Let's
gonna
fucking
compete.
go.
But these Groots, that first
Let's fucking go,
isolation
boys.
into the pole, no, there's
We got a mirror
so that's
matchup and
not great,
everything.
but
Let's
still the
go.
kidnap of the Wolverine.
Beat
Wasn't
these
great
guys
at
in
all.
this mirror
Pretty
matchup,
big. A lot of
please.
space, though, being afforded to
Don't
Shikigami.
second guess yourself.
Shroud X really
Lock the
backing
fuck
away.
in.
We're depending
Hit
on
your
the
shots.
Hella pokes to get someone low enough for maybe
fucking
the
go.
Wolverine to find an angle.
Yeah, this is going to be Maiden versus Vision. Who can get the poke first? Who can
I'm
get things
saying
going
like they
for
can
this
hear me. They
group?
can't hear
They'll
me.
take the
They
two
can't
back.
hear me, by the way.
Dogman's having to push back a little bit because the massive jetpack kidnap was in a tip there, and Window trying to escape. But my gosh, what a way to kick things off and take the fight to them. And we just see Daze picking up where he left off on the first match, going crazy.
Come on, Vision. Come on, Vision.
Oh, is Windows
Their Hella's
gonna
one. Come on,
live
Vision.
on?
Fuck.
No, with the bubble too. Windows brought back up to full. That's two
Come on, Vision. This is your pick.
kidnaps
He has
from
height on
Daze
you.
that
He has height on
been
you, though.
denied. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's
Don't
a
let him keep that
Wolverine.
height.
Gotta worry about it. And Shikigami
Get him off that height, please. Fuck.
Pretty non-stop, and now the eliminations come through.
Ah.
Maiden ain't seeing nothing.
God,
Invisible
it
Valkyrie,
hurts.
But not if no one's in it, or some people are outside of it. Strangling Prison 2. Shikigami have all their ducks in a row, and it's duck hunt out here.
Jesus
Shroud X
Christ.
torn apart.
Wow. I mean, hey, listen. if
Oh,
you wanted
no.
the Wolverine, that's fine, but I can't believe how much he wanted that Cloak and Dagger out of there. Huge pick for Maiden, getting the second Vanguard out of the fight. And Window being taken out by Craze Man.
I mean-
looking at the ultimates now, setting up for the next battle. I mean, we have both strategist ultimates for Shikigami. And as for Shroud X, they've got the Window set up that they're going to try to do maybe with Dogman. But here comes Dave. He's having no time for the reset, and he's going right into the battle, trying to get another kidnap. And Window's life right now, Lemon, is hell. He's just having a bad time with this Wolverine.
As a Groot main, Wolverine is my arch nemesis. Okay, I don't think that's lore accurate, but without you can't
They have double
really
support
protect
ults. We
yourself.
have
It's
literally
all that
nothing.
your
We have
Magneto bubbles
nothing.
you in that moment.
We don't have a damn
we'll
thing.
see if Scatter
We're
can
doing well for not
help
having a
people
damn
out.
thing.
Same thing with
That's one of
Dogman.
theirs.
And you've got the dashes from the Cloak and Dagger giving so much.
He got
damage
pushed off the
inside
map.
Shikigami
Dongman
to
got a bomb.
stabilize
Oh,
him in
nice.
this moment, but it doesn't matter when Dongman uses the meteor. And
They have no
and
second
the
support ult,
backlines
at least.
are in trouble.
For now.
Still two strategists left from
I don't
the
think it's gonna
defense.
matter, though.
Shikigami, though, they're the ones with all the space. They're the ones chasing Shroud X down.
Yeah, good on Dogman. They're ignoring the Eternal Bond, just going straight for the Invisible Woman and slowing them down. They needed something to stop them as Dave's just trying to take the battle to them. Invisible barrier going up right away from both sides now. And Groot trying to get in on the action as well.
No, we lost our ults.
As Nuck goes down, taking down the strategy.
Fuck.
Gonna have to use Eternal Bond, does use it. Groot going out as well, trying to get the huge pit to kill. And it's just able to capitalize. Window take down Scatter with now the Hella, Goddess of Death, getting the picks. No one's comfortable in this team fight, Lemon.
Beautiful strangling prison note from Window with the distraction from the
Say bad. They
Goddess
don't
of
really
Death.
have much
Shikigami
damage
have
since
had a
Hella's dead.
moment to
We still have our Hella up, so we got more
Still
damage.
down a duelist,
Okay,
but
well,
there's still one
he's
that's
dead.
and the Hella gone for good. Vision fades to black, and Shikigami
Why would Vision be
has
playing there?
gone out of
Right?
their
Surely you
minds,
play
and
back
Shroud
left,
X had a
not
moment to
top
push
right. I
back,
feel like top
but
right's kind of
this
troll
time
when they're that far
to
up.
get to point B, and
Personally,
don't
I think that's a
Shroud
bad
X will
spot,
be
but
able to stop this.
Wow, it's just crazy.
What do I know?
The mirror match, and then it
Shroud, why do
forces
you
the
speak?
game.
I don't know,
the
man.
mirror, It comes down to skill v skill, ultimate v ultimate. Window, though, switching things up. They're going to change things as they head indoors here. Fantastic play. I mean, Window now has nailed
I don't know why I
getting
speak.
everybody into his ultimate several times, but they were unable. Now, twice we saw on Shin Shibuya and here to get the Penta or the Hex kill.
And Thing is just going to be brawling a lot better. So tanky. Plus the team up of the Invisible Woman. But you still need to be up close and personal. And against Wolverine, that's an amazing counter, being immune to that CC. But Shikigami got tossed up by a Wolverine ultimate from Doomed, and there is them capitalizing on it. Ricky tries to protect with the invisible boundary, but it's also placed by Nook to keep Shroud X anchored in this. Come on, get in there. I want to see what the fight is happening. But Shikigami still look alive and well if you just focus on your HUD. And the Thing is throwing haymakers. It's a wrestling ring when he's around, and Shikigami.
Oh god, here comes an ult. Yep.
And deal with this 4K from Days. Are you serious?
Yep.
The ultimate, the ace, and Shikigami progress.
Holy days, this has been the story of this matchup. I mean, Days is just going off in Wolverine. It doesn't matter who he's playing. I mean, at one point, Nuck was on a different map. I mean, he could not get there, and I thought they were...
Your team's getting montaged.
But you can't do anything.
Stop. They're already down bad. They're down 2-1.
They have all their other ultimates to go into this battle. Made him with the Doom pick early.
And that's a 5v6 that Shroud X have to turn around, but they have the respawn advantage. Window is going to keep the convoy contested, but Shikigami, they hunger for the backline. They go after the strategist as Fidel has to dash to safety, giving critical healing. The goddess of death trying to deliver just that to Shroud X as they try to stealth away. But you can't run and you can't hide from Shikigami. They're coming for your backline, the spawn room doors, and a good paycheck. And Shroud X are nowhere to be
Shit.
found.
Shit.
Walls in your face. That's disrespectful.
2 minutes and 16 seconds.
16-second time bank locked in by Shikigami.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
like Steph Curry out there with that
fucking
long
rough.
stun spur. And listen, just like basketball, a game of momentum. Rivals is a game of momentum.
That's
We've seen that with
rough.
Shikigami. They've got everything behind them. Remember, they were going to play just loose, have fun, and now they're having the best fun they've had so far in this Invitational. Just a absolute dominant performance there yet again that we've seen since really the first domination map. And we head into the last
0 fights won.
push.
Yeah,
This
actually,
matchup-
you're right. I don't think we won a single fight.
Could be
I don't think
the
we won a
end
single
of
fight. I think you might be
Shroud
right.
X in the last
I think we lost
convoy
every
map
single
was
fight.
Difficult, but Shroud X brought us here for a reason. I like the window swap to the Thing. They had a much sturdier, survivable Vanguard lineup because of it. And Ken, also you just have the Magneto bubbles too. If Window were to be in any kind of trouble, maybe he could be more aggressive with the charges with how good Dogman is. One of the best Magnetos we have. And look, Window is the MVP after all. Wow.
My gosh, I mean, yeah, just checking out these stats here. Just Days. I mean, look at the 10 final hits. 6 of them came in one swoop there. Great play from, again, both sides. Window doing well, swapping now ultimately into from the group to the Thing here. Going to stay with that pick. Like this comp here. Nuck now going to the Rocket to give them a little bit of forgiveness with the res. And we're going to see if that comes into play massively as they're going to be pushing.
How do we go from a
to
promising
third
team to
quarter.
being
This
bodied
is what is
by
gonna set
last
the tone for
place?
the rest
Listen,
of the map.
listen.
I was unfamiliar with
It's not
Dave's
over.
game. I said,
It ain't
"I'm
over
sure
till
you
it's
wanna
over.
Wolverine."
Have a little faith. Have a little faith.
Dr. Doom.
Have a little faith.
Yet, but wow, Doom has been awfully quiet this series. Is he silent or has he been silenced? And he needs to be loud if Shroud X want to remain in this bracket, in this invitational. And it starts with a poke war. Keep in mind these Wolverines are looking for something big, and these Groot walls could deny any involvement, any support from the other side. And so far, Shroud X looks
Vision's
stable,
climbing on that ult.
progression,
Vision's
and
climbing on that
keeping their
ult.
eyes peeled for this
Window
comeback.
is not climbing on that Groot ult,
From the
though.
Lucky, I should say.
Absolutely. A huge escape from Scatter, jumping way up there, able to pull it down and punish and poke from beyond. We've got the rocket ult coming out right away, but Nut goes down immediately there after that happening. Dogman getting the kill on Craze Man, but not before there's some momentum happening for Shikigami. Shikigami Days, as always, you see him on the kill feed. He's getting more as Doom goes down.
Guys, it's
And
not
at this
looking
point,
good.
Bait is just picking up the scraps.
Yeah, Fidel was the only
Okay, first
strategist
fight
right
lost.
now.
First fight is
So
lost.
early, so you just saw Shroud
Sorry, this
X
next fight. They got next fight. They got next fight.
and
They got next fight.
Shikigami taking full control of the fight, but Shroud X have a lot of good ultimates coming into this. Crack and Impact needs to be set up for success for Vision.
I mean, we just heard that laughing rocket for about 2 seconds before he bit the dust, and that is just an absolute momentum.
They have
changer there.
every
And
single
who's the
alt
resurrect?
on Shikigami's side. Every single alt.
See a little bit about, Hella B
There's the
Hella
first
play.
combo.
We're going in window
The first combo does not pay off for them.
Days is so important.
We lost our support alts.
With the LeBron from downtown taking up Fidel, the cloak, and that is a massive hit to get the momentum now.
Dongmin needs to hit
Both
the enemy
ultimates
cloak
from
with his
Shikigami.
Magneto
They
ball.
only got one elimination. That's just not going to be enough. A Shroud
Oh, he's gonna get bubbed. He's gonna get bubbed. It won't work. It won't work. Yeah,
This is where the
fuck.
fight wants to take place. Fidel lays down the groundwork, and
This guy's just got free height and shit, bro. Oh, it's just.
high ground position. And where is Doomed to challenge this? You gotta mark the enemy Hella at all times. The cart will still progress for Shroud X, and it begins on a good side. Doomed gets the
Nice.
dibs. And can he deliver more than that? There's ultimates. There's crowd
Nice.
impact available.
Block the heals right there. The heat. Wait, what? The heals were in there?
For the final
Oh,
fight
fuck.
at point A.
Holy shit, 3 on. They're gonna portal back. There's still another fight. There's still another fight. But we do have combo. If Window hits a nasty ult with the vision, we might just hit. We are probably so nervous that we're about to lose. We're gonna hit every ult. We're gonna overuse. Wait, never mind. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not.
Shikigami had isolated Window, and he says, "You're going down with me." Drops the strangling prison in the middle of 6 people, and the Kraken impact vision clapping them right back to the
Okay, good that
cosmos
Doom
came
did not
from.
ult.
And that's a
Good.
Shroud X
I was worried he was gonna ult
fantastic.
too.
Maybe slightly slower for
So
him
they at
to
least have that
make
going
it.
for him
All
right now.
depends on the momentum you can build from here
I don't
on
know
out.
if we'll make better time if we make it to the end, but let's make it to the end.
They're able to get that out of there.
You know what I'm saying?
Fantastic play there to keep the moment, to keep things going, keep the spark alive. Honestly, Doom also has got us to death. Alongside, we have the Meteor Imp to get that important strategist pick because Dinks will have the internal bond as we go into it. And again, here we go again. Daze is bringing the fight to them, has his ultimate, trying to get another 5-piece, Lemon.
Yeah, Daze also didn't get pulled
What?
by Bucky because of a critical Magneto.
It
bubble
worked!
From Scatter, from Shikigami. The goddess
He has
of
no
death
health, though.
at a
He's dead when he lands.
distance.
Oh.
Maiden trying to bring them
No
back
way.
down to earth, but Doomed is getting the edge against his hell-up opposition, and Shroud X has
What?
some isolated fights to deal with, and a wall.
Yo, he almost fell off the
Thorn
map.
or a claw
I didn't even know that bridge
inside.
broke like that.
Shroud X
I'm learning all sorts of shit
convoy
here.
Control, and now poking down these vanguards. Gonna strangling prison. Window won't let them escape, and Shikigami
Oh,
needs to make a
Vision
choice.
ulted
These
nothing,
strategists
and
ultimate, it's
fuck.
Ricky that puts the boundary down. Heals back up for the defense, and Shroud
Shikigami's
X
playing it
are
so
starting
smart.
to
They just
focus.
know they need to just stuff our team, and they will win in time. Like time, like it doesn't even matter if they lose a fight or two. Just stall. It's so fucked. It's so fucked.
Unable to sync it up and get what they were hoping to be a snowball there. Ricky taking down Vision yet again. Vision can't even come out of his spawn. He has to be resurrected by the beacon.
And Shikigami pushing Spot. Who are these kids? Where were they in Swiss? But 90 seconds, or this is the end of Shroud X in the Invitational, and this front line.
Oh, that's so much damage.
CC from Daze forces out the ultimate from Fidel to keep the
Oh
boundaries
my
up,
god,
to
they're
keep
in
the
our
attack
spawn.
safe. This forces
Oh
Shikigami
my
to
god,
step
those were
up,
some
and
nice
the
shots.
Maiden does just that, and even will flock behind.
Oh.
The double kill from the
Oh, no.
backline. Insane stuff
Oh,
from
no.
Shikigami, setting up camp at the spawn room doors of Shroud X.
It's their spawn now.
Who is this team? Again, 0-6 at the Swiss, coming in here and now spawn camping, who we had one of the top teams heading into this weekend.
Yeah, Shikigami is, that's true.
This is it. Last
They lost
fight,
every single match. They are the
have
bottom
come together
seed.
Right now, they've got 4 ultimates. It's the time to do it. The time is now. And what do they
They're
choose
kind of
to do
owning.
with this
They're
last
actually kind of owning. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're kind of owning.
Hello duel. Doomed has won the 1v1s,
Nice.
but can Shroud X win the war? And Doomed critical picks. What strategist for
35 seconds. Vision's dead. That is not our ults, by the way. That is not our ults.
With just one strategist alone,
Doom's
with
ulting,
no
but
ultimates to
his ult's
replenish
probably
them.
about to die in a
And
second.
Doomed
Oh
goddess of
no,
death that will
it's
have no
over.
impact
Boys,
this fight, 22 seconds. This could be the end.
We gotta prep the lost tweet because it's coming. The lost tweet. What the fuck can we do for the lost tweet?
Get together there. 14 seconds, not long. They're gonna have to make a decision fast now.
What do we?
Someone goes strange. They gotta get to the point here as we have Maiden going up with the Hella. Goddess of Death is slow. Everything's out right away. Scatter. Not letting
Shroud X, more like Shroud EX. Am I right?
The strangling
That could be good. That could be good.
On Shroud X before they could develop a plan. They go back to their cocoons, and it's a Shroud L at the end of the day. A 3-1 victory for Shikigami as they move on through our bracket.
You are here for the Cinderella story.
GG. Shikigami with a 3-1. Everybody assumed we were going to win that one. I believe the boys even assumed they were going to win that one. I would not be surprised if they are stun locked right now.
Young Bloods, what they put together, and we saw a different team today as we look at the stats and really who brought their all. And my gosh, I mean, just look at the entire roster.
What if Shikigami wins the tournament? You technically lost against the best. True. Let's root for Shikigami. Let's root for him. Let's see if they could do the reverse sweep, losing every match in groups and then winning the tournament. Let's go, Shikigami.
7K with 37 eliminations.
All right, we gotta think of a tweet. We gotta think of a tweet.
Like one trick protecting Groot every game. This is one of their best players. A huge performance out of Crazy and just the Vanguard setup from Shikigami. How they were able to maintain pressure for that long, I have no clue. That was crazy.
I mean, they were spawn camping. I mean, straight up, Crazy Man, it got my respect this match too. I mean, whether it was Venom, now Groot, he was a menace on Vanguard today. And it shows Lemon just how much a week can make the difference. They had one more week of an earlier kind of newer roster to put them all together, make something happen. Guys, we just saw a Cinderella story happen. And well, let's go and relive those best moments, Lemon. Let's check out the highlights and watch it all come together.
Well,
you know, we could just hang out and how we
highlights
talk
are
about
our faces. Okay, actually I have no highlighter on, but we are part of that talent. Hell's Heaven won by Shroud X. That went all the way to round 3.
All right, well that is the that is the end of our our little tournament run here. We won one match. We beat Envy and we lost to Sentinels.
So wrong with our prediction.
And we lost to FlyQuest, I think, right? Was it FlyQuest?
Of eliminations. I mean, when we look at what they were able to pull off, and we're going to see more Shikigami and what their story's going to be.
Yeah, right. And then we lost to Shikigami in the losers.
Did play great that first weekend and showed what you can put together as not a newer team because Intergalactic was what they were before, but they're able to take what they've
07.
done here and
07 of the boys.
to make a presence in this scene.
Let's give them a salute. You know,
and again, though, I'm all about
they fought hard.
And Shikigami brought that.
I'm sure they're
quote me on this.
Sure they're disappointed, but
we'll
it is what it is.
We'll get the schedule for tomorrow.
It is what it is.
We'll be breaking down over this next weekend, and then we'll have Rad Esports versus Nightmare coming up. And I think we should all throw our madness brackets in the garbage because expect the unexpected. It's about the work that you did.
I just learned what 07 meant. Thanks.
This was mattered for seeding. It puts you in the lower or the upper bracket. You have a chance, or you have no chances at all.
I'm gonna give them. I'm gonna give them some
gave it
time
their all, but
to
I don't think we're expected
just
to
sit in
be
their
pushed to
thoughts
these
for a little
limits.
bit, you know.
Yeah, listen, I know right now. And
Being out of the tournament and then my fucking dumbass coming in Discord being like, "What's up, boys?" is not what they probably want to hear right now. So I'm not gonna join Discord. Not yet. Give them a little bit of time. Give them a little bit of time.
To the dominant performance here, and when you look at Shroud X and what they did, you know, we'll have to wonder. Impunity, you know, wasn't there, and you know, there's a million things that could have happened there. But again, just the way the team plays together was just different, and it never seemed like outside of that domination match they were able to really get a grasp on the strategy, the core, how to shut down who.
Yeah, it was 1-3.
Because Days focused the strategist, and they had a clear message to them.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
To have to start going for this Venom ban, but was it too little, too late? Like there's just so many things to ban out from the Lokis. You got to worry about the Adam Warlocks. I don't even think that came out. But then you got to worry about.
You could make it like a little bit more like, I don't know.
And I thought Doom.
Did you already tweet the other thing?
I
deleted it.
Oh, you deleted it.
That was gonna canyon everybody else, and then it was Days versus Doom. But the Wolverine is the setup guy. Yes, he can get some one-person assassinations. That could be countered though by a good Magneto bubble, which we had better support on the Shikigami side. To just you get the kidnap with the Wolverine, but you still need a team alive to capitalize on it. So. Again, Marvel Rivals at the end of the day is such a team chemistry based game, coordination, and Shikigami really fixed up all the gaps in their comms and were able to build up to this point.
Yeah, sometimes it comes down to one moment, right? And we saw that moment for Shroud X. They kept having the opportunity. They had the Groot 5-piece a couple of times and unable to kind of just close. And then the inverse, we saw Days with, you know, the Team White himself. And that's what it comes down to finish off that push of the point. And that's what they did well there. When you look at it, I mean, you got to say going into a Shikigami, you got to just keep playing
that's
the
fine.
way you're playing and what you...
Well, actually, you don't need, if you're just tag them, like a real tag.
That jumped out
Probably.
massively here. And again,
What is Shikigami's Twitter again?
It was 1-3, right?
Shikigami, it was 1-3, yeah. Oh, here's our Twitter here. Shikigami GG's.
Are you ready to show the tweet and have chat and engage?
Sure.
Yeah, chat, you need to engage with this tweet.
We're just in love with just what happened in this series.
All right, here we
What
go.
an upset. And we're trying to grab someone
What
from
a-
Shikigami. They just keep celebrating. Guys, get in here. We want to talk to you for the first time in this whole
What the fuck?
invitational. We interview winners here, and for the first Shikigami win is insane. And I had Shroud X like top 3, top 4. So this is already having my giving me a head
But you didn't
scratcher
even
on what we have in store for the rest of this bracket.
yeah, you got
but
the
you-
Marvel
I
Rivals
wouldn't even say
Championship
that.
for
What?
Shroud X to
He
come
hasn't
in.
dropped.
You didn't even make any decisions.
I didn't make any decisions, but still my team.
Yeah.
I could be like, technically, he isn't dropped. You know?
Still sounds like, bro, what?
It's
He's
gonna be
not
nothing
dropped.
but
Like,
the
you
big
know.
lights, and I'm excited to hear from them how
I mean, all we did was sub him out for a match,
underdog.
a set of matches.
Listen, Lemon, we have underdogs.
How do I respond to Delena in a way that's not negative?
Yeah, I feel like that's bad.
How do I respond to in a way that's not negative?
For
Like-
sure. And
like-
just to
Like-
go into
Bro,
this
my team
match
wanted to try
with
new things.
a lot of
you know?
eyes on you too, because yeah, like viewership's great, but you have all of Shroud's
I don't know.
community watching you
It's
too.
weird.
Like
Look
I-
at your tweet though.
it almost kind
Show
of
chat, show
inspires
chat.
you to play better because you kind of want to upset.
Mike,
Batman.
can you take out the
But
trash?
I'm anything but upset. I'm so stoked to be talking.
Oh,
to
yeah, I guess.
Man, our Groot extraordinaire.
I had to
Matt
edit this
MVP
so hard
from
because the
past
exposure.
Match. Let's get in here for our post-match interview. I heard Crazy was ready.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Congratulations!
Oh shit.
Stunned the entire Marvel Rivals
Chat, can we get
community.
some likes and
Can we get some likes and some juice on
Mike,
this
can you
post?
take out the trash?
Turn around your Switch
Thank you.
page to
we know
take
how to have fun.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yes. We really underperformed last week, so this week was a lot of double blocks, and we started.
Oh wait, interview.
That we played today.
Interview.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
It worked. You said it's Krazman, not Crazeman, if I believe I heard you
Crazemang's fine.
correctly. Crazemang.
Crazemang's fine.
Listen, whether it was Venom, Groot, you were able to really make a presence this time around. They had to ban your Venom, and you just spoke to it. So what did you change? What were the core strategies you changed? Was it actual, where you going, what you're doing fundamental-wise? Was it hero swaps, role swaps, just a pep talk? You guys, obviously having a huge comeback there.
I think what we worked on the best was how we talk as a team. We worked on our comm structure a lot, and I think that's what changed a lot. Like last week, we were really a lot of people talking at once. Now we have more structure to it, a lot less clutter.
Awesome.
And
Dope.
I don't know if it was
Easy.
like, dude, your social media intern or not intern is making me laugh. I feel like Shikigami got so many more fans with how you guys made an entire montage that made us all chuckle. Something about days of fight planning and no one listening to him. Is he trying to rally the troops there?
Yeah, Dace likes to talk a lot when. Sometimes he has good ideas, sometimes he doesn't. It's pretty fun.
Well, Dace can talk all he wants with the performance he put on today
That's
as
true.
well. And listen, you got, that 5-piece, I'll remember that, or Team White from Wolverine. That was absolute beauty there. Now, when it comes to going in again, having not just a bad week, but having that 0-6, and then coming in this time. Listen, now you guys are the story heading into your next bracket, whether it be 100 Thieves, whoever it might be. How do you make sure you guys, don't get, you stay level and keep the same momentum that you've had?
Just keep winning. Just gotta keep winning and keep it the same way.
True.
Obviously, yeah. Just win, Lamau. I want to hear about. I want to hear about this back room. You got Coach Fox, Coach Ryan Guy, Analyst Duncan. You got a lot of brains back there. Can you tell us how that works? Who's responsible for what? What's their style?
Yeah, so, I don't know how to put this. I think Fox has been doing a great job so far with coaching. And he, with our Venom comp that we started today, that was mostly him on why we performed so well, just with taking the correct angles on, on the right maps and stuff like that. Ryan Guy is our band guy. He's there to get the right bands, and I think that was really big today. I think that helped us a lot because we got to run the Venom comp in the exact team that we wanted to run it into.
You gotta love when it all kind of folds out how you planned ahead of time. And yeah, I think you guys kind of nailed everything there, even from going in at Clintar first. They all turned, they knew you were there, and you were still able to get out of there and then keep things going. Listen, this is the first time people are seeing Shikigami. What do you want to tell the world and people and viewers watching about you and your team, and what is the thing that identifies you?
All I want to say is Shikigami slingshot. That's it.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that. The Shikigami slingshot, the Shiki slingshot. I don't know. I'm here for it. We were so entertained. Thank you so much for the interview, and best of luck against your next opponent. And we're gonna find out.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Need a fan today, buddy. Looking forward to it. Looking forward
interview.
To see what you guys have to
interview.
Oh my gosh, Lemon.
Next is the second. So how it works is the first two matches are the loser bracket, and then the next two matches are the upper bracket. So the next one's Rad Esports versus Nightmare. Rad Esports looked pretty decent, honestly. Nightmare's Mace's teams and shit. So that'll be fun. This will be a fun watch. I think it'll be kind of close.
If you are just tuning in, we had to say goodbye to Shroud X, which is.
You think the boys reset? Did they take their mental reset?
In our Swiss bracket, just the whispers of how good they could be in North America. This next match is going to be sweet, Cozy.
Yeah, hey, listen, I'm taking whatever idea I had of this next match and just ripping it.
So the winner of that matchup is wait, what? Why does it say Sen here?
I think it was 2-1 we had across the board. Heading into
guys.
But yeah, listen.
Production.
It's so cool to hear
Marvel Rivals. All good. Sen is playing twice.
All that practice got put to work. I mean, that's what they talk about all the time in sports in general. Is just putting into that.
The Shroud X play again? No. That's losers bracket, so we're out. We're the first team out. The next team out is going to be either Rad or Nightmare. And Shikigami beat us, so they're going to play the loser of 100 Thieves Envy, I believe. I believe Shikigami's going to play the loser of this match. So we'll see. As time develops, we'll see who plays who tomorrow.
But also the bands, and you saw just how much that affected Shroud and how much they needed to start pivoting towards this darn Venom, which was destroying these strategists. And I didn't think we were going to see as much Venom.
He deleted from the description. Yeah, what the hell, bro? They deleted us from the description, dude. It's crazy.
Like, it's not in this series, but in our Swiss stage. So it's really cool to see, because the dive takes so much more coordination, if that, to synergize with.
Yeah, absolutely. And hey, if Shikigami's able to take it all the way through, I've been calling me a big fan. I'm buying a Days jersey. I'm ready. But guys, those highlights we teased earlier, we now have them ready. Let's take a look.
Shroud, you guys need a coach. We have a coach.
And what happened?
We have 6 players, 2 backups, 1 manager, 1 coach. What are the backups for if the other day they wanted you to join? Because last time we were missing last time we could have potentially missed a DPS player, so we have like a DPS backup and a tank backup. I'm a DPS backup, but let's be real, I'm not being subbed in. That's crazy. Rad Esports versus Nightmare. Let's go, Mace. Oh, I gotta change my title. Nightmare, or I guess I could do it the way they order it. Rad versus Nightmare. Shroud, when are you donating? Never heard you donate to a cause. Yeah, because I don't need internet recognition if I do a nice thing, brother. Wanting to help out to a good cause isn't about like the PR of it and getting like recognized for it. It's just about wanting to do it, right? You don't need to scream to the world that you did it. Nothing against people that do. It's still a good way of like building and creating awareness. I'm less of an awareness guy and more of just a guy that does things behind the scenes, you know? I'm not a very big awareness guy. Power out, won't be able to play, unfortunately. Sorry, everyone. No, Mace! Mace, listen. You could make it here in 7 minutes, right? You could drive really fast. Maybe I'll get you a private helicopter, get you right here, play on my PC. Could you imagine? Could you imagine he was actually close enough for that? That'd be so funny. How does the power keep going out? I mean, it's common. My power went out yesterday. My power went out yesterday, and it's gonna go out again, I think, in the next couple days. Whether it's like maintenance or upgrades or just an actual power outage. Boom goes the meteor.
No applause? Dodge this. I'm the brightest in the sky.
He said charity is good though. It doesn't have to be for PR. I don't think he heard what I just said. Power outage in LA is an LA thing. I mean, power outage is not just an LA thing. That's just a common thing. It happens anywhere. I want to jump in Discord, but they're reviewing the match. I'm not going to jump in Discord. I'm watching the coaches reviewing the match and stuff. I see it on the Discord live stream, so I am not jumping in. You just raised $1 million for charity? Oh, no, I'm saying that, yeah, I'm saying that guy probably doesn't know that. He probably, I mean, he just started following me 2 days ago, so I don't think he knows that. Bump. That sucks that Mace isn't playing, bro. Fuck. Well, this is why teams have backups and shit for moments like this, you know? Booyah. What team is Mace on? Nightmare. It's the team that's playing next. Who plays instead of Mace? Who's their backup? Who's their sub? I don't even know. I don't remember. Did Tim take some time off? I haven't seen him on lately. Tim went on vacation. I believe he went to... Where'd he go? Hawaii or something? He went on vacation and he doesn't stream on weekends. So he came back from vacation like I think a couple days ago. But now it's the weekend and I don't think he streams weekends. Usually he streams a little, like he gets off early on Friday and then he usually doesn't stream Saturday, Sunday. And then he gets back on Monday. But because Tim took a vacation, there's a chance he streams this weekend? I'm not sure. I respect people like Tim that have a schedule and shit. I want to. Believe me, I do. But my schedule just gets broken because of anything. My schedule gets broken because of a new game release at a different time or just having a lot of fun in one day and then my schedule breaks or whatever. Oh, he wasn't on vacation. It was his wife's birthday. Okay, man. Whatever. I'm sorry. It's kind of a vacation, no? Oh, wait. You're saying today was his wife's birthday. All right, whatever. Doesn't matter. Whatever. All good. Oh, he didn't go to Hawaii? Oh, I thought he went to like some fucking... Dude, wherever he looked was nice as hell. Maybe that's just Florida. He lives in Florida, right? Maybe Florida just looks nice as hell. I've never been to Florida, actually. That's like one of the few places... And that's not true. I was going to say that's one of the few places I haven't been, but that's just not true. I haven't been... I've been to a lot of states, but not all of them. Not even close. There's so many fucking states. I was about to ask if you've been to Toronto, but I totally forgot you're from here. I haven't been back to Toronto. I haven't been... The last time I was in Toronto was like 8 years ago, I think. Actually, Danon sent me a picture of the last time I was in Toronto, actually. Hold on. Did he send it to me on Discord? Yeah, he did. How do I open this? Oh, like this. Danon randomly messaged me. He said, like, I came across this when I was doing some digging of some old stuff today. This was the last time I was in Toronto. This was the Northern Arena LAN, I think, in 2017? 2017? 16? I don't even know. You look different? Not really. I kind of look the same. The only difference is I didn't put my hair up like I do now, how I kind of push it to the side. So that's how my hair naturally lays. It lays flat like that, obviously, like most people's hair. And I was probably, what? I don't know, probably like 115 pounds. Now I'm 170. And I got glasses. That's fair. I got glasses now. That's fair. Bum, bum, bum.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. We're here. We're ready to go on to our next matchup. Coming from an electrifying first one, we've got a close one with Rad and Nightmare going head-to-head. Two teams that are very close in terms of skill-wise, so we should expect a pretty crazy matchup today, Lemon.
Yeah, the elimination too, to say goodbye to either Nightmare or Rad is just going to be heartbreaking. But just to start off with Rad's story, they are just so incredible. They were telling me how they missed the deadline for signups for the MRC Season 0, so they had disbanded. Then some of their
Looks like you actually went outside then too. Trust me, I didn't. I only went outside if I had to, aka traveling to a new place.
Gets them all back together, and there are just friends that have known each other for several years. So I'm excited to see if that chemistry will show in game.
Yeah, and hey, listen, Nightmare, they like to describe themselves, as I said before, as a bunch of maniacs in a psych ward going crazy, and that is what we're here for. That's going to bring the entertainment today. Now, I do know I got a little inside information. Mace had a power outage, so we have a sub in for Mace. You're going to see a little bit of a different Nightmare team, just like we saw with Shroud X and some subs there. Will that change a lot? Again, these teams are kind of, they're neck and neck in terms of what they performed. Rad was 3 and 4 in their matches, being 1 and 2. Nightmare 2 and 4, and they're 1 and 2, so it's close.
Yeah, I'm expecting Azure to be the substitute that steps in for Nightmare, who's been a very stable, consistent tank, at least on the ladder and what we know from community tournaments. But to play with a substitute in an elimination match is going to hurt. But you know what hurts? Hella. I'm looking forward to this Hella matchup. That's always a thing that
you still talk to anyone on C9 or just Tarek?
The double M's. As Malenia
no, I don't talk to anybody. I mean, Tyler. I talk to Tyler a lot. Me and him game like a lot of things, but
show last week, like Nightmare was
game time.
So close.
Malenia with the Hella. This shit's always nasty.
Like
here we go.
Round 3 on domination, but let's see how bands turn out.
Yeah, Nightmare starting this thing off with the #1 band picked in the tournament so far, Luna Snow. And we've got, obviously, I mean, with 10% of the bans, absolute crazy. Shuts down so much at once, and they don't want to deal with anybody over there on Rad. Playing Luna, Abs there loves to play Luna, so shutting that down. And here we go. Venom starting to get bans, and Rad does not want to see Venom at play, which does kind of target Luca.
Yeah, Lucas brought that out every once in a while, so
I like the Nightmare logo. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. It's like a little ghost skull thing.
Strange. All of those Vanguards are still available, but what is Nightmare going to want to protect? Usually it's been to set up Malenia for the Hella or something for Kendrick, who's been rocking the Bucky almost every single match. So, okay, making sure the Strange stays in that Vanguard lineup.
The Strange protect, and I love that Malenia gets to play the Hella that they've been playing and rocking hard. We have not seen a lot of, well, we got a good amount, actually, about 8% Doctor Strange saves in the tournament so far.
And
they don't want any piece of the Groot. Nightmare shutting down Groot. Lynn, does, in fact, play Groot, so that'll be an interesting counter. Just looking at the Vanguard selection pool, you got Doctor Strange, but 2 bans. We'll see.
Oh, that's their sub.
Nope,
Azure, right? Because usually it's Malenia, Baser, Kendrick, Luca, Pizza Demon, Mace, but Mace gets subbed
really
because his power is out by
Azure.
To
manually on the other side. And I got to talk to Chime from Rad, who is not stoked about my prediction.
Manually is a fantastic Hella, but can he go toe-to-toe against Malenia?
So confident that they could win the series. And
I love Hella matchups. I don't know. I don't know if the players like Hella matchups, but I love watching them. That shit's fucking sick.
But Rad also told me over this past week they have been preparing and experimenting, so we'll see if that shows throughout the series. It is the best of 5, folks.
Yeah, it shows what we know after our predictions on the first one. They're definitely bound to be different here as we have our first defense setting up from Rad with the Doctor Strange, the save that they did in fact have. And Abs is playing Loki. It looks like no Loki for Nightmare, which is definitely going to be tough. Loki on defense here, Lemon, is fantastic. You have this kind of back house that you can hang out.
Let's get the Widow matchups.
That's
what I'm saying.
Run back to, get healed up.
We need to start seeing some Widow.
Loki. So we'll see if Abs can rise up to the same gameplay. But definitely with the Hulk, I'm interested because we have access now to that Gamma team up.
Best map in your opinion? I think Yggdrasil's Path is pretty good. I like that map.
Against Shikigami. Having to face 100 Thieves and Sentinels is a difficult schedule, both putting up a tough challenge against Envy, but succumbing at the end. Just put them into the lower bracket in a do or die scenario. As Nightmare will be on the offense first. Keep an eye on what alternate angles Malenia is going to take on this Hela, but so far following along with the Ducklings, with Babadook going forward. The tank's putting a lot of pressure on Dakani, forcing to levitate out. And the teleport. Okay, we're just thinking about something special.
Was that an accident?
The outcomes where they could win this fight, and with Len already being forced into banner form, that's not a great start. A weaker defense, and now an eliminated one. With
yeah.
the heart of that banner, but it is equalized. These Hellas are menaces.
Now we said it would be Hela, and did Connie just pull out the portal to stay in the air a little longer and confuse it? I don't know, but manually getting a huge pick.
He got booped.
But not before Nightmare can completely, just absolutely take over this point with Kendrick getting the 2-piece. Kendrick now trying to get
Jesus Christ, this is so weird.
Anything happen? Rad trying to get to the point, stall it a little longer.
So weird.
Fast cap, Lemon.
What is Kendrick even doing back here, by the way? All right,
what happened to the old Nightmare team? They're Sentinels now.
Kendrick is like behind them shooting strategists. I've no doubt Radler had to back away to deal with that, and this Bucky drops on top of them once again. The domain regen is out. Kraken impacts, and the invisible boundary. Pizza Demon gives an important edge to Nightmare on this offense, and the Vanguards are benefiting and slaughtering down the Rad Esports defenders. But it's not over yet. Not when there's a Galactic Legend from Chime.
It got blocked.
And it's blocked by the Doctor Strange. An insane play from the other side. The defense starts to stabilize. Nightmare have lost some members and don't have
nice shots
yet, but without Luca, I think you may have to.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, good counter there. Azor trying to make a name for himself. Mace able to flex around a bunch of great player. Can he step up to the plate there as that Magneto? And a good pick, but then also with that ultimate tough break there as we have Luca with the Eye of Agamotto that can set up any team fight here, Lemon. And Connie's going to be able to do the same. This is going to be an Eye of Agamotto fight, right? Strange has seen a million possibilities. Which one's going to pull out here?
Gotta look for that block. Luca, I should say, as the shield managed appropriately, and that's why all the damage from manually and the focus. The Eye of Agamotto from Connie gets 0. That is terrible for the defense, and Abs gets back up to full. But now the ball is in Luca's court, and can he go for a home run?
Oh, they're about to take this for sure. Rad has nothing, literally nothing.
Is going ham, and Manuely's Goddess of Death doesn't have enough health, and even it got bursted down. The focus fire from Nightmare has been insane, and there is the finish. The resets galore. And this is Kendrick's house, not Barbie's house.
Oh my gosh, Kendrick says, hey Drake, I mean, look at that.
This is Kendrick's house, not Barbie's house is good. I like that. You think like casters and stuff like think of quips? You think when like in their off time, like they know a match is coming up and they just think of little quips that they could say? There's just no way that came up on the spot, right? That's crazy.
No counter picks up Lynn going to the thing, trying to get something going and have a counter to all the shields that they're seeing for the double.
100%.
Rad are a little bit split as they were trying to fight for that high ground, and then there's so many low-key doppelgangers that you have to worry about because it's so much extra damage, so much extra heals if you allow that to live. So there's some side quests in Marvel Rivals and something that Kendrick does not want to deal with. And man, that was a close call for Chime, sort of a glass cannon in the sky as the Star-Lord. And first, you have the copy. Nothing really happening from the Nightmare side. It's just poking and prodding away as Connie keeps the shield up. And on the other side, Chime's Galactic Legend has to get into position, but it is the boundary. Luca with a 3-man Eye of Agamotto hits the backline. Connie, Len, and Abs fall. And Nightmare, the patience pays off.
Wow, absolute beautiful setup there from start to finish. And Malenia is just going off with the Hela, getting pick after pick. Beautiful patience
too far?
In their ultimate play there.
Are we going too far right now? Holy shit, you're crazy. Oh my god.
A lot on that fight and unable to really do much.
At least he had a tank there, but my god.
No defensible though for Nightmare, so there should be a lot of picks unless they can all hide in one bit here. But you do have the Magneto following. Kendrick getting the elimination as well, and it's
Nightmare looking good out here.
To finish this push.
Okay, last bit of push for point B. Kraken impact from Kendrick won't reset. The damage boost should help. And the bubbles too. It will not be stopped. The doppelgangers can only help you for so long.
Smart.
The invisible boundary though from Spenny gave an island for
Such a
Rad to
smart play.
off of.
Holy
There's
fuck.
no resources
My greedy
and
ass
no
would
help
not have done that.
coming As Nightmare pushed through the space and pushed through point B.
Man, Kendrick just putting the exclamation point on the end of these point caps. On the first one now, that absolute beautiful use of the Kraken impact there. And again, Azor doing a great job filling in for Mace here and putting in plenty of pressure and making that Magneto presence known with Luca and him. The double shields, tough to deal with. Lynn trying to do their best to stop it and get the pressure. But right now, momentum all for Nightmare.
Nightmare invested a lot. Eye of Agamotto being built up. That's why Luca's being aggressive and Pizza's building up towards the invisible boundary. But manually needs a fight to break down so that this Goddess of Death can loom above because all the focus could go into him. That is just the only thing that's popped. Charging on in though, Len. Usually seen on the Venom. Has to be the thing that is deadly to Nightmare, and their health pools begin to fall as Nightmare gets separated. They get divided and also conquered. But Kendrick's able to trade manually. Got too greedy for more eliminations. We have an even fight, but remember, Rad has closer respawns, so they have the edge if this fight breaks down any further. Good contest, but wait, the pull from the invisible woman has this Magneto in trouble.
What the
this
fuck?
Is where Kendrick gets the feast, and the rest of Nightmare.
Are they about to get
bulldoze.
portaled off? They're about to get portaled off. It's over. Wow. Well played for Nightmare. Holy fuck.
Yet again for the Kraken impact. Right now, we just have Chime trying to stay alive and do anything to get their team back together. Oh my god, the just wants to one the disrespect.
Wait, they actually live. Wait. They live. They live. Kind of. They kind of live. They live enough for the strange portal to disappear. Wait, this is actually low-key really good for Rad.
Shield in place. Meteoran has no effect, but wait, it's still got Malinia.
Ooh,
but Baser
good aim.
Resurrects them. That's the power of the Rocket. Raccoon spawns close. The strategists in the back line of this defense are in trouble, but at this point, it's desperation for Rad to just take any second.
I mean,
away
they,
from
you know,
this time
they saved like
dwindled
20
it
seconds.
Down to
it's not bad.
43 seconds.
I mean, you can't ask for a better push there from Nightmare. They played well the whole time.
Everybody's
Great
doing that,
comms were on lock, and Rad tried to answer
Everyone's
just
playing
all
Rocket.
of the shields that they had to go up against.
Well, not everyone, but
changes. You will see if Rad
a
changes
lot of people are
themselves
trying
up
this
to the
rocket
hero.
shit. It's working really well.
Yeah, the pulls from Kendrick, and he's like only hitting headshots. Malinia, I think, has to duke it out against manually, but Rad really need to temper that aggression. How far forward they go off that first blood, like they kind of push their luck, and especially this Hela's that glass cannon, and is the one you have to mark on either side. You can off angle, you can.
People were hating Rocket at first.
You are, the harder you are
Yeah,
to help.
I mean,
And
he's.
Rad just could not put a stop to this Nightmare.
So
This
why
has
Rocket's
just
not that
been
good in
nonstop
ranked is because nobody
progression. It
uses
feels
him
like with Rad
correctly.
having really the
He's
biggest
like one of the
fights
easiest
on the
characters to
point,
play,
and then after that,
so
it
people
kinda
play
turned from
him
a snowball
with the
to an
least amount of
avalanche.
effort.
Yeah, they're just
But
having a tough time getting eliminations,
he's
getting them down. Nightmare really hasn't died all
actually
that much. Looking at the stats
pretty
here,
good.
Kendrick obviously great on the final hits, all there from the Kraken impact. Malinia, though, I mean, you told me about the hell I would watch today. This is my first time getting to gas Nightmare, and I'm all for it because we are seeing that come to light here. Fantastic, as we do have very we have
like
similar
Rez
matchups
at a pro
with
level
the
is
low
so
key
high
there.
impact because like
Potentially,
people aren't
portal in
just
here,
dying
obviously, we haven't seen
out
that
of
too much in the
nowhere.
Invitational.
And the
Constantly.
Rocket Raccoon from Baser. It's gonna allow
A
them
pick
to
is
have
so
some
important
resurrects as
at
the fight breaks
a
down.
really competitive level, but in ranked, people are just dying randomly. People are just dicking around or whatever, trying new stuff. So that's why Rocket's so much better in actual like pro play rather than in ranked. Wow.
And also, Bucky, you gotta be careful of these pulls and knocks Chime out cold. A huge isolation. Rad just look so unprepared, unorganized on this teleport. There's some on the right side, some on the left, and I think Azure is about to be underground very soon, or should I say Rad's Vanguard lineup. Nightmare looked pretty comfortable.
Lind, I mean, even getting that Magneto bubble there on the Kindred pole, but Kindred, I mean, Kindred days.
Jesus.
I mean, they're going crazy as we're seeing phenomenal play from the.
Is this going to be a full hold from Nightmare? It might be.
To survive there, trying to get that
We'll see when the alts
happening,
come in, I guess.
cleaning up the rest of them. I mean, my goodness, the play there from Kindred and getting those clutch hooks. Lind even got the bubble, but it just was not enough in time.
I wonder if it's crazy
really
to
need be playing
me
behind your stranger. You're going to be
to
succumbing
play
those holes, and that wasn't even too much for
a Psylocke just to break the Rocket res. I feel like Rocket without his res is just okay.
But Millennia is just all about the poke and picks, the 2 taps. Can she get something up here? The Invisible Woman, nice shielding, nice protection, as they are obviously noticing her up top here. They're taking that back route that we saw earlier as well. And here we go. She's going to dive in, trying to get the double.
Like, they still have Rocket res. It doesn't matter if one of them dies right now. If one of Nightmare dies, they're chilling. They're okay. They have all of this room to have so... They can play so aggressive. It's chill. It doesn't matter. They can play risky. It's all good.
Use the teleport. That's a long cooldown, and you know it's red alert when there's a domain regen being used from the Loki. The invisible barriers invested too. Oh, the spaghetti's on the floor for Rad. This is not working.
I mean, Kendrick is the main issue here, as we can see. Just absolute perfect play. And not only that, I mean, they only use Kraken Impact. They've got a Goddess of Death, Meteor M ready. And look at this.
What?
This hover. It looks like a Super Saiyan battle from Dragon Ball Z here.
That's tech.
Up there now just putting spray paint on the
That's tech.
comfortable as they have all of their ultimates ready to go.
I have not seen that before.
It's like a sneeze. You're holding it in.
Is he still up there?
Yeah, that's Super Saiyan. I'm thinking of a sneeze. Again? Again? Kendrick is waiting for the moment to be called, or maybe he's stuck. I don't know.
Oh, no, he dropped. He dropped.
Luca, Rad better watch their backs.
This is a good play from Rad. Go around, find the res beacon. But they're going to pull it back probably, right? If they find it, anyway. If they find the res beacon. Yeah, he pulled the res beacon back. He pulled the res beacon back. Good rocket. Good rocket play. Now Baser, now they're going to flip sides. Baser's going to put it on their side. They chillin'.
Who's going to pull the trigger?
W rocket.
They're pushing up. Connie going up high. You're trying to get something potentially working, but no eye. There's the eye right there coming from team. Oh my goodness. That was a
Connie got no one. Oh, that is not good. These ultimates are not in. They're not getting the impact that Brad was hoping for, and Nightmare gets to stabilize.
Still have res. They still have res.
And block any line of sight from an exterior Hela. Chad, though, are on the point. They gathered the first
Doesn't matter. He's back. He's not back, though. No, they held so well, dude. All right, we got a game.
The Eye of Agamotto, though, from Luca to disrupt.
It's always the last fight, you know?
Not capitalize off such a beautiful ultimate. It is overtime, though. Brad should be able to.
Always.
A strange ultimate, but or a strange teleport. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Brad, those signs of life.
Yeah, wow. Honestly, Chime just.
It actually is really good that Nightmare, like, it sucks that Mace's power's out and he can't play, but it's really good that it happened before rather than in the middle of the match, because that's an insta loss. Looking on the bright side of things for Nightmare, I guess.
Chime there, very well done. This just showcases Bucky and what he does in Marvel Rivals. Such a freaking threat of a hero.
Ooh.
Oh,
that was nasty.
That is gross manually, but Molina does get resurrected back up. The power of the Baser Rocket Raccoon and a damage boost available once he's ready to pop that ult. But Molina needs heals a bit quicker. There's another shot from manually, and that could be it. And look at this guy. Get shot in the backline. What takes it
Nice
out
shots from Millennia. Holy fuck. That would have been so bad.
Brad will not give up this fight. The Eye of Agamotto from Connie does catch a stomp. It was booped away by Pizza Demon.
How did that not work?
Even deadlier.
Game's bugged.
That
should have hooked him. Oh my god. Oh my god, take it easy. Oh my god, take it easy. Chime, chill. Chime, chill.
But they have time to wait.
The ult usage just all over the place. Much better eye from Connie. Unfortunately, yeah, unable to capitalize fully
Yep.
on that. Want to see Nightmare
Minute
come back together,
15.
get their ults back, and actually
Pizza
make
Demon has
a bit more
ults.
use of it as we saw
Abs
from
has
the-
ults.
we
There's
didn't
much
see
better
the
ults
first
from
point
Ratty
there.
Sports
They were
side.
trying to go
And
around,
they
but
break
getting rid of
res.
the
Oh
res,
no,
getting
this
the
is really
position,
bad.
sniping that rocket
Nightmare
as
might lose this
well.
point.
We have Spinny trying to protect manually,
Oh.
trying to get the pick. Spinny though gets it instead and takes down the K member in Kindred.
Meteor M from Major. Abs with
Hold
the
on.
copy. Needs
Hold
help
on.
support the team. And this is a power position though from Melina and the invisible boundary from Pizza. This is some safe space for Nightmare, but they're getting pushed out of their own invisible woman ultimate. This is insane. Probably thanks to Abs, the goddess of death, and the galactic legend from Chime. I don't know, but Rad are surely able to capture these last
Now it's
two
their
hits.
turn.
But here's the Vanguard stepping up. The damage boost from
Nice
Baker and
flick.
Nightmare, but they get hit
Nice shot.
rock, and
Oh
that's gonna
my
hurt in the
God.
morning. But who will get the last
Dude,
capture?
Millennia's
It's
nasty,
25
bro.
seconds, and Rad, this is their last chance. They can't afford the reset. And the last clap is to Spenny from the goddess of death with
Wow.
love. XOXO, we say goodbye
Well
to
played.
Rad, unless
Oh
they can
my
race
God, well
back in
played.
time with 10 seconds left.
I can't believe there was so much survival happening with the goddess of death up there. I mean, they didn't even have anything to respond to it. Here comes the portal. Luca sniped him out, made sure to get no stranger part of this fight.
What
They're
the
trying to claw their way
fuck?
back in. The Loki lances are down. They have all of their abilities gone.
What a
Kindred
strange
is
portal
back
that
and
was.
ready for vengeance after that.
New skin.
Swapping to Spider-Man to get to the point fast. Does get a pick
No
there
way
on
they
Millennium.
somehow turn this around, right? There's just not. It's not gonna happen.
Well, and you can hear it
Nah,
in
we're
the
good.
background again as Nightmare finishes off
Wait,
this match.
Luca kind of nasty on
And makes it
Strange.
a 1-0.
Luca is so
Luca's got it.
big-brained to already know that teleport was gonna come out. They hadn't used it. It was on or off cooldown, and getting that Doctor Strange so low, that is just one of the tankiest Vanguards, and the power of being able to play around your health and your shield. Next level teamwork from Nightmare and friends, going all the way with such a healthy time bank to putting a stop at B. I really thought that was going to be capturable, if that's a word, from Rad. They had invested so much, but as soon as they would put Invisible Boundary down, there was so much more of a response.
Kendrick's
from the other
nasty on
side,
Bucky.
probably
Melania's
from
nasty on
Abs and
Hella.
Spenny,
All good.
who set
GG.
up their own strategist ultimates to counter Pizza Demon and Baser, and of course, the resurrects from Baser on the Rocket Raccoon meant that the long game favored.
Does Hella with
Nightmare the
Rocket
whole
one-tap
time.
headshots? It's
Yeah,
very
that was really
close.
Nightmare's game.
It does a
They
lot
had
of damage.
Everything rolling for them. Shime did have that one response, which was nice, but my goodness, just an absolute dominant performance is exactly what you want to see when you get into your first taste here of the elimination rounds, and you see what happens when teams do have their back against the wall. And I've got to say, Azor has done great as that fill-in for Mace there, doing a solid job on the Magneto, and Luca, just incredible Strange as well, even with the Venom gone. Great Vanguard play we've seen.
This has been a great first match. Nightmare take map number 1, but Rad Esports will have our map pick coming up next. And can they put a stop to this bad dream? Well, we'll find out after this.
Are the drops still the Adam outfit? Yeah, I think so. Where's the bracket? Liquipedia? This is the bracket right now. You can find the bracket on Liquipedia, so. So right now, we do the first 2 loser matches. So it was my team versus Shikigami. We lost. We're out of the tournament. Now it's Rad Esports versus Nightmare. And Shikigami is going to play the loser of 100 Thieves Envy. And whoever wins this match will play the loser of Sentinel's Fly Quest down here. But we won't see this matchup until tomorrow. The lower bracket quarters, we won't see that until tomorrow. We're seeing lower bracket round 1 and then upper bracket semis is what we're seeing. Those are the 4 matches today. Why don't you use dark mode? Can you dark mode Liquipedia? I don't know. Can you? It says theme at the top. Oh. So SDX is out. Too bad. Yeah, it is too bad. That's okay though. You know how many times I've been out? Goddamn. More times than I've been in. So. As weird as it is to say, but losing is just part of the gig. Like, seriously. If you're competing in something, losing is just part of it. So. It is what it is. As long as you don't take the loss too hard, you're chilling.
Just embrace the light. Lights out. Living feet. Us against the world.
Then you're yeah, like, unless you're Tiger Woods. Yeah, sure. That's fair. That's fair.
It's my turn to shine.
I do really wonder why sports has so many like consistent winners. I have talked about this before. My theory is just like genetics because it's physical. But maybe they do lose a lot too. We just don't see it because we don't follow it as much. Like, to those of you that follow like sports and shit, like top athletes, they're still losing, right? They have to be, right? Not for soccer. Failing 7 out of 10 times in pro baseball gets you a massive contract. That's what's up. Tom Brady took some losses on his way to get 7 Super Bowls. Fuck yeah.
Watch out, turrets armed. Heavy weapons. I'm in love. Flush the other Frank out. Denizens of the deep. Typical air breather. Maximum pulse.
Who's the best soccer player in the world? I love hearing this conversation because I hear so many different names, but I want to see if you guys are unified in this decision. Who's the best soccer player in the world? Hey, you guys are pretty unified on this one, actually. You guys are all saying Messi. That's what's up. I did not expect that. I expected it to be more split. Fuck yeah. It's football, not soccer. Bro,
time for
get a
Rad to
fucking
wake
grip,
up.
man.
Okay, this is not
The
very
Super
Rad.
Bowl
This
is
not
going to
very
be bigger
Kashimani.
than
We got 0-1
anything
in the
soccer
series
related,
in the
okay?
elimination match. Because we got a best of
Not true.
5. Shroud were up in the
Just
series, and
straight
what
lie.
happened after that? So we gotta,
But
we
get a
gotta wait
fucking
for
grip,
the-
okay?
Yeah, if this keeps up, I mean, Rad's gonna have nightmares of Kendrick and of what we saw from Millennia and her hella play. He's been doing a great job on Invisible Woman. Just having
Like,
that
who's
build up
actually
always
watching the
from a
World Cup?
underrated
You know what I'm
stretch
saying?
with
They don't have
Invisible
cool
Woman is
commercials in the World
just trying to
Cup.
get to the snipers and allows
Have you
them
seen
to
the
get
commercials in the
gaps
Super
so
Bowl?
often.
That's what I
This
thought.
went according to plan perfectly. for
It's
what
called
Nightmare wanted
soccer.
out of it. And I gotta highlight, Luca is a fantastic Strange. We highlight TTK. We've highlighted some of the other Stranges in this invitational. My gosh, Luca, good job.
Yeah, and to be versatile on even the Venom that got banned out this last match, and to show us that Nightmare have the better Vanguard setup, and to know to really temper.
Just saying, if there was
that
more
aggression, but
commercials
also have
in the World Cup,
trust into your strategies.
maybe
Baser with the Rocket Raccoon,
it could
allow
match the
revads
Super
to come
Bowl.
through, Nightmare to keep
And then,
pacing
and
up,
only
tempo
then,
up,
we would call
and
it
Pizza
football
Demon,
here in
like you said,
America.
providing
But
so
until
much
that
for the team,
happens,
but mainly trading invisible
it's soccer.
boundaries so that Rad Esports never had an advantage ever. And Nightmare is just kind of non-stop, and to force Rad Esports all the way to an overtime cap, and I think it's all thanks to Chime, who I think had an ace on his
Man, Shroud, you're Americanized. Well, I was born in Canada, so it makes sense.
There's some high points
You know?
to Rad Esports, but still didn't end up winning.
Yeah, I mean, Bucky, he just snowballed so quickly. We saw it there. I mean, Millennia had awesome eliminations as hella, but then just Kendrick being able to clean up. And same with Chime. I mean, Chime did literally save that from being a very quick matchup. What's tough, though, is because of how well Kendrick is playing, it doesn't matter that they have Loki. And Abs, you know, great. Loki's a fantastic hero, but with Bucky, it just allows him to do that snowball thing even more. And
Is hockey
this
huge
what
in
they did
Canada?
here
I don't know,
for
man. I
the
don't know
map
sports.
counter.
I
And
assume it
we
is,
can use the
but
counter to go domination.
I've only ever been to a
Rad,
hockey
Rad
match,
was
and I don't know
dominating.
shit about sports, so it's got to
Well,
be
I got
somewhat
sheets. I got sheets for
big
extra
over
edition.
there.
We got Midtown Convoy coming. I could have had a big brain, but if I have a cheat sheet, I'm just gonna go with that. But Midtown Convoy picked by Rad. Looking through their matches, they did have this Midtown scuffle against Envy, and that was pretty close. They did end up losing that, but this is where Rad brought out the Punisher Rocket team up. So did Nightmare?
You better
do their
ban your
homework
ass
to
for
see if
going
that
back.
was
What? I've been to a
We've seen some
couple
great
hockey matches, dude.
on,
I've
Midtown
watched
here.
a couple
Like,
hockey
Midtown is
games.
probably my favorite map
A
to
total
watch
of 2.
competitively. Just great
I've
play all
watched
around.
0
But we've
football
seen
games.
clutch,
I've
strange
watched
portals
0.
shut
I mean, in
down
person,
and
by the way.
obviously eliminate
I've watched
Drew.
0 football games.
And
I've
again, I wanna
watched
highlight
0
Azor
soccer games. I've
doing a
watched
great job to
0
fill in,
fucking
because we
lacrosse
saw
games
that
or whatever.
Team
But
Shroud
I've
actually
watched
have a fill in it as
2 or
well.
3
And
hockey
he's
games.
not just a
So
simple player to fill. The guy again is
it's got to mean something.
multi-faceted, can do a
Stop
lot
calling
here.
them hockey
Now, we
matches.
see the exact same thing from
What's
Rad,
the
and they're going to ban
difference?
something a little
Match
bit
game, it's the
different
same
this
thing.
time
It's like an
around.
anime and a
Look at-
cartoon.
Rad is looking
Same
at
shit.
Who do you
Different
even get rid of
word.
to slow down that matchup? Is it strange? What do they do?
It depends. I think Rad have fires in their own camp to worry about, which is just the rotations, which are very tough on the Spider Islands.
Same
that
bans.
We had Midtown Convoy band picks going through.
Wait.
And we have the Strange being taken out from Rad. Yeah, that was tough for Connie to deal with. He did have a great Eye of Agamotto block, but other than that, that was
He
a
gets
tough man.
he gets to play.
Shocked. I gotta
Are they
just
gonna
put that up
protect
there. I didn't
Venom?
think they were
What
gonna
map is this?
actually go
Convoy?
with the
Midtown?
Strange
He
ban,
might
but
protect
just
Venom.
to
Maybe.
show you how good
Maybe.
Luka was and just dominant force and really just completely.
But they have the
dominated
Luna ban.
on Eye of Agamotto and everything in between. Now looking at in return, the Groot is
They're
gonna
gonna-
save, and Venom.
Wait. I ban Rocket if I'm Rad. No?
Venom
Ban
is gonna
Rocket.
save. This is
Right?
going to be a potential dive matchup. Typically, you like to see Magneto and Venom together. Nightmare could have a
What is Nightmare ban though?
a strat going on there as they look at their last ban
Oh,
here.
interesting.
And Nightmare going
Ban
into
Rocket, yeah?
Hella. Millennia,
Brad?
Obviously, very good Hella.
Ban the squirrel.
but is gonna
Get rid of
it.
him.
They don't want to deal with manually, who did do a good
Delete
job
him.
as well. No Goddess of Death this time around. This is a very different look here.
Very different. Just give yourself the win con of those group wall isolations. No Adam Warlock, no Resurrect Business, because we've seen a lot of Chime Star Lord so far.
I would have banned
There's a
Rocket.
flex.
but
We'll see going
fuck it.
forward. Melina
That works too.
forced off
It's kind of
Mello, so
tough.
This matchup will be a little
It's
more
kind of tough. I feel like you kind of lose that one no matter what. But I still would have banned Rocket.
Penny on defense, not offense, but defense. So who knows if that's even the full lineup that we are going to see. And now we do have Rad defending first, and they're not going
Does
anything
SDX play today?
too
No, we
what we've
out.
seen from
We
them.
out.
Obviously, the group play
But that's
absolutely
okay.
there. On the Loki, are we seeing a tease here? Or are we
There's
gonna
still
get
plenty more things to follow when it comes to watching my team. Like if we're playing in the Rivals Fight Night on the weekly tournaments, we could show up there. Any other community tournaments that people are going to make along the way, there's definitely going to be a few. I'm trying to make my own tournament.
Zone created, but I'm going to focus on the defense first. Everyone trolls on the offense. So
There will be
following
more
the
time to see my team play, but unfortunately they are out of the biggest tournament of the year, which is the MRI. Unless magically another tournament comes out of nowhere. For now, this is the biggest tournament of the year. They are unfortunately out.
We'll begin on our defense very soon, and they got the high ground. That's going to be the power position to fight for first for Nightmare.
Now Luca going to flex into that Venom role, was playing Doctor Strange, now going to go a little bit more divey. Azor going to look to bubble him to put a lot of pressure as Chime, trying to make sure to slow down Luca right away, spots him from a distance, making sure that Venom
I can't B-hop like that, bro. It doesn't work. I have 80 ping.
Matchup, as they are both on the high ground here. Chime, though, getting
bullshit.
Poke damage from the back. Beautiful for great poke damage and building up, trying to build up that ultimate for both himself and the strategist.
This map plays so weird. This weird like fighting is so odd.
We salute you. Good luck, because we just saw how much Shroud X suffered and how much the strategist will be under fire. And Nightmare are getting non-stop space because of this harassment. Oh, but a two-man pull at that from Manually, not fully capitalized on, and you see the fallback from Melina.
Full body block, bro.
To keep themselves safe, but the wall off and the execute on Connie, the double kill and more. The dominoes are falling for Rad.
The MVP Vanguard play continues. Beautiful close in there, and that's why we're seeing Venom even outside of a dive comp, right? We're seeing Rocket with Venom a lot, being able to heal from a distance, but that was a beautiful use of both Vanguards playing bully ball now as they push up. Still gonna be another fight they're gonna have to get, but Melina does have that legend. Loki, though, immediately, wowzer, with the 4 going down. Nightmare getting a 4-piece easy cleanup, and they didn't even have to use much of anything.
Yeah, just the damage boosts from either side, and
Jesus.
Nightmare just hasn't stopped yet, and the bubbles have been pretty well coordinated from Azure, that substitute that has to
What's
kind
your
of
goal
put
for
the
making your own
pieces
team?
together, and Luca has
Just giving some players, just giving a group of players a shot. That's about it. I have no master plan, you know.
Kraken impact. Is it the meteor coming from above from Azor, or is it just gonna be Melina and the legend making them uncomfortable? They almost want to stay inside that little rocket dome. They don't want to peek their heads out because they have a lot heading towards them. They need to make sure Nightmare didn't coordinate their ultimates perfectly in the last match. I want to see them being able to alter and stagger these ultimates in the right way.
Kendrick just got pulled, but he's brought back in, and well, Nightmare needs to take a step back. They got the ultimates, and it's Rad that tried to hold it down. The Kraken impact first from Kendrick, and the
Damn, they couldn't follow up with the Bucky. The Groot ults, no Bucky follow up. Tough.
Against the Meteor M from Azure. It is the invisible boundaries though popping up, and I only see one pop up, and it's Melina, the Galactic Legend.
Oh, they broke it.
Another block from the Meteor, and Connie gets nothing, and they're being pushed to the brink. Nightmare has so much space and pressure.
Yo!
Kraken is back, the 2-for-1 from
What a
Manually.
huge recovery, dude.
It's just automatic when you watch him. The turn.
Send it,
the
send it.
burn, the
Ah.
Okay, not letting the asylum level plays happen.
Whose side are we on here? I want Nightmare to win. I want to see my boy Mace play, but he's not playing because his power's out. But that's okay.
That was great.
I also, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, nah, I want Nightmare to win. I want Nightmare to win.
Now the Venom dives in immediately. Magneto bubbles going out. Both teams backing up here as we have Nightmare trying to put the aggression back.
Nightmare still has this combo. They still have Venom plus Rocket. Here it comes. Here it comes. Luca. Boom. Clean. Clean.
To set up Kendrick for the ace. And Rad, I mean, the
Okay, Rocket.
almost at the end of point B. There's
They
just
still have
no
so much
stopping
time,
this,
bro.
and
4
the
minutes.
time bank is getting out of hand. It's 4 minutes plus for Nightmare, and Rad need to have a pushback, or this is gonna get ugly.
Yeah, my Vanguard players out there, you guys are seeing a show today. From Crazeman last match to now Luca, just putting up a performance for the tanks. Phenomenal play all the way around as they're able to now build up the Galactic Legend. They've got the Kraken Impact. This is going to be rough. Now, strategist-wise, we do have the Invisible Boundary coming up for Spinny. But again, Abs, they're going to have the Resurrection Beacon, but no defensible. There's a lot about to come at them. Let's see how they hold down.
Malenia is not being too aggressive, trying to go for a flank, but tries to go unnoticed. There's a good CC hitting Rad, and the Kraken Impact activated. No reset, shut down by Manually, and of course the Resurrects from Ads keeps Rad on their
Get stuck in the
toes
map.
with 2 legs under them. So Nightmare may just have to face their first.
He's still
reset.
stuck in the map.
Respawns are so close. Pizza Demon plays the invisible boundary as
There you go,
Rad
he's out.
continues to back away. Galactic Legend ready. Malenia telling us a story. Given the hands too. So Rad are in trouble trying to find cover. The Vanguards have a lot of health to chew through. Kraken
Oh,
from the
so close
response.
for Manually.
On the other side, land with the Strangling Prison to set up these ultimates for Manually to knock them all down. But it's only 1 elimination for Manually, and that Strangling Prison, that's an investment. And I don't know if Rad are really profiting. And it's the fight back from Nightmare with the damage boost. We'll see if it's enough.
It's actually so annoying trying to hit Star-Lord because when he does his stupid E ability, you can't see where he is because he's doing that weird thing where he's like fading in and out, and he's like he's doing the Reaper thing or whatever, where he's just like spinning and shit, and you can't see where his hitbox is.
Can Kendrick get that Kraken Impact? He's trying to land a shot just to be able to fuel it up. 99%, it is active. Luca can now have the health, and they can finish it off. The 1-2 combo. Here it is. No. Comes the boundary. Spinny able to pop and Rad flips the script.
You love to hear those dinks on Bucky.
Which could have been a different result without the phenomenal ultimate play.
They got a couple fights still.
Just having a 180 performance too.
Star-Lord ult versus their nothing. I think they know that if they've been keeping track of these ults. I think they know that they have nothing. So Rad probably knows that too. They have to kind of play indoors or get ready to hide a little bit.
The Vanguards, but
Punisher
may try to dive that, put more focus on that Punisher, especially once it sets up as Rad patrol the high ground.
Ooh, Big Z, Big Z.
They're gonna have to push aggressive here because
oh no! No!
they're doing just that. Nightmare just closing in. They've got the Galactic Legend.
Oh, that's so shit.
Kendrick, and there we go. Exactly.
I mean, I want Nightmare to win, but that is so shit. I feel so bad. Losing like that sucks.
Going from their impact doesn't have an impact, and that looks like it's gonna be the point.
Wow.
Rad did get kind of rolled there. 1 minute cap. They did have some pushback. They still had gas in the tank for point C, and it took a heroic effort from Manually to have to go on the flank by yourself on the bucket. You know, there's some mobility on the
I want to open up
guy,
another
but
pack, dude. Today's not a good day. Today's
Starlord
not a good day. I want to open up
Manually,
another.
I think really impressed
No,
me there on
man.
the Bucky to try and have some fight wins for Rad, but ultimately Nightmare knew how to distance themselves and go for the retakes, and also to play more cautiously, because when there's a Punisher, that damage can be so overwhelming, especially if that turret ever comes out, and Nightmare knew how to play that tug of war.
Yeah, this is what makes Malenia great. If they notice they have a good Hela on the other team, Malenia just goes to Star-Lord, and we saw a lot of play from that Star-Lord.
I gotta pee, but I assume Nightmare 4-minute holds this, so I can hold it for 4 minutes.
The shields keeping the Star-Lord in the air. Absolute legit top-tier play that we see, and I'm gonna have to write that one in my notebook. Nightmare looking at the stats.
You did say that you'd open the box if you guys lost. That's true. I gotta rip it. I mean, what's the point of having a box of magic cards if you're not gonna rip them? You know? Are you gonna let them sit sealed?
For sure. The Kraken impacts have been huge from Kendrick, just thinking about point B and how he broke that open and was able to carry a lot of momentum. But he had like a 12 ult fight for point B. And as soon as Rad lost that, there was just not going to be retaking the final fight for B without those. So Rad have to go all the way to the end, or they will face series point against Nightmare and on the brink of elimination. Rad fight for the power position, become well studied with a thing. They can throw some haymakers down with Connie's bubble. They have quite a sturdy front line to go through. But Luca's focus won't be on the front, it will be on the back. So keep
Random thought about Magic. You know how they did the one ring, the 1 of 1 serialized one ring? If I was Magic, I would have never actually put that card into existence, said it was in the box, and let people buy it for like years, and then eventually shipped the one box that actually has it later. Who would know? Nobody would know. Think about all the money they could have made. If you always knew the one ring has not been found yet, it has not been pulled, you'd keep trying.
Lucas, but I don't think you want to be in a small room though. It's definitely harder to swing, and that extra health is already activated. Luca,
you're a menace.
Connie takes advantage of his absence to roll through the rest of Nightmare.
I believe that may be illegal. I don't know. Maybe not. You think they got laws for cards? No way. That's what McDonald's did with Monopoly back in the day. Oh, I remember the Monopoly shit. That was fun. The McDonald's Monopoly went hard. No way that they don't 4-minute holds. We got a game on our hands. Sorry, I was way too distracted with Magic cards. I did not pay attention to anything that just happened.
Really starting to shake up Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare chose to keep that fight because they had the ultimate advantage massively, but did you see that infinite ammo land at the perfect time, allowing Chime to just pelt the pellets, the bullets into that Star-Lord, and Millennia had zero effect there with the Punisher. You're not gonna live long. We've been wanting to see
McDonald's Monopoly was a scam? Wait, was it? I thought it was cool. I didn't know it was a scam though.
What was a tough defensive first matchup. Can they keep this thing going?
Now with Nightmare, their backs against the wall. There's still a lot of progression that the card has to do. And actually, Luca's disrupting it, so Rad have to kind of pick their poison, and both don't taste so good. The high though was earned from Nightmare.
This is such an interesting way of playing this point. Playing in the back over there, and then they take top on defense. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Kills for Chime, and he'll even step up all up in your face. Chime is loud and he's proud, and Rad depended on him to show up, and so he did.
Imagine he almost hooked him. He dies anyway though. Actually almost got out.
Massively there. Beautiful play from Chime to get this thing going even more, and that is
someone at McDonald's would steal the best tags. Oh, so you take like Boardwalk and shit, the blue tags. That's so smart. How would you ever prove that, you know? Genius.
Taking down Chime, and that's going to set up Nightmare massively.
Yeah, Rad could only revive one of them, though. Only one of their favorite children could be part of the show.
Smart until you get caught. Yeah, I'm sure somebody got caught.
Went in solo and lost their duels, and that's a risk that you can take, because obviously if you win that 1v1, Nightmare don't have a chance to retake, but now Rad have lost so much wind in their sails.
Did I beat AC Shadows? I did not know.
Momentum to stopping it on its heels. 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
Rotating on left.
Got the legend. We've got. I mean, this is going to be tough as long as these ultimates get their value. But here comes Millennia.
Oh, Spenny was huge with the invisible factory. Blocks up that line of sight from Millennia after Luca had set up all the pins for the strike, and it just won't be enough. But
wait, Rocket popped up, but they have nothing to follow. Just raw damage from Rad, which is not going to be enough. There's just no... Oh, Luca's dead. Never mind. I take that back. They got Punisher, baby.
The damage boost from Abs is not over yet. Here's the edge over it's a double kill, and the res was already used. Stabilization for Nightmare, and a breath of relief as they send away Rad once again.
Yeah, with a 60% pick rate, Magneto obviously best counter to Punisher, and all those bullets charging up the meteor, and we saw it explode right into their face there. Again, great push there, and I'm shocked at the value. We don't typically see Punisher in this top level of play all the time. In fact, one of the least picked heroes here. So it's cool to see the attempt being made, but against Magneto, it can be rough.
Yeah, it's consistent damage, but less damage per shot. We'll see. Oh, Kendrick cracking him.
Jesus Christ, that was sick. Okay. Okay, that wasn't that sick, but the first part was cool.
Be part of this. Put me back in my grave, says Rad. But they still have some fight, and it's the Punisher, and he's the executioner.
Run!
Kendrick heads out, and Nightmare are still holding his
Bro, what is this? I have not seen a game like this. Fighting in this like upper corridor.
Stalling things out, stifling the aggression from Rad. But you got the damage boost from Rad. You got Chime up next as the MVP. Kendrick knows he has to catch
Big
up.
flank.
A couple of shots, manually reacts. He gets into cover and
Oh, he's got to go. He's got to go. He's got to run.
Yeah, fantastic play there from Rad. Making sure, being aware of
Luca tried to help him and just got clapped. He's back though. Rocket, OP, broken character. Please nerf Rocket.
We've got Sean coming in with what we've seen been a snowball after snowball, and Kendrick trying to make a big difference.
And Chime couldn't get the resets on the Kraken impact that off the rip. Just so much health out of Nightmare, not even needing a strategist ultimate. Just stayed on their feet and kicked back at Rad, who have 25 seconds to get back into this, and Luca is already pushing out. And look, along with this Star-Lord, they want to stop Rad before they even touch.
Yeah, Luca created that nightmare that Venom does, right? I mean, just completely trying to bring the aggression early. There's no strange swap, so they're going to go right through with 8 seconds.
This is going to be so much damage. They're going to Venom dive with Melania's E and then a Bucky Slam all at the same time. Yeah. And they had Rocket. Oh my god, yeah, there's just no way. There's no way. That's way too much damage. Just way too much. You will never, ever, ever be able to live that.
The masterminds of the comp, they will go up in the series 2-0 unless there's some
Holy
next
lag.
level sneakers on Rad to run back there. No strange, no teleport, and no hope on this map. What a performance from Nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, Rad, they played well. They did play well, but my goodness.
Why did I switch up on Rocket? I didn't switch up on Rocket. I just don't think Rocket's very good in ranked. I think Rocket's great in pro play, but in ranked, it's just... In ranked, it's just a bunch of... It's a couple of hooligans, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to get things done for funds.
Final hits, beautiful around the board. And again, the stats don't tell the full story, but they're telling us something here, Lemon.
Just Rad went for
This is looking pretty one-sided. This is making me super excited for the winter matches.
They went all solo. They went way too
100 Thieves versus Envy, Flight Quest versus Sentinels. Gonna be solid matches. I can't wait for them. Be so fun. That'd be so fun to watch.
It lost so much energy and had to keep pushing and pushing, and then the Kraken impacts just, I think Kendrick and
One of the winter matches after this.
Too, that had an impact, forced manually to have to shift back and forth on the Punisher, never able to really set up. And then you saw kind of the weakness of Punisher. If you're not in that turret form, you don't do as much damage, and the shot per count, or the damage per count, per shot is a lot lower on the Punisher. But that was something special about Rad that we saw that obviously Nightmare were ready for.
Yeah, hey, listen, we saw the reverse sweep yesterday. That's a good thing about having a best-of-5 scenario.
It's 100 Thieves, there's Fly, I think. No, I think it's 100 Thieves, Envy.
Let's go ahead and take a look back
100 Thieves, Envy, Fly Quest 10.
Up.
Actually, I don't think I know. I don't know why I'm saying I think. You think Season 2 will be X-Men themed? I have no fucking clue, actually, what Season 2 is going to be themed as. I don't think we could guess, because Season 1 was fucking like a Halloween theme, you know? Like, what's up with that? Like, they might even continue it. They might continue the vampire Halloween theme, you know? They have, like, Dracula's castle and shit. They hinted Blade. Like, maybe they just continue that theme into Season 2. I'm pretty sure they also said Season 3 and 4 is complete, and they're working on seasons after that. So I think they already know, like, obviously they already know what Season 1, 2, 3, and 4 are. And then they're working on the new ones, so. They're smart that they, I mean, every company does this. Every company backlogs, right? Every company says, like, they make a game, and then they have the rest of the content already ready to go. So mods now just block anything remotely negative about a game he plays? It just depends on what you say. Depends on what you say and how you say it. Like, if you're here to, like, start a little discussion, like a adult conversation, then I think you'll probably be fine. But I think if you're just here trying to, like, rage bait or something, I think you'll probably get timed out. So it all depends on how you contribute to the chat. Which is exactly how the real world works, by the way. If you contribute in a good way, you will be respected, right? If you contribute in a bad way, you will not be respected. Shocker, I know. But yeah, that's the way my chat usually functions. Every now and then we get in a troll kind of mood where we let everybody let loose, you know, and shit. But for the most part, we like to keep it tame in here. I can't rage bait in public or my workplace. It's crazy. Fuck me, I just lost 16k channel points. No! It's okay, you'll get it back. You'll get it back. You'll get it back. You'll get it back. You will get it back. Is SDX in the MRC? Yes. A subscriber on YouTube said I once told Shroud that XQC had offered him lessons on Marvel Rivals. After the third or fourth time saying this, I received a 10-minute timeout. I learned my lesson and became cool and never did it again. Yeah, I think that's another thing, too. I think it's fine to, like, make a joke like that. Like, I think that's a funny joke. XQC offered lessons. But then if you saying it multiple times, then you're just kind of... You know what you're doing at that point. So a short timeout kind of makes sense. We have tons of people who come in and they like type a message like one too many times. And I read almost every message that goes through chat. So that's something to consider. I read almost every message that goes through chat. And if I haven't responded after a couple messages, then I probably am never going to respond. And that's okay. No, you don't. I do. I promise you. I promise you that I read almost everything that gets filtered through my chat. So if you've spammed a message and you typed it a few times, that just means I don't want to respond to the message. Favorite ice cream? Dude, mint chocolate chip. Or like an Oreo crumble type beat.
Watch out, turrets armed. Heavy weapons. I'm in love. Flush the other flank out. Denizens of the deep. Typical air breather. Maximum pulse.
Did someone just say Disney? Or did I make that up? Holy shit, I think someone just made that up. Oh no, favorite ride at Disneyland. Okay, someone did say Disney. I literally thought I just made up a message. I swear I saw that. Someone did say that though. Favorite ride at Disneyland. Ooh, that's a good question, dude. I mean, it has to be the Incredicoaster. Well, Incredicoaster is fun, but it kind of makes me a little sick because it throws you around a little bit. Guardians is by far the most fun in the moment, but it also makes me a bit sick because it's constant up, down, up, down. So in terms of just something that's fun and puts a smile on my face every single time, it has to be like Space Mountain or Cars or Rise of the Resistance. Like, it has to be one of those three.
Definitely did. You know, I have tip of the cap. They gave us the Triple Z. We know we got to see our first Punisher action, and it was...
Do you enjoy haunted houses? Fuck no.
There was too much
Dude, people that
obviously massive.
People
But,
that
you know,
pay
again, I gotta
to
give
get
credit,
scared
right? Something new, something different,
makes
and
no sense
we
to
see
me.
something even
I'm
more
not trying to
different
spend my hard-earned money that I make from you guys to get scared. That's crazy. You're going to go to a movie theater, spend $20 on a ticket to get scared? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. I will never understand people who like scary movies or scary games or scary things. Like, what are we doing?
And then the Punisher ultimate's countered by just a simple invisible boundary that blocks that line of sight. But we can at least talk about all the good things about Nightmare. The cool combos.
Remember when you said Suicide Squad was good? I rightfully called you out and got blocked. That game is very good. Suicide Squad's a very, very good game.
Yeah,
The one thing that it really failed on, and is the reason why it failed, is it had repetitive missions. That's on them. The gameplay was sick.
Listen, the highlights have been a lot of Bucky, but I want to
The gameplay of Suicide Squad was very, very, very fun. It just it had 3 or 4 missions that you just repeated over and over and over. Like, how often can you repeat 3 or 4 missions, you know?
Each time Luca and what they're able to bring, Azor again stepping up to the plate and getting those key picks at the right time. And the strategist play, there's been literally nothing.
Do you think it was worth buying? Oh, Suicide Squad? Fuck yeah.
Fantastic all around.
I would have recommended that game to almost anyone who likes looter shooters.
On his plate of when to use those invisible boundaries, had a fantastic push away of the Eye of Agamotto from last map, and you never give enough love to the strategist, but the invisible boundaries to cut off sightlines. It's not just about protecting your team, but excluding all the.
But anyone that doesn't like a looter shooter, they probably wouldn't care, because it was a looter shooter through and through. It was nothing more, nothing less. Suicide Squad was just a looter shooter. It was a very fun one too. I actually thought that game was going to make some waves until I played it and realized that the missions were very repetitive. And once I saw that the missions were repetitive, I was like, fuck, that really sucks. Because the gameplay and like the builds were quite fun.
It's crazy just how much Rocket Raccoon play we've seen, by the way. I mean, we saw a little bit of it, and now it's like, it's everywhere. And we're seeing that these, you know, obviously Invisible Woman's been banned so much this tournament, you know, for a reason. Those boundaries insane, the push away is the complete package. But it's, I'm impressed with the Rocket.
Sometimes I think Shroud just says stupid stuff like that for clicks, because there's no way you believe that. I do believe that.
Map-wise, again, inside detail a little bit.
No one's clickbaiting a Suicide Squad take, bro. Trust me, that game is gone. It's over. No one's fucking clickbaiting it.
Potentially ending to this match.
Yeah, and that's where Rad Esports ended their series against Envy, which was quite close. And we saw some Chime Bucky, some Chime Psylocke, some manually Bucky, some manually Hella with a lot of the Mag group, but also the Spenny.
I don't know, you managed to clickbait the weirdest things.
Luna, which all changes and all depends on how the pick ban goes.
I don't think I actually clickbait a lot of weird things. I somehow always clickbait Counter-Strike though. That shit is free. That shit is so free. Oh my god. It's crazy. Like, clickbaiting Counter-Strike is so free. I'm still keeping NACS afloat because of my clickbaits and takes, which is crazy to me. That's how bad, like, how badly NACS has fallen to the point where, like, they're still using me 10 years later. It sucks. I want to see an NACS comeback. I want to so bad. Because we've stooped that low where NACS is just me clickbaiting. And it sucks. I hate to see it. And guess what? This is probably going to be clip 2. Shocker. We're live.
Oh my goodness. Rocket Raccoon.
Rocket? No way. So no Punisher throws phone? What the heck, Rad?
When a
But
company
clearly,
sponsors you to
they're
play a
gonna have
game and it
pivot
sucks,
off
do you
of
feel
that,
bad? Or you
again,
just
the
don't really
pressure that you
care?
pointed out, just the flanks that they had to watch.
When a
just Punisher
company,
is so
well, it
weak.
depends, right? When a company sponsors me, like for example, I already said no to a couple sponsors that I've gotten like this past week. So I say no to a lot. Like when I say yes to a sponsor, I am saying I already have done my research in the sense of I have a pretty strong idea that I'm going to like the game. So when it doesn't pan out for everyone else, it doesn't really affect me because I still had a good time. Like, for example, Suicide Squad. I had a sponsor for that game. It didn't pan out. That game failed. And I think it's shut down already. that sucks a lot. But I had a good time. I enjoyed it. And that's all that really matters, you know? It sucks that it happens because I feel bad because, like, I did a sponsor and then the game went bye-bye. But at the same time, you know how many games come and go? That is the gaming industry.
And he may just be the only Stranged in the lobby. We'll see how who's gonna match him.
The only time that it really sucks is if I take a sponsor and the game actually sucks. That very, 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 very rarely happens. I've only done like 1 or 2 sponsors where I've taken a game and I felt like I did my good enough research and then I played it and it was so bad. That doesn't happen often, but it's happened like once or twice. And one of them was in a game that I thought was a PC game, but it was a mobile game and I got tricked. Not intentionally, so I don't want to give them like bad credit or anything. It wasn't an intentional. They gave all the information. I just did bad research. Besides that, I can't really think of any others.
And he can be a glass cannon. Remember, he can easily be picked. And with a Widow being brought out just for that initial shot to see if he can snipe that one from the sky, Kendrick goes back to the tried and true, the Bucky. That neutral fight condition to pull someone either with the Invisible Woman or the Bucky. And you got the heals from the Loki. This is a lot to get through, but there's the dive in from Luca. And some walls come up from Len to deny some lines of sight from Nightmare to follow.
Wait, I missed the bans. Did they ban Rocket? I'm not seeing a Rocket in the mix. I was too busy yapping, bro. My bad. Fuck. They had to have banned Rocket, right?
Wow. I mean, I just don't think they're ready for the dive here. They thought potentially that group was...
Dude, they already won the fight? Holy fuck.
Who's played like a demon, but on Invisible Woman, pulling in, getting that secured kill, not letting any strategists top them off and get the heals. And this first point, I mean, they're half asleep. They were able to get this point without any pressure or really any picks at all.
Oh, wait, they touched. Man, Rad touches.
Hard to focus when Pizza Demon's
and it's not really going to matter, but I mean, they're shaving off some time. Wait, they have ult. Rad has ult. Wait.
And the Kraken impact, though, doesn't.
Oh my God, Rad help. They hold it.
Kendrick shut down, manually stays.
Holy fuck, they hold it.
With the invisible boundary from Spenny, stabilization is found from the Rad side. As they press further, though, they kind of got too greedy again. Rad could have just played within the healing. Maybe they got pulled, but Nightmare still have more fight to him.
Yeah,
okay, now they lose. Right? Now they lose. Good stall, though. It's almost over a minute. That's great, bro. That's a great stall from Rad. I mean, I still want Nightmare to win, but shaving off a minute's good.
Cleaning up, pushing them out, and you're right. A little bit too greedy there, supposedly, for Rad.
Yeah, and that's been their issue in the previous map of taking a huge gamble of these duels. And if they get staggers on Rad, that's gonna cook them even more. But Nightmare still have to progress, and they've built up towards Meteor M and a copy and ult from Baser. But it's Chime that has to set himself apart. This Galactic Legend needs to be huge.
Yeah, Baser going to the Loki, trying to get some good use out of the ultimate here. Azor could get a massive pick to shut down early. And here comes the Azor ult to stop the Star-Lord. Can they get... Oh my goodness, perfect throw, but they did get the block. Lanterns are down, and just like that, we do have the Invisible Woman ult going up.
Hold on, I want to comment. I know I'm getting one guide, and I know this guy's just looking for a rage bait reaction, but just in case he genuinely believes it, no streamer, or at least me, that does sponsored streams are going in with the intention that that game is going to shut down. No person that is working on a game is going into the game intending it to be shut down, right? So when you're going in to promote a game, you have no idea where it's going to go. You're just doing your job, promoting the game, and that is that, right? So if you think I'm like conning people by doing sponsored streams, I know you obviously don't think that and you're rage baiting, but just in case you aren't and you're dead serious, nobody that's doing sponsor, well, not nobody. Most people that are doing sponsor streams are not ill-intended, and they're not sitting there, they're not like in the back of their mind going, wow, this game's going to fail. I got to take the money before it fails or something. That's not, nobody wants their games to fail. Nobody wants that. That's not a good thing for anybody. But there we go. We're back in the game. This
is a tiny room. The response now from the Galactic Legend. Chime will fire through. Nightmare try to bubble away, but there's just not enough manpower from the Nightmare side to keep this rolling. But really, as the dust settles, Rad will have more than enough to keep
I
the
missed
convoy
everything
stable.
that happened.
Yeah, again,
But that's
they have
okay.
the much
I
shorter
just had to
spawn. That was a house
fall into
party
the
in that little
rage.
room.
The
There was
rage
about
one
10
guy. I got one guide. I got one
They
guide.
got the pick
But sometimes
on
I like to
the
respond to
Invisible
one
Woman,
guys
which
in
I thought
case
was
they're
really
not
helpful. You know, at that point,
trolling
the
and in
Invisible
case they're
was gonna
serious,
stay
and I want to
indoors,
help.
right? Because Magneto ult, that's not something you want to see face to face. Connie now trying to get over this payload that is in their way, and they're taking the fight to him. Lynn has an ultimate to set up clawing time, but there is the Kraken impact.
That bubble was insane. That saved Chime after he got pulled in. Kraken impact from the offense. Invisible boundary from Spenny to block that away. And this gave Chime an edge to hunt down Melania, who didn't get the same love. And charging in Haymakers, Len against the Magneto and the Guardian Shield.
big.
The Guardians. I was gonna save the Galaxy. There's not too many of them on Rad's side, but they really are ruling the Galaxy as Nightmare try to clap back. And so they do. Melinia's on the field. You gotta worry if you're Rad, and they try to keep themselves safe as that's an invisible boundary.
I mean, they have better
Spenny.
alts,
Now
right?
that
They
that's
still have.
expired,
They
Melina
about to have
wants
Pizza
push his
Demon,
luck.
and
how
Rad doesn't have
lucky are
anything.
Rad feeling? They barely have any space to work with. It's all up to Len to hold down this.
Manuel's about to ult, but here comes the other ults to counter. He still gets a kill.
Manually going
Oh,
in, trying to get this Kraken
fuck.
impact to get something going, and you've got the Invisible Woman to
That's
help
tough.
as well. He's just even keeping them alive. Now we've got
Okay,
Luca
now
Rogue Boys trying to stay
they're
alive as well.
probably
Manuel's doing
good.
their best to hold
Nightmare
this
gets a pick.
line
They
here,
still have
but
Kendrick. They have Melania
continues to put on
in
that
case they
pressure
need
and
it.
has that Galactic Legend to go alongside the Kraken impact. This is going to be super tough as it delivers.
Good kill.
Rad are just trying to stabilize. They're not trying to be aggressive. They tempered it.
Oh my God, he got
And Connie
slammed.
Fights back, but Nightmare are in trouble. It's all up to Melania to tilt the scales back
No
in their
way,
favor.
what a flank.
White Chime's on the
They don't have
flank.
lamps.
He's after the Loki. So many doppelgangers. Good bubbles come out of Nightmare.
Oh
But
my
how
God,
much
good
can
fucking
Chime
holds.
do? Oh, it's quite an impact, and Nightmare have
Oh
nothing
my
left in
God,
the tank.
good
14
holds. I don't know why I'm
seconds
rooting for
left, and
Rad,
they
but
need to
fuck
get back
yeah.
on the convoy.
Yeah, I mean, Chime getting that elimination on the Loki clone was massive. Getting the right one.
Do I play in any pro team? Bro, I'm 31 years young. You don't want to see me
Yeah,
dominate the
just to get
competition.
overtime, Wick started a lot to burn through, and Luca can't get the extra health, the pull, the execute manually. He's the man. And then you got emergency Spider-Man. That's when you know Nightmare are in trouble. It's all up to this meteor. And the back
Phaser has
dodge.
ults.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a meteor.
Rad
And
has a
it's
better
Nightmare
ult
that has
timing
to
by a
come
couple
in clutch to go
seconds.
past the convoy, to
Big
get to the
clobber.
territory of this Haymaker and the ults from the thing. He's doing things, and Nightmare
Nice.
are left with nothing.
Wow, Nightmare was looking good. They took that first point. Well, they took the first point in like 30, 40 seconds, and then they got stalled that like whole minute and a half or whatever that stall was, which ended up making it really, really nice for them. That was pretty good. That was good from Rad. I wouldn't mind Rad fighting back a little bit, winning a map. But at the same time, I really want to see these winner matchups. So I'm happy if Nightmare 3-0s this. I'm also happy if Rad brings it back a little bit too. It's a win-win, really.
Eliminating Baser right away, and that really helped finish that last fight.
Oh man, for Rad to stabilize Poi B, the fight that never ends, they were just getting rolled non-stop. And even leaving their Invisible Woman boundary, which kind of costed them point A. But man, what a response from Manually to also stop.
If LeBron could dominate at 40, then you could dominate at 31.
Won the fight faster for Nightmare. This has been such a back and forth.
Fuck yeah.
I realized we need to stop feeding. We need to stop just pushing non-stop, even when we
Fuck yeah.
Our advantage is the territory that we have at the end of point B, with respawns being closed, with even the protection of the convoy. Like you pointed out, how difficult it is for the Vanguards to maneuver around it. They just needed to react to Luca's dives and to really just play a reactive style. Rad shifting back to that is what helped them take back.
Bro, you're 31 years old, not young. I am 31 years young. What do you mean? I'm not even 31 actually. I'm 30 years young.
When you look
You
at
watch
it,
your
Rad,
mouth.
This is their get right map. They chose this. They knew this is what they excel at. And Nightmare now on the defense, having to have a very tough defensive job here. And we're going to be able to tell the story immediately on how this first point goes, Lemon.
Yeah, the thing is just one of the tankiest Vanguards. It's hard to mess with them. He even has a damage reduction if he wants to give a big old hug to a friend. But Luca has to be careful of these dives. He can be pulled in 2 different ways from the Bucky and the Invisible Woman. And that extra health is popped. Bubble given over to that Star Lord of Melania.
Melania already has pretty high percent.
Time is a little bit low and is going to receive some love from his strategist. Good progression so far. Building up towards ultimates. Nothing standing out to me.
Was that a hook? What? I think Melania, I don't know.
Besting his opposition, and Luca can't escape.
Maybe miscommunication. They thought they had bubble, didn't have bubble. He went to go do his, Melania went to do his thing, didn't have bub. Dies. It's a really bad blunder if so.
Talking about Melania and their usage of Star-Lord, and John says, hold on, hold my mixtape, as he just responds beautifully there. And we were just talking about how Nightmare had
Rad with 5 minutes to, dude. If Nightmare holds this, this will be really impressive. It's 5 minutes to to hold the second point, and it's not even like it's not even like it's like really close to the door. It's just like right around that corner.
On their offense, we'll see if Rad has an advantage on the time. It all matters on the momentum they can build.
Everybody's got ults. There's double support ults. Rad's about to have. Everybody's about to have ults in this fight. Everybody except for I guess Groot. But oh, there's one. Chime goes off. Melania goes off. Abs goes off. Nightmare is choosing to not support ult. That was a choice. That was absolutely a choice by Nightmare to not support ult. I'm assuming they want to, I don't know, have it for this last fight, maybe? If there's a last fight. And there's kind of a last fight. He's dead. He's out. Ooh, Bucky differential. Bucky differential.
And Kendrick gets the last laugh, like manually was called Drake all along. But Rad have an uphill battle.
I mean, they still have 4 minutes, bro. Rad has 4 minutes. That means Nightmare needs to play perfectly for 4 minutes or it's over. So I think Rad takes this map. It's too easy to make a mistake when you're this close to that line. Like just defending for your fucking match.
Sean getting a piece as the Doctor Strange now getting right to the fight, and Pizza now pushing away, getting Manuel out of here, and this is going to get ugly.
This is getting ugly. Nightmare. They just have to live.
I like the Wolverine swap though. I like that a lot. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if they'll have time to make it pay off. I hope they do.
And this is for a chance for Rad to come back into the series. And Shime, he's in the back line. And this is terror in the eyes of Nightmare. They'll try to respond with a Kendrick ultimate on the Wolverine of all things. It disrupts, but it does not stop Rad.
He's won.
And they are gone. They're also heading towards the enemy spawn. That's when you know things are hectic for Rad. There's still some people lurking around, including Chime that hopes to anchor, Connie that gets pulled in. They are dangerously low, and I don't know if Rad have the strategies to keep this
Dude,
going.
Bazer's dead with ult. Pizza Demon does have ults. They both use their support ults, so it's a stalemate. Bazer's gonna come back and have ult. Abs doesn't have ult. If they could stall just long enough for Bazer to come in here.
Strategist ultimates are gone, and Chime could set it all up.
Good lamps.
But this Luca Venobolt gets everyone from Rad low.
Bazer ult comes in.
Tall and the Kraken impact and the block.
No strange ults. Chime. Oh, Chime. This could be it. Let's do it. And okay. I mean, that was a little obvious. He's floating in slow motion. You never know.
But Luca punishes Chime for the unfortunate miss, as they did switch to the triple Vanguard, able to get things rolling. We have the invisible.
Rad has the better ults. I think they win here.
The hit and the finish.
And the Magneto ults to seal the deal. Here comes.
So winnable. Wait, Azure did just get stunned.
No.
And I think Rad have done it. They have all the eliminations. They zoned off Nightmare.
No way.
To stay hold, and thank God for
nice. They're good. They're good. GG. All right, we go to another map.
Strange and up to something magnificent on the Star-Lord to clutch up one final time, but it needs to be a team wipe. It needs to be a
dude.
ace. And the Joker is out.
Loki. What the fuck? Loki stole the thing. Bazer is the thing.
That never ends with Nightmare. You think they're down for the
what?
count, but they come back to life.
walk back is so quick. They're able to swap counter. He went to the Wolverine to stop the triple Vanguard, and then Chime went back over to Star-Lord, getting good value.
I thought it was over. I actually thought it was over.
He was able to get a huge pick
I stopped paying attention because, dude, that was... It was over, no?
Rad's got just cracking impact, and as for Nightmare, they don't have anything outside of an Eye of Agamotto that's going to come in clutch. This is a make it. They've got to hit this. They have to hit this Agamotto here.
Make it or break it. There's been good blocks. And
Chime and Manually have free ults, dude. They got nothing. Nightmare has nothing for this last fight besides this Doctor Strange ult. That is it. That's all they have. That's all they have.
There's the Galactic Legend to capitalize on Kendrick, who was so low. The great poke from Rad. How do you stop Chime? And there's been the Invisible Woman barrier to try and block the damage, to try and support him. And Pizza Demon is constantly a victim. Phaser is still alive. There's still some healing left. But
man, what a good hold from Nightmare. Holy. What a good...
no healing left unless Pizza Demon has
great hold.
Ready, and I don't think
they held that shit for 5 minutes straight. Well, 4 minutes straight, but
to cap because you have to get consistent eliminations or they come right back into the fight and they know exactly how to stall the point. Whether it be Spider-Man or triple Vanguard. Absolute wonderful play to now make this series 2-1 and stop the sweep from happening. We saw a reverse sweep yesterday with Envy and the Sentinels. Could we see it again, Lemon?
Rad swapping to everything with the triple Vanguard. We saw some Wolverine from the other side of Kendrick, who's now somehow on the Spider-Man. Like, hats off to these strategists. They deserve to have a pizza order.
The Rocket Band paid off.
They need, give it to them because Pizza Demon.
The Rocket Band paid off.
So much time for Nightmare. I almost died of old age by the time that fight actually stopped, and it all came down to
do the ranked guest challenge, bro. In what game? Wait, do they have Marvel Rivals ranked guest challenge?
Back rooms, and I'm not talking about horror games. Rad though. It was quite scary to watch how they were able to pull that off and how resilient they were at the end of the day. But this is just the, I guess, halfway point through our series. Nightmare are one away from moving on and eliminating Rad.
Is my team still VOD reviewing?
Fight left in them. We'll see you guys after the highlights.
No, my team is done VOD reviewing, but they're still in Discord doing something, reviewing something still. Do these pro games make you change your opinion on Raccoon? No, not in ranked. No. I still think most people shouldn't play Raccoon in ranked. I don't think it's the end of the world if they do, but ranked is just a little bit different, you know? I think people will start to get really good with Raccoon, though. So that's good. Have you considered checking out the new season of the finals? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. There's so many games to play, dude. It's crazy. I feel like success stories nowadays in games is so much more rare because there's so many games. There's so many games. Like, who's got all this time to play all of these games, keep track of all of these updates, new releases? Then on top of that, we love nostalgia. You know, we love going back to older games. So you'll always have an older game catalog to go back to, always. And then you have new games piling on top of that, on top of new game updates. That's so many layers of games. Do I recommend AC Shadows? It's good. If you like Assassin's Creed, you'll like it. That's like the best thing you could say to anyone about AC Shadows. If you like Assassin's Creed, you'll like Shadows. If you don't like Assassin's Creed, don't buy it. Easy. You can't force yourself to like a genre or a style of game. Like, if you just don't like Assassin's Creed, you are not going to like it. Don't force yourself to like it. You just don't need to. It's just like me and like strategy games, like RTS games. I can't force. I'm not gonna force myself to play like Age of Empires or something because I just know I don't like those games. I didn't really like Monster Hunter games at all, and I've been loving Wilds. Yeah, but you're going in with that like, you're going in with like, oh, I'll give it a shot. But like, the people I'm referring to are the people that know they do not like something and they're passionate about what they don't like. It's like Justin, my good friend Justin, my good buddy. He knows he doesn't like anime. And you know how you guys say there's like an anime for everyone? Like you could find something that someone would like. He would not like any anime. He cannot find one. He will never like it. He knows what he does not like, and that's okay. Same applies for games. Seven Days to Die now. 7 Days to Die with SDX. Now they're out of the tourney. True. We could do like some Valheim now. A little Valheim sesh with the boys. Little Valheim server. I think it's also a little arrogant. Sometimes you have to give it a shot. No, you don't. You don't. There's no arrogance there. It's fully... That, if anything, it's arrogant for you to assume it's arrogant. You know? If you don't like something, you just don't like it, and that's okay. Like, for example, I know for a fact I would never, ever, ever, ever skydive. I'm never going to skydive in my life. That is the most psychotic shit I've ever seen. I'm aware enough in my own being. I'm self-aware here. I know that I'm not going to like skydiving. I'm never doing it. Simple. Also, I for a while I thought like I should argue with people about what they like and don't like. But I've learned that I've learned exactly what this guy just said in chat. Like, you don't need to like everything. You don't need to. That's fully okay. It's within your right to not like something. It's your own opinion and thought. Like, it's fine. You should also, like... You know how you have people that try to convince people, like, oh, but, you know, this is so good. Like, you just... No, you have to try it. You have to try it. It's doesn't work. That's a bad thing to do. Don't do that. Don't be that person.
That was, as you would say, a doozy of a last matchup there.
Just Nightmare went into that point B with like 4+ minutes. Like, they kind of speed ran their offense to then Rad
I don't mind. I don't mind people liking what they like. It just needs to align with what I like. Exactly.
And it was just the fight that never ended. Really good resilience, and for Nightmare to keep that as long as it did, but also Nightmare get our first choice of...
You're describing influencers in general? Not really, because influencers aren't forcing anything down your throat. They're just putting something out there. It's just like you putting your opinion out there. Totally within your right, and it's okay. But then when all of a sudden there's like a little bit of a conflict, that's when it starts to get a little dicey, right? Because then you're just like arguing for no reason. But just putting your opinion out there is chill. As a chef, I can't really get behind that. There's types of food I don't like yet when made certain ways. I like that food. I mean, I guess, yeah, you can use like examples. Fine. You could probably, I mean, that's not even like an accurate example though, because that's like you know that your taste buds change over time. That's like not even like the best example because you literally know that taste buds do in fact change. So like food might not work and apply here. Food is not fun. No offense to any chefs, but like when you're it's not you're not sitting there, it's not entertainment. You're not viewing the way you eat a meal the same as doing something for fun. So it doesn't really work in this case. How dare you? You know what I mean? No one's sitting there having a blast eating food. They might enjoy the food. They're just not sitting there like, you know, think of yourself as like a Sims character. That's how you should think of yourself. You got a fun meter. You got a hunger meter. You know, you got a bladder meter. You got a sleep meter.
We got a convergence map coming up. This is going to be super fun. And if we're going to get our game 5, because guess what, guys? Every reverse sweep starts from an 0-2 spot. And Rad had promised.
Yo, you need Korean barbecue, but Korean barbecue is not fun because of the Korean barbecue. It's fun because of the people that you're with. You're not doing this alone. You can't win this argument with me. You know I'm right. Stop it.
How Nightmare's going to adjust here, right? Obviously, they're confident in how they played the first two. You know, do they stick Luca on that Venom? Do they keep him on the Strange?
No one's having a blast eating food by themselves. Just stoked. And their fun meter is going up when they're eating by themselves. It's not. That's not how that works.
2-2 as we have that Rocket Raccoon.
That's just... Oh, fuck.
From Nightmare with the Atom save.
I guess if you're fucking hammered, you could probably have a pretty good time if you're hammered. If you're under the influence, you could probably have a great time. Oh, shit.
It was so scary on it. Groot has been so important for Rad. They keep that in their arsenal. But his
you guys are so stupid. You guys are so dumb. You're so dumb, all of you. Ban Mantis.
I don't even know if they were going to do a res comp. I think they just put that Atom out there to force the hand of the ban of Mantis, ensure that they maybe, you know, have everything they want in the Venom, and then
interesting
ban that they were waiting for. So they could have been. It could have been a part of the strategy. We'll have to see if they win. We can interview and ask them. But for now, here are the bans. A lot of strategists.
I don't even think this is that bad. Playing the Atom res comp with Atom Star-Lord without Mantis, I don't even think it's that bad. I think it's chill.
Nightmare are one of the few teams that play that.
I think it's totally chill. I think they'll be okay. I think Nightmare will be fine with what they're scheming here. I think it's pretty good. I gotta pee. I forgot I needed to pee earlier. Hold on.
I think maybe the Mantis. I would gamble and try to get rid of that, but that does open up the Strange mirror, the Venom possibility. But on defense, we'll watch to see what Nightmare will do first, because they are on the brink of advancing into our bracket to face the loser. And don't quote me on this, Sentinels and FlyQuest. We'll show you the bracket later on today. We got a ton of matches. We're eliminating 2 teams. We already said goodbye to Shroud X. We're gonna say goodbye to one of these teams here, and then we're gonna go into the final events: 100 Thieves versus Envy, Sentinels versus FlyQuest.
Yeah, listen, Millennia, you're right. Has played such a good Star-Lord that they'll take just the Atom and Star-Lord. They don't even need the Mantis. And Chime did not get the ban in because Chime's doing great on Star-Lord. So we'll see if that comes back to haunt them. Luca as the Hulk. We haven't seen that. We'll see how angry he can get. Can they get the monster to come out? Luca, tremendous player as of now. And here comes our first bit. They're trying to break the environment early, Lemon, because that gets the wind going and everything on this map. And a little
yeah, Hulk, a lot more selfless than Thing, you know, can give the shields to everyone. It's kind of like a death ball type. We've seen Luca bring this out on Midtown in the past, so this has been in the back pocket for Nightmare for some time. So they're gonna wait to see. And having that second life as Hulk too, a lot more survivable as Rad organized. And I worry about how kind of this went with the Spider Islands and how this.
Wait, Kendrick is healing.
Man,
I just realized
that map, I'm sure that hyped him up a lot. They are getting walled off though, so an alternate path needs to be found by Rad.
Yeah, Luca and Hulk is so much better with healing, and they got the triple heals. We saw this from Sentinels and 100 Thieves. We got the triple heals going for Nightmare, and we'll see if it pays off. A lot of supports coming manually. early, getting the pick though on.
Well, he should have healed Baser, but that's okay. That's okay.
Trying to get that hook, but there's too much clutter in the way with the Groot walls. Now, Exor just trying to stay alive, and they're obviously bullying them at the moment.
What? How did Malenia get out of that? They were so low, they were isolated, and they flipped out using those iframes, and they get the diff against Chime. What started off as a 65 for Rad, including a pick on a strategist, devolved into a big ol' L. Incredible solo heal potential from Pizza Demon. We've highlighted him before, and they get to farm off all these eliminations to get more ult charge.
Now, Malenia just flipping the script there. I mean, just completely able to get, what, 3 eliminations by themselves. Just absolute craziness right in the playbook, as one might say. Now, we've got a little bit of top ground action, but most of them going to be taking that main street, having to get back together. For this next battle, we do have double strategist ultimates ready for Spinny and Abs. That's going to be huge on the attack here. But we have a decent response as all of the strategists can have their ultimates alongside the Galactic Legend and Agamotto. It's about to be an ultimate party.
It is. That's Rad.
He's looking for a
Stay
pull.
put for now. An alternate angle from
so
Chime
close.
to push away from Kendrick as Rad build up.
Interesting. This is an interesting Invisible Woman playstyle. I kind of like it. Kind of get off to the side a little bit. You have 2 healers anyway, so it's chill, right?
Just backed away. Galactic Legend first, and Spenny protects him with the invisible boundary. You don't know where these shots are coming from. Oh man, and I don't think Kendrick wants the smoke, but that's a full team CC from Azure with the Eye of Agamotto. And man,
this might be over real quick.
Wow.
Maybe.
Tremendous Eye of Agamotto and great patience.
This could be a 5-minute match.
About the pellets coming in from Star-Lord, and they didn't have to use anything there. Just the one eye and the follow-up, and that is going to be massive moving forward.
Is this tournament a PO6?
They can play a little bit more unsafe with the passive, with the revive there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Absolutely make it a nightmare for these strategists going
that made me laugh.
Monster Hulk.
It's a PO5. It's just like I've never heard someone say PO6 before.
Nightmare play. It's so hard to find a good strangling prison, and Len's just gonna have to go for the critical pick and gets pulled in by the invisible woman.
Oh my god, help, help, help.
Strange is trapped. Azure will get out. Meteor M looking for the strategist and wants to hit the fly out of the sky.
Malenia didn't get anything with that ult.
And Connie whiffs it. Still a good strangling prison from Len. Some stabilization, but Resurrect's coming in from Nightmare. They're back to all 6, and Abs copies and all.
Baser still has res, so it's totally chill. I think they win this. Because they'd have to lose the fight twice, you know? There's 1 res.
And causing chaos. Abs
he swapped Strange. Candy's gonna portal back.
In trouble, and there's not much help coming from the rest of the team.
Wait, they don't have anything for this portal. Well, they got a Doctor Strange, actually.
Yeah, Lin was playing great. That wall separation was fantastic.
They're gonna be 2 split. They're gonna be 2 splits. It's gonna be too hard. And they couldn't touch anyway.
Trying to get skinny and get past that group.
All right, little 5-minute match. Okay.
We're just suffering.
Let's go, Nightmare.
And then we saw right there.
Sorry, Rad. You're going to be losers with us. I'm so sorry. Hey, it could be worse, though. You could have lost first, like us. So,
they got the huge hold.
You know.
Let me say, though, that is a very hard point to get. So I wouldn't even be shocked if this would happen as their same result for Rad.
We are technically the first losers.
Yeah,
so.
Nightmare.
Actually, we're last place. No, we're not.
Of a win.
Well,
an advancement into the bracket. All they have to do.
We might be
is
7th, but 7th, 8th doesn't matter.
Same shit. Doesn't even necessarily mean like a clean sweep, team ace type of win. You just need to zone off Rad, and they are already hovering over the thing and other vanguards.
I would rather be 8th place.
A lot of strength in the front line.
I would I hope we're last.
Defense was so good at.
I would rather be last place than 7th.
Have a valuable strangling prison if you were Rad, and Eye of Agamotto was countered by all the strategist ultimates, and Chime got to keep resurrecting. It was just really, or not Chime, Nightmare got to keep resurrecting, and the fight just never ended. You couldn't get a clean win from Rad.
I mean, coming to a theater near you is the horror movie of Groot closing in on Doctor Strange. Azor was trying so hard to get past through that wall and could not get through it, but it didn't matter. It just didn't matter at the end of it all there. Fantastic play. A little scenic view of the map here, and Chime getting a little early peek, little spy action on what they might
top
try.
8's crazy.
And here we go. Rad setting up top with the Magneto and Groot, and it looks like
being top 8's crazy. I love that. That's funny.
For the portal here. Yes, they are.
Yeah, and Rad can also play for the win because they did manage to get 2 ticks, so Don't have to worry about the draw. Nightmare.
Did they get 2
coming from
ticks?
behind with Luke
I
on
don't
the
think they
venom.
did.
I was worried about this slipping by in the
No, they
Band
definitely
Pick
did not
phase,
get 2
and
ticks.
Rad are not going to sit idly by. They're pushing in, but you also don't want to be randomly walled off by a Groot or anything. Actually, it's Rad that have the Groot, but it is the dive from Luca, tossing up the entire team, slowing them down.
What is that, Groot wall? Damage?
A strategist dangerously low, but Luca cannot get the finish. Great heals as Melania will come back into the picture, and Nightmare can start off with the zone. Remember, they only need 2 ticks, and Nightmare are just all over Rad like butter on toast.
My goodness, I mean, Lucas just almost got that Invisible Woman elimination there, and just barely being able to escape. Spinny got out of it. Luca on Venom, just a menace, low on health. You're trying to survive.
This character is so silly.
Out of it, and now this sets up Nightmare to have plenty of ults. Kendrick has the boundary online. We're about to have a Galactic Legend hit, and then of course Luca going to open it up for probably the combo with the Star-Lord here.
And Luca can play his life using the Venom ultimate to go underground, but just will not die. That dive alone kills out the invisible boundary from Spenny, and all Nightmare have to do
Heal
is really
Luca.
bring it out and retaliate. But there's the strangling prison. Len jumps up, tries to slam into Nightmare. The meteor M to eat up the damage. Takes care
That
of
sucks.
Shine,
That was Rad's like main
Nightmare
damn.
still are working on that first tick, and that's all they
You got a
need.
double
And
bomb
Rad
on
would have
2
to play
healers,
for the
bro?
tie, and Nightmare are playing for the win. They're playing to advance, but Rad are still alive. The regen domains, the Loki is lurking around, and manually the Kraken Impact looking for reset.
Oh my God, they stay at.
And we'll get the
Never mind.
finish.
Connie with the 2-piece on the strategist was massive.
There's no
there.
way,
And
right?
holding on to
There's
that
no
bucket
way
with
Rad
the
holds this.
resurrection, trying to
Chimes
steal
back
it
with his
back.
ults. They have
Melania
nothing
does
for
get
it.
back, but we do
They
have
have
the
nothing
Galactic
for it,
Legend
but I
trying
don't
to
think
make
it's gonna
some difference.
matter.
Doesn't
Wait.
Spider-Man, no wait.
Chime gets 2.
Goes down. Now Melania, hold on.
No
now here.
way. This is
Lemon
such a fucking brawl,
Yeah,
bro.
I can't believe Rad
Is this gonna be a
like the last map
draw?
all over again.
Is this gonna be a
Rad
draw?
Are so good at these long,
Yo!
sustaining fights, but they focus down the last of Nightmare, who are so close to getting the only tick they need. And to correct myself from earlier, Rad are playing for
Whoa, is
the
that-
draw,
is that
not
fish?
the win. And
Is
this
that bass?
still an insanely difficult challenge
It looks
to
good.
overcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, Connie hitting that double meteor was huge, and it wasn't
Thank
just
you.
potentially a Vanguard support. Nope, it was both of the strategists to really set it up, and then to have the Bucky be able to deal with the resurrection.
There's still a minute,
massive there.
so there's
Now,
still
Lin does have
probably
access
1
to
fight,
the
maybe 2 with a
prison here. This
teleport.
could be a massive
So
setup.
that's
Without
chill.
Kraken Impact, nothing really to follow it up, but they can at least punch the damage-wise. It's going to be high ground versus high ground here, and if you look at the ults here, there's pretty much nothing available for the offensive Nightmare here.
Yeah, Luca will see if he can force out the invisible boundary there from Spenny. Abs can copy and be as flexible as he can be. Whatever the team needs, he should provide. The Strangling Prison, the one man to hit this Magneto.
What?
The shield cooldown was available.
They
but the
killed
wall
him,
from Len
too.
was beautiful.
I mean, I
You
guess-
remove a Vanguard, and this may
Never mind.
set
I thought it
Nightmare
was their
behind,
ult.
'cause Luca, he can
Interesting.
take space, but not keep it as easily with the Venom.
Yeah, stopping Magneto, that's such
Oh,
a
Chime's
big
about that
thing.
vault.
It's okay to use that Groot ultimate there because it slows him down so much with only
Oh my God,
19
Nightmare doesn't have
seconds
anything.
left.
The
I mean,
triple
they've got
supports.
The Venom trap now, barely able to escape.
The triple supports, bro. They don't have anything.
Luka,
Nightmare
and
has nothing, but they're
that's what
close.
it's all about.
They're
Now you can win
close.
for everything. Last fight here,
They're so
and we've
close,
got
dude. They're
one
80%.
Galactic Legend as the only offensive ultimate.
Man, this
Ult Chime.
this
Insta,
Venom
insta,
comes in
ult
like a
insta.
missile, but it's gonna need some help, and
Nope.
that's where the invisible boundary
Pizza
is
Demon
forced
comes
out
in.
from Abs,
They still get a kill on
copies
Luca.
to
He's gonna get
stabilize
bombed.
Rad, and the meteor
Oh.
crashing down, not wiping away the dinosaurs quite yet, and it's the Galactic Legend from Melania to help Nightmare get the win.
Luca's gonna be
But
back
it's
fast. He's
overtime.
Venom.
It's the draw, or it's the win for Nightmare to advance, and it's difficult to find yourselves as Rad are trying to pitch from both sides.
Oh, Rad's
but they're
got-
losing the
that's-
points,
that's
and
game.
Nightmare only
That's
needs
game,
the one
dude.
tick, and they're
Right?
so close to getting it. They
Bazer's
only
got that
need
backup
the
ult.
zone, and they just are running
Melania
out of
still has
ultimates.
res
They haven't
available.
gotten the clean
Pizza Demon's
aim.
dead. It doesn't matter. Bazer's gonna bring him back.
Demon. Nightmare are gonna have less strategists, less healing as Rad their ultimates come on.
He has to put it there?
The invisible
Holy
boundary
shit.
cuts off the sight line.
Oh,
slows
shit.
Nightmare if they approach the
That
point.
is not-
The meteor M. One last touch from Nightmare.
Did they get off?
And
They got
did
off.
they get it?
The overtime was
They
so
got
close
off.
to the cap. The cap did not happen.
Oh my
it was
God.
one or the other.
It's a draw.
We were frozen 'cause it
It's
was
a
that
draw,
close
dude.
Of the matchup there, it's it's gonna
Oh
be
my
a
God, they
draw
got off
limit,
the
and
point.
I mean, there was a sliver left on the point. There was a sliver left on the overtime, and my goodness, that was.
It's not a Shroud 9 in this game. Actually, fuck it. We can call that a Shroud 9, dude. Fuck it. Listen, I'm down to be the C9 of Rivals, dude. Just call it a Shroud 9. I don't care. Call them Shroud 9s, bro. Call them. Just call them Shroud 9. It's fine.
First, we got the upset for
Just
the
do it.
Shikigami match. Now a draw. What resilience! Neither team able
I made it big
to
time, baby.
capture the
Big
defense,
time.
being able to shift to a passive style, to dial things back, to the solo strangling prison, to take care of a Magneto. You might think, oh my God, that's not enough. That's such a throw. But you talked about how key of a pick that was and how Luca wasn't able to lead the team to success because of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if it's the Venom that could get back super quickly and they can still make that fight happen, but that's what the massive difference is, I think. When you look at pro play, they know just the small thing they need to do to turn the tide of battle, and it was that right there. We said it going into it. I don't know if that's the easiest map to cap. In fact, I do know. It's very hard to get that cap, and they were unable to do so. It was that close, and great kind of dodge and back and forth that we've had with them keeping a little bit on the point, and then have the overtime clock work for them. Beautiful finish there from Rad.
I'm eating a little sea bass right now.
And the series will extend with the Nightmare still having.
I'm not having fun though.
Map coming
just to be clear, I'm not having fun.
Go back to square one. The series is
I'm just enjoying the food.
Nightmare, and they're
but I'm not having fun.
Map away from moving on, or we're gonna have the longest series ever. Cause Rad, maybe they're taking something out of Shikigami's book about the slingshot theory or whatever. They need a hashtag too, but we got some highlights ready for you, so don't go anywhere.
Shroud laughed at a BO6, but it actually might be one. No, not really. I guess if this one draws too, then maybe. If this actually draws again, then yeah, I guess it would be a BO6. That's our first draw, by the way, in the NA Rivals. That is a draw kind of map, though. Oh yeah, I guess if Rad wins, then it's a BO6 too. What the fuck? It's so weird that you can draw in this game. So weird. Wait, who gets to pick the map? Who gets to pick the map if it's a draw? How does this work? Is it random? I don't like that you can draw. It should be who lasts longer holding the point. Nah, I think it's okay. I think a draw is okay. What's up, Nuxter? Nuxter, how we feeling? Actually, maybe I should join a Discord and be like, how we feeling? Let's see. What's up, Nuxter? Vision,
Yo.
window.
Yo.
How are we all living?
Yeah.
Getting there.
We all right. Just
Yeah.
today was just wasn't your day, you know?
Yeah.
Not quite.
Not quite, you know? Just woke up and you're like, fuck, don't feel too good today.
Guess so.
I saw you guys instantly jump into a little VOD review sesh.
Yep.
We did, but we had to play our MRC match or whatever.
Oh, right. Wait. Oh, yeah, the MRC now. And then we might play again tomorrow. Dude, what if we play against you in the MRC? Wouldn't that be crazy?
That'd be
That would be really funny, actually.
There's a world that's you never know.
Once you play yours, you'll know because ours is done. So.
Well, we played ours. It just doesn't say who we play against yet, right?
Then
when the next round starts, like there'll be a bracket.
every match has to finish.
Yeah.
Damn.
Now you guys are in this spot where you got to sit here and fucking watch these matches. Ugh.
I think it's worse because the 2 matches we lost were like against like actual good teams, and then they were like close ass games. And just this one's just so much worse.
I mean, Shikigami was kind of looking nasty out there, no?
They did play good.
They were playing really well. I mean, you guys were definitely not playing yourselves, but like you just weren't playing your normal self, but they were playing well. They showed the fuck up.
No, they were.
Yeah.
I love, by the way, low key. I don't know if you guys enjoy Dom or not, but you guys do so well on Dom every single time. I low key think
it's been the opposite in the past.
Yeah, we think it's the opposite.
Dude, even when I
be the Dom woats.
Even when I watch you guys in your scrims, you do well in Dom. Like Dom is your fucking shit. It's your playground. I feel like you guys should like pivot into playing more Dom. No one ever picks Dom. Only EU teams do it. Well, EU teams are the only teams that I see actually purposefully pick domination.
Yeah, I think we all think the opposite, to be honest. We think Dom is fucking ass.
It's crazy. It's crazy how that works. You think it's ass, but you guys do so well. That's funny.
Oh, mental game.
Yeah.
We're just reverse psychologying opponents right now. They're all gonna start picking Dom into us, and then we just come out fucking swinging.
I don't think anyone picks Dom ever, but they should start.
No one likes it.
Yeah, I know.
It's like coin flip.
I do wonder though if it's just a coin flip because we haven't had the scene long enough. You know?
The thing is about with the game right now, no one knows what is the correct way to actually do shit. Everyone's kind of just what they like doing.
Yeah, there's not enough time to practice, so you just do what you like doing because you know it works. And changing stuff up is pretty hard because it takes some time to actually execute on it.
Yeah.
A lot of people just kind of do whatever they think is good. Like the most common thing that's like a lot different for every team is how people hold first point midtown. Everyone holds that defense literally in 8 different ways.
What's the plan for the rest of your day? Are you guys just gonna watch? Are you guys gonna play ranked? What are you guys gonna do?
I'll watch the games.
Probably watch.
Because I mean,
Chill for a
his
little
drew this
bit.
match. Shit, they might fucking win, but probably just watch.
Bro, we might go 6 maps on this match.
Yeah, it's actually kind of unironically,
That
right?
double full hold was insane, bro.
Yeah, that double fold was crazy.
Bro, Vision, Cal was in my chat saying he was rooting for you, and even when he plays against you, he roots for you. W friend right there.
I know. Cal's a good man.
W.
Him and I are like really good buddies.
You guys good friends in real life, or just like you know each other in real life, or just online?
Nah, just online. No, we support each other.
Whoa. Did you make that?
Any predictions? You think Nightmare or Rad's gonna win?
I think Nightmare's still gonna take it, but I mean they just have the extra map, dude. They can win this one. If Rad loses, if Rad wins, they have another map they can still play.
What about Sen and FlyQuest?
Ooh, am I crazy to say? I think
FlyQuest.
I think FlyQuest is gonna win.
I think FlyQuest is the better team by far.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest is gonna win that match. In the description of the Marvel Rivals, they put Sen versus Shikigami. You guys aren't even mentioned here. There's no SDX. It's just Sen twice. All good.
It's okay.
And then what about 100 Thieves Envy? You think Envy could surprise?
I think they maybe take a map, but
something's in the air. I guess I don't know.
I think they can take a map, but I don't think they can. If they go up 2-0, then yeah, but I think it's gonna be hard unless if they lose the first map.
I'd say at this point anything's possible. Honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's looking like a series. Like there's a world where this could be a day of upsets.
I wouldn't be shocked if there's a I wouldn't be shocked if Red beats Nightmare right now, which is definitely an upset.
Hmm. It's going to feel a little different for you guys now, being in, not just you guys, all of these teams in the MRI, being in that, like, because, like, now you're arguably in that spotlight a little bit more. So before, if you won or lost, it would kind of just be out, and then nothing would really come of it. Like, you know that you won, you know that you lost, and that's that. But now, being in, like, the spotlight, there's more viewers, more people are kind of getting engaged. It's gonna be those highs when you win, and then those really bad lows when you lose. So you gotta.
Everyone says that the lows are like.
Yeah, the lows are low. Like they're bad. Like I remember.
Yeah.
I remember competing, fucking 10 years ago, and when you lost, that low was amplified just so much because you'd see it. You'd see it in.
You sit there.
Yeah,
you
would think about it, and then you'd see it in Twitch chat. Then you'd see it on a forum somewhere. Then you'd see it on Reddit. Then you'd see it on Twitter, and then you'd keep seeing it and reliving it over and over. And it's like, oh my god.
After we lost the first match, our first map, I got messaged by like people like, all right, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be welcome to that era, I guess, of the publicity. Now that there's more eyes on the game and shit. It's gonna be interesting to see how all these players and stuff react to it, because that'll determine who's gonna be the better players. Honestly, having that strong mental.
Fucking it's just tourney day is so much. It's so much funny how tourney day is different. It's funny.
What's next for you guys then? MRC, right?
Yes.
And then hopefully we can get you guys in the Rivals Fight Night next week. I want you guys to play.
I mean, we have no reason not. Yeah, we have no reason not. We were supposed to play last week, or this week technically, but we didn't play it because of this.
I'm also working on a tournament myself to see how that goes. Get you guys in there too. Yeah, you know what I'm working on? I'm not kidding. I'm gonna do this. I'm doing a. Do you guys know what Fearless is in League of Legends?
Fearless draft.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
What's that?
It's
is that like a draft tournament?
It's basically going to be a tournament where you can only play one. You're locked. One character once. So if you play Invisible Woman off the rip, no picks and bans because there's not enough characters for it. No picks and bans. You play a BO3, and you can only play a character once.
For the map, right? Like
for the series.
For the series.
Yeah, but
then it resets, right? Yeah, you resets after.
Yeah.
So basically, if you go third map, both teams are going to be deep in their draft at that point, and you're going to be picking like Black Panthers potentially and Magics and shit, or you're going to strategize and maybe we should play a mix and play that early, maybe mix like a half dive, half normal DPS comp early, and then later you can go all in if it goes third map. That's my goal, and that's the tournament I'm working on.
That'd be fun.
And I'm gonna try to get a decent prize pool for it too, to make it like actually interesting and like meaningful. I want people to try. I want to get all the top teams in it, and I want them to try, obviously, because there's gonna be a decent prize pool. That's my goal anyway. We'll see.
$100.
$100.
Happy Meal.
Maybe a season 2 debut.
Are you watching the mainstream or are you watching like the person's POV?
I'm watching mainstreams.
Oh, okay.
The person POVs are probably ahead, right? Like 30 seconds to a minute.
He's like, yeah, they don't have comms on. He only has his comms on, but he doesn't have his teams on.
Who are you watching?
Melania.
Mm.
Yeah, he has no delay.
I think it actually might just be no delay.
Wait,
I'm pretty sure this is just no delay. I'm not gonna lie.
Melania.
Pretty sure this is no delay.
Melania has no delay.
I think this might be no delay, bro. It seems pretty in time. Like, yeah, it might just be no delay. Because they're at like 40% right now. I'm pretty sure it's just straight up no delay.
I think there's delay.
There has to be. There's no way.
If there's some, it's probably like 30 seconds.
It's like 30 seconds max. I'm not gonna lie. It's nothing like.
What's Melania's stream?
It's Melania MR.
Oh. Melania MR. So they're at, let's see. I want to look at the time and compare it to the stream. Oh, yeah, it's...
Yeah, like, let's see what I'm saying.
I can't technically watch him on my stream, though, because I might get banned. If Melania decides that I'm not allowed to watch his stream, he could ban me, so...
That's a thing?
Yeah, you're technically not allowed to watch other streams.
That's like the Marvel Rivals tech. Like every streamer on Marvel Rivals does it. Everyone just watches each other's stream, like AQ.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's just if someone decides,
Yeah, like
if someone actually
like,
decided to report it, yeah, you could get banned.
Fuck.
It's weird, right?
That's actually crazy. I mean, it makes sense, like thinking about it, but it's just like
Nobody does it, but one day they will,
Yeah.
and it'll be hilarious.
Nightmare doesn't have a single kill, bro.
Yeah.
I like watching mainstream though. I get to see both POVs and ults.
In their back pocket combo.
Yeah, I like hearing the announcers.
Yeah, the announcers are good.
Yeah, I mean they say Chili Christmas for the turrets. No, it is
Staff.
for
We're gonna get a
the
new
boost
we're gonna get a new
boost
set of
boost
announcers
boost.
after this
I mean,
game.
that
They
was
usually
a
do the
beautiful,
first two is
use
one
of
group, and then the
just a
second two is
couple
another set.
ultimates, and now we
Yeah,
see there's still
Dogman's
clutch to
always
be had
second
within it. The
group.
sprays are coming out. They're feeling confident. Lemon love this. They want to make it 2-2 here, and they've got plenty to do so.
Good scouting too on the right side. Chime finding out where they're rotating from. And
So many
some
ults.
backup, good Magneto bubble, just
I love
to
that we're
show
seeing
Chime's
domination. Let's
life.
fucking
Now
go.
playing
Domination's so hype.
There's gonna be some trouble. The Luna ult from
I'm
base.
telling you guys, you need to lock in on Dom. Be the Dom team.
So difficult. He got the impact.
You think?
I think. I really do think.
Double kill from Melania. Oh,
I mean,
that
shit,
is
I mean,
terrible. And
we
Red
have
will
to
not
go
be able to keep this point any longer, but getting up to 80%
Oh.
is a huge start.
Yeah, perfect timing from Baser there on the damage switch. I mean, that was absolute cinema, as one would say. Great job there.
Oh, also, we're calling what Dongman did a Shroud 9. So that is now the Shroud 9 of this, or the Cloud 9 of this game is now the Shroud 9. So that's what it's going to be referred to at any moment. Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, I love hearing that every time to be reminded of our placement in this tournament. It's gonna be lovely.
Hey, hey, you know, it's PR.
Yeah.
It's PR, man.
Real big when he hears that.
Think about all the
Yeah,
other
lovely.
people that don't get that kind of PR. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The armor of
This might be the one time
Nightmare is ready to retaliate,
bad
playing
publicity is
behind
still
cover.
bad
Luka looks
publicity.
for an eye of Akamoto.
No.
He's gonna step forward, and the shield that has to block it is caught.
At least he won the map,
And it's
though.
a double hit.
He did jump up the boy.
It was on Dom.
Akamoto, if that's even a verb, but either way, only one is dropped from Rad. As many copies.
I was so ready. I was hoping you guys would go up big. It would be so easy. And I was hoping I'd get a message that I'm coming in.
Stabilizer on the invisible boundary. You got the second Luna ult
Yeah.
coming out.
I think that was the plan, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, I was thinking there's a world there where you guys are going to fucking 2-0 with complete
I mean, I think that's
ease.
every other world besides this one. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is every other world. This is a. Yeah.
We definitely fucking reverse Dr. Strange ourselves.
We're like the final boss of chokers.
The final boss of chokers.
pressure. And
We're
seconds
we're
away from winning
we got
round
the
one.
hidden tech of choking every time.
And you get an ultimate. Tons of things happening. I mean, from that Kraken impact, not getting
Overconfidence.
there is Spinny getting a huge kill on
It's a thing.
there, as they're having to come to the point immediately. 99%, 99. We've got our overtime, and right now,
Burning it early,
he gets the pick with the meteor in.
Oh!
And he goes
What the?
Oh my! From down, gets Spinny.
What a risk to go
When you think
for
about it, right?
Loki, who could quickly
This
take
is just
the
like
ball away. What a
you can only go up from here, right?
That's true. Actually true. It's only up
can only
from
go up
here. It's only up from here.
And this is like the, like and then like and now like the big shit's actually gonna start happening, you know, in the next couple
Yeah.
months. So when you really crunch the numbers,
I mean, there probably won't be a bigger tournament, if that's what you're asking, but there is only up from here.
I mean, yeah. Right, or after MRC there will be.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Drowns out some of these strategists, and now Melania locks in.
I mean, 48 seconds of little old they have to deal with there, and huge use of the whale collapsing that. I mean, we've been saying the Michael Bay special at this point. It's
Jesus Christ, that just never ends. Oh my God.
Over and over, but Nightmare able to take the win there. That could have been anybody's matchup. We went from the Kraken impact coming very early in that
There's
fight
something wrong about the way the maps get picked. Hell's Heaven is first map far too often. It's not first map. It's random map, but you know what I mean. When it randoms the map, it's always Hell's Heaven.
Get the underdogs of Rad to whimper. We will see.
I don't understand.
How far this series will
Hell's
go.
Heaven is always in this random pool. There's fucking so many maps to choose from. How does it always go
And they
here?
have to beat all those expectations down. They gotta
There's
shut up
only
the
like
haters
6
for good.
maps.
And we could still
No.
go the distance all the way to round 3. Only if
There's so
Rad
many
will
maps.
will it.
There's the T'Challa map. There's the Hell's Heaven. There's the Royal Palace. There's Tokyo. There's Clintar. There's the other Tokyo, Shin Shibuya. There's the Hall of Dajalia. There's Yggdrasil's Path. There's Spider Islands, Tokyo. There's Midtown. And then there's also, what's the other one? The new one. The Dracula's Castle one.
Keep an eye on these off
That's a lot of maps.
The Luna team up with Namor. How difficult that is with the slow
Central Park.
produced. But it's already a clobbering time saved up, especially for
Oh, nice
Nightmare.
shots from Melania.
But somehow this tosses up Nightmare, and they sustain. Kendrick goes for the Wolverine ult, but gets frozen by abs. This only buys them
Oh
time
my
until
goodness.
Gets back in the picture to deal with that frozen Wolverine, and now these Vanguards are in trouble as the invisible boundary from Pizza tries to salvage what's left of this fight from Nightmare.
Okay, I see.
It looked like he was trying to beat up his teammate.
And they got the pick on the Winter Soldier, but Lynn taking the battle into their own hands, getting rid of the Wolverine now. And Azor, though, trading with the Spinny. We've seen it before. We've seen it
Jesus
again.
Christ.
Down goes both strategists by Azor. A huge summon today for Mace, playing out of his mind.
Nightmare has the combo.
On this last point, tremendous
So does
use of
Rad,
the meter.
actually.
Yeah, for Azor to step up as that substitute.
Dude,
Fragging out of his
what
mind
the
for Nightmare.
Hello?
Start with that first cap, but look how extended Luca is playing. The Eye of Agamotto is
What
going
up?
to be everything. And you don't have
Is
an easy
anyone
counter.
playing?
Like I said, that Magneto shield not as flexible, but it's all up to Connie.
Absolutely here as we have now Shime coming in with the whale. We do have the abs in Shime's special. The Namor whale boosted up, but we have it on the same side for Nightmare. So it could be who lands the whale first. And this is going to get crazy as Luca is getting a lot of poke in and distraction, slowing things down. 31% now for Nightmare. And we're about to see a lot of Luna and 2
He's just
whales
purposefully
boosted away.
taking damage. The thing's just standing
He's
there.
trying to float above and levitate to get the timing of the Eye of Agamotto and gets
He has
close to
100%
strategists.
charge.
The
He has to
shield
use it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. You're going to die.
Cooldown. And
Nice.
he got the combo from
Oh, he's in an
the
awkward spot.
Luna.
And he didn't get saved.
And Shime has something to
Ooh, they have no
say,
healers.
But the response, Melania
No
hangs up
way.
the phone. We have equal numbers, but no strategists left from the side of Rad. And with Baser still kicking, there's still a chance for Nightmare to punch back.
Now Luca unable. Wow, Mazer. Luca unable to use that Eye of Agamotto because they did get pushed by the Bucky. Didn't matter. The whale usage was about the same here. Now Rad just trying to fight up for the life. No health left. Trying to get this elimination, but he's staying alive. It is so hard to take down Magneto here, as now Nightmare is able to tick up this point though over and over. So they're in the win here, even with the great trades. Azor going for the double strategist elimination yet again. Lemon, this man is unstoppable.
What you doing?
These staggers are killing Rad if they don't get their things together. And I mean literally, they are going to lose and get out of this bracket. 8% left. Oh, the spaghetti's on the floor. Rad tried to push solo, but here is the teleport in from Len. The one last chance. The Meteor M connects onto a strategist. It's traded onto Spenny. The Kraken impact from Kendrick as he puts up another mixtape. And Rad scatter. And they can't live much longer. Nightmare, they unite one final time to stop the comeback from Rad. And that was anything but
GG.
Rad. Nightmare will move on.
GG.
Kendrick got the pixel of the shoulder of the Namor there to stagger, and then you have the portal. And the unfortunate part is we had the Loki trying to put down the Lokis to get more of that lantern down, but that just fueled the fire that was Kendrick with Kraken Impact, and it gave him limitless Kraken Impacts to end that game. Nightmare, it was close. We almost saw a reverse sweep potential, but Nightmare closes it in, and it was a great performance overall. They felt great. I mean,
20K? Molina?
Crazy.
Sorry?
I bet you about 10 of that came from 2 whales. I mean, it was so much damage pumped out.
Wait, can someone talk for me? Hannah's trying to do something on my overlay. Can someone say something in Discord?
Hello.
Okay, it's not working. One sec.
Hello.
Good comms though. Good comms.
You're in streaming?
Mm-hmm.
It should work. I'll wait till someone talks.
They're not gonna talk. It's just gonna be me.
Yeah, I'll wait though.
You're gonna sit here and wait until someone talks. I'm gonna need to say something.
Yeah.
No one's gonna say anything, Hannah.
Talk, please. Maybe you have to be on the other computer. Oh, that's probably why.
What?
Okay, can you add that link to that Discord as a browser source?
This link?
Yeah.
This one? Add it where?
As a browser
To this browser here?
Yeah.
What the hell is this browser source? Oh, it's my tracker. Okay, whatever. Screw that.
And you can move it around yourself. Why are you crying so much?
Testing? Oh, there we go.
Okay, it's just a waste of chat to see who's talking. Because, like, I have no idea who's who.
Yeah.
Hi. Oh my goodness.
Leo's just crying.
Come on, let's hang out.
We're gonna get a cooking stream soon? No way. Me? You got the wrong guy. You might get another box opening though. Aether Drift. All gas, no brakes. I'll open up another pack or box. All right, so now we move on to the winner bracket team. Nightmare is... So there's another team that has joined the losers. And that is Rad Esports. Shroud X and Rad Esports are the losers of the tournament thus far. Now we move on to the upper. Oh, I'm opening up a pack, baby. Let's get this going. I should play some RuneScape, honestly, while I wait. Work on my Iron Man a little bit. My Iron Man needs some work. It's only like 600 something level, total level. But it's fun to play. I mean, I don't play often. I play like an hour a week, but... Ooh, a Pyrewood Gear Hulk. That's a big one. That's a big one. Well, it's not big, but it's okay. Bloodgast. the smell of cards. Yes, show stats. My Iron Man's pretty new. It's total level like 650. 30 quests completed or something. Like, it's super, super, super new. I only play a couple hours of RuneScape a week, probably, if that. It takes me literally almost a month to finish a Slayer task because of how little I play. I play so little that it takes me that long. I've been working on the Slayer task for months. Literally months. I literally, yeah, I kill like 10 mobs and I log out. Seriously. I kill like 10 things and I'm like, all right, I'm good. I'm bored. It sucks. Like, RuneScape is fun, but at the same time, its engagement is so low that it's weird. Like, it rides that line of slightly engaging, but not engaging enough, you know? And it's hard to play. That's why I play 3 accounts at the same time. All of our minds are too overstimulated. Yeah, it's not that like RuneScape's bad. It's just that it's not that RuneScape's bad. It's just that like when I play RuneScape and I'm kind of vibing and I'm like, you know, doing a quest or something, as time goes on, I'm like, okay, yeah, I need a little bit more energy here. I need something to really work my brain. Do you collect high-end rare magic cards? No. Are you asking like what my most expensive card is? No. I don't buy cards. I just buy packs and open them. My most expensive card is probably like a couple $100. Endgame PVM is very engaging. Yeah, but that's the problem. Endgame, right? To get to the end game, you're looking at like hundreds of hours. That's why I load up RuneScape every now and then. I load up RuneScape every now and then because my goal is to get there eventually. Because I know that's where the fun and excitement is. But getting there is so hard. Unless I played like my account where it's not Iron Man, where I have many millions, hundreds of millions, billions even. That would be a little easier because then you could just kind of buy your way through a lot of levels and you could do stuff really, really well. But doing it in Iron Man's tough. Like, you know, my combat levels are like 50. My best gear is like mithril. You know?
Thieves, being the best is awesome, but you have to continue.
Is it too late to get into RuneScape for a noob like me? I think you'd kind of like it. It's a vibe. It's so
I got the goat, the hella extraordinaire,
old school.
the Namor that no one can really talk back to. Let's get Melina on the line for our
Melina.
post-match interview, fresh from the Nightmare W, a series that took quite a while. So we wanted to make sure Melina was ready, and hopefully we've been saying their name right. So let's get Melina on the line. Hello, can you hear us? Hello.
What's going on? What's going on?
Congratulations, bud.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for making your bed, and you made us very entertained with the series. Talk to me. There was a draw. There was a bit of a comeback. How'd you stay cool?
Have you ever played The Sims? Oh yeah, I love The Sims.
Some nerves, man. Some nerves. When we drew that, or when we lost that first map, I was like, all right, we gotta stop trolling. And then we drew, and then we, come on, bro. We can't be doing that. That should be a 3-3-0. 3-3-0 for us. But I'm glad. I'm proud of my team. They played so well.
It was entertaining. You definitely kept us on our feet over here. And listen, I mean, I want to speak to how well you play both Hela and Star-Lord. If they ban one, you play the other. If you guys ban one, first of all, which of those do you prefer? Because I feel like you play both at such a high level. And what did they bring that maybe you weren't expecting?
I wasn't expecting them to not protect Hela permanently, because I think that's like their key strong point is just auto protecting Hela, because Manuel's a pretty tough opponent in the 1v1. So it was shocking that they weren't doing it, and I thought that if we just perma ban Hela, and that's like their key component, that's their bread and butter. So we ban that, we just get it out, we win. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
And as to the other question, Star-Lord or Hela, I think my Star-Lord is way better than my Hela. I've only been playing Hela for a little bit now during scrims, so I still got some work to do, but I'm gonna lock it in for y'all. Don't even trip.
Hell yeah. Did not trip. I watched you in that first match, and I was like,
he said, "Don't even trip."
I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. And but I was
he said,
surprised
"Don't even
you guys
trip."
were also so stable
That's so good.
with not having your other tank or your other Vanguard in the picture. So how were you guys able to kind of integrate Azure just so quickly, and did that kind of stir a lot of things for you?
His first warm up was today. Played like a god. He played like a god. You see his performance? That performance is crazy. Actually crazy. I'm so proud of that guy, bro.
We were going off and just saying how much of a step up that is into Phil Mace's shoes, who obviously had so much time before that. And for you guys, having only one, sub, how do you, get that communication to him and really make sure that he's set up for success? And tell me a little bit about your game plan to involve him today more as that Magneto.
I think our synergy just works well. He's a collegiate player. He plays Overwatch semi-professionally, I guess professionally as well. He's used to this comp. He knows how to play the game. He was really good at Overwatch, and he's picking up Marvel just like that, bro. Like, it's so wild to me that he can play that character so well. Like, he can play Mag, Strange. Like, you saw his Strange rolls. I think that guy has like 5-10 hours on Strange Mag. You seen that? That guy's a prodigy, Like, come on.
That guy's a prodigy, no?
Oh, the ghost. That was such a fun
This
series.
Valorant lingo. He's got Valorant lingo.
Team, like, friendship-wise, like, what are the personalities that you got on your team? Because you guys are entertainment across the board.
I'm the guy on the outside. I came in not knowing any of these people. So becoming friends with them was awesome. They've all known each other for a good amount. They've all known of each other. They've all been friends. They've all played on same teams as each other. They all have great coordination. I came in, I chopped it up with them instantly. They're all amazing.
Dude, I love the vibes. Love your vibe. And I think it's something
Thank you so much, bro.
So special for you guys to come in and fill what was, the Nightmare roster before, right? You coming in, filling those shoes, and then being able to deliver like you have today with the confidence that you have, my man. Excited to watch you guys in the rest of the tournament and what you guys are going to bring. I mean, I think the hard question now is when Mace is ready, you now have this beast of a backup, and you're going to be able to have, throw kind of everything, and your opponents aren't going to know what hit them.
Exactly. They're going to have to look out for us, for real. I'm telling y'all right now, look out for us.
I'm watching, and you guys played so close to Sentinels, and then like NV2 that was competitive. You may even get your rematch against NV. We'll see how the bracket comes down, but who's the team you're looking forward to facing the most?
I want our ones with sent back. I think we got robbed. We should have won that second map. We should have forced third map, and we would have won on my life.
I'm with you on
my life.
I'm with you on God, she said.
For sure, man. I mean, listen, this is so cool for you guys.
This interview is so
here,
good.
Delivering when it counts, and just thank you for putting on a show today. Even with the draw, we had so much fun today. And chaos.
Of course.
Thanks again for coming on. We appreciate
Congratulations.
Of course, I appreciate y'all having me out. One thing I want to say though is, what was y'all's reaction to that Suo? Because that was crazy. Y'all see it?
There's like 1,000 Sue ults, but we'll do
No,
the VOD review. We were bogging off.
On the last point, there's Sue. He Sue ult we strange TP'd and they Sue ulted through our TP into our spawn.
Oh, I don't think
that.
anyone saw
God. We were watching the fight. Oh, wow.
I don't think anyone saw that. I did not see that.
We were on the Bucky taking down the Loki close, and it was snowballing from there. So that's gonna have to be something I check out.
No, if you guys had our calls, we were dying. Like I was dying. I was like, bro, no way.
I need the YouTube video. Guys, go upload that, please.
You my mission next. Thanks for the shout out, buddy. We appreciate having you on, man. And good luck here in your next matchup.
Of course, of course. I appreciate y'all so much.
Thank you so much.
That interview was.
Also, we need to go back through the VOD because apparently
that interview was awesome. Holy.
Like, guys, Nightmare are some of my
favorite
that
was
content
gold.
creators. I was also told
that was the
to look
best
out for
interview
someone called
yet.
Jaiko, an alter
That was
ego
amazing.
Of Luca. I don't even know if I'm saying
Oh
that
my
right, but
God.
Nightmare are so
Melania
funny.
is gonna go far.
I don't know what it is. These guys have been playing for so long. They make
Melania is
absolutely
gonna go far. His personality is it.
This cozy man, the talent.
That was great.
That guy killed his interview too. I mean, I love the comments.
Radiant Lotus.
I mean, that was awesome. And again, that's been my favorite thing of this, is just to see how these guys, how they're feeling. And it has been a fun one. Nearly like 6 hours of pure chaos, as Scarlet Witch would say. Lemon, it's been so much fun. That battle was crazy and fun. Let's go ahead and check out the highlights.
That was a great interview, dude. I love that. That was fucking sick. Does he play Hella? He does. Is he named after Melania from Elden Ring? I think I asked him this question, and I don't remember. I think he said yes, but I don't remember. Pretty sure he said yes. 15 minutes, huh? 100 Thieves versus Envy. We're moving on to the upper bracket games. These are gonna be some bangers. These people are gonna be brawling. Not after the interview. She's named after him. Oh, fuck. That was good. They need to get a new image. They need to get a new image and some new songs. I'm going to be honest with you. How are we having this Marvel Rivals Invitational with the same graphic? The music's fine, actually, but the same graphic's crazy. You couldn't make any more graphics? It's a small mom and pop game. I just don't think Marvel Rivals has gone in on the esports scene yet. This is just like their bare minimum, which is good. Doing bare minimum, having a $100,000 prize pool per region, and then doing $15,000 prize pools per region in game is a very good start. But to really make Marvel Rivals go mainstream and go big in the esports scene, they need to invest a lot of their time and effort for the future of the game. They should do it. I agree. They should. I think they should. I think they should go. They should go in. They should go in for sure. One thing that they need to do that every game gets wrong, or most games get wrong, is Marvel Rivals needs to provide incentive for teams to want to be inside their game. A lot of games don't do that. A lot of games just like pretty much offer nothing or don't provide anything and expect some sort of scene to start. But they definitely need to provide something, you know? Whether it's like, whether it's some sort of in-game cosmetic that people can buy that supports teams, or just flat out money to the teams or something. Because like it's hard. Esports is obviously so hard to get into, and the only reason a team is going to be in a game is probably because it's a big game. And if it's not a big game, then they need some sort of money incentive, because like that's how teams make money. They make money from exposure, pretty much. But if there's no exposure, luckily the game right now has a lot of exposure because there's a lot of people excited about it because it's still pretty new. But what I'm talking about is like 1 to 2 years later. 1 to 2 years later, when it might not have the same level of excitement and enjoyment just to watch or participate in, it will probably need to find a way to incentivize orgs to stay in the game. I just don't know what that looks like. I mean, they might not even know what that looks like, to be honest. I don't know how League is still so huge. I mean, that would make sense because it has so many people watching, right? Like, you can't assume Marvel Rivals is going to have millions of people watching their tournaments. It's hard to even assume that Marvel Rivals will have hundreds of thousands of people watching their tournaments. So let's just say it's an esport that only nets 50,000 viewers or something, right? Every time something happens. It's still really good. But at that point, orgs might not feel inclined to go all in, you know? I don't know what the number is. Every org is different. Depends on the cost of the players and how much they have to spend to get into it. But follow the Rainbow Six playbook. I actually don't. I mean, I was going to say I don't know what they do, but they kind of just do the Counter-Strike thing a little bit. Similar-ish. It's a good model, but the problem is you're playing with the Marvel IP, right? Because you're playing with the Marvel IP, there might not be a world in where that same sort of incentive is possible. Mixing the Marvel IP with orgs could be really bad for the Marvel brand. So they have to be careful, obviously. It's a tricky one. I'm sure they're in a tricky spot because I'm sure they want this game to do really well in esports and they want to give as much as they possibly can, but there's probably certain boundaries there. This is why I'm waiting for DC Rivals. Yeah. Hey, it's possible. You never know. A DC Rivals is possible. You never know. That's funny. That's so good. It's funny because like you're kind of joking, but that's kind of how large IPs and large companies do business. They see the success story of something and then they go, let's replicate that. That is like the definition of how a lot of game studios work now, trying to replicate what someone else did, and hope you have some success. And it makes sense, honestly. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. That's kind of like everything, though. Yeah, I guess that's not just games. I guess that's literally everything. You take a product, you look at a product, you go, like, how does a new product get reinvented? Like, how do you reinvent a product, right? You see a product like a fucking remote control, right? You look at a controller, you're like, okay, I use this thing a lot, but how could I want to use it more? And then you just randomly decide, let's take it and improve on it. Kind of the same thing for everything. I guess you're right. Give it a Marvel skin and make it free to play. I have zero trust in Warner Brothers to make a decent game. I mean, that's not really like... I don't think it's really Warner Brothers. Like, they're the ones that are like... I mean, I guess it is kind of their fault. I was going to say they're the ones that are fronting the money, and that's really it. But when you front a lot of money, you kind of baby the product a little bit because you're fronting so much money and you want it to succeed. This is going to sound stupid, but in order for something to really, really work, you need to front the money and have so much trust and faith, and don't baby them. Don't try to like look over them and make sure they're making the right decisions. You just kind of need to, it's so risky to do though. It's so risky to give hundreds of millions of dollars to something and not oversee the project. That's such a risky thing to do, but that's what needs to be done in a lot of cases. I mean, yeah, that's why you hire the right team. Yeah. That is true. You have to hire the right team and have a lot of trust in that team in order for it to work, for sure. Tencent just invests and buys and let them do whatever they want. That is true. Tencent does do that. Tencent just throws around a lot of money and then they just say, you know, mostly do whatever. The more restrictions you add, the probably the worse the game will be. How much time are we looking at? It says 4 minutes. That is how a $100 million project turns to a $200 million one. Proper oversight is important. Yeah. It's tricky. It's a tricky one. I wish I could bet money on 100 Thieves. I'd be rich. Hey, you never know. Envy could win. Envy's looking good out there. Seriously. They're looking good out there. Dude, I've opened up so many cards. I just have this massive stack of cards in front of me. All good. All good. When are you going to play? Probably after this. So there's 2 more best of 5s, which is kind of insane because that could still be another 4 hours. And at that point, maybe I might not even want to play. I want to play some more Shadows, as weird as it is. I know it's not like... It's not as like whimsical and like fantastical, you know, if that's a word, as the other games, but I still want to play it. It's like a fun, as weird as this is going to sound kind of, this is going to give boomer energy. It's kind of weird because I just kind of have fun walking around in that game. It looks nice. The environment's nice. Feels pretty good to assassinate people in game. That's the beginning of Boomer. Yes, can confirm. Fuck. I've been in that phase twice in my life. Once when I was like a young teenager, where I would get a new graphics card or something and then load up a new game and be like, wow, I can really push the fidelity of this game. So that was once when I was an early teen, and now I'm getting that vibe again where I'm like, man, I could really make this game look good and just enjoy walking around. Oh boy. I want to play Rivals, but watch this match. You still got like 5-10 minutes. You can play a game before this match starts, probably. Look, you're not a real boomer until you mention a song the kids never heard of it. Until you mention a song and the kids have never heard of it. Until then, you're good. Fair. Millennials are the new boomers. Not yet. Not yet. No. Not yet. Not yet. Chill. Have you ever played Cyberpunk? I have. I've played it a few times. I was thinking about replaying it, just for the vibes. Now that I have a 5090, I could play that game with the highest graphics settings, MFG on, get like 400 FPS. Get some mods in there for more fidelity. Dude, there's a you remember that? You guys remember when I played Call of Duty and then there was that app that you could buy and you could spend like $20 to get better audio? They also do that same thing in like Cyberpunk and different games. I wanted to watch the video because I was curious. Art of War? No. It's called it's called Embody. So I don't know if you guys remember, okay? So this thing. They did this in Call of Duty. Remember when they did this in Call of Duty and it was like the immersive audio and you could spend money on it or whatever and it scans your head or whatever the fuck? They also partnered with Cyberpunk and it's like $20 or something. I was curious, like, does this actually do anything? Listen on headsets. Immersive off. Okay, so it adds some reverb, I guess. I can hear the reverb. Whoa. That's trippy. I mean, the immersive audio definitely sounds better. It's just like, is this a good business model? $20 payment for better audio in a single player game. Let me see another video. Like, what is Feel the Music? Why isn't it in the base game? I don't know. It's a different company, I guess. It's not Cyberpunk. It's just Cyberpunk's partnering with Cyberpunk like partnered with them to do like better spatial audio. I wonder if that means Cyberpunk gets some revenue from this. I wonder what that means. You don't really notice it. You don't really notice it very much with music. I noticed it way more in this tech demo, but I don't really notice it with music very much. The spatial audio is good. Actually, it's really good. It's just so weird. How do they do this? How do they make spatial audio? How many games do they have? Final Fantasy? What? What? In Final Is this the MMO? What? How the fuck does that work? What? Holy fuck, that's weird. I mean, the audio sounds good, so whatever they're doing is working. It's so interesting, though. Interesting idea to have, like, a one-time payment for a game that you love to make it sound better spatially. It's interesting. It's an interesting business model.
A huge part of some of their wins was having, also incredible media rems. So, the Magneto play has been huge this tournament. I think it's going to continue to be huge considering the guy can just one-shot, as you say, Shib, just dunk on people, right?
Dunking those meatballs, man. I mean, one of the things that kind of surprised me, which is something I should bring up to you now, is you wouldn't believe this, at least not for me, but I just went back, checked out the data of the last week of what we saw, and Magneto was the top in terms of locked in for the team. Him and Wolverine at 7 locks.
Get them a copy of Tarkov's stat. They need it.
They wanted him in every single team composition, so it's a good call there.
Yeah, I guess the character is just so good at fitting into other compositions. I mean, you could probably talk about it, Shib, with the dive comps. I mean, just able to shield Wolverine, like you said, being able to shield your backline if they're being dove on by a Venom or something. So the character's just so versatile right now.
Should already have accurate spatial audio. Yeah, but a majority of people play games with like speakers, so there's no reason to like spend development time having really, really good spatial audio. Because like majority of your people are playing on a TV, so
giving them more shields, or the ultimate just being an absolutely impossible time to get rid of somebody in it. So there's so many things this character adds, and there's a reason why Magneto, Invisible Woman are two of the top characters right now.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what kind of numbers we're adding to those stats as we get into the bans. Immediately, Groot going to get knocked out.
What Savages play on speakers? I don't know. A lot of people. A majority of people. What do you mean?
Adam, Groot in that order. So we're going to tack another one on there as they are going to remove that on the side of Envy. And I'm looking forward to Loki. Would not, doesn't surprise me.
Okay, 100 Thieves bans Loki. And Envy bans Groot, which they're scared of Vinny, which is fair. Vinny's a goat. 100 Thieves protects Bucky for Terra, I guess. Are they going to ban Rocket? They might ban Rocket here.
We've seen so many team sweeps here.
Maybe.
Drops that Kraken impact. It is just one of those.
I don't know, though. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the Rocket ban.
Bucky's been banned twice. I don't know. I don't understand.
Oh, I got to change my title.
I know they do like running Bucky instead of Punisher with Rocket to deal a lot of damage to those Groot walls when there's a problem.
How did SDX do? We are out. We were the first team out. We were actually dead last, I'm pretty sure. I think we're 8th.
Right? Like, I just don't understand that.
Yeah,
and Namor ban.
Interesting choice to not ban him a lot of the times. But obviously, for the side of 100 Thieves, they know they've got Terra on Bucky, or I mean, whenever Delena has to play it. Too,
did I change that?
You know, the fact that Hella just went through is kind of insane, right? We've seen how good Delena
We're top
is
8
on that hero, one of the best Hellas, if not the best Hella in the game. And then on top of the fact you put Terra onto another comfort role, you know, it's very cool to see all these different things. Now, banning out the Rocket Raccoon is going to stop Terra from getting that team up that we talked about, Shib, between Winter Soldier and Rocket Raccoon. But you still have to deal with both.
W, top 8 out of 8 teams. W, let's go. Top 8.
The invisible boundary and the fate of both worlds. So, you know, this is a terrifying roster to go against. And, you know, on the other side, Shib, they left the Adam Warlock untouched too. So we could see a triple strategist composition come through as Envy likes to run.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you mentioned this, Delena, on, go
Is there a bracket or standings? Liquipedia will tell you.
Crazier. When you get that Guardian Shield from the Invis, it just makes Hella's pressure on those off angles terrifying, because now you got to burst through a shield prior to even starting the damage up, while she's just raining and getting free poke on the back line. You know, it's been a comp that's been run a lot here, and I'm surprised to see, you know, the side of Envy letting 100 Thieves here run through with this, you know, composition, just something they're comfortable with.
Yeah, I guess it's to prioritize making sure none of their characters got banned because they love to run that triple strategist. But like you mentioned, yeah, just to let the Hella go through is unique considering how good that man has been, dude. So, you know, obviously maybe they have a plan in this case, but for 100 Thieves.
Oh, we actually don't have a mirror match.
And here we go, taking the high side. The initial fight going to be owning this.
It's different. It's a different matchup.
Not going to be running that
fucking go.
So there is going to be a poke advantage on the side of 100 Thieves as they start this fight. TTK going to start dealing some damage on a few controller players immediately. Going to take out iRemix. Nice start there. Numbers on the side of 100 Thieves. Will Envy retake, or are they going to keep the battle going? They are, as they do use Bond on the offside.
No way. Just a free cap. They don't even know Delena's here.
And immediately the numbers. 100 Thieves dropping them like flies. Envy gonna fall in the point. Gonna start off in 100 Thieves' favor.
Tough first fight for Team Envy. They walked in, took too much poke from both Terra and TTK, and then Vinny obviously going in. Vinny might be one of the most flexible tank players, Vanguard players in the game. Right? We've seen
why is my head so itchy?
Onto the Groot. Now he's on to the Thing, and you know we haven't seen a lot of great the Thing performances so far. But if anybody could do it, it's probably Vinny and 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I'm with you there. You talked about everyone talks about Vinny on his group, right? How comfortable he is, and how he might be the best group player in the world. And you mentioned not a lot of people running the Thing in terms of getting a ton of value, but one of the very few, if not one of the only ones, iRemix actually last time they were on the stage here, 2 MVPs in a row on the Thing. So we are going to see a little bit of a brawling battle, rock on rock. And here we go with the next fight. Immediately Kraken impact going to hit 3.
Reset.
On Cal. Nice start there to the side of Terra, who plays a mean Bucky, ready to reset again and dive into the back line.
Yeah, Space going to have to go huge with this meatball, and he does so. I mean, SKP getting shut
Harvey
down.
ulted.
The fate of those rules out of this fight.
Sleepy ulted. Sleepy's Envy's got a better ult here.
Meatball right there for Space. I'm not going to lie. It's a great retake, but still, you got to be looking at the point here. 70% already from the very first push on the side of 100 Thieves, and now they're starting to get that
100 Thieves needs to die on point. Need to get to the point and just like if they're gonna lose, just die at least on point. Get that number as high as they possibly can.
But the team is pressing in now. Nice pull there to try to shut it down, but no return on the NK and the
85%. They're gonna get this thing 99. They might even be able to win.
Trying to find an angle onto the back line, but no connection.
Cal needs to ult.
Line when he gets 2, going after 3. Terra, a menace, trying to get this reset, but unable to do so. Great.
Oh, he gets it, but he dies.
Goodness, almost almost makes
They
it
were
happen,
already
but it's gonna fall
down
on the
where
side
he
of Vinny.
ulted, bro. Oh my god, they're so clean with it.
No, they don't touch the point, Shib. Oh my god.
Bucky went
Terra
in,
creating all that
executed like
space.
one
It
or
was
two
full
of them.
dicey
The
for sure,
other
but,
team
I
was
mean, they get the
already,
job done
the
on the
other
first
players
one.
were already rushing him. They were already running down that at him.
It's tough, right? I mean, that first
That was
fight really
clean.
just dictated everything.
That was
It seems like
clean.
they owned that point. And from then on, it was more so on the side of Envy.
Who was
Hey, we
100
just gotta
Thieves'
get a
biggest
win, and then
competition?
We'll take the point. But at that point, 70%
Themselves.
on point. You gotta be taking the fight towards the ring. It just didn't seem to work out for him.
And that's unfortunately, I don't know if that's either an aspect of lethality with the composition, right? We talked about how Magnetos kind of need to go off in a lot of these.
Yeah, the
competitions.
one
They
team
did
that
so. I
could
mean,
maybe
Shuriken,
match them would be
but
Virtus
still,
Pro.
They ended up getting 100 owed.
Virtus
So,
Pro.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're very ult reliant to this composition. I mean, NK went huge with his ultimate as well, but then eventually SJP was able to come back with that speed boost because you also get Luna Snow, who just runs back from spawn faster. So 100 Thieves, I mean, terrifying team to go against, and they're showing it right now.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, it always seemed like Envy had a valuable ultimate, and then for some reason, the team fight just didn't go in their favor. It's just, you know, that is one of those things that you don't see in the moment unless you're in the room, and it could be a comms issue, it could be a focusing issue, prioritization. It's just very difficult to understand where those fights went wrong, because it did look in their favor as we start up the next fight. Ult advantage on the side of 100 Thieves, as we do have Hella ready and Vinny ready to start off the clobbering time. Will we get a combination here as we start the first fight? 3 seconds on the clock.
Oh, nice shot.
And be playing it slow, and it works out for them. Shib immediately finding Terra. I don't know if it's a bit of a mistake in terms of positioning for him, but him getting picked early is terrible for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I'm surprised that worked like that, but you know, here we go, as Envy is going to start taking positioning priority, and there's the clobbering, going to get turned around on immediately.
Oh, diffed.
The invisible boundary. Cal going to take out Delena. Nice pick there, as the numbers are just going back and forth, trying to find one more. Unable to do so. Point still not taken on either side. Oh my goodness, Harvey.
Oh, shit.
Push, and
Had to reload.
SJP, but no Cal. Unable to do so yet. There
Wow.
it is. Nice swing with the melee pop. NK going to get a pick as well. Cal and
If he reloaded first, that would have been clean.
Envy, holding on firm, and they still have yet to get the point.
They still have yet to get the point, and you know, just as we're about to sing the praises of Cal, here comes the one on the backside, but Envy eventually.
Damn, Envy won first fight.
Regroup, find those
Nice.
eliminations, and do a great job. Cal, you know, to find the opening, pick off, and also onto Terra. I mean, that's 2 in a row now for him. It's a bit of a weird spot for 100 Thieves, but at least they have ultimates for this next fight.
I may or may not have opened the magic
they found
pack.
their
It's
footing.
fine.
I think it looked like there. I mean, they got their confidence back, saw some good picks, great positioning, taking the fight when you need to, not worrying about getting that point too early. You know, it is a little bit of a panic moment, right, when you're getting in there, but that's a great call. Here comes
Oh,
the
break a
double.
shield, break a shield, break a shield, break a shield. Oh my god.
Gonna take out 2 as Pain, Sleepy, and now Space go down. Terra gonna completely sweep the rest of them as Remix. TTK finishing up on Cal, and 100 Thieves gonna retake this point.
I mean, what an engage there. What a pull by Terra to open things, right? Making Envy feel a little bit weird, right? Obviously, Space went in, got hooked. They had to fight around it, had to commit those ultimates, and TTK, understanding the situation they were in, just absolutely dunked on that back line. Had to follow up, and also Cal committed
This
a
character is
hella
so
ultimate.
funny.
100 Thieves put themselves in a good spot.
Yeah, and here comes the next fight. Tough positioning here from the side of Envy, trying to find a
Big
way
Vinny
through
ult
this.
inbound,
Taking
big
off
Vinny
that
ult,
left
here
angle.
comes.
Vinny doing a great job. Just
Here comes the
haymakering through
booyah.
doorway, trying to build up that charge. Ready to release another clobbering time. When is the time? Is it now? Yes, it is. Gonna start off the fight, but we are immediately
Damn.
gonna get counteracted there. Well done by Harvey to keep the team moving, but it is gonna get matched on both sides.
Oh.
No picks yet on either in terms of everyone besides the Vinny, who did get dropped early in that fight. But the point is still being held here by 100 Thieves.
Delena has like a free ult, kind of. Well, not really. Magneto. Magneto's holding. Envy's holding. And now he's gonna do it. Wait, he's not doing it. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Comes out, but the target focus is there. It doesn't matter for Delena, though, who just hits
Jesus
the shot
Christ.
after. However, Sleepy coming back for the trade was huge for Envy.
Sleepy doing a great job here of getting these final hits. I've seen, I think, 5
He has all.
already so far. Which
Sleepy's
is
got
great.
all.
Luna does
They
a
both
great
got
job
all.
dealing insane damage, but Terra gonna take to the sky. Space going to fall early, but out goes the dance. Luna just holding on with the fate of both.
Swap
worlds,
dam.
potentially
Nice.
going to land on Paint. Down goes Paint. 100 Thieves doing a good job retaking this fight, and we are gonna see a fall here from my remix as 100 Thieves is at 81%.
So daunting right now. Team Envy.
Tough,
such a
tough,
good
tough,
spot.
tough.
But unfortunately, 100 Thieves disengaged perfectly, came back into that fight, able to keep control of that point as well that entire fight. So
they need to force a touch, which is they're gonna have to come through with so much. Like he's not gonna live. There's no way. They can't force a touch. They're just gonna lose. Which sucks.
Desperation hours shit as 100 Thieves win map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I liked what you called there with the Delena, you know, using the ultimate. Yeah, it didn't get any value, but as soon as they landed back on the ground, an immediate pick, and that started that fight right back in their favor. You don't need to get a ton of value with the ultimate, although they still did get value, but when they landed, they made things happen, just showcasing that damage had value no matter what. You don't always need to get the final hit up there, as long as you come down and keep playing off it, which they did. That damage
100 Thieves is fucking.
Space, and
they are in fact fucking.
And take it all the way.
You know, obviously, I don't want to, you know, go on about a team too much here, but
the supports were the MVP and the SVPs.
So clinical, right? It's just constantly being able to touch the point. We've never seen them really not touch the point, give up the objective. Focusing around that objective play was huge, right? I mean, Delena was constantly on absurd flanks. I mean, only 70.
It's interesting because
deaths on his
it's interesting because
really
Cal did more damage than Delena, but Delena had way more important like picks. Like was choosing the right flanks and the right targets to hit. I feel like that's what makes Hella kind of hard, right? Like you can easily just play Hella and just like hit the tanks all day, but knowing when it's time to go for a support or a backline or when to flank is like what really makes a Hella really strong.
It's becoming a commonality, right? I've seen Terra now the last 3 games MVP, SVP, MVP. Although no MVP here.
I guess you could say it makes her hella hard. Nice.
From your strategist line, it's all about positioning, right? If you have the least amount of deaths in the game, you know you're doing something right. Good ultimate pops and keeping the team up. So well deserved there by Harvey, who does a great job, obviously, in the back line. Seen him play a ton. We used to talk about the Loki from Harvey, but it seems like 100 Thieves is now on the method of just banning out Loki every game and just taking him out of the fight.
That was game 1. That was game 1.
Which seems to be a commonality.
Domination's pretty fast, mostly.
Now. Invis just seems to be in every single game. But
I feel like Domination's
really strong hero, and love to see what they're doing there.
I don't know.
I like that you mentioned that.
It's
too,
so
because,
fast.
You know, generally with 100 Thieves,
Domination's like a 5-minute game.
Such a good Loki player. I really wonder what the reason
weird.
is. They've done that even last week too. They just
it's a weird ranked mode or like comp mode.
I don't know. Why do you think that is? They want to ban out that Loki so much. Is there a reason behind it?
Yeah, I mean, we talk a little bit about, you know, the most banned hero in the game. Right now, that is Loki from my calculations. I just think that his kit is incredibly strong at this point. You essentially have a reset button, which can shut down ultimates in and of itself. Although, you know, Bucky plays well into Loki, which Bucky at this point is, I would consider very high up in the meta, especially for teams of this caliber. Just team wipes after team wipe, just playing so aggressively, the pull, you know, but we're not even talking about, but outside of Bucky, just Loki in general, right? So firing line does a ton of damage, ton of burst healing, has invisibility, which gets away from things like Psylocke ultimate, you know, just in and of itself, outside of the crystal usage, which is also another reset to a ton of damage and to other ultimates, and then can copy something like Luna and just start dancing again and just keep the team in the fight. I just think Loki's kit's insane.
I would agree with you on that one. I mean, it feels like overall since the like Moon Knight nerfs even too. I mean, just going back to that, feels like, you know, there's not even like a direct counter to him either. It's like, I mean, you like you said with the Bucky, sure, but you know, if you're already disengaging, if you're running away, and you talked about it too with Bucky just being such.
Is there a VLR type website for Marvel Rivals? No. Liquipedia is your best bet.
Overall, it seems like with Moon Knight removed from the meta and being kind of out of it, it doesn't feel like there's a direct, you know, terrifying character you're going to go against because, like you said,
I hope these upper bracket matches aren't like stomps.
Venom or something, and then like
I hope they're interesting.
So there's a lot of different things that character brings, and you're 100% on the mark there.
Yeah, and we talk about dive being strong. You and I have had this conversation a ton, and I think another thing is, you know, with Venom being in such
why must they break up every match with 15 minutes of talking? It's not 15 minutes. They usually break up every match with like 10 minutes, usually a 10-minute break.
Ban Namor, Bucky, and then on the back line, you really want Loki, right? Loki just does such a good job at shutting that down. So if you are thinking about running something like Venom and you want to be more aggressive in the back line, you better get that Loki out of there as well.
You want to
I do see
you want to give the players a little bit of time
I mean,
to like
instead of Loki, you have like Luna Snow, for example, or something.
You know,
and like, okay,
think about it, talk about it. You want the casters to think about it and talk about it.
Simple, or press right click and he can sneak away, or and then
you need a little bit of a decompress phase for sure. You need a little bit.
Literally screwed.
5-10 minutes is fine.
It's brutal in terms of his kit. You know how much there is compared to.
I mean,
like,
really, this has only been
when it
what,
comes
3
to
minutes
Canada,
so
for sure.
far?
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if we're going to see some shakeup. I know these teams have mentioned us as they get deeper into this tournament. We're going to start seeing some surprises, right? So we did see a sneak peek the other day of a Penny, at least for a single KO, which was fun to watch. I know Penny doesn't do an insane job of just shutting down dive exclusively, especially at this level. It's more so off-angle shutdown and owning some sort of weird positioning around a health pack that's going to keep you just distracting and annoying the team. So I'm wondering if we're going to see stuff like that. Do you have any?
Cal
do you
needs
have
to
any
lock
idea
in.
of
He did
something we
good.
might
Cal did
see
great.
that would surprise you, or at least something you want to see?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we might see some variation with the Penny Parker potentially coming back through. We might see some other duelists, but Chib, let's talk about that after a short highlight, and then before we get to the match with the 100 Thieves versus Envy, Matt number 2.
What's the solution when it comes to dandruff? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I think about it and I'm like, man, is there no solution? Like, if you just got bad dandruff, like, you're just fucked. I'm the king of dandruff. Never been able to fix it. Is it fixable? Is it genetic? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You real as fuck, right? I don't know what it is about dandruff, man. That shit is hard to get rid of. I've had really bad dandruff my entire life. I've tried so many different shampoos. It's not possible. It's not fixable. I don't know. I don't think there's a solution. Same, it's hell. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's a solution. If you have bad, some people just have bad dandruff. There's nothing you can do about it. You ever talk to a doctor about it? No, because dandruff isn't a big deal, right? That's so random. Go to a doctor and be like, hey, I have really bad dandruff. I guess you go to a dermatologist, maybe. I should go to a dermatologist, actually. I should. Just need prescription and you should be good. A prescription shampoo is crazy. I don't know why I just had a random thought like that. Randomly, that just popped into my head. I'm like, dude, I've never been able to fix dandruff. And you know how I know I have bad dandruff? Is my microphone. You see my microphone, whatever, this little filter thing that sits on top of it, the fuzzy filter. How I know I have bad dandruff is because this gets filled with it very quickly. You know, little snowflakes and shit. Filled? What? And you know another thing? You know how I also have really bad dandruff? You ever like scratch your eyebrow and it just starts snowing? Every time I scratch my eyebrow or I like itch my eyebrow or anything, the flakes just fall. I could show you it. All right, you lost me. What? You guys don't have dandruff in your eyebrows? I have mad dandruff for my eyebrows. It's crazy. I think it's your eyebrows catching it from falling off of your head. Maybe the dandruff goes from my head, it falls, gets stuck in my eyebrows, and then I scratch my eyebrows and I can see it. Well, I'll test it right now. Let's see. I'm gonna rub my eyebrow and I'm gonna watch it fall on my microphone. Here we go. Yep, I see it. There it goes. Let's get a little bit here. It's like a cheese. It's like a cheese grater, you know when you grate your cheese and then slices come down? It's kind of the same, but with my eyebrows. Look at all that. Oh my god, just look at it. You can't see it, obviously. It's everywhere. It just started snowing. It's winter all of a sudden. I gotta clean it now.
Welcome back, everyone. As we just finish up our
Shroud seasoning.
first NV, 100 Thieves looked really good out there and swept the first match. What did you think, Dogman?
Yeah, I mean, overall, really just amazing. No notes, right, for 100 Thieves right now. They just figured, how to play the game. They're coached to intense.
True. Lights on.
Really,
okay, it's been about 10 minutes so far. It's been about 10 minutes
right now because every other team's sort of catching up right now. Like they're in a boot camp. They've got their coach there in person. They've got the support from their owner, Nade Shot, and the rest of the 100 Thieves organization. So right now, they're just ahead of the curve, it feels like, overall. And to sign them, too, leading into the invitation.
Wait, do you wipe your face with a towel after you shower? I don't wipe my face ever. I don't really use a towel. I like to, I like to leave the shower and just let it all fall. I don't know if you guys do the same thing, but when you shower, you just air dry. It's like, I'm kind of like a dog, I shower, turn off the water, and then I shake, and then I walk out of the shower and proceed to go on with my day. And then I also, low-key, use the clothes I put on as a towel, right? Because you're mostly dry at that point, and then you put on the clothes, and then you're good to go.
Not sure why he changed his name. After C was such a sick name, but yeah, Terra now. I mean, just such a flexible player and is a linchpin in Y100.
It's really annoying with your socks because it's so wet that you just can't get your socks on properly, but everything else is fine.
As he is absolutely incredible, definitely in one of the top, if not the top.
Ban Loki, ban Groot.
Or duelists outside of maybe Hela, but we start off with what do you know? We get rid of Groot and Loki.
You think they protect Squirrel?
Strange on those bans.
Protect the Squirrel. Protect the Squirrel.
Nothing too strange.
Do it. Actually, there's no way. There's no way they would do that. Yeah, that makes more sense. Protecting Bucky makes way more sense.
I mean, you talked about it earlier, Bucky being a priority ban for a lot of teams, so Envy maybe expecting that. Protect comes through. Namor ban again, so Shib, it looks like it's the same for the side of Envy. For the side of 100 Thieves. We'll see if Envy wants to make any adjustments. I mean, they definitely should. What do they have to do here, though? What was the problem last
How do you say so much
time?
bullshit with a straight face is impressive?
Backline, potential strategist, or
the fact that you think it's bullshit is kind of crazy.
I think you need to shake up the duelist side.
I'm not a liar.
Excuse me. Sorry, there was 100 Thieves.
Same shit. I think, right? Same shit.
Quite get the bans.
Same bands.
Try to get rid of the Hell if you're not gonna. Oh, they are gonna match it. Oh, maybe not. They switched off again. And my thought is, if you're not matching the Hell in this meta, it may be worth banning it. But it looks like Cal's gonna be making that change back and forth here a little bit. We'll find out when game time starts.
Have you ever lied in your life?
Yeah, I mean, I think
only to my family. I would never lie to you guys.
Working out for you in a game, especially when you really struggle. I think you need to make a severe change in your banning thoughts, but I'm not the one at this level of play, so there is reasons that they're making these decisions.
Yeah, I mean, I think what happened.
We're not your family?
Yes, I guess. Because I think.
I mean, shit, at this point, some of you guys are. Dude, you know what's crazy? I have different iterations of people. Where's that iteration of people from like 5 years ago? Because they're all gone. You guys are the new peeps. And I'm not saying you guys are bad or anything, but like, you're not really family. Now, the people that have been here for like 5 to 10 years, they probably are, but it's not you guys.
If you're against the 100 Thieves, they are kind of meta-proof.
Besides some people.
Looks they can show you, and that's what you want to see.
No, we're still here. No, none of you guys are OG. No, stop. Stop lying to yourself.
The moldability, the flexibility, and they do have what it takes. As we are going to start off here, Envy holding the high side. I love this defense, maintaining that height, utilizing it, and they are going to fight.
Can I say how long I've followed? Yeah, follow age works, right? You followed in 2016. Holy shit, you've been here a long time. That's kind of crazy. All right, TTK. Dude, how does TTK always get the first kill? First blood is always TTK every single time.
Yeah, this is what 100 Thieves do so well. They're playing that macro, right? While the 1v1 is happening, and Delena is unfortunately being given a lot of resources against him. 100 Thieves push on the other side, give up.
What the fuck is happening?
Take perfect advantage off the fact of
oh shit, hella battle.
Yeah, and here comes the 1v1.
Yeah! Oh, I was so excited for Cal.
Just a great sense of awareness, understanding the backline play and shutting that down before anything can happen. I did like the idea there from Cal. I really did like the potential play as we are going to start popping. Ultimates now immediately going to see the Fate of Both World pop on the side of Sleepy Envy with the early utilization of the Strategist Ultimates. That is going to go in the favor of 100 Thieves as they return back immediately. Using one right back at him as Harvey, Terra, and TTK are popping ults. Are we going to see some value? The dunk goes out. SJP going to take out space. Return right back from Cal into Terra.
Bro, what are these support kills? These support last hits are crazy.
Yeah, Sleepy is still so good, keeping the team in.
Oh no, Delena's ult's not good. I mean, it's giving them a little bit of space. They're getting around the corner.
Which is close on, but if space.
That's not bad.
With that meatball,
that's not bad.
This could be brutal for the side of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, it is scary. You know, when in the sky, look for any shield possible, natural cover, and sprint, and hope it doesn't land on your forehead as we start.
Wait, Envy's really behind on ults. Am I crazy? They're really behind. But 100 Thieves didn't get any value from their ult. Oh my god, oh no. He's about to ult, he's about to ult. It's gonna be huge, it's gonna be huge, it's gonna be huge. Go! Fly, you fools. No? Really? Really?
He's definitely waiting at the current moment, giving it a little bit of time, going for his flank. Now he goes for it. Strange Portal also to come back.
Ult! Fly!
At the current moment, Ultimate's pop. Sleepy with the Fate of Both Worlds to keep the team healthy. Meanwhile, the top side, Cal is trying to get some damage to the backline, but against that double shield, it's incredibly hard to do so. Now, with the Magneto ult of Terra, what it hit, it's blocked by another shield and the bubble.
I feel like he needed to do it before Strange got there. He needed to do it almost the second. 3 kills from him! Yo! SJP just got 3 kills as Luna. That's crazy. Yeah, I think obviously Cal, that's hindsight in a nutshell, but I think he needed to ult right away before that Strange got there through the portal. But that's obviously hindsight, like, bro. Soul Taker, thank you for the prime. Dude, all these people who've been following me for like 10 years, why aren't you subscribed anymore? All of you OGs, what's your reasoning? I'm not mad or anything. I'm just curious.
100 Thieves sitting at that choke point. Also have Terra back on that Winter Soldier, so the consistent comp they played earlier. To see if it works out. Armed and Dangerous committed earlier.
Broke.
Immediately countered by Harvey and his invisible boundary.
Fair.
And then we see another one from Pink.
I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level, you know? I feel that.
The fight will begin, trying to find these off angles, finding out where everyone is after the invis does get dropped. Delena chasing Cal again.
Oh. Oh. The kill and the dodge. Guys, I said on a spiritual level, I resonate with you spiritually. Obviously not like physically and shit. Like, bro, come on. Don't be silly. Big walk.
And 100 Thieves is going to keep this train rolling.
you gotta feel good about that if you're Team Envy. Coming
Eggs
back
are
and
$8.
forcing out that Stratus Ultimates, trying to come back in and get another fight. But, you know, earlier in that engage, I think
Is that a lot? I'm confused.
And then TTK now available with another Meteor M. We'll see if he
It's less than $1 per egg.
Yeah, we are going to see the retake and fight. Atlanta. NK goes down immediately. Just a ton of these off-angle picks.
Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, fucking stupid bird. Sorry.
Chases, finding value in every open space is going to fall there from space, though. Numbers still on the side of 100 Thieves. Terra trying to find Sleepy, does do so, as they are going to try to take point 2.
Guy hasn't seen prices in 10 years.
They're going to just hold on to this alt economy, not play a little too aggressive, take this space without overutilization.
To be fair, I've never seen prices of groceries in my entire life. 30 years of living, right? Like, think about my life. Born and raised, living with my parents until the age of 20, moving out of my parents' house, 20, going to California, into a gaming house, have a house paid for, have a salary, don't buy groceries because we're gamers, and fast forward, I'm 30. I've never known the price of groceries in my entire life.
As the building does reconstruct, we are going to start using these boundaries again, and we are going to drop back here with Envy, just trying to buy time, let that be used.
Ooh, clean.
Position there, knew what was going to happen, perfect timing. Owning this height is going to get
What?
thrown out though, and ready to try to find some more pressure with ultimate. Another 1v1.
Yo! These hella fights are awesome. Oh, he shook his mouse. He's like, fuck. There you go. Good aim. God, hella's so fun. Because it's just you against the fucking player model, you know? That's it. It's raw.
But, you know, Envy holding on. Minute 30 left now, Shib.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about with these hella 1v1s. Oh my goodness, Cal. Now the numbers are even closer to even. Great pick there again. It's all about those 1v1s popping that E. If you get that
I play a nasty hella, bro. I'm telling you. I think I could play hella better than Dooms and Vision combined. I have 30 years of experience. What do they have?
On your side at first. So holding this angle here, forcing TTK to look in this direction instead of towards the rest of the team. And if he doesn't, then Cal just finds this opportunity. Just barely missed Terra there. NK falls from Terra during that fight.
Both fadeable towards Pop just to give each other's team a little bit of time, but no Winter Soldier, like you mentioned, with NK getting picked off again. We need to see him kind of come back, get back into this fight. Vinny creating a lot of space too for Delena, and the rest of the team is Terra Pops. That ultimately crack it impact duo aggressive alongside TK in this Meteor M.
Cal holding on to not feed the Meteor, and that's a great play. I believe Cal was worried about the thing popping the clobbering time out of
jeez.
It was great defensive play. Still in the fight, numbers dead even, and here comes clobbering time on the side of iRemix. Immediately
oh my god.
The barrier on the side of Harvey. Delena going to be using the Goddess of Death in the sky where they find value. Not quite yet, as the numbers have not moved, but will we see Cal get this pick? No, unable to do so, relocating directly back into this position, and honestly, I'm learning something new here.
Jesus. Jesus. Who is this guy? Oh my god. Listen, I can tell you right now, I can't do it as good as him. Holy fuck. That was insane.
On map number 1, it's just Delena throughout at least the attack was just kind of getting the better of him, but towards the end, right, just consistently playing that top angle in that window.
We need to change the cinema emote to the Jeffrey. You know, you guys see the Jeffrey one, the absolute cinema one with Jeffrey with his hands up. We need to change our emote to that.
Up top, you have to commit so many cooldowns just to get there and match him. Really, the only one that can do that.
Train more, Grandpa, bro. What the fuck? Guys, chill, relax. Grandpa, too far.
To have that angle, just wanted to commit his ult in main, and it was really good disengage by Envy that saved their lives.
Yeah, talk about positioning as a duelist and how strong that is the entire time on an off angle. But you'll see a lot.
Shroud, what do you drive? Don't have a license, never had one. 30 years young, baby.
Where something like Cal on those high angles,
what do you drive?
Forcing eyes to look in another direction is almost as valuable. Separated in their focus. That's how you take advantage. Really, really well done there by the side of Envy.
You know what, for their attack, I still need to see a little bit more out of NK on this front line. you know, just looking at stats alone is not going to obviously give the full story.
How do you get around?
Right now,
I don't.
It seems that Terra, you know, has those huge crack and impact timings, also finding those opening picks. A lot of the current meta is dictated around these neutral games with both of the Winter Soldiers getting...
Bro, you know I leave my house like once every 3 months, right? I just want you guys to know that. I once went a whole 6 months without leaving my house one time. I just want you guys to know who you're talking to.
Will it play out similar for the side of Envy as it did for 100 Thieves? Will they get driven back? Oh, an immediate pull there, but they do gonna
Oh, he's so nice. Dude, Sleepy gets so many last hits. Or I guess both of them.
Advantage towards Envy. 100 Thieves gonna be losing Terra. No more pull for the moment, and that is a good play until Delena's gonna pick off Cal and even out the numbers.
He's still sitting in this back. I don't know how Cal unfortunately could not win that, but we talked about the hook. He's still up there, by the way, still sitting above Envy, making them look around. That was a huge pickoff from NK. If he could do that again here, bring this fight back into Envy's control.
My record's 2.5 years without leaving. That's great. That's impressive. Well done. Good stuff.
Yeah, you thought it was going to start, the momentum was going to shift towards Envy there, and then you had to let
Good pull.
pick the even out numbers. Payne, nice pick there on Terra. Well done, great position.
There is a world in where Envy takes this map, by the way. There is a world.
And yeah, tries to make a play onto the height. Unfortunately, not able to make that jump. Got to be careful. Throws a shield to protect themselves. You gotta love the play from Payne. Very smart play to pop that shield on someone close by and utilize it yourself. And here we go as we start the next fight. Odds are in the favor right now of 100 Thieves with 3.
Oh my God, Cal is feeling it. They blocked the Magneto with Magneto.
Throwing out the invisible boundary. Vinny still holding on SJP. There goes the clobbering time. SJP gonna start the day.
They need to kind of win this fight before Terra gets his, honestly. They need something big here. They need something big here. Oh, they killed the person that was closest to their ult. That's actually so huge. Oh no, that's not good. Losing space is not good. Fuck.
100 Thieves right on the card over there.
Yeah, they're still holding on to this corner, right? Just consistently playing this objective, right? Having both Vanguards there, also keeping everybody alive, right? You might have lost Delena, you might have had some earlier tough fights, but you've already got 2 minutes off the clock. They're doing a good job just playing that time, making sure Envy doesn't push forward, having to commit some ultimates right now.
What? Okay. Did Phoenix just ult the thing? Is that what just happened?
But all the Vanguards have to do is just drop to that natural cover behind the bus. Let the strategist get an eye on you.
Delena ult, Cal ult. Delena's ult's gonna be better. It's gonna be better. 100 Thieves is. Ooh. Still gets a kill, dude. No.
With a nice pick on Paint there, and Envy's gonna have to drop back and reset.
Oh my God, I feel like Envy played that so well and are still...
They just gotta run, bro. There's a minute left. It's like one more fight. Shroud for real almost bought a McLaren to not drive it. Bro, how sick would it be to just look at it in your garage?
Into now, you know, Vinny jumping from player to player, turning your team into mini raid bosses is just absolutely brutal just to live through an insane hell ultimate from Cal.
Yeah, it's just like the play. Like, once again, I mean, just the way they're playing off each other, the comms got to be so smooth and fluid. They know the cooldowns. They understand who's got what up, when to pop the actual cooldowns they need in the moment, not overextending and overutilizing.
30 seconds. Double support ults. Both teams have big ults. I mean, 100 Thieves is better, but they'll probably build. They'll probably go through the entire cycle of ults right now, this last fight. TTK is going to combo it, maybe with Terra? Maybe? Oh, no value. Fuck. That's tough. Okay. Both ults. Space goes in. Terra's waiting. Big kills. Big kills. The thing differential is what that was. Dare I say Remix is a better thing than Vinny? Nah. Unless?
And Vinny, and then also with SJP to go in, try to find Sleepy, but Sleepy dodging all of that Meteor M. The rest of the backline to avoid it, not relying on the bubble, was huge in terms of cooldown management. So Envy clutched up when it mattered most. NK as well with a huge crack and impact to follow up his team.
How do you go 25 plus years of life without driving?
These players do not make that mistake. You gotta find that early pick. If
Well, I'm 30, but I guess you're right. You don't drive when you're 5. I don't know. I've only driven once in my entire life, so I don't know. Shit's pretty free. My grandma went through her entire life without driving a car once, so you gotta do what you gotta do.
But Delena's not taking any damage, just holding that space, trying to find a pick on the back line.
When life gives you lemons, you know. Lemon pie. Lemon pie. Cal diff again.
Cal gonna make that problem no more, and the numbers are back to even.
Yeah, Delena was going to try to ult there, but I think he had a ceiling over him, so he could not commit the ultimate. Now Cal has full advantage, like you mentioned. Kara taking so much poke from this left side. Armed again, or yeah, ultimate committed.
Oh, that sucks. Cal had ult and everything. He was getting set up for a flank.
Huge clobbering time from Vinny.
Wow. Gorgeous play. Obviously, the thing in these tight quarters is...
Dude, Delena using the skin? I wonder if his game bugged. There's a bug that your skin changes randomly. I don't know if he wanted to use this one.
Defensive ability, but if you just hold on to that, run in circles and keep bodying everybody, just shoulder checking them into the sky, it makes team fighting very difficult. And then following up with a clobbering time after that, the CC train is obscene, and they do make a play off it. Now they're holding on to 5 ultimates on the side of 100 Thieves, but it's almost 5 right back at him with Envy. This next fight's gonna be insane.
Yeah, they're playing it back right now. Both teams sort of feeling it out. 25 seconds left. I have a feeling this is going to enter overtime as this fight is going to be extended.
Yeah, and we start here. TTK.
Strange is in, right? Or do they ban it? No, it should be in, I think. Ooh, NK, big kill. Wait, this is interesting. 100 Thieves ulted first. They're going to have... If Envy times everything right, they will have much better ults here. A lot. They'll have like 3 extra seconds. He needs to... Oh, controller. That's the controller whiff right there. You don't miss on mouse and keyboard.
So much we have to do to stop 100 Thieves. They also come back with the clobbering time, but they're totally fine right now. His face comes back in with the meteor. Who is he going to dunk it on? Can't even hit anybody. Doesn't look like it. Now he's kind of caught out. On 100 Thieves side. Also NK with the impact trying to come through.
Delena still has ult. No way. They're about to hold this. They're about to hold this. No way. Oh, they just lost so much damage with that person dying. Oh my god, they just lost all of their damage. Cal is absolutely dominating this game. Holy shit. No way Cal is just saving them over and over again. This side flank shit that he's doing.
To turn that around, I can't believe it.
Dude, they're heating up, Shib. They're warming up.
Dude, they could win this. Envy actually could win this.
Even if they were to lose this map, Shib, they look like they're on another level right now. They're leveling up.
Oh god, my nipples are getting hard, bro. Fuck. It's just a little cold, that's all. It's not because of the game. I don't know why I shared that information with you guys. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I see the confidence now as we're getting to the map win potential right here. 1 minute on the clock. Now it's all about making things count. Do not play scared. You saw what you can do when you have the momentum in your favor and you're still using it. Try to make a play.
This is the same situation, dude. All these ults. Who's gonna ult first? Who will support ult first? Who does it first?
Who gets value out of these popped ultimates right now?
You can see this mini micro fight happening on the left side with both Delena and Cal.
Delena ult. Wait, they're LOSing it. They're not using a support ult for it.
Really smart play. I mean,
that's what's a very, very good. Oh no! Why did Sleepy go there? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. No, 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 not like that, dude. Not like that, bro.
We are going to use this early. Should be able to get back in time. 6 seconds on the clock. Let's get the touch with 3. Is going to bring it to OT, and here we go as we start.
Big. He had to do that to save himself. I don't know if he wanted to, but he just had to. Big, 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 booyah. Oh. Paint's dead. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's 1 HP on the stairs. He kills him. Oh my god. Oh no, this is not good. Nice shots. Nice shots. Holy fuck. Oh my. They're gonna win. They're gonna win. They're gonna fucking win. Cal's a machine. Cal is a fucking machine, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Somebody sign that, man. Wait. Oh my god. Sleepy. Hey, Sleepy doesn't deserve the MVP after where he was, but the game doesn't judge where you were. That's okay. Damn, he had a lot of healing. Holy fuck. 60,000 healing is crazy.
North American sports, you know how it is. But you know, he's unbelievable out of this team right now. You talked about it.
Well played. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Cal. Fuck yeah, their supports. Fuck yeah, Remix. Fuck yeah, everybody. Honestly. Fuck yeah. Is that a hella diff or nah? I mean, they were both playing well. Honestly.
Playing very aggressive and making that thing back down a little bit. It's scaring.
I think that was like a hella even, but the team was not keeping track of the hella well enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't let Hella dominate the match and just like walk wherever Hella wants to.
As long as they keep moving, we'll do the same thing. We're gonna go to a short highlight and then come back for map number 3.
But Cal played so good. That's crazy. You think 100 Thieves will ban Hella next? Nah. But, well, I don't know. Probably not, but 100 Thieves has a pretty... I feel like they have a pretty big character pool that they can play, you know? So... why not? I feel like why not? Shroud, go play PUBG. There's no... I don't believe these people are real. Those are not real people, right? Why are there no good games to play? There's too many good games to play is what you mean? What am I playing on my 24/7 channel? How am I doing? Battlefields. Oh, this was so fun, dude. Oh my god. 2042 was such peak. Oh, look at this. Just fucking dominating in the Little Bird, bro. Look at me just play this building. Look at this. Mamma mia. Lock, pop flares. Skirt. God, it was so fun. Bird gets ripped apart. Oh my god. Dip. Wingsuit. What is this? What is this? What's happening? What's going on?
Your boy with the 6
supplies.
They crashed the Heinz, so I jumped in it and jumped on the grenade launcher and wiped them.
Am I gonna die? I don't know. Okay, we're good. Everything's okay. This was a great game. Yeah, there were some bugs here and there. Sure. There were some bugs here and there, but this was a great fucking game. Okay? Oh, that's why people are saying play PUBG, because he's playing PUBG. Omega lol. Is this guy hacking? Are they playing against a cheater? What the fuck's going on? Was that guy cheating? Was that guy speed hacking? What did I just watch? That's a bike, no? I mean, it didn't look like a bike. It looked like someone fucking speed hacking. Bam, bam, bam. Dude, you guys see this Enzoy game? This Enzoy game looks so sick. It's like a next generation Sims. Looks so fucking cool, dude. Looks so cool. Oh shit, he's playing Fallout. That's what's up. Mods or no? I think he's got some mods. Maybe. Yeah, for sure. Well, maybe not actually. This might be vanilla. This might actually be vanilla. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. No, no, no. This has to be modded, bro. Never mind, never mind, never mind. It has to be. Look at that FOV, bro. No way. Right? I don't know. Delta Force? This Neighbors game looks fun. It's like in a test phase right now, but this Neighbor game does look fun. Is he playing with Poke? Or wait, no, XQC and Poke don't get along anymore, right? They had a little bit of a kerfuffle. They had a little fight.
Denizens of the deep. Typical air breather. Maximum pulse.
Can't you make it to somehow that channel points in Shroud could be transferred to Shroud? That would be really cool, but I don't think that's possible, no. That is probably not in the tech of Twitch. Would be cool, though. Have you seen Repo? I have. Looks like Lethal Company. Are we out, or do we have a chance? Oh, no, we out, bro. We out. We out of the game. Are these secondary channels fan-made or official? Depends. Some people are fan-made, some people aren't. Cal just said he had a 41% crit rate last match. Holy fuck.
Getting a W on map 2 and taking us to game 3. How'd you feel about that?
I mean, it was awesome, Shib. I think this is our best series of the tournament so far. I didn't expect it, honestly. I mean, most people assumed 3-0 for Team 100 Thieves. So, you know, this kind of goes to show, similar to like how the meta sort of shifts and how, you know, people's opinions like, oh, this hero is terrible. Why would you ever play this?
Sure.
And then next week, you know, we're seeing Rocket Raccoon, for example. So it's like, you never know, right? You never know how scrims are going, how practice are going. And you talked about how Team Envy in those moments were always showing up to the table, and you know, they have the experience, they have the veterancy to do it. I mean, this team's age is...
I want to see an Envy upset, bro. They won first map. I want to see this. Today's the day of upsets. Let's fucking go. Let's open up a pack for the boys. Let's crack open a pack. Let her rip.
In the moment showing up, right? Something we talked about on break. I mean, if you look at 100 Thieves, I wrote some of this stuff down here. You look at Terra on the Strange, 35k damage. You know, TTK, 34k. The stat line on the side of 100 Thieves, if I was just glancing at both, I would think that 100 Thieves had won the game. But we've been in games ourselves in ladder where you look at the stat
And you know how many matches are left? It's Envy versus 100 Thieves and then Sentinels FlyQuest. They're all BO5s, though. That's why this whole weekend is actually going to be kind of long each day, because it's all BO5s. What is nice about watching this, and I will say, you too can also improve. I feel like watching the way these guys play makes me realize like where I should be standing in the role that I play. You know what I mean? I actually feel like I do learn a lot. If I sit there and I take in the information, rather than just taking it in for entertainment, but taking it in to try to learn something, it does help. Even if it's like minor details, they do help. Oh, another Japanese card. Yo. It looks like it's like the bike. Got another Japanese card in this Aether Drift. That's cool.
That's a worry if your Team Envy now is maybe you've let
W.
The best teams love winning, but they hate losing more. And I think, like you're saying, the Hulk approach, this is just going to make them angry. 100 Thieves is now taking it to them, no holds bar. They're going in hot, and I'm excited to witness it because I know how strong.
What's the best way to find your sensitivity? Use it, shoot some stuff.
I love that stuff. Witnessing it as a caster, as a host, we just
see how it feels. Shoot some more stuff. See how it feels.
There's going to be some conversation now, and I know they're not going to let that slide.
Do I drink alcohol? No. Water? Yes. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers.
I'm trying to remember. I mean, obviously, I don't have the stats, but it does seem like whenever 100 Thieves play on Midtown, they kind of struggle a little bit. I don't know if it's because of the map.
Imagine I was just hammered every day and you guys didn't know. I was just fucking every night I black out. I just don't remember anything. You never know. Your favorite streamer is a drunk.
I'm curious to see what they pick.
Yeah, I was trying to think in my head, you know, what mode do they like more? Are they a domination team? But in the end of the day, their stat line, they've been just winning no matter what, right? So it's difficult to have that understanding, you know, until we start chipping away at some of these round losses here to see where they may.
You would look like you're 50.
I'm curious, do you think they're going to pick Converge? They go in domination? What do you think they're running here?
You're not my favorite, lol.
They're hovering on all the.
Come on, man. I'm right here.
To fully expect, but I don't know. I think a lot of teams like to play on these sort of long maps, right? These maps.
Does anyone play Spider-Man in tournament? Very rarely. Very rarely, but sometimes. The thing about pro play is one tricking is not allowed.
I don't think it's
one tricking will get you nowhere.
I like finding out where teams like to play, what maps they like the most, because everybody's got a different take on it. When it comes to me, domination, always love domination, right? I know it's a strong suit, so I try to stick to it. I'm sure coaches got all that information locked down.
Do you play any sports?
Key, right? When it comes
Marvel
to
Rivals?
Their Excel sheets are disgusting to look at, I'm sure. So they've got
about it, really.
Out, and they're going to make some changes. Do you think we're going to see a composition switch here?
It's probably going to be the same.
Hey everyone, happy Friday. Hey, happy Friday, Twitch staff. Let's go. Happy Friday, Twitch staff. Happy Friday. Fuck yeah, you deserve the weekend off. Let's go. W's for Twitch. I don't know what your job is at Twitch, but W's.
And he literally pulled.
Can I get more than 8,000 a bit rate though, please? Can I get like 10, 12K? Please.
The spreadsheet you talked about okay, this team's probably gonna want to play Groot, they want to play this, and then this is what we're gonna ban. So it's like some of their strategies are.
Can you make 100K points be Shroud buys a magic pack and 1 mil points Shroud goes to Disneyland? You want me? Hold on. You want to spend your channel points and make me go to Disneyland?
Slipping when you needed to clutch up.
What?
Yeah, I think it's the latter. I think we looked at those stat lines.
10 mil points, Shroud goes to space. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard, by the way. What the fuck?
It's just that simple. And it's funny, we actually in Shikigami today had mentioned that they do have coaching exclusively dedicated to
I love Disneyland though. I could live there. I could live in that hotel at Disneyland, at the resort or whatever. I could live at that hotel and be happy. Go outside every day, walk around the park. Kids crying, people sneezing and coughing in your face. I don't care. It's magical. It's magical.
Separate coach strictly for bans as we get into game 3 here.
Well, I noticed how.
All right, lock in. Let's see if they ban Hella.
They're smart to realize that, right?
What? They banned Hella so fast. Not even 1 second. That was the fastest ban I have ever seen. Holy fuck. Yo, you guys scared 100 Thieves? You guys scared?
They've mixed it up.
Yeah, I mean,
Are they going to protect Adam? I think they protect Adam. I call it Adam protect.
You know, to be honest, the take really should be
Adam protect in 3, 2, 1, and
it's very much a confidence game when you're a duelist. You have to believe that you are going to be better. So those 1v1s, you're not playing safe. You're playing aggressively because whoever thinks they have the win typically will have the win. So if they're not feeling as confident, to me, it makes a ton of sense for them to just take that right off the table.
Yeah, you might
Bucky
force Envy into forcing Cal off of
ban Adam,
right? I mean, obviously in that case, maybe have him play that triple strategist, that really was like.
I don't know. What the fuck do they ban here?
Maybe you bait them into playing that, leaving the Adam Warlock.
Oh, still Namor. Oh, that kind of makes sense, actually.
Moves those two heroes for Cal, so he'll have to dig deep into his hero pool. Maybe play that Star-Lord alongside NK or.
I think Cal's going to play Adam Warlock.
It seems like the meta sort of phased out, passed over that.
That's a good ban. Actually, that's a really good ban.
They're running. They're not giving him the chance to get in there where they're just raw damage at range. They do like to play those range styles, like you mentioned. So just bursting him, having comms in terms of his
Cal wants to play Bucky.
What his play is going to be is massive for this level of play. I mean, a lot of the time, climbing a ladder, you get surprised, right? You get surprised by the angles.
Right.
You had no idea where he's at. But
Fuck yeah.
This communication, they've got it down. It's like a GPS system. They know exactly where everyone is at all times, and it does help counter a bit of that Wolverine play.
I like how, in this case, right, we've forced Envy. At least you've made it.
I have no idea how, but my Adam is nutty and my Hela is trash.
Now going over to Winter Soldier.
Hela's rhythm of shooting is a little weird. It's
that's something he's more comfortable with.
Yeah, it's odd. I don't know.
For the side of TTK and 100 Thieves, rather, they've sort of made these adjustments.
How old is Cal? I'm not entirely sure. I think he's 20.
Maybe in this case,
I think.
They feel comfortable and happy.
So is SDX done for? We are done in the MRI. Yes, we have obtained and earned respectful and formidable last place, and I'm proud. I'm proud of the way they threw down. You know what I'm saying? They gave it their all out there.
Clones have really high positioning, and they're just obviously very valuable in general. But
Cal is 16? No, I think you're thinking of Energy. Energy 16. I think Cal's like 20, man. When do Sentinels play? After this. Send City, baby.
Just go directly on a point. 100 Thieves, a very aggressive strategy. Harvey gonna take out Cal.
Cal is instantly dead. Both Buckies are out of the game. Bye-bye. Which is really surprising, actually. Bucky's pretty tanky.
Yeah, a little bit late crystals there from Harvey, and Remix now going over to the Venom instead on this map too. Could be.
Oh, that's huge. I don't think he could get away because of the Earthbound, right? He couldn't grapple. He couldn't hook away. Web, swing, slingshot. I don't know what you're gonna call it. Oh my God, it's so clean. It's so clean. I think I might start playing on controller, man. I don't know. I think I could do it.
30 seconds on the clock. You weren't lying when you said the Hulk is unleashed. Bruce Banner is now gone, as they are going to keep this space moving forward.
And keep it moving into the streets phase. We saw Terra, after getting picked, also swap to the Doctor Strange to give his team the advantage with the teleport. So, you know,
sure thing, Unk.
Take,
Stop, man, please.
Immediate tempo ultimate from Delena.
Yeah, just gonna put the pressure on Force. Oh, got a pick prior to the dance floor. Well done. As it goes right back, Envy gonna take out Delena right out of the
no right clicks, huh? I guess they have I guess they have a whatever, a fucking support alt, so whatever. Why waste your right clicks?
On defense in the side of Envy.
Kraken impact committed, met by the fate of the
Space alt? Or no? Space alt, here it comes. Lamps? Yeah. Lame. Lame. Lamps suck. Lamps fucking suck. Fuck lamps.
The problem, the maze that is Envy, right, just consistently walking them down. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left now in the street phase of the map.
Yeah, the Vanguards on the side of Envy are struggling. Just the sheer off angles back and forth, firing at the same time. Delena is going to force them to look backwards. Terra going to be fighting for the front side. Immediately, we're going to be losing space there, literally, and also space on the side of Envy as we are pushing towards point 2. Just a ton of open area and ult advantage on the side of 100 Thieves. We are going to be seeing this.
I'm assuming TTK is going to save his ult.
Virtually both sides. Nice pick there by iRemix on Delena. That is a huge early take. And Paint going to take out Vinny, and they are going to walk this.
Good ult.
Giving them a little bit of time.
Yeah, both teams, I think, are not uncomfortable per se, but this change, the switch up, right, results in Delena having to play the Star-Lord and getting caught up.
What if the game didn't have ults and just abilities?
That he's usually supposed to play as Remix.
I think a lot of people wouldn't like that because then it would just be a stalemate. The ults kind of make it so something happens. Oh, he got stuck.
The meatball back on TTK trying to land on something. Does take out two as they take TTK to Lena. Right back into Terra, taking out Sleepy. There goes Cal as well. And Terra's just on a rampage. A tear. He's trying to find more. And will he make another play? Bang! Down goes the squad with a absolute four-piece.
Who decided this guy should be in the game, you know? It's crazy.
Yeah, taking point two off of, like you said, the
God, Bucky's so fun when you're feeling it. Fuck.
Onto, I believe it was Paint earlier on, and now 100 Thieves consistently pushing.
Who's the best pro team in Marvel Rivals history? Guys, this is like the beginning. There's no history. At what? Okay, here's a better question to counter your question. At what point? At what moment in time does something become history?
I can just understand the desks
Huh?
a little more weight on them as all of them are just ensuring they show up now. They're frustrated, they're angry, and it's working. We do see 6.
Oh, he was 1 HP.
There on the side of Paint, no real battle back in terms of a cancellation of the ultimate. So I think they're just trying to re-own the pacing here as it does get matched
Like 1 second ago.
on the side of SJP.
Oh no.
Terra goes down. Nice pick there on the side of Space. Doing a great job finding value with each of these ultimates. Cal going to take out Vinny, and Envy now is finding their footing, and this is what you needed to see. Oh, as we do see a turnaround, TTK going to take out Cal. So Lena going to find one on NK. I may have spoken too soon. Right onto the strategist. Great crystals there by Loki to retake and own the space back, but still.
Big fucking damn. Holy shit. You hear those dinks?
Not sure if they're going to find that pick there on iRemix. Somehow escapes, I believe. Or, excuse me, Vinny does escape Terra. Gonna get 2 with that one swing, make that 3. And
It's so funny how you can Bucky. Here's why I think he's a little stronger than he should be. You can Bucky reset while in a Bucky ult. So if you tag all 6 of them, and then one dies, and then you ult, right? While you're in the air, you could still reset. Another person dies, you slam, you have an extra ult because it reset while you ulted. I feel like that part of Bucky is so strong, and maybe if they just changed that, he wouldn't feel as strong. But maybe he'd feel too weak. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Big kill. 2 minutes.
On Harvey as Harvey falls early in this fight, forcing them to retake a little bit, at least hold on by time. Oh my goodness, Space says I'll stagger all day if need be. Dude does have that meteor. You had the discussion around this meteor M almost being more valuable. See, in my Pee-wee brain, I'd be thinking that Strange as Agamotto is going to get these strategist ultimates because I know how to make it happen, but no, just so much confidence from these meteors in the sky. You just rarely see them missing, just dunking on these strategists every single fight.
Oh, his ult got canceled. That was going to be a huge remix ult, and it got canceled with something. I don't know what canceled it.
But here goes Space again with the meteor over the top. Terra down, sniffed out in that back line. Also, clobbering time connects on the NK. The supports, the strategist doing a good job keeping him alive. TTK forcing those out. Looks to the top, connects on the Cal.
They didn't nerf that ult. What? That ult's way too strong.
Just an absolute 360. LeBron dunks on him, makes it happen. Cal goes down early, and they're just going to keep this pressure and run it on home as they are owning the space. TTK still fully healed up, owning this as we're going to have Vinny fighting virtually the whole team in an alleyway. Going to turn back on the thing. Remix going to fall there early, and this is going to keep the pressure on the side of 100 Thieves with 55 seconds on the clock. Gotta show some respect.
Booyah! Booyah! Oh, what a big booyah, bro. Holy.
In the side of 100 Thieves as they drive this thing home with 40 seconds on the clock.
It's a lot of time.
Yeah, once you lose Remix there, I don't really know if there's a way to come back into this, especially with how well we saw Vinny building towards that ultimate. I mean, just closed down with the clobber in time. Team Envy, unfortunately, forced into that spot, right? Forced away from the...
You share something that we couldn't ever share with the players. You know how it feels to be on stage and the adrenaline rush that comes with. Doesn't this bring you any flashbacks? This, in particular, not real. Like, I mean, not really, because, like, they're not on LAN, and it's not like a hero I've never played hero shooters, but I know what you mean. The feeling of playing a match is pretty exciting. Match day was always the most exciting. Win or lose, match day was so fun because you just get to be really competitive for that one day. It's fun. That's one thing that I miss. I do miss just match day. Match days are sick. Practice is kind of like autonomous, you know. You just kind of are in the motion. It's pretty robotic when you're
But not enough to matter. Going to get healed up. That would have been hysterical if that worked out.
when you're practicing. But match days are sick.
But yeah, I mean, the clobbering time post-strategist ultimate is such a strong value. You count that thing out, you understand when Luna's going to stop the dance, when the fate.
You ever get sick or anxious during match day? No. You don't, dude. Getting sick? No.
You can just find so much value that way.
There's not, like, you're just playing a video game. There's not enough, like, I feel like there's not enough stakes, like, ever. As weird as that is, I don't know. There's no, like, pressure. You're just playing a video game. It's pretty chill.
Like you ran earlier, so that's a bit of a change up as well. You know, considering like we saw on first point, I don't know if Remix is going to distract this backlane or at least dive the strategists, make sure that Team 100 Thieves are uncomfortable.
Getting anxious and sick is only something that happens where you actually have time to get anxious and sick. Something that's like pretty slow, not too engaging, something that you really have to sit there and think about. Maybe like presenting, or you know, a speech, or like a host gig or something, you know, something where you really get to like revel in your thoughts. But when you're playing, there's no feeling of nervousness. You don't have room for it because you're so fucking locked in. You're playing a goddamn video game, you know.
As they are going to start pressing here again and give Envy the space they needed to take this fight.
Yeah, in the neutral, Envy played that incredibly patient, so well on the top side as well. Copy from Harvey now comes back out late, so they're trying to change that tempo, regain the point again, maybe force that ultimate from Paint, and here it comes late.
Yeah, the nerves are in anticipation, and then once you're in, you're in. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. The plus side of Envy losing this fight is 100 Thieves does not have Portal. That is, you know, a positive silver lining.
Every first fight on these first objectives just keeps going down first. He got picked on attack, swapped to Doctor Strange. Terra as well got picked again, swapped Doctor Strange. So now running that triple Vanguard comp on defense. He's going to look for an aggressive Agamotto, I imagine. But he keeps doing this, getting picked early and coming back on Doctor Strange. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you don't hear about 100 Thieves running the triple Vanguard comp, right? Like, that was always the Sentinel play. It was something we all made, you know, we made jokes about. But this might have been those secrets that we talked about. Not afraid to teleport immediately back. They may not be a teleport comp, or they're utilizing it all the time. But when you get picked early, why not?
Damn. Good decision by Cal to jump up there and ult their backline. Fucking right in the back of the head. No ult. Harvey ult. Harvey ult. They're gonna give him last tick. Gonna ult now. Maybe they can't find. Maybe Harvey can't find something. Oh no, he got it. He got it. I think Harvey would have ulted sooner, but I don't think he could have found anything. That's my guess. I think that's why he went back to try to get SJP, so he backed up so he could target him.
It was SJP who got picked earlier. I don't think he expected Cal to honestly be that insane. Like, Cal made an absolutely you know, S-word insane engage there by just going deep onto SJP over the top side towards the health pack. So I don't think SJP expected that, and because of it, Envy just keeps up that aggression, keeps up in the street phase of the map.
Yeah, playing with confidence now, right? That's what we talked about. It's so important.
Big. Big booyah. Big booyah.
Inside of 100 Thieves, Sleepy gonna get a pick on TTK, and right now they're just staggering away. They're gonna run
triple.
In to retake. They know that's okay.
3 on.
That stuff happens.
3 on. No, not 3 on.
One of the biggest
All right.
advice that people at this level will tell
Okay,
you
just 1 on.
that staggering is
Okay,
the
that's
worst
fine.
thing you can do right outside of using an ultimate in a 1v6, thinking you're Himothy and you're not gonna make it happen. I promise you that. Reset with your team and start all over again. And as they take that advice, they're going to
What
come back
the
with
fuck?
confidence. Almost gets the pick. Great bubble there to hold on.
Does force that cooldown at the very top of the full flip.
Oh, Delana got greedy going back in there. Uncharacteristic.
Practice on the solo necessarily. They're trying to come back in, impact, committed, but he's saved by the rest of the team. With the fadeable
Oh my God.
Terra, though, with the hook, brings back Cal, so we can see why they forced this composition with Terra on the Winter Soldier and Delana on the Star-Lord. So they're still maintaining this point. They're staying in a pretty good defensive position. However, Sleepy commits the copy, goes back forward with Team Envy as they look for more.
Just back and forth, using that punch to try to escape. Good decision making there, trying not to get dunked.
They have much better ults from 100 Thieves. They don't even need them. They just took it. They're chilling. Vinny ulted, but honestly, I don't think Vinny even needed it, but fuck it, you know? Wait, what? Why did Cal ult? Cal just tried to be a hero. That was a hero ult for sure. He tried to be the hero there and like save the team and kill them all. That's the kind of ult that I do.
Sleepy. Now you have the edge on SJP's side. Also, not a lot of time left, but we talked about this earlier. We're kind of heading back into what happened on mid-time.
What would have been sick though is if he ulted and then the 100 Thieves team like kind of panicked and then hit their support ult. Maybe that's what he was going for. Maybe he was going for that, like, I'm going to try to get their support ult out. Which is probably not a bad idea, I guess. Fuck it. Ooh, good hook. Oh. He got frozen.
Just going to put the pressure right back and onto Dangerous out. Immediately cracking impact lands, and it is going to be potentially reset. No, it actually did not connect with the reset there. Does get bubbled up. Vinny going to be taking out space as 100 Thieves is now running them back towards
Might be GG.
Strange teleport soon to be the only option.
And if it's not, GG, they're still like, if they walk it, there's going to be GG later. I feel like this is tough. Oh, they do have better ults. They could win this fight. Actually, they could win this fight. Seriously, this might go to a third point. They might cap this. It's a weird lamp.
And we are starting the dance. Fate of both worlds right on point, and it's just going to be a battle here right back at them. Sleepy going to match that. It is going to be an insane back and forth as we do see them dancing. Terra trying to find an early pick.
No.
Gonna take out Pain right back in 100 Thieves' favor. Here comes the dunk.
Nice.
Space gonna take out two. Harvey and Terra both go down. Will this stay on the side of Envy as they look for the thing? Cal gonna take out.
Good hook.
And they are owning this as Space drops TTK and Envy once again gonna clutch.
I mean, that's great that they got it there, but still, so hard. Still, this last point is tough. That last choke.
Hits the meteor M of a lifetime onto the backline of SJP.
I think he was trying to save his team from the mag ult, but he didn't throw the Loki thing. I think he was trying to save himself in case the mag ult came to him. I don't think he had a clone there, but I mean, it doesn't matter. They won the fight. Who cares?
Yeah, there's something in the water right now. I mean, you talk about how do they do
Holy
it.
shit.
You know, I gotta say, Space. That's how landed that absolute meteor M of a lifetime, taking out a strategist and duelist immediately.
I actually would love to see Envy walk this. I don't think they will, but I want to see it. Nice. I actually want to see Envy. Let's fucking go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Get there. Wait, Remix is on Strange. When did that happen? Oh, he portaled, and then he just stuck.
30 seconds left. Remix also off of the thing. Remix is on to that Dr. Strange canopy. Eye of Agamotto does connect, but it's
pretty good ult. It was actually a good Eye of Agamotto. It's just they had a support ult. 17 seconds. GG.
I mean, I guess they could come back with the portal if Remix.
Hexa. They have no Strange portal whatsoever.
No, I think that's going to be it. 100 Thieves Terra is on an absolute masterclass on how to hit that Kraken impact on literally everyone, even the focus on a Luna while during the Fate of Both Worlds. Really well done there by the side of 100 Thieves. Good attempt there from Envy on point 2, but just not enough time on the clock to get enough of a push on point 3. And that's
You think they're gonna nerf Bucky ult?
Because they'll fight you, and they made it happen.
Yeah,
They might. They might.
fan.
They might give him a little bit of a nerf, maybe.
For remix,
Maybe.
You know, building up that clobbering time could have been huge for them towards the very end. There was a lot of benefit, I think, that they've learned throughout the map. Right, Cal on the Winter Soldier probably gets to warm up on that hero. I don't know how much practice he's getting, you know, in warm-ups before the game, because having to go from a, you know, hella
22 final hits. Yeah, he's owning.
Adventure to Winter Soldier, who it's probably the same way, but you know, in terms of just like dealing frontline damage, getting those hooks, it's a bit of a different play style. So, you know, making that swap was huge for them. Maybe Cal can warm up, get ready for this next map. And then also, you know, having Delena on the Star-Lord was, I would say, somewhat advantageous at points, right? We saw moments where Delena got picked off, maybe due to, you know, either using one too many kick flips or whatever it may be. It didn't really end up mattering because the 100 Thieves still won the map, but that's at least something to chew on for Team Envy.
Yeah, I gotta show some love to Harvey back on the Loki. 53K.
They could do a lot of things to Bucky without making him useless. They could do a lot of things without making him useless. They could give him less overshields. Make it so his overshield doesn't stack. That's a big one. They could change the way the resets work. They could change the execute health. They could.
And yeah, 22 final hits is obscene at this level.
Change the amount of damage that gets done. There's like so many things that they could do to Bucky. So if they were to change Bucky, it would be pretty minuscule probably.
Map point, I believe. Am I crazy? Before we go to this highlights, before we see this next map, obviously right now 100 Thieves.
I don't know if they will. I mean, maybe they will, or they'll just buff other people. Capping his resets is the worst idea, in my opinion. That's a good way of making it, like, capping his resets is a good way to make the character just not fun, right? That's like his whole thing. That's taking a character and pretty much just getting rid of it. You could just put a cap on his overshield and call it a day. It's fine. You see the dev comments about wanting to make the game more fun and casual versus overly competitive? No, but you can do both. I mean, you could tell that they want the game to be more fun and casual based off of how the hero kits work, right? They're pretty easy to play. A lot of characters are super, super, super easy. So... It's a BO5, so 100 Thieves needs to win one more. I always wondered how you met Hannah. Could you tell us a story? On Rainbow Six Siege. Basically a friend of a friend. Noko's tweeting about you calling them Shroud 9s. It's official. God damn it, Noko. God damn it. That story sucks, my guy. What? That's like the most common story ever. Friend of a friend is the most common story ever.
Us against the world.
The fact that Hawkeye's that strong and gets no play is crazy. Hawkeye is... Hawkeye is really difficult to play. And very... Like, why play a character that is that hard to play when you could play others that kind of get the same value but are easier to do it? Astro! 10 gifted! Thank you for the gifted, Astro. Listen, you got... Astro, you got your silent revenge. You didn't have to do anything. You just had to wait. And then we entered last place. Honestly... all good. All good. All good. All good. It's all good. One of us has to stop this 100 Thieves madness. Well, it's not going to be us. That's for sure. It's got to be you. We are dead last. GG, go next. Catch you later. But you guys can do it. Cal is a machine. They're afraid of Cal. They're banning Hella. They are literally afraid of Cal. And that was a close map, actually. That was actually a close map. 100 Thieves is having to work for this win. And before first ban Hella map 4, I think they will. I think they will. My guess is 100 Thieves assumes their hero pool is a little bit better and they can pull off better plays and shit with different characters, which honestly might be true. Like, the scene is so new that not everyone's hero pools are defined. I'm curious to see what this game looks like in the future when everyone's hero pools are defined and your top teams and top players can play anything. What the hell does Marvel Rivals look like when everybody's really good at everything? Do people get creative? Do they try to play off-meta stuff? Do they try weird, wacky comps? Or is it the same situation that it is now? Everyone just egoing each other and playing mirror matchups? I don't know.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Marvel Rivals.
It sucks because what Cal's good at keeps getting banned. They ban Namor. They ban Hella. He can't do like these flank plays and shit.
Yeah, they have. I mean, I don't know.
I almost wonder if like
the second game's gonna be in store for us today. It feels like it's like
is Psylocke worth it? I don't know.
Man. Like, are we in
Maybe
Australia? Not. Like, I thought that region already played their Invitational. Like, what's going on over here? Like, somehow 100 Thieves having an incredibly close-up matchup with Envy.
Shroud, I'm really happy you found a future in gaming. 90s born people change the world, creating new talents. Even on business, new careers were born. W Glaze, fuck yeah. Okay. He was spamming that message, so W Glaze.
Have to come back better, stronger for MRC, which I know they definitely can. But in this case, like we said, it is a surprise.
Do they ever play Punisher in high elo? No.
The fight Envy is putting up against the 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I'm wondering to myself, is there something to the thought that you have a safety net behind you, right? This isn't. I feel like the nerves maybe aren't taking as much of a driver's seat because you are able to still make it happen in this tournament should something go wrong, which almost allows you to play a different way or more aggressive, more risky, because in the end of the day, you can get the win if you play risky, but if you lose, you're not.
I think there is a world with enough time that there's a team that will be able to use the Punisher rocket in very interesting creative ways that could be really, really strong. We just haven't seen it yet, and I think it's just because there hasn't been enough time. Let's see, what are the bans? 100 Thieves ban, or wait, yeah, 100 Thieves ban, Hella, shocker. All good, all good. Listen, Yggdrasil's path, fuck it. You don't need no Hella. Ban Bucky maybe from Envy or no?
I'm sure will
Ban Groot.
feel huge moving forward because, like you said, there's not a lot they could lose here, right? Okay,
Is this going to be Cal on Adam?
Bracket, they lose to 100 Thieves. Everybody already expected that.
This might be a Cal on Adam, maybe.
You know, going against the odds, even winning a match
Protect Adam?
was already pretty big for them. As
No.
the fans, you know, 100 Thieves already focused
Same
on the
shit.
of Cal, and then the group.
It's going to be the same shit.
Banned by Envy.
Protect Bucky, ban Namor, but Cal's going to play Adam instead, probably.
Something like Hella in the right hands. Didn't see it last run, didn't see the change, but I'm curious if we're going to see some sort of shakeup. I was wondering what the duels were going to look like once
Same
the
shit.
came through because obviously a ton of value.
I think Cal might play Adam though.
On the Hella, they took
Oh,
that right off the playing field.
never mind.
As we do see Bucky locked in or both sides.
I like Cal on Adam, bro. Why not?
As we see Cal showcasing the Star-Lord, and Loki is still going to be on the play, or is playable as well.
I think after Matt #1, Envy just kind of gave up on the Adam Warlock.
Bro, when is the new Elder Scrolls coming out? This is crazy. GTA will be out before Elder Scrolls.
Simply because, you know, you lose out a lot of that damage.
Doesn't that make sense, though?
And for Team Envy's side,
Kinda.
I'm going to swap Cal over to the Star-Lord. Did you just say this? I think you already said this. But, you know, for Cal swapping over to the Star-Lord and then NK swapping over
The new Elder Scrolls won't be coming out for like another 3-4 years, I think. I think 2028 or something.
Okay, who's our Star-Lord player?
Is there a
Who's our
plan?
Winter Soldier player when these bans come through? Because it is 100% targeted from 100 Thieves to just get rid.
Why are they banning
of
Groot?
Cal's Hella,
Because
considering
fuck
how
that
good the
character.
Lena
Also,
is.
Vinny's really, really good on Groot, but mainly fuck that character.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. And we talk about how early these teams are in development, right? I mean, yes, they've played together for a while, but in the grand scheme of things, they're still so new with each other. I mean, it's not just a comms thing, but it's also, like you're saying, a composition thing. Who is our Star-Lord player? That's the stuff we're finding out right now. So, yes, later on down the line, that may be a lock. That may be something that's just always known. But we do see switching back and forth. We see teams trying out things. And that's stuff that, will help these teams grow in the future and become more competitive as we do see the first
Oh,
fight.
wow.
First fight immediately. NK gonna be
Kind of overextended a little bit, but hey, freebie.
a lot of space, but they are going to try to collapse and get another. No luck there just yet, as we do see the immediate press by the Star-Lord on height with the Magneto bubble.
I think to me, NK has a bit of a natural read on how to play the Winter Soldier. It has a different play style than this Star-Lord, which can, take angles, do kind of, I guess...
It's going to be a battle of who gets the random hook.
But right now, Envy putting themselves in a good
The random hook to win the round or the fight. Oh! Oh, that was a good hook.
But it doesn't fully connect, does force out crystals from both sides, Loki, so...
Yeah, and that's a huge cooldown.
Bro, watching the tank's health just ping pong is crazy. They're 1 HP. They're full. They're 1 HP. They're full.
Gonna start just brawling into the front side. Another pull there.
Huge.
Gonna get an immediate pick on Terra. Well done.
Actually huge. That's so good for time. They won the fight just before all of the ults came out, which is, dude, that's like killing like a solid 30 seconds.
Kind of diffing Terra, which is a surprise considering, like you mentioned, what happened with Terra earlier, playing so well.
Wait, I'm hard rooting for Envy right now. I am hard rooting for them. They have 6 fucking ults. They rotate these well. They're chilling. They are chilling.
About how, just make sure you're playing cover, don't get pulled. It's not that easy. As you see at this level of play, pulls, even multi-pulls are still happening as we see an immediate pop there of the Kraken impact.
Okay, so 100 Thieves ulted first.
As we do see some damage reduction again onto the clones. NK just resetting as we do see a dunk here with space.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
And Cal gonna take out Delena and SJP.
Yeah, beautiful.
They still have both support ults. Envy did that without using a single support ult. That's so huge.
That combination is working to a very, very high degree right now for Team Envy. We're on the side of 100 Thieves. It feels like TTK.
The danger is TTK hitting a mean ball. Maybe a Vinny booyah. Like the stun's going to come out from Vinny and then TTK is going to fucking bomb him. That... Also, hey, Bucky. Here comes TTK. No? No TTK? No TTK. Okay. They don't need no TTK. That sucks. Fuck.
making it virtually even on both sides.
They could still touch. They got so much time. They could touch and bring this down to 0 at the very worst. I believe. I believe bringing it down to 0 at the worst.
Take the fight back, let themselves fall, and came back heavy, making things happen, which is a sign of a team that has experience and understanding. But as I'm saying that, Envy does get the touch.
Yeah, Envy gets the touch, also into
Ooh.
the and unfortunately can't dash back. By the way,
Vinny still has ult.
Vinny been lapped on that ultimate, comes back through with his own, and it's big. Space gonna go down. The team has to follow through.
Come on, all you guys are doing, you're going to lose this fight. Probably. Right? Envy's probably going to lose this fight, but just taking the time down. Fuck. I mean...
And it ended up working out for them because, you know, that late pick on
Fuck.
Remix caused them to have to run back.
In a perfect world, they keep, you know, they get lucky. They stay on that longer. I mean... They did the best they could, but in a perfect world, something happens where they can bring that bitch down to 0. Cal's got a free ult here. Burn lamps. If they could get lamps out, Cal's got a freebie.
Trying to figure out what combo they want to use to find value. Like you said, you see the side of 100 Thieves using it more aggressively, popping it, and immediately going to dunk on whoever they can. Ooh, as I'm saying that, we're going to see an
And Terra ulted, which is huge. Winter Soldier ult is gone.
Keeping the pressure. Cal just trying to hold on. They are going to
Holy shit.
The team needs to fall as a unit.
Holy shit.
Well done, as they are going to make that happen. Oh, they're still holding on. And there goes the staggers. We lose another. Down goes SJP. Envy, or Space, excuse me.
Nice shots, Cal. Cal diff, dude. Look at him. Look at him out there.
Yeah, usually you see SJP commit the dance floor. In this case, he did not, saving the fate of both worlds for the next fight. And that's
Still got bigger ults.
Play. Team Envy, you said it. They had the pacing play from Cal's ultimate. Now they've put themselves in a good spot, right, with 5 ultimates.
I'm assuming Space is going to save his ult for Delena's Star-Lord ult, probably.
The fact that they just did not overutilize and force those ults on their side of Envy. Just waiting for the next fight is enough to force a win.
Bucky ults. Harvey ults. Ooh.
And they are
That's good.
start utilizing some. Unfortunately, no picks there. Thought I saw somebody fall, but no, nothing on the feed in terms of.
Wait, he got a reset. NK got a reset, bro. What? On a clone for sure. There's the Star-Lord ult. He killed him in the Bucky ult again. That's 2 deaths back to back at Bucky ults.
Numbers are even, and we are spinning to win above. Ultimate advantage still on the side of Envy right now.
Cal's got another freebie. Well, kind of. TTK has his ult. They need to break it. Okay, that works. That works. That works. They broke it. Keep him up. Keep him up. Oh, they pop lamps. He's not gonna get any value. All good.
Right, to make him fall back to the rest of the team. Still needs some healing desperately. Everybody in the front line goes low. No ultimates available except Vinny with a clobber in time who connects.
Well,
to 3.
fuck.
Everybody's gonna go down.
Hold at the very end. We're gonna have a last second hold at the end here.
Very last moment. Cleans up Team Envy.
This is gonna be a 0-second kind of situation.
Yeah, well done there. Patience. That fight.
The Envy doesn't really have great ults, which
It
sucks.
just seemed like it was never ending. But the patience, the focus.
That's all right, though.
Doing what 100 Thieves does, just waiting it
They
out.
could win this.
Capitalize when they can. And Envy is going to be playing a little bit on their heels as the strategist ult advantage is on the side of 100 Thieves. We do have Remix ready to start the clobbering time. Will he find value on the back?
Delana goes in with ults. They don't have a support ults.
Not on the side of Remix, actually, not able to.
They have to just kind of LOS. They have to hide a little bit. They did Envy did a really good job hiding from that Star-Lord ult.
Yeah, Harvey with the copy, Sleepy with the
Sleepy
copy.
goes in.
Space also sitting with the ultimate ready to go. Maybe saving it.
I feel like you hit every ult here. Fuck it. Cal goes in. I want to watch someone else, please.
Meanwhile, with their own favorable rule, trying to come back through. Remix with another time. And then with the dunks, the follow-up here is here in
Nice. That's good. That's good. That's money right there. That's money. That's good.
Team Envy have done it. They've stopped 100 Thieves. in the streets phase of Aegis Pan.
Shroud, how much money did you end up raising for the Fragathon? It was 1,055,000. Oh, I guess you just saw it in chat. Well, there you go.
This level of play, we see it ending there frequently. So
that's really good.
A decent push, at least for the side of 100 Thieves, as Envy's going to try to do the same thing. Really like the play there, as we did see Sleepy actually with Loki there, while the fate of both worlds on the side of Paint was being popped. Trying to be aggressive.
Bro just wanted to say it out loud. Okay.
You may see fault with as you're climbing is you're going to see the, the strategist while ults pop is still kind of trying to keep their eyes on healing, but in the end of the day, what are you trying to heal for? Paint's got that covered. Try to find value, as Sleepy was able to find one and almost two out of the sky onto Delena. So I liked what I saw there, and you really just got to try to think about what is your priority in the moment. And obviously at this level of play, especially with these teams, they know what that needs to be.
Yeah, a lot of people might know Sleepy as a content, funny game kind of guy, bit of a memer. But at one point in his career, was the best support player, flex support player in North America. So, in this game, you can see his skills have really transitioned into Marvel Rivals. And for Team Envy, it's interesting to see like the difference in playstyle Shib between how Remix is using his blobber and time.
It's really hard to get past this first point. So it's not like as hard as like some convergence maps, but it's still pretty hard. I like the Cal pick here. Just go for one random snipe. But he didn't get it, but it's a good thing to do or try.
Is kind of the difference maker in this series so far.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just such a difference in strategy and standout play. I mean, the thing's value, or one of his values, how fast he can get that ultimate back. Well done by Pain, taking out Terra early. Envy is going to be up on numbers this early on.
Damn, they're pretty far up. Their Envy's pretty far up, right off the rip. Usually you're met with a little bit of resistance on that choke. This is huge for Envy, dude. Oh my god, they have them running.
I mean, they come back through, able to build up those Stratus ultimates simply because they're taking so much damage. But
oh my god, they're so close to getting one support ult. Okay, Sleepy goes first. Cal goes in. They have nothing. SJP has his ult. Is he going to pop it?
Over the top from Cal with the follow-up damage is huge. TTK, can this be big? It might be too late. The current
no. No. They were doing so good.
That could have been more clutch. I think TTK also shut down two ultimates. Got rid of the fate of both worlds and the Kraken Impact reset at the same time. That was
TTK has some of the best mag ults I've ever seen. Holy shit.
That was amazing.
Why would you group up? They were hoping their mag would save them with the shields.
One of the conversations we had before is about your understanding of the thing's ultimate. Do you want to hold on until the time is necessary, or do you want to try to throw out as many as possible?
Damn.
Two very different takes, and none of which is the correct answer. It's all about the team style of play.
Holy fuck. Nice shots. Still 2 minutes. This isn't bad.
As we are going to see another Kraken Impact very shortly.
Play it slow. Play it slow. Play it smart if you're Envy, which they're doing right now. They're kind of just hiding. They're chilling, waiting it out. There's no rush. You're not going to rush that damage. He missed. Oh, that's not good. He missed. Terra has his ult now, and Terra's going to go on a tear. Maybe. One reset. That's it. Nothing more. Okay. Never mind. Wasn't too bad. Envy's got big ults. TTK's holding for Cal. He's holding his ult. This sucks. TTK is gonna get a kill. I could feel it. I could feel TTK getting a kill right now. 95%. Oh, the Magneto, nice. Magneto blocked it. Magneto blocked it. W. He threw it at Mag. No. 1 minute. Nice space. Has reset, right? Oh no, he never ulted. He doesn't need to rush it. He probably should though. He probably should ult. Just to make sure it's gonna be good. Probably should throw down an ult. Yeah, that's worth. It's what I learned about Bucky ults is it's always worth. You generate this ult way too fucking fast, so it's always worth. That was a very long fight. That was like 2.5 minutes.
It almost popped, but still getting it off. Not able to get a pick with it, but man, have these fights been down to the wire and always clutch. And can Envy pull this out to put this into another game?
His ult generation is all that needs to be changed. Yeah, actually, that might be a simple fix. He generates his ult way too fast. Nice. Why am I rooting for them? Hold on, I'm rooting for the enemy. He still has reset.
Just the patience to hold on, let these cooldowns be used before you follow up. Here we go again with the Galactic Legend.
No, he got a reset. Oh.
In the favor of 100 Thieves as they take back this priority with
2 minutes. Hey, listen, 2 minutes. That's actually... Normally 2 minutes feels like a long time, but when you're up against 100 Thieves, 2 minutes is not a long time. That's fucking scary, actually. That's a scary low amount of time.
See how they're going to use these ultimates right now. 100 Thieves, I think, have that strategist ultimate timing, but the problem is Envy and the neutral are keeping their
This is a Bucky matchup. Yeah, Bucky's crazy.
So, Tara, if he finds a hook here, that would be massive. Unfortunately, he gets cut off by the wall. Right now, 100 Thieves trying to walk back into the
100 Thieves has much better ults, which is a little... makes me a little nervous. Good hook, good hook. Fuck yeah. No. Give him a reset, give him a reset. Yes! Keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on. Come on, Envy. Come on, Envy. Come on, NK. They have nothing. Dude, 100 Thieves has nothing. Oh, the reset ended, though. Reset ended. Still have nothing, though. It's a raw fight, and they're winning it. Back up, get 3 on or no? 3 on or no? I don't know. I actually don't know what you do here. You probably don't back up. You probably keep pressure, but...
Nobody found though. Meanwhile, oh my gosh, what a hook from Tara Cal. Oh, that could flip everything on its head right now.
30 seconds.
Meanwhile, Envy just wanted to engage it.
This is insane. I can't believe it. Nobody kites like 100 Thieves. How do they do this? They drop back into
He has ult again, bro? Like, what? Uh-oh. Oh, no. NK has to swap Strange. NK, you have to swap Strange. NK, you have to swap Strange. No? Okay, that works too.
But is the damage there? They don't have healers. NK's coming back on freaking Spider-Man of all heroes. Meanwhile, Vinny on the card has just punched people in the face over and over again. Gets stunned up by Spider-Man though.
No way they lost. They lost. He should have swapped Strange.
It doesn't matter. NK gets shut out space. It's just you on the point. This could be it for 100 Thieves. You do have the crystals to stay alive.
Wait. Wait. Oh, it's still really bad. Wait. Hold on. No, no, no. They have better ults, but SJP is climbing. 100 Thieves has better ult percentages here, which is kind of scary. Like very scary. They're in this little stalemate, but 100 Thieves will get their ult. Like Tara's about to go, I think, right? Sleepy's about to get ult. No way. Obviously, we have the power of wall hacks, but if Tara went in, they would have won. But I guess they don't know that. Oh, no. They lost anyway. I seriously think if NK went Strange, they would have won.
I cannot believe that fight.
100 Thieves get it done. Win 3-1.
Unless they didn't have Portal, like it was on cooldown? I don't think it was, though.
Towards the end, they built the most crucial ultimates of all time, right? They built the Clobber in time. They built Fate of Both Worlds. They built... there was one more ultimate on top of it. I think it was Kraken Impact, right? Those 3 ultimates, they combined them with...
Fuck. I seriously. I think they're probably...
Damage, right? Even with the healing of
I think that's all it was. Seriously? NK dying as early as he died isn't that bad because he gets that portal. 100 Thieves already used their portal. they would have had people coming back into the fight and shit.
I show love to the kite ability of 100 Thieves. How many times have we seen them in a doorway and somehow nobody falls and they get a pick? After they've been driven back like 100 meters, I have absolutely no idea.
It's close.
What those comms
Nice try by
and
Envy.
how they're
It
able
was
to
a nice
stay
try by
so
Envy.
composed. I thought Envy had that 3 separate times, and then it was completely flipped on its head. And then when it was flipped on its head, somehow they were able to hold on to that point with just space on point. Loki Crystal, he made
Remix did Portal? Yeah, but it was late. NK had a perfect time to Portal, get back in the fight, have Strange up. Someone else would get back in the fight because there would be that secondary Portal.
Point hold I have ever seen in this game.
Yeah, and that's the exciting part about this game, Shib, is because it's so hectic, it's so chaotic, right? It's almost a game in itself to watch Marvel Rivals because, like, there's just so much happening at all times, and it feels like you know, the more...
Does that mean Envy's out? No, they're in lowers. So Envy's going to play Shikigami. If we would have won, it would have been us up there. But, you know, hey, all good, all good. That would have been an awesome rematch, you know?
The Kraken Impact
oh, well.
alongside the Guardians, right? The Star-Lord ultimate. They're trying to get those two ultimates to at least find an elimination, maybe even throw in a dance floor. Then later on in the fight, we usually see the Meteor M to counter it. So there's just so much happening at all times. And if everybody plays perfectly, Shib, this is the great part.
They need to interview TTK?
Nobody
Yeah.
actually dies. And that's awesome to me.
Let's get a TTK interview with the sticks.
Over and over again, and, you know, fights get drawn out. It's kind of just...
Next is going to be, next is going to be the interview, and then after the interview, it's going to be Sentinels FlyQuest. And then that's the last match of the day, and it'll probably end at like 11. Probably be like 2 more hours.
Despite that being the case, and I can't count the amount of times that happened during the last 3 fights alone. I mean, it was so back and forth. I mean, looking at these stat lines across the board, virtually the same.
Yeah, what if Shikigami lost on purpose?
So well matched
to have an insane series and an insane run. Like, what if they were holding back? They knew they were as good as they are, and they lost on purpose in groups? Maybe. Some big brain shit. Maybe.
Yeah, they learned a lot. Obviously, we'll have to see if they can kind of come back in that lower bracket. Like you said, that they've had that cushion, at least to be in this upper bracket. And, you know, there's a couple things right now. They know. Okay, let's not put Cal on Winter Soldier. Right? It's not anything against Cal. Cal's fine on Winter Soldier. It's just NK. You talked about the stats that last game. The one that stood out to me was NK having. I think he had like 45,000 damage or something. Like compared to Terra, who we know is a great Winter Soldier player. NK was kind of just having the game of his life. It felt like, or just the series of his life. And, you know, shout out to him. Right? Obviously, losing that series, I think that means a lot for him. Moving forward to just be able to
didn't most of Shiki go fly? Yeah. FlyQuest is pretty much the old Shikigami, and then they had to pick up people last second.
We have so many questions, Shibs. I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but I don't know. I mean, they have to be feeling like that was super, super tight, right? I mean,
do you really like this game? I do. I think it's really fun.
That happy, even though it was a 3-1. Knowing that team, they want to be.
I think it's really fun, and it's really fun to kind of play ranked and like try. If that's, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Every other game that I've played, I play ranked, and like it doesn't feel real. You know, you play ranked and it feels kind of like, Most games when I play ranked and Rivals feels real. It feels like people are actually trying and playing well and shit. It's quite fun.
Despite that situation, I mean, you talked about NK. I gotta quickly list this because I actually just grabbed it because I needed to see it. 26 elims, only gets KO 7 times, 20 assists, 16 final hits, and 46k damage is insane. You're right about how strong.
Keyword is most true.
And like we talked about,
Elon Musk would destroy this. Yeah. He would be a machine. Elon would be a machine, dude, in this game. His, like, 59-inch widescreen monitor, or whatever the hell he has, would go hard, bro. He could see the enemy's moves before the enemy even makes the moves.
Yeah, and I think that goes to show how much respect Envy just earned after that series, you know, especially against the 100 Thieves who have been so dominant. And now let's talk about 100 Thieves.
Dude, it's crazy to me. When I see people playing, like, I think a 27-inch monitor is pretty big, but when I see people playing on a monitor that's like 55 inches, where it's like their whole like they want to be engulfed by their monitor. You can't optimally see. It's too much coverage. Speaking of too much coverage, there's a new big screen beyond. I want to Google it really quick. Hold on, I want to Google it really quick. There's a new big screen beyond. I don't know if it's available for purchase. Yeah, oh, I think it is available for purchase. Dude, there's a new big screen beyond. They made a second one. But what's interesting about this is they made a second one, but its specs are not better than the first one. But where they made an insane improvement is in the actual display, the actual lens, which is crazy to me because you'd think all of these VR headsets use the same pair of lens. No, apparently the lens are like everything. They're so vastly different. And I want one of these. I want one of these bad. I never got the big screen beyond 1, but I heard the big screen beyond 2 is insane improvements. I might buy it right now. Wait, what does it mean 2E with eye tracking? Oh, like it tracks where your eyes go? Why would you want that? June delivery isn't even that bad. 3-month delivery? I could maybe even contact them and see if they send it sooner. It's not bad at all. I hate VR. I have glasses and it's so uncomfortable. I mean, with this headset, you can just, you put your prescription in. You could put your prescription in and they'll add it to the lens. 107 grams. This thing, I think this headset will be lighter than my headphones. 107 grams is like nothing. 107 grams. That's lighter than a lot of mice. That's fucking crazy. I want one of these. Interview.
Man, how you feeling after that one? Obviously, that was probably a little bit closer than you guys expected, but how are you feeling overall?
I felt good, but yeah, we weren't expecting that. It's like very close, but they're good matches.
TTK.
They're good.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, it's nice meeting you, TTK. I have to ask, because I'm sure the audience wants to know, man, an absolute demon on the controller. How did that start for you? You were a console guy, and what made you want to stick with it? Because obviously it works.
Yeah, I've just been a console guy, and then for me, I just can't play keyboard for shit, so I just stick on the controller. Yeah.
You don't need to, man. You know what I mean? From what I'm seeing, you don't need to. You got it figured out, dude.
I can't play controller for shit, so
disgusting on controller.
Thank you. But yeah, I don't want to swap. I mean, I can learn it, but I'm gonna stick on this for a while.
I feel that, and I feel like it's also it's interesting for you because you've had to play a lot of Doctor Strange and stuff, and for that Magneto fights, I think for you, having to switch to that hero first of all is probably a big, having to pick that up, having to pick the Magneto's huge. But I think in particular, how would you describe these like ultimate fights, right? I feel like you're always saving it for the Star-Lord or whatever, but some of the times you need to combine with like Vinny's clobber in time, right? So how do you kind of pick and choose when to use this ultimate besides just for Star-Lord?
Besides Star-Lord is like sometimes you don't want to get out the Star-Lord cycle. You always want to have it, but you can use it. There's a certain time that gets contests. You don't really want to die with that ult. So it's really dependent, but you normally want to save it.
Well, in Shib, sorry for taking your question here.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
When you timed that Meteor M on first point, it just so path. I mean, how'd that feel first of all? Because you just had spaces timing with the Iron Curtain down to a T, and you got a 3K in that fight.
Yeah, I was just waiting for his shield, and I knew mine was longer, and I just splat on his head. So that damages it too. So yeah.
Some of these throws you have when you're using the Meteor, and I need to understand this just from a viewer's perspective, it's just so perfectly timed in terms of charge too. It's not only just a timing game. Do you play the audio cues? How do you know exactly when you need to make that throw happen? And what's your secret, if you have one you can vocalize, to making them successful virtually every time?
Normally I just I normally wait for just purely DPS ults.
Yeah, okay.
I like sometimes will just like walk in a straight line and just like like they'll normally shoot me like just a little bit, and then I'll just keep it up for a bit and just try to get a kill. But yeah, mainly it's like hard into a Loki comp because they just have like emos and stuff. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still
you
we're
made
making
it work.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, and you guys are making it work so far. And speaking of like maybe more towards the macro TTK with you guys and your team right now, in the meta, I know that I feel like you guys were sort of like pretty dominant. You're still looking really good this week, but do you think teams are maybe catching on how to play these compositions? Maybe figuring out what bands want to come through, because you guys changed up your strategy, right, to get rid of Cal's Hella, because you guys probably understood that they play that to a pretty good level as well. Can you maybe talk about where you guys feel you are in the meta? I know that you guys are one of the most flexible teams in the tournament, but can you speak on that maybe?
For like comps wise, like how is that going?
Yeah, like where are you guys feeling in the current meta? I mean, I know that there's like Venom being played and stuff.
So normally when it's just like it's usually like group mirror, but like they're banning group. So it's just normally just like Mag's always gonna be in a comp, nearly Mag. Just like Strange just always gets like out pressured in that. Bubble is just the main key thing. So Strange comp's like normally like out of the question now. Groot's out of the question, then it's just usually Venom next up or Thing. That's about it. And then Thing and like Venom, they get swapped around. That's about it. It's like normally map dependent.
I gotta ask, following up on that, just as somebody who plays a ton of Strange, is it you think it was the Hella damage buff that makes Strange less viable? Just the shield just seems to disintegrate now when there's poke like that. Is that what you think it's driven from, or is it just in general just the coordination?
I think it's like it's just more like Mag poke. Like he's just like a little better than Strange now after his buff. And then like Star-Lord's really strong, so like Strange is like you kind of need your Maggle for that. So it's like out of the meta.
And one more thing for you, TTK, because one of your teammates has like been swapping over to the Strange whenever he gets picked first. And I love Terra. Is that like is he purposely playing even more aggressive to try to come back on Strange, or like is that just something that happens?
No, yeah, like normally if our DPS are first set, they just come back as Strange. But yeah, he's not like meaning to do that.
Oh, okay.
It's just like
that
if
makes
it
a lot of
happens.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. And
all right, man.
obviously,
One final thing, at least from me, before I let you go, or because I know I'm sure you guys want to get together. I mean, I would be hyped, especially like around everybody like that in the moment. Do you have a specific? I always ask this question because I love it. Do you have a specific hero you'd like to see added to the game? Are you a Marvel guy?
Yeah. I want Deadpool in here. Can't lie.
Yeah.
W.
Yeah,
Respect
I need Deadpool in
that.
here, but yeah.
W.
Maybe swapping up blades. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. That'd be
Yeah,
sick.
I don't know how they would do it, but I want that character.
For sure.
Well, TTK, before we let you go, do you want to do like shout outs or something you want to say real quick for your org or for yourself, man?
No, not really. Shout out to we always keep that Pikachu. I'll give it to that. It's like good luck.
I like it.
Shout out to the Pikachu.
So, like TTK's got to stream more. We got to see more top tier kid streams. So gotta follow you on Twitch too, right?
Yeah.
All right, sick. Thanks, TTK. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, nice meeting you, brother.
Thank you for having me.
He's
Absolutely.
so shy.
Nice talking to you.
Dude, he
What a
really is a
stud.
top tier kid. Yeah.
Top tier kid.
Man's got it figured out.
Yeah,
questions
dude.
For those guys too for 100 Thieves. They're like the
I
best
don't know
team.
what it is. I know exactly that feeling that TTK had right there.
But you gotta pick your brain.
When I'm doing an interview,
Yeah, it's tough because I want to dive.
for some reason, the most intimidating question is, do you have anything to say to the fans? Do you have anything to say to the people listening at home? That question is so daunting. Your brain hears that and goes, like, what? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Just hear gaming. I know exactly that feeling because even my 30 years young ass, 31 years young almost, still doesn't know how to properly respond to that question, even to this day. Even to this day, I have no idea. There's one more match, yeah. It's Sentinels versus FlyQuest. It's Team Environmentally Friendly versus Send Bundle. Gamers just don't have that part of their brain unlocked. Dude, I don't know what it is. It's so weird. I've had so many interviews where they ask me that question and I just freeze. It's such a hard question to answer, which makes no sense. In theory, you'd think it would be an easy question, but your brain goes empty. Well, how many people actually supported you in a gaming career? I don't know, none. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, though. I think it's more like you don't really want to do the interview, but you do it anyway, and then you get stun-locked by the question, you know? A nice general rule of thumb, though, is thinking about an answer to that question, because it's a common interview question, which I should probably do myself. That's some advice I should take. Yeah. What's it gonna be? Hot Cheetos or Takis? Don't think I've ever had hot Cheetos before. I've had Takis though. They're pretty good. PR days are done for you. I'm gonna be honest, there was never any PR days. You know? I think PR days are absolutely not done for me, but PR is a very, very, very important thing to learn. PR training or something would be really, really smart for someone like me to do. At this point, I am a little older, so it might not matter as much. I just do me. But it depends on what my goals are, right? Like, if my goals are to create businesses and become a little bit more independent. I mean, I guess I am independent, but you know what I mean. Become more, maybe not independent. What's the word? Become more like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck the word is. But if I was to become more of like a business person, then yeah, you would definitely need PR training. Corporate's the word? No, not necessarily corporate. It's just more... I don't fucking know. Like, because, like, all I do, if you think about it, all I do is, like, play video games. I have some sponsors. I do some sponsors. But, like, I don't have, like, a company, really. You know? There's no company that I'm running here. There's no business that I'm really running. No product or anything, you know? You are the product, I guess, yeah. I guess, yeah, true. I am the product, yeah. If it ever shifts to a point where I am no longer the product and I'm trying to sell different products, at that point, PR training and stuff is very important. Because, especially nowadays, dude, people are all vultures out there, dude. They are ready at any moment to take advantage of to exploit some sort of weakness. Kind of rip you apart from the inside. I don't know why that is. I'm assuming because it feels good. Maybe? I don't know. Why is that? It's got to feel good or else you wouldn't do it. The world lacks honor. Otter's crazy. Inactive Tuna, thank you for the sub. Thank you to all the subs that I have, all you guys out there. I know there's a lot of you guys in here, all 5,000 of you. Well, I guess you're not here right this moment. 5,289 of you guys. Thank you. W's. W's. Title change. Oh, yeah, true. FlyQuest versus Sen. Actually, Sen versus FlyQuest. You gotta have Sen first. You're welcome. Any gifters? Any gifters? Automod blocked him. He didn't even get this message out. Any gifters? That's funny. What's your prediction? This one, I actually think FlyQuest is going to win. I feel like it's going to go the distance. I think this is going to be a 3-2 matchup. FlyQuest 3-2. I don't know. I'm rooting for Sentinels because I fuck with everybody on that team. I fuck with Sen in general. But for some reason, I just want to see FlyQuest fly. You know? W, Grouchy Pants. Thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. 55 total. Thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Congrats to the 10 of you guys that got your sub. Shroud, on the tourney you're creating, please keep the between match breaks short. What if I just don't even let anyone take a break? No breaks. Look at these people following me. I never actually look at my follows. Who doesn't follow me? Yo, click that follow button real quick. How many of you guys don't follow me, but you're here? Let's see. This should move pretty fast. If there's a lot of you. Oh, she moving. Oh, she moving. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, she moving. Look at those follows. Fuck yeah. W's. It's that easy. Now that you follow me, you know when I'll be live. You'll just see me on the left-hand side of your screen. And just like that, you click. You click and you come back. God, when was the last time I talked about someone following me? Holy crap. I feel like I should do it more. I feel like appreciating the followers is just as important as appreciating the subscribers, you know? Because the followers are the people that watch the ads. You know what I'm saying? W's. W follows. It is the first step, too. Following is the first step. Subscribing is the next one. Gotcha, guys. Gotcha. Is there a world in where you make a cameo in a Marvel movie? Bro. Me in a Marvel movie. I'm like... That's... What? That's like... I'm just gonna get fucking hooed out the door. So they're gonna be... I am gonna be Star-Lord in Guardians 1 at the beginning. And I'm gonna be getting hooed. You know what I'm saying? Holy follows, bro. What the... Are they being followed by bots? These are bots. These are not real. These are bots. For sure, I just got botted for a second. 100%, like 100 people just followed me, and those bot follows for sure. That was not real. None of that was real. Listen, I'm going to tell you to do it again, but I'm not going to directly tell you to do it again. I'm going to tell you, like, you could do it again if you want. But it's totally up to you, and I didn't make you do it. That was so bad. That was so bad.
I'm excited to get into this because these games have been insane today. How are you feeling?
Those aren't real people. These are not real follows. These are not real. Look at their names. M42 Pro 72, player CX366, stream 682209, player XM, player 346, player 4096. Those are actually not real people. Holy fuck, that's so funny. Why do people have follow bots? Why is that a thing? What do you get out of having botted followers? Look at that. Player 6889, Bloodseeker, Ace Plays, player again, player again. These are not real people. What is going on? Thank you, I guess. I don't. Now I feel dirty. I actually didn't think. For a second there, I didn't think it was a follow bot. I actually thought it was genuine. And then I realized, after making that joke, that these are actually followed. These are actually bots. These are not real follows at all. Look at these names. You know someone's a bot when they have like 6 digits of numbers in their name. Ain't nobody have 6 digits of numbers.
Yeah, and it's interesting that you bring up that how Sentinels got reverse swept by.
Why am I saying 6 digits of numbers? That's fucking what? What am I saying? That doesn't make any sense.
FlyQuest did not. So in this past week specifically, we haven't seen a ton out of them, right? Besides, maybe you could talk about scrims, talk about practice.
I do not condone this behavior, but at the same time, follows mean nothing. Followers mean nothing. They tell an absolute zero story. They're not counted for any, like, they're not important for any metric. None of, like, this number, the follower number, means nothing. It's super weird. But I think the reason why it means nothing is because of how many bots there are, because of what just happened.
You know, they got a lot of confidence over at FlyQuest. I know Gasklin was talking about how they've done well this week, so we'll have to see if they can really...
You heard him, boys. Unfollow. No, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, you talked about their journey, and
I just meant, like, you know what I mean.
So, you know, initially lost to 100 Thieves. 0-2 actually on day 2, but they did get the 2-0 on Shikigami. You saw how strong they could be today, and then also beat Shroud X 2-0, which was a very strong contender. We saw a lot of potential on that team. Unfortunately, did get beaten out today. They are gone here in the tournament, but yeah, goes to show you that they kind of got their confidence. They understand how to play together now. And we talk about this all the time, but now they know their strengths, and let's see if they can play true to those strengths and make something happen here in their next set. But either way, they still have a little bit of a comfort being here in the upper bracket.
100%.
Force an ad. You won't. Well, it starts in 6 minutes. I should probably force it. I should probably force the ad before
Shroud X, because I think Shroud X was
before the game starts.
Top 14 for the past like even year, right? I think there's a lot of we talk about the guys that came from console, you know, video games, right? We talk about how 100 Thieves played a lot of console games. That's the same thing with Intergalactic. Their team as well had a lot of former console players now turned into Shroud X and like partially turned into Shroud X rather. So they were like the number 3-4 team, and to just go out of the tournament this early was huge. And dude, we keep bringing them up every time we come back. Is talking about how Shroud X lost.
Yeah.
It is super unfortunate, and you know, for Shikigami moving forward, they're gonna play against who? It's gonna be Envy, right? We're gonna see Shikigami versus Envy, so that's gonna not be a match that we're gonna want to miss. Currently, though, I mean, the match now that matters, right, for whoever goes into that lower brackets, FlyQuest and Sentinels. I think it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, I'm curious. This just goes back to the initial composition. I think we're going to start seeing what we've been seeing a lot of this in NA with team matching comps, right? They're just, who can do it better. We've seen a little bit of that shake up today where some people are willing to branch out. Obviously not too much in the last series, but I am curious to see what's going to happen because obviously we've talked about it. I've mentioned it before. Sentinel's not afraid to run more unique compositions, so you're not going to necessarily see
W gifted.
on the side of
W
FlyQuest.
gifted.
Also done some unique things. Obviously pulled out the Spider-Man. Granted, that was maybe when they were feeling more confident, but they're not afraid to make changes. They also had Penny, I believe. We saw Light do
Amazon
like
sells cars now, apparently.
You might see some stuff shake up, and as we get deeper into this tournament, teams don't want to know, or they don't want to show off their secrets till we get towards the end. As we head towards that direction, we might see a couple more unique things, which I personally am stoked for. So maybe we'll see something like that today.
Yeah, we could see some of those secrets, like you said, and for FlyQuest, I know that they were experimenting a lot. Every team was, I think, in the past couple of weeks, but leading up to the first Swiss stages, right now that we're in the playoffs, I think Swiss stages you can maybe practice a little bit more. You have even more cushion that we talked about in the upper bracket that you have this, but in the Swiss stages, you're never going to be eliminated. You're just either going to the lower bracket or going to the upper bracket, right? So it's not that big of a deal being sent to the lower bracket. Obviously for teams that already lost, it was a huge deal, but you can experiment sort of in that first week. Now we're kind of coming down to the wire and you kind of know exactly what your team is good at, and you got to figure out how to ban and protect versus some of these top
I gotta
teams.
pee. I gotta pee. Fuck.
Yeah,
Well, I want to see these bands
again,
though. Hold on.
The immediate
Ban
group
group.
Loki. It's almost like clockwork. I don't think today. I mean, I listed
Ban
off
Loki,
the bands that we've seen
save
over this
Luna.
last weekend, but this weekend I don't.
Are we
think
gonna
I've
see
seen
Jeffrey?
A ban not be.
Let's
grouped
go,
the very first band,
Jeffrey.
Despite which team is up there.
Let's go,
I think Just to
Jeffrey.
take that composition off the field, don't want to have to deal with potentially Namor,
Ban
Duncan,
Hella.
or just Groot in general being in such a
No
strong spot
Hella
right now.
energy.
Yeah, Spark Chief is a very
The
good
fact that
leader
Sentinels
inside of
doesn't play
FlyQuest
Hella is
too, so you
crazy
don't
to
wanna-
me.
or you
Still.
want to make sure that he doesn't get to play that group, make sure he can combine with that. Is there anything really different here that we're seeing? We're seeing the Adam Warlock protect, and we're seeing a Luna Snow. I mean, Sentinels, you talked about them earlier, play that triple strategist composition, play that triple Vanguard, but once they get rid of that Star-Lord, who knows how viable that strategy really is.
Yeah, nothing too major here. Obviously, the Rocket is likely there just for the armor packs, but we have seen Rocket a few times so far, so not out of the question. There's been a whole lot of Magneto thing today, which me personally love that composition. I think it plays well. It leads to the chance to pop up on someone besides something like Star-Lord, which is obviously banned out now, so we won't be seeing necessarily that as much, but the Thing now can play a little more aggressively with that bubble in the back pocket, and it looks like we do see a little bit of a change, but it's matched on both sides in terms of
Game
the
time.
duelists. We will be
Lock
seeing
in.
Namor out here
Lock
with
in.
the
Clintar?
here
We're playing Clintar?
from,
I like this map.
Luna Snow. So
This map's fun.
I don't think we've seen that yet today, or maybe at least not from what we've casted. So we will be seeing Namor doing some serious damage.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh god, that was not good. That one did not feel good. I didn't like that one at all. I'm so sorry. That was not polite.
On the other side, and also Rocket Raccoon.
That one wasn't good. It just wasn't good.
We've seen 100 Thieves want to play it, and then the other team bans it out. And now it looks like, well, never mind. Just kidding. It was just used as an armor pack. So I guess both Sentinels and FlyQuest sticking to the tried and true Luna Snow.
Amazing with the more.
Also running the Invisible Woman alongside.
Yeah, the Namor comes terrifying, but Groot is gone.
They're all rotating.
rotating.
Dude, all of Sentinels is rotating left.
I
Interesting.
like this take here. I like this push here on the side of Sentinels.
Oh, she's dead.
Great backline dive
She's
here by
dead as
Black.
hell.
An immediate play, really strong. Just walk right behind him. They're going to take this off angle, make them pay for it.
All right,
They are gonna
that-
follow up. Spark Chief gonna make that two
I
back-to-back
respect the attempt.
Hitting the delete button on the side of Sentinels, forcing them back into the spawn door.
I always wondered if you should 3-2 split that, or sorry, 3-3 split that. Send one healer, one tank, one DPS. You know what I'm saying?
Usually, why we don't see these, Namors get played is because
I always wonder if that was like that. That's a better approach. I don't know. I guess no matter what happens though, you just get ran down because then they just push the split and then you die. So that doesn't work either, I guess.
Yeah, and we are going to be taking virtually the same path. It looks like they're trying to head that direction, but
They're trying to
there's
split
gonna
it
be
this
some separation.
time.
The team's focusing on multiple angles, forcing eyes to look different ways, which has value.
Oh no.
But Spark Chief going to head looking right back towards his team. They are going to reset together. Good force back. Ooh, right down main. 1 HP there for the Magneto, getting away barely. Well done by Kaluge. Good utilization of cooldowns, but
Nice.
gonna try to make something happen. Taking out energy and light immediately. That is huge.
This is such a weird game. I like the way Sentinels is playing this. They're playing all like wacky and like splitting up and shit. I like it.
Still trying to come back and build those ultimates. Come back with an ultimate here. Kaluge over the top
I like
side.
the unorthodox way of playing rather than just running a straight line into the opponents. I fuck with that.
Body blocking for Cooper. That was huge. Clobber in time on the backside too. So
Oh, he's so dead.
Seems like the side of FlyQuest trying to
It's okay, he didn't have ult anyway. Oh, dead. Dead. Oh, not dead.
Maybe they can
Wait,
make
what?
something work here.
Oh! That was sick! Oh no, did they still lose the fight? Oh man. They didn't get a single tick there. I thought actually Sentinels was going to take that.
Coming back, I mean, huge plays from FlyQuest.
I gotta show some love there to Hogs and Kalush. Hogs stunning Invis, and then Kalush pushing Invis out.
Good aim, Energy. Good aim.
Get the pick. I mean, that's a sick play to see. Unfortunately, nothing really happened with it just because on the side of FlyQuest. Really well done by the duel. We're starting the fight. Smart Chief gonna fall early. Gomez playing a really aggressive game, getting a ton of picks. It is working out for him so far. Good punch. Not able to follow up, but still, they do have advantage in this fight.
They still have advantage.
No ults.
Also onto the Dr. Shroud,
I think Sentinels is going to take this one.
Not a lot of dangerous ultimates also coming up for them. They're all sitting
Last second touch.
Coming back.
Nothing.
Result, but at this point, they've just given up the objective.
Well played.
Right. I mean, just had to
nice shot. Good aim. Good aim.
Timing.
Good aim.
Wow. Played it pretty well.
Good fucking
nice
aim.
Job there. Team just gonna follow up and get the rest of the team out of here, forcing a retake together. Sentinels playing aggressively. Looked a little back and forth there early. Unfortunately, the side of Flag was not gonna work out. They did just keep that pressure, and we saw some follow up from the side of Ryan.
Good aim and Namor in the same sentence. I mean, you got to hit the spears, like the left clicks anyway. The right clicks are free, but
time to push this thing up here towards this alleyway.
Yeah, right now. Trying to come back into the fight, looking for those hooks. Right, we've seen these neutral games, a lot of hook potential. Those flanks from Namor is going to be consistent, right? Light's going to keep going for those.
Clintar as a random map's kind of fun.
One shots or these combos to take down the strategist. Meanwhile, the fight started off with that Fate of the Worlds by Cooper.
Yeah, it was one of those early picks.
Well,
on the side, I believe on the side of FlyQuest.
Bye-bye.
Pick again, right? Amazing damage boost going right back.
Bye-bye.
Dodge that. Aramori gonna fall there from Light, and here comes the dunk. Will it land? Kraken impact. It does get one. Cooper goes down. Soon to be two. Will they find
wait,
three?
Kraken Impact is a dope name for this ult. Actually, such a cool name.
Fantastic job from Gomez there to connect with that Kraken Impact. Also, Fly trying to hold on to ultimates, right? Just give up on the fight early. Sure, they go for that whale damage boost with that dance floor, but after that, they decided not to commit too much. Meanwhile, the side of Sentinels, right? They've sit with both this boundary available and Hogs. Hog going for clobber time, but they also walled them off, so the team actually connected with less than a meter to go.
It made it. It made it. Sentinels looking damn good.
That is very unfortunate there. The decision to hold the wall ended up being favorable for the side of the Sentinels, but I mean, it did look a little dicey there as they did stuff the ultimate, but still, no matter what, did work out for them. The value's fine. It is what it is. Just going to shake it off and keep moving, but yeah, really well done there by the side of Sentinels, just kind of walking this thing 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, they timed it perfectly with that symbiote on the wall, able to take that elimination. Meanwhile, Stagger, oh no, on the Light, that's brutal.
Ryan Mazing just kind of showing up here with the Namor. Ton of off-angles picks. I mean, Namor, one of the best flankers in the game. If you get behind and throw two turrets, especially a Luna Frost turret, you are a threat. Not only a threat, but potentially a threat in the game.
Christ.
With the flank, but Hogs gonna find three, two. Ryan Mazing gonna get the third, and they are gonna keep walking this thing, choosing to own this space to get these early picks and just walk this thing up as you should at this level of play. Start the fight towards their spawn door, allowing your payload to just move itself forward.
Yeah, I feel like we learn a lot about these teams in these huge
symbiote
fights, right? Which team comes out on top? How do they react? Because those are the things that matters in terms of cooldown management.
I want some oats.
Thinking about the game from
oats would go hard right now.
So at this moment, it's pretty much even in terms of ultimates. We'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah,
it's a lot of ults.
Right
Everybody's got ults.
Dead, even almost 6 across the board as we find value. Fly gonna hit the sky immediately.
Good combo.
Oh, down goes one. Kurama
He's gonna hold this as long as he can because Luna's popping their ults. Holding. Good time. And the whale reset. Wow.
As they keep this thing moving, good decision making as the thing did do that damage.
I wonder why he held that for as long as he did. He was trying to get more uptime, I guess.
Did fall after the fact, and they are gonna have to retake this fight.
Yeah, right now in these big ultimate fights,
I feel like he could have full wiped him.
So well, right? They come back.
He could have full wiped him if he went like hard with it.
And the whale to find those eliminations is huge. It's just
well, fuck it.
Where Sentinels can sometimes find the better of it as Sentinels Riot Amazing tried to look for the flank. It's blocked off for now. Both teams now playing it slow. Both halves.
It's not that important, I guess.
Rye comes with the delayed flank.
Yeah, just the little things, right? Light in the sky, or excuse me, energy in the sky trying to dunk, and then you see Hogs dash to Aramori, ensuring that Aramori can't get dunked on from the Kraken impact, just giving that damage reduction, and then him spinning and finding value by picking out Korova on the off-angle corner. It just goes to show you all the next-level play as we see clobbering time and double barriers up right now. Invisible boundaries out the wazoo. The team's still fighting back and forth. Nobody going down just yet. Light very low on HP does get, Aramori, great pick there on Light as they now have the advantage. Pressing towards ultimate, still going to be roughly even. Cooper does have that ult over there for the Luna as it is going to get popped, walking them back towards spawn, or sorry, excuse me, towards the payload as here comes a potential dunk again. No value just yet.
Yeah, no value disengaged.
Holy fuck, she held that ult. She held that ult to the very end. Big whale! Oh, I thought that was going to be way bigger. It was still good, but like I thought it was going to kill like 4 people.
Off of Aramori dealing with the thing earlier on. Sparksheep had a bit of an ill-advised ultimate, or at least tough timing.
Well played.
Right now, they get the job done.
Well played from Sentinels. Well played.
Off of, honestly, that was like awkward ult timings for FlyQuest or something, but Sentinels played that to a T.
Yeah, I mean,
You'll probably not see this, but I had my first kiss today.
Aww. That is a team comp.
That's
that is
so
a very
sweet.
Viable comp to just run those two together. The amount of impact, not only with the turrets, but the fact that you can damage boost that ultimate from the Namor, and it virtually insta-dunks on anyone, including 300 HP, just not in the Vanguard. So you yeet that at the back line, you switch it over, you get an early pick, and not only do they do that once, I think they did that 3 or 4 times, allowing them to get an early pick, I mean, obviously following up on Aramori's initial pick on to the thing, immediately getting another, and then at that point, it's so
You guys are so dumb.
Just popping ult to try to hold on to point, and eventually it's not going to go in your way.
I think it's so interesting, Shib, that in terms of how these comps are played so differently just based off of one hero. Like we saw last series, we saw Star-Lord in this Winter Soldier composition alongside him. And now we're seeing the Namor, which it feels like Namor is this weird, I mean, it's like Hela, I guess, to a degree with the flanks and stuff, but overall, I don't know, it seems like the get out of jail free card with the invulnerability that you get and stuff is making the character a lot less easy to target, I suppose, compared to Star-Lord. It's just the tempo of these fights are so different, and you can see that both of the Thing players as well have to adjust, where to go with their ease, where to go.
You know you can free look when pressing alt? Wait, holding Strange Shield and pressing alt? No, I did not know that.
It's really, it changes everything. It changes your priority of when you're using ultimates. It changes, what you need your focus to be on. It really does shake things up. I mean, Magneto's no longer just throwing bubble exclusively on the Star-Lord, dancing over on the height just to try to get alt charged. Everything changes just on one
Spider-Man, baby.
And we are going to see a change here as Zelos is now on Rocket. Light's going to be on Spider-Man, and we do have a crazy change as Galush is immediately going to take out energy.
Nice pull from Gomez.
Oh no.
Brings it back. Oh no, Sparksheep got frozen. Immediately followed up upon by the team. Could not proc his extra bonus health. So that was a great job by Sentinels right there to clean up Sparksheep. And right now, off of a pull and then great freeze again from Aramori. This team's looking good with a minute off the clock.
Yeah, the thing,
this is a Mickey Mouse game? True.
You are able to put
Disney.
That AoE on the ground from Yancey Street, not allowing these guys to escape with the webs, at least for a brief moment. And that is nice, especially when you get a freeze like that. Aramori popping off. Down goes Light. Gaston going to fall from Hogs as we are going to proceed.
Do they swap?
Away. Haymaker after Haymaker.
Let's see.
That down so he can't escape. Unfortunately, does not connect. Still owning that height. Aramori trying to find an off angle here. Not afraid to play aggressively here on the Luna, getting a few picks. Oh, that could be crazy. Freeze. Oh my goodness. Aramori, another pick there on energy as they're just going to walk this thing back down.
Yeah, this is a team that knows how to peel for their strategists. They have the, game plans like we've seen playing a lot of those triple Vanguard, triple strategist compositions. So they're a hard team to dive right now. And Sentinels, even if they're in a 2-2-2, you can tell they're well practiced at keeping their strategists alive and kind of moving as a unit.
Yeah, it hurts me deep down to see this team play so well into dive because I just, it's so difficult to go into dive and seeing them play so fluidly.
What the fuck? They're staying up here. Well,
but here we go again with the next. Oh, it is going to land as Amazing going to take out energy. Down goes Sparksheep. Light going to find one of the back line as Korova falls. Energy going to get res back. Numbers back in even.
No.
Oh my goodness. Gasplin going to drop 2 as they dunk the meatball and walk them back, heading towards spawn, potentially giving them this point.
Is somebody going to swap?
I like Sentinel's protocols. They have really good protocols. Their team knows exactly what to do when something happens, like where to go and how to rotate. It's good.
And also, it's going to fall. So losing him is pretty brutal. They're going to be missing him for this fight with no ultimates. I mean, they will have Kurova built up the boundary, but oh no, they lose Hogs late.
Yeah, I mean, just really good patience there by Energy. Ooh, does fall, right? Amazing with a nice pick.
Oh, Spider-Man ult. They got nothing.
The Spider-Man does have ult ready. And spin to win as down goes Kurova. Trying to find the next good punch there by Light. Taking out two. Gasklin gonna take out Gomez. I did love the play there by Gomez. I know they have a lot of faith in him to just do what Gomez does. An incredible duelist, but not afraid to switch over to that triple Vanguard to make a play happen with the Strange. We've been seeing a lot more of that today than ever. Teams just having confidence.
I don't know about that ult from Energy. It's really hard to get good Bucky ults, man. It's like, it looks easy when like you have the comp that sets up the Bucky ults, but when you're playing comps that don't necessarily set it up and you just got to figure it out yourself, it's very easy to get them wrong. Very easy.
Takes advantage of Gasklin being a little bit too.
Did 100 Thieves lose? No, they won.
Very aggressive dives. FlyQuest are constantly going for plays, and it sometimes costs them like needless deaths.
Yeah, but with the speed they get back, right? Just the web comp they get back. It's almost worth the risk sometimes, especially if you can get that alt charge. If you're light and you're trying to get these Spider-Man ults that are potentially game winning. I mean, it does a great job.
No way, Gomez died. Spider-Man.
Basis, Light does get a pick on Gomez. Gomez unable to make a pull happen back, and there's a nice pick. Returning
big whale.
Obviously, name work plays very well.
Swap.
Spider-Man, especially allowing them.
No
to
big
have,
whale.
The juice turrets. It's kind of tough to place. I mean, going into a direct counter, still making it work. Here comes the dunk energy.
What? He was like full HP. Someone must have hit him with something crazy, right?
Chef it up, give me 4. Oh my goodness, 5 as he just runs them down. Energy hopping off here and Fly gonna get this point pushed insanely far, and they won't have teleport up.
Oh, that's smart. They shot it early. Gomez shot it early so they don't have to deal with it later and get closed off. Good thinking. Good thinking, Gomez.
Two ultimates unfortunately gone to waste. They're going to come back through, have their own crack and impact, but it's met by Stratus. Ultimate still gets the elimination through energy.
Holy.
Gomez switching over. Oh, back to the Bucky. Nice pull.
Good heals.
Great handle. The 2v1 in that situation. Still finding value.
Great heals from Sentinels. Holy shit.
Nice job by Sentinels on the retake.
Yeah, excuse me, did not have any Stratus ultimates for that fight, and then Gomez, huge ultimate alongside Kaluj, and then using their own.
Oh, they just banned Bucky at this point because both teams play it.
FlyQuest coming back, minute 30 seconds left.
Bucky's a weird one to ban because he's not like, he doesn't take over the server really, and everyone could kind of play. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that character because he's not like, he's good. He's just not like an insta ban kind of character, you know.
And finding some value, but these fights are very back and forth. Sentinels just holding their patience. What a snipe there by Gomez. Taking out Gasklin again, finding these early picks. Gomez not afraid to play hyper aggressively as there is only 50.
He does take over though? Like not really though.
Not sure they're going to want to yet. But
it's weird. He's in a weird spot.
To go into this kind of comp, into almost a full anti-dive comp besides like the Loki.
Like there's so many better bands than him.
That's pure confidence, and part of me wants to see them make something happen, or at least push it to point 3 as Light is going to hit the sky.
He's just like the best. Bucky's in this weird spot because he's in such a good place. Because everything around him gets banned because he's not quite good enough to get perma-banned every time. You know? That's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I don't explain it.
10 seconds left. Gonna be desperation.
Good holds.
Yeah, somebody better TP or it's not gonna happen. 7 seconds on the clock. It has to have already started, and it did not. Now it's gonna have to be an instinctual touch. And there's 1 second. Ooh, there was a touch. Light made it happen. Is it gonna be enough? Ultimates on the side of yes. Sentinel still holding on, doing a great job. Kurova, good ultimate there.
He was healing blind, bro. That's so funny.
Because of the invisible barrier, that invisible.
Wait, Spidey might have ult. Big Spidey ult? Oh, never mind.
As we are used to seeing, and that's going to go in the favor of Sentinels.
And just as Light connected with his ultimate. That's brutal. Map number 1 going for Sentinels, and you know that unfortunately that kind of happens when we, you know, if you're playing ranked or whatever, you see Rocket.
Could Squirrel Girl ever be viable in the scene, especially if Groot's not banned? She's my main.
Because we used Cosmic Yarn.
No,
Didn't have any
Squirrel Girl
like, that's
sucks.
one of those cases where you probably are hearing that in ranked, but in this case, right, they just got outpaced in terms of ultimates. It just felt like at the moment Sentinels were playing the ultimate game so well, playing around Aramori, Kurova. Also, it didn't really matter if they did have Cooper's Fate of the Worlds, because they would just damage boost for Amazing's Whale, or after that just come back through with the Kaluja Hogs. So lacking that extra strategist ultimate did kind of cost them. However, we have seen Rocket Raccoon do well. But obviously, when you can't push the
she can rule if you have a 90% accuracy.
around each other,
No,
so
she unfortunately never really rules. Like,
yeah, I'm with you on that. I mean, obviously,
I don't know.
The Rocket Raccoon army is
She just
terrifying.
sucks.
Whenever you say something like that,
She
you
just
gotta run
sucks.
for your life a little bit and hide. But what I will say is that, yeah, I mean, I just personally liked the change in risky comp, right? It was risky. I think Venom's in an incredibly strong space. I think Spider-Man in the right hands and in the right composition and against the right composition is really good as well. You saw
is there anything they could do to make Wanda S tier? No, probably not. But that's okay. Not every character needs to be S tier. There needs to be some characters that are good for casuals, man. Like, if everything's too hard, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Having a character that dominates in lower rank is fine.
Trades there on the side of Namor, but either way, I just appreciated the attempt.
Yeah, you got to respect it. We'll see if they keep it up. Obviously, after map number 1, things can still change. A lot of room.
Hold on, let me check what's for dinner. I'm actually kind of hungry. That sea bass was not enough for me. What's for dinner from the chef here? We got ground short rib. What? Ground short rib pad krapow, brown rice, blistered lunchbox peppers, and pickled red onion is for dinner. What I had for lunch was ponzu brushed Chilean sea bass. Delicious. That was probably the best sea bass I ever had. Blood orange snap pea salad with sauteed carrots, some almonds, and market green golden raisins. Or market greens with golden raisins. I'm sorry. That was what was lunch. That's what lunch was. I'm actually a little stoked for dinner. That sounds delicious. Google a picture of sea bass. No. You trying to ruin sea bass for me? Sea bass is delicious. How dare you? This might be the first time. This is actually kind of depressing. This is actually kind of a depressing thing to say out loud. But this might actually be the first time I've seen my whole team not be in Discord. And I've been working with these guys for like 2 weeks or something. 2 or 3 weeks or something. This might be the first time. Sad. There's Nuxter. He's in chat. He's in chat. Nuxter, you let me know when you need me. You let me know when you need me. I'll be ready. How's this not over yet? It's because 4 BO5s. Every single BO5. This weekend's gonna be long when it comes to watching these matches. Like, that's it. It's okay because your team wins the MRC. Yes, go. That'd be pretty huge. There is still a lot to play for. Just because they're out of the MRI doesn't mean they're like, you know, doesn't mean like that's the. It's not like there's one tournament a year. You know, there's a lot of things to play for, and that's okay. We're dropped, GG. It'd be so fucked up. It's like, hey, you guys are out? Nah, sorry. Nah, it's gotta go. One thing that's for sure. One thing that is for sure is one thing I have noticed from all of the players that I have signed is they're not live right now because I'm sure they're a little depressed after that loss. But one thing that I noticed is they are all doing super well on Twitch. I'm seeing a lot of these guys that are streaming consistently now. Doomed with 200 plus viewers, Vision with 200 plus viewers, Impunity with 100 plus viewers, Nuxter 50 plus viewers, I believe. It's some W's for sure. Do we think that Marvel Rivals could be added to the EWC? I think there's a very, very good chance they will be at EWC. Yeah, I think it's more than likely that Marvel Rivals will be in EWC. That's a very, very safe bet. I can assume that would happen. Am I in a helicopter again? I am, dude. I am such a helicopter nerd. I just fly helis all day. God, I love Battlefield for that too. I hope the next Battlefield has good heli situations again. I love it. I love just transporting, flying people in helis, whatever it is. So sick. God, I love it. I'm obsessed with myself too. Fuck. My room used to look so different. My hair looks different. What the fuck? Did you play Hardline? I actually didn't play Hardline. That was like one of the Battlefields I didn't play. I thought it was really weird looking. That's probably not good enough reason to play, but oh, just absolutely own that tank. Holy fuck, let's go. God, I want to play Battlefield again. We're going. We're live. That was fast.
Yet again for the winning team in Sentinels.
The new one's being compared to Battlefield 4?
I mean, at this point, I could
It's
put
pretty
money
good,
down.
I
That's
think.
going to happen off the rip. Get rid of the group comp. I mean, me personally, not a big group player as a Vanguard. So, hey, you know what? Cool with me. I'll take that every day of the week. But there goes the thing. One thing I was going to show some love for. One thing, didn't mean to lead it like that. Is
Ooh,
that
hella
Hogs
protect from-
MVP on the thing. They were running dive, and yeah,
FlyQuest
things not
hella
bad in the
protected.
dive. Go protect your strategist. Go put that Yancey Street dive down. Do the little AOE. Not allow them to escape. Let those turrets from
Do you ever
Nemo,
miss
let the
PUBG?
Bucky pulls happen.
No.
And just enable your anti-dive.
You know what's
team.
crazy? If you really think about PUBG, why I don't really miss it is because if you really break down PUBG, like 65% of it, nothing happened. It was really fun in the moment because it was new. Everybody was vibing on it. Everybody was playing, and all these hilarious moments were happening. And it was a good game when it came to like YouTube. The short form PUBG worked so well. But like playing it every single day, like 60% of your gameplay was nothing. Nothing happened. You were just running around. And then they tried to like up it, and they tried to make it faster and up the intensity and create more like chaos. And then people hated it, so then they went back down to like, all right, let's slow the game down again. And now it's kind of known as that like hardcore, like slow, methodical game, which is cool. But I can't play it anymore. I can't play PUBG anymore. If I sign on right now, I will get stream sniped and I will be dead 95% of the time. I will maybe have a 5% chance of actually playing the game, and the rest I will be dead. I got lucky in the PUBG era because everyone was so bad and there was such an influx of players that 90% of those players were terrible and they could stream snipe me and it doesn't matter. Now 90% of the players that play PUBG are insane. I can't play it anymore. Even if I would want to play it, I can't. No chance I can't.
Or, you know, peeling off your damage, it seems to be that Wolverine can get out-tempoed by a lot of compositions. So we'll see if that's the case today.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's like similar to the reason he's not great in dive. They just have so much escape, so it's difficult to stay on top of them. And if they do manage to get the tackle, they're just going to get out of energy. Immediately going to dome Gomez. Down goes Gomez. The first pick, first KO on the side of Fly is going to set the tempo a little bit here.
Off stream you can. Bro, I'm not playing PUBG off stream.
For those in the audience, by just jumping on
what the fuck? That's crazy.
Cooldown to get up here. A lot of people don't know that, but it does allow you to own this height without having to burn a cooldown, which is something you need to know. And here we go again up into the sky. We're going to see some Strange on both sides. Gasklin and Kaluge really good at walling off spawns here. And we are going to see Gomez going after it with the Wolverine, getting a pick onto Spark Chief.
That was a great opening pick off of Pool, I believe. Also the follow-up from Cooper now into Gomez. So the trade back and forth, Kraken impact available. Rymazing just wants to pop it. After removing Light, also dodged away is the Hella, but he's able to just build it back off of that Loki clone, that sort of soft counter that we've talked about before. And he's just kind of finding elimination after elimination, though. On the backside, the commit, invisible boundary, energy's also gone too, so that's both of the duelists removed. Also the boops away, so pretty tough fight for the side of FlyQuest as they try to just stagger in.
Sentinels putting on a masterclass here. A lot of really smooth ultimate play. I liked what we were seeing there. Hogs just diving towards a strategist, trying to off angle in that building. Immediately gone, looks right back towards Invis after ult and tries to throw her out of that boundary. Does do so, which just buys them enough space to come in and sweep them. And at this point, I think, yeah, Sentinels should be taking point one.
This is not looking good for FlyQuest. Holy shit.
No shield from the Hulk there in this case, and Gasklin couldn't even.
I feel like Shroud plays Sims off stream. Great game. Loki, I have played Sims off stream. Yes, I played Sims more off stream than on stream. Yes, great game.
The only downside, one of the only downsides to Hulk is when you do go back to Bruce and you are stuck, the team just trying to leave you as long as possible before they delete you. It's almost like a guaranteed stagger because you really aren't that threatening.
Gomez is a good Wolverine. Oh fuck yeah.
I mean, so at that point, just trying to find a way off the map. But no, not able to do so. Allowing them to get the pick, get a little more ult charge. As you look at the ultimates on the side of Sentinels, even after that initial push.
I mean, this is the
they would have killed him.
We were talking about earlier. Maybe
they still killed him.
Hella, and in this case, Hella just goes down first, right? Pulled, kidnapped by the Wolverine, had the follow-up damage, but also Sentinels not prioritizing it. Nice eye of Agamotto to connect Gasklin. I don't know what that
had to have been an accident, right?
The rest of Sentinels.
That had to have been an accident.
Yeah, at this point, I think it's a little bit of a, you know, they've got to get their footing. They're on their heels. They're playing on their heels, and it's obvious. I mean, I think, you know, all advantage back in their favor here. They are going to try to retake this if possible, trying to get in there somehow.
Yeah, Sentinels is walking through them. That is true. I was expecting FlyQuest to put up a little bit more of a fight. I'm a little bit, I don't want to say disappointed because, like, it doesn't affect me that much, but, like, I want a good game. You know, I want a good game.
Because you need to walk out of spawn to do a portal, right? So maybe he was like trying to throw it down before he died to get out of spawn or something. But regardless, Sentinel's perfect execution with their portal block. Now they move into the next phase of the map with good ultimates in the bank.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing about Strange in this map. There's actually, you can actually do it on both this point and the next point portal block, as there is only 2 exits. That's why he's so strong in this map. And we do see a crazy fight as we do see boundaries on both sides. Hell Unleashed in the sky. What we see the Goddess of Death land anything. As Sparky's going to take out Armoria. It's a good early pick by the Hulk. And there goes another energy. Going to find Rymazing, and their footing is back. But 4 minutes on the clock is a lot of time to try to hold.
Yeah, very different. It's so interesting, this difference of opinion in terms of the meta right now. Hard prioritizing the Hella. Meanwhile, for the side of Sentinels, they're just trying to mark energy, right? Who, as he goes for these incredible flanks, waits for the timing. Maybe just disrupt Sentinels at the moment, trying to take advantage of playing one of the strongest heroes in the game.
What the fuck?
Avoid Sentinels right now, making sure they're looking towards them, sort of playing like Jeff the Landshark players do in ranked almost, just drawing eyes away from the main fight.
Yeah, play like a flanker. I mean, you don't see the pros doing it as much because they do believe things like, which, you know, I agree as well. Like, Namor does that just a little bit better. So, you know, if you're going to be running that, maybe run the Namor style. But yes, it is a tough thing to handle. I mean, you got to have comms like crazy, and you got to try to make that pick happen when available and not just spend too much time on it, right? Amazing, taking out energy.
Then you swap up Hella here, dude. I'm telling you, Hella on this point's fucking...
moving this momentum. They do have Gomez's ult, which you know can be terrifying. Gomez, a very strong duelist, as we have
Hella on this point's just fucking hard, bro. It's just hard when you get here, I guess. But
are terrifying for not only the vanguards but the strategists, because you know he's going to land on your head.
Yeah, this has been a great push from Sentinels, right? I don't think that incredible push from energy is going to really work. You know, I mean, Light gets pulled again. Right now,
holy shit, 100 charge.
Rova have been insane to give Sentinels the advantage, give them the person advantage as we enter pretty much last fight territory for FlyQuest.
Yeah, this is a tough position to be in. There is going to be an immediate invisible boundary match on both sides. Here comes the dunk who we were talking about. Does find one. Nice job there by Gomez, but gets traded. Gasplin, flying. Smarchy saying it ain't over yet. And bringing the numbers right back and holding on firm. Well done. 2 minutes on the clock.
That was close. Obviously,
Hella worked out.
The connection with the ultimate, the last stand to pull them outside of the invisible boundary, get that elimination, because Wolverine's a character that just has like 6 seconds of CC, so it's just kind of like that, I guess. But for FlyQuest side, came back into off of really well-timed flanks by Energy, and the rest of the crew kind of collapsed upon Sentinels at the perfect time.
Yeah, I mean, really good, you know, just decision-making there. I mean, I'm surprised, you know, that kind of hectic play, especially when Wolverine's ducking. Unfortunately,
this is a great way to play Hella. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen this before, but it's fantastic.
Position, but Gomez not able to do anything because Energy is just using that bait and just getting picks. Well done by Energy here. Great position.
Shoving them so far back that Hella plays up here and dominates the high ground is so fucking smart.
So necessary into these Wolverine comps.
He's got to go, though.
Play after high-level play.
Wait.
Dude. I mean, Energy on the flank, able to get one. Also waiting for the spot.
He can't. He can't go.
I mean, it's just back and forth.
He just can't. He needs an escort.
Energy versus Ryan, the 1 versus 1. He knows he's waiting. Energy has to regroup, has Hella ultimate ready to go, so he's at the advantage in this pool as he zones off Ryan Mason.
We might. Ooh, I actually was thinking to see Energy pop off.
I did not expect that. Okay.
Not gonna happen. As I was thinking, we might see some.
That is not what I expected there.
Passive on Wolverine dunks the backline again, but no, not gonna matter. Aramori, a ton of damage there with the Loki clone's gonna pop that and try to get the invisible barrier out. Yes, it did happen. Amazing, gonna reset on these clones, buy himself some time. Bang onto the backline, trying to look for one. No,
he didn't get reset.
Himself back from the transform back over. Not able to get the reset. Honestly,
he didn't get the reset because he transformed back. I didn't even know that's how that worked. That sucks. That sucks.
I don't know how FlyQuest have worked themselves back into it, right? Missing with the Meteor M, but had to follow through in the high ground with the Hella. Now the rest of the crew
well played from Fly. What the fuck? This is not what I expected. This is not what I expected at all.
With that pull on that flank. But right now, FlyQuest are setting up. They've got that last stand available from Gomez. They also are very close to Hogs' very own ultimate. We know how strong Meteor M can be. FlyQuest being one to the side. Right?
Meteor M, is that what it's called?
Absolutely huge with an Wakamoto. But no,
I didn't even think to play like this as Hella. It's so good.
Again, you guys need to be expecting at this point. Kurova got picked off. Overtime ticks down. They portal back and are on.
It's such a good spot.
So I need to tell you this because I don't know if you saw it, but yes, on the side of Spark, he actually portal walled off the opposition on Hogs. Not able to get out of spawn. You can actually do it in reverse, and that's why Hogs was not able to get into this fight. He was stuck in the spawn room, swinging a sword, not able to get in here, which may be enough for them to hold, but unfortunately out now. 20 seconds are gone. Fly gets one. Kalush turns
they get it at the end.
Down goes Cooper and Energy, and it looks like Sentinels still make it happen.
Are you kidding me, man? How do they eventually come back into this? Spark Chief going to come back with his own, but not going to be there in time. What an Eye of Agamotto, and then the follow through with the Meteor M. It was so dicey, like you said.
If FlyQuest loses, Envy versus FlyQuest is gonna, that's gonna be a hella matchup. Cal versus Energy.
I thought for sure FlyQuest won that early fight.
It's actually not looking too great for Fly.
Still in the favor, but I didn't see all at the time. Just more focused on the portal block. Didn't see alt usage. I'm not sure if I missed a pick or two that changed the tides back towards the favor of Sentinels, but either way, they just have this ability to stay calm and make things happen when it needs to happen, and Sentinels walking that thing home to point 3.
Energy died twice unnecessarily last 2 fights. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean,
the Hella composition again. You have
it's hard, bro. It's hard. It happens.
The Winter Soldier, like you're playing on the side. think Energy's playing quite well. For Sentinel's side, it was a risk. It was a game.
The
We talked
Lokis
about those
are
earlier
both
with that dive competition,
MVPs.
but I don't know, Shib.
I don't know what
to
determines
play Hella
MVP,
in
but
its own
they are
right
both
is
owning.
kind of, it's a gamble, right? Because of how strong that hero is right now. Maybe they're banking on the fact that, like you said earlier, surprised Bucky's not getting banned a lot more because of how strong that hero can be.
Yeah, you know, it's a well-known fact now how strong Hella is, especially at this current state. With the hero pool, I mean, just a really solid pick, does have invulnerability frames, does have a very strong ultimate, a threatening ultimate, does have strong damage in general and range, right? So just a lot to the kit right now, and a stun. I almost, or mini stun, I almost forgot that, but just a ton to the kit. So, you know, strong pick no matter what. I am surprised about Bucky, who also has a ton to his kit, but does struggle into those range battles into something like Hella. So that does that is maybe the reason we see Hella banned more. But hey, there's an early pick. Energy, really well done, landing that mini stun, connecting with Rymazing. If you get that in those 1v1s with Hella, typically odds go right into your favor, as Energy doing a great job finding these off angles.
Yeah, that's tough for Rymazing. I mean, that was not even a 1v1. That was a 2v1, right? Rymazing had the support of the backline. Meanwhile, rest of the
That feels bad.
down on the front line without Rymazing.
Wow.
Pressure comes
It feels
through,
bad
right?
being
So
like,
that was
fuck it, we'll
difficult
play
considering
Hella,
the
we'll play
fact that
Hella
Rise,
against
had the
them,
tools
fuck
to
it, and then
succeed.
die.
Energy somehow still
That feels
won it.
bad.
3 minutes left to go. Gomez, though, with that big trade back, they might try to do something here and come back.
Wow. That was frame perfect. The teleport came through, and yeah, Gomez just dove past the zone of the teleport and immediately snagged Strange. That was nutty to watch. One thing I want to mention here, once things slow down a little bit, as you can see, one thing that I want Strange players to understand, Strange teleported there with the portal actually facing away from the action. Use it as a wall. Use your portal as a wall. A lot of people teleport directly into the action, and they just see bodies. People start shooting through that portal immediately, and you start taking damage. Turn it around the other way. Give your team some cover to play around that portal and create it like a wall. But hey, I mean, if you have a Wolverine that knows frame perfect timing, it may be difficult, I guess. But just something I saw there that I thought was of mentioning. Worth mentioning.
Yeah, definitely very interesting. I think the tech.
Jesus.
Tech that one, buddy. Just get slam dunked by a Meteor M from Spark Chief with the Wolverine.
They're all dead. And they do not have time to
That was a cool
TP.
combination. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Fuck.
Line the team up with Wolverine
That
and
sucks.
get a 5-piece. Go ahead, why don't you? Immediately gonna drive them to point 1.
4 minutes and 30 seconds now. FlyQuest put themselves in a good spot, good position. Now they've got that Hella ultimate as well as the Eye of Agamotto Gasquid. Well-known player for this side of Sentinel.
Who has the better Eye of Agamotto? Let's find out.
Teammate, right, to pick up Kaluj over him, and then Gasquid went over to FlyQuest. So I'm sure they are well aware of what Gasquin's trying to do in the communication with his Eye of Agamotto, but both teams kind of feeling each other out right now. We'll see which ultimate starts it off first. Usually, it's those dual goals.
And here we go again as we hear Magneto in the sky. Meteor M gonna get tackled. Light gonna find Kaluj though. Energy gonna get 2. Light gonna find Hogs. And just like that,
All right.
Fly is keeping the train rolling. Gonna turn this corner. Plenty of time on the clock. Almost
Crazy.
4 minutes. Will they be able to get to point 3 and even this puppy out? I love to see the way they're playing right now. They're confident. They're utilizing their, the space that they've been taking early on, but alt advantage back on the side of Sentinels as they are ready to make Rymazing, Aramori, and Kaluj playmakers in this moment.
Uh-oh, Rye's not aware. They use the crystals, though.
Oh, he's dead.
Energy screwed up his bird, but he's alive somehow.
Wait, he lives.
What is that? Oh my gosh, he comes back unscathed.
Fuck those
Really
birds.
weird spot, but Sentinels still have ultimate advantage. Throwing the boundary out on the other side with the copy is Aramori. I mean, they understand they will have those Stratus ult advantage until Cooper can finally build his very own copy, but now they're coming back into it. FlyQuest sort of yin and yang back in his fight.
Yeah, the shield goes up. Strange does a great job of dropping invis in that. Ooh, wait, and up in the sky we go. Gomez gonna find one. Rymazing gonna find one as alts are being popped on the side of Sentinels, and that is going to be a likely team fight win. Yep, it has to be now. Now on the side of Fly, it's just, KO or get out. You gotta reset and start this again because that's not gonna be in our favor, but now alts back on the side of FlyQuest. This is their time to make something happen. Teleport going to start early. And I thought they might do a block, but notice, actually, they're aiming this towards the team here, trying to find an angle. Sometimes I would put that on the end there and put it in the reverse direction, give yourself some cover, but it wouldn't have mattered because there's really no visual. You can't really find an angle without turning right there. So,
Well, they won't have a portal
now
for the end of the
by
fight,
Gasquin gonna
unless it's like deep in overtime.
It's popped out of that value. Hawks forced to use ult.
Nice.
Just right directly into the shield. That's good play by Gasplin. Trying to get Hogs, but no. Invis barrier gets popped again. The boundary keeping the teams up, but Light gonna find Amazing. Bang! Spark Chief takes out Korova, and these ults are working. As Fly should be able to get point 2.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an awkward situation. Unsure what really happened with Hogs there, forcing that Meteor M. You know, duelist ultimates usually force
3
those,
minutes.
and meanwhile, you can't really come back through with the TP play considering how close this door is to the end, so everybody else kind of gets shoved off right now for Sentinel side. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. FlyQuest are looking good, but they're going to need to maintain that momentum, and it's so hard against the other team when they have that Eye of Agamotto available.
Yeah, this is a very defense-heavy position. The spawn's so close. Obviously, you know,
Just free damn for Ryan, just avoiding the other Hella. The other Hella was so hungry to kill him, and he's just owning his whole team.
He's got to get a team wipe here. Use that 20 seconds to push cart deep. It is their best chance at getting free space. If they can fight them up here this close to the spawn door, you can actually collude. If teleports up, can actually wall them right here, as we saw last time against them, keeping Hogs out of the fight. Even if you get one, it's worth it, in my opinion. As we start this fight again, dead even across the board. Ults in the advantage of FlyQuest still, as they do have Energy and Zelos and Cooper ready. But
FlyQuest needs to win this fight, bro. They have too much to not win it.
Here, as we do see a tackle, Kalush gets bubbled. Well done. Energy, another pick, just finding these things on the off angles.
Yeah, nice pick on that side. Boundary now comes through from Cooper and his copy. Meanwhile, Fly again, like you said, the off angles. I mean,
nice
Fly,
shots.
as much as I love him right now, is just not taking the duels with Energy. Trying to Energy.
Sorry for yelling. What the fuck? Little whiffy? Little whiffy?
Happening. I'm not sure if I see it somewhere. If Gasklin's making the play, doesn't look like it's up right now, or just not the right timing.
Or something.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So they are going to keep the pressure just standard here, but ult advantage almost dead even across the board. Ooh, that's an early pop of that just to counteract the Wolverine. Here comes the meatball from downtown. Will Meteor M land? No, it doesn't. Things are potentially back in Fly's favor if this ult has value, but no, there is going to be Aramori with the Loki, so likely has crystals as well. Oh my goodness,
no.
Down goes Korova. Gasplin and Cooper gonna fall though.
I mean, it doesn't really matter too much.
Sentinels is gonna take this thing back, and there is a minute on the clock for Fly to try to make something happen.
Yeah, minute on the clock now. Just quick reset of abilities there. I mean, so many.
This isn't bad for FlyQuest. They have one support ult. The others are pretty far away. As long as they can find, it's gonna be tough. They're gonna have to find a way to get past this wall
from Gomez. But you've got no strategy
without using a support ult, but they're gonna have to. This is not good, actually.
The only counter to FlyQuest right now, and they actually went for a portal block there too. So we'll see. You know, if Sentinels and if Kalush can hit a massive Eye of Agamotto.
What if they portal on point right now? Is that crazy? That might be crazy. That might be a hot take. Never mind.
Being able to use these
that might be a hot take.
to hide your body and then to drop on the enemy is not bad, especially when you have an angle that you can use your jump.
Okay, they pushed it back pretty easily.
One of the buffs that was actually provided for
Wait, Fly should have TP, or sorry, they should have portal. They should have portal.
Momentum on using that ability, so you can utilize.
If they win this fight,
to try to land sneaky ultimates, especially if they're above you.
Oh no! If they win this fight, I think it's over. I think they walk it in.
A pick. Kalush goes down and no value out of that. It did force out a strategist ultimate as Invisible's boundaries is up right now. Oh, good damage here by the side of Energy.
I mean, Armory goes so low on the backside. Energy tries to walk up. Hogs goes down. I mean, they read that.
Portal's up. Portal's up.
I can feel it coming. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, shuts it down. I mean,
we got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, the first fucking. This is the first time today. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong when I say this, but I think this is the first time today where it went 3-3.
1 minute on the clock of both sides. Now things are getting intense. All right, so you may have seen a little bit of nerves. I do think a lot of good portal blocks there, a lot of good plays, a lot of good ultimates. That was just an insane Wolverine light play there. I believe it was Light. On the side of Fly, who made that Wolverine play at the end. 4-piece, or it was at least 3, or at least had the strategist in it, which is just at that point, you're in trouble. And just
there was a 0-0. That's true. There was a draw.
Forever. I think the catalyst to that fight was, unfortunately for Sentinels, they used all their ultimates in the previous one. Obviously, FlyQuest read that, right? It's not going to be as free considering how things have gone. I think Kalush got his ultimates off of when
I'm gonna have to DoorDash some snacks.
Easier to set up,
I mean, shit. If FlyQuest wins, we got a game on our hands. If FlyQuest wins this map, you might have to get some snacks, get some popcorn. It's gonna be a long series. Save the best for last.
FlyQuest stuck to the game plan. We're well aware of what Kalush was planning on doing, and Gasklin hit him with the counter, and then Zelos was there with the follow-up invisible boundary.
Why is that?
When's the ad break? The ad break
is we have been seeing a lot more
15 minutes
in terms of like game or fight winning ultimates, right?
It's a BO5, not a BO3. It's a BO5.
Prolonged fights, and whoever got the pick, it may not even. And it's not over yet, but here we're seeing 3-man, 4-man, you know, just smackdowns that are changing the tides of things. So it's just a lot more aggression, a lot more front-facing fights. I love to see it as we get into OT and the push starts on the side of Sentinels.
Sentinels starting it out.
This
Walking
first
up
grab,
right.
it could be
Gonna play around this
huge.
corner, right? Both teams gonna play this slow. Obviously, Amazing back on the Winter Soldier looking for those picks, but it's late to find the
He got
first one.
pulled, he got pulled, he got pulled.
Nova immediately there to meet Light. Also, bubbles used. Counter kidnap comes through. Meanwhile, who does that catches Gasklin? But he's able to fly back to the team as a lot of cooldowns are used to keep.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He does. Both
Chill. Wait, Ryan's got ult? Is that a bug?
Yeah,
That's a
these are
bug, right? No way Ryan has Bucky ult, right? It has to be a bug.
You know, the Magneto bubble's good, the push and pull from Invis is good, but when
This game would be over if he had ult.
I'd argue that that's value as they tackle Kaluj. Like to get shoved right back into the crystals. Does have the pop passive reset for the team. That is good. That's good for the side of Sentinels. They want that early. Now they
Gaskell's about to die. Oh no.
Gonna drop Gasklin. Great play there by Kaluj with a fair amount of damage as we do see the boundaries up once more.
Oh no. That's GG. I don't know.
Gomez shut out of Cooper's ultimate. I mean, that's brutal. Fly though. Energy.
Unless. Holy fucking lamps.
On this ultimate, or on Wolverine rather, Portal to try to come back, but Sentinels, they're going to keep up this lane of aggression. They try to come back.
Wait, this is pretty good. They portaled back.
No value found.
This is pretty good. They portaled back. Energy has ult. Here comes the big ult. They don't have lamps. They have to back up, but they can't back up because it's OT.
Oh, Gasklin with a nice pick there on Armory. That's a massive.
Wait.
And here we go again. The dunk.
Wait.
To take out Kaluj. And there has just been, oh my goodness, right back at him. But
no way.
Unfortunately, Gomez
No
falls.
way.
He's trying to hold on. Not able to do it as Zelos goes down as well. And that is going to be all that is pushed, which I would argue is not a horrible push for OT.
What went wrong?
Yeah, not terrible.
I thought they were winning that for sure.
We definitely saw the reason.
You'd have to watch the VOD back. That was fucking chaos.
It felt like no matter how many hooks Amazing had, there was an escape for Light, or there was a bubble from Spark Chief, or Gasklin could just fly away like a freaking magic being, right? So there was a lot of different escapes.
FlyQuest could win this. They did
but
get pretty far.
honest,
That's
with
like that.
Hela,
They
the
did get pretty
difficulty
far
is there's no
for.
Right, if she's locked onto you, you're two cap.
I don't know. It's weird. They did get pretty far, but at the same time.
Yeah, you got to get on top for it. I mean, you see an off
at the same time, not really.
Or your team's gone, and we see that happening. I mean,
wait, this rocket pick's huge. No.
I mean, energy's been.
Oh wait, they both went rocket. Or wait, were they rocket in OT?
We saw that during the push too. Just early picks. You know, maybe we didn't give it enough credit, but just changing the tide that early, finding one pick, it just makes the 50-50 fights now be 80-20. Like you never know. Now you're forced to use ults. Defensively, you're forced to try to get a pick to even it out. And if you don't, not only are you now down one, you've wasted an ult, and that's just double the value.
Just literally for armor packs on defense is crazy.
Here on defense, these Wolverines are terrifying as well. I mean, there's nothing more funny to me.
As weird as it is, I would love to see Rocket here. I think Rocket in OT with 1 minute on the clock is so big. You get your ult fast as fuck. You get an amplifier. You would, if you played Rocket, you would be the first person to get ult. You would have someone to save. You would. I actually think Rocket in 1 minute OTs is huge as fuck. I like it a lot, but they're not gonna play it. But I do like it.
Like this Wolverine, he's pretty. It's on your duel list. It's like dancing around, just hating the character. I love it.
Yeah, I got to get my vengeance. I've been tackled way too many times, unable to play the game. So I'd like to see a little bit of vengeance here as Kaluj now going to try to.
Holy shit, their ults are like the exact same.
See the low key up there just trying to buy time, and there's going to be some pressure. Very weak, Kaluj.
That's great, getting lamps out already.
Crystals out. That's a good cooldown to get out of the way early, and they're taking this space right back, forcing Fly to reset, and that is a good job by Sentinels to play around this cart like
they got lamps out, but
really, it is.
If they can't find anything else, then I guess there's no ults, right? So
have that available if they want to maintain advantage. But look who's on the flank. It's Light.
That's crazy.
Where the hell is he?
No way.
Get back here. Rise gone.
You know,
No
take
way.
as much time as you need to get back there. Fly now up to Light. I cannot show enough love
Air
here to
Morial.
Energy, and Light doing a great job. Take as much time as you need
No.
to get behind them. It only matters for one fight. All we need is one fight. Those picks should be potentially round winning for them unless something gets shut down here. Yeah, Light's gonna take out Kalush, and now the numbers are falling.
They're just
here.
so
It looks
behind. They got
real
lost
like
2
odds are
DPS.
heavily in
They're
Fly's
so
favor
behind on
as they
damage.
take home this map, I believe, unless.
No. Maybe. Blue's coming back with portal. He's got eye.
GG.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, you called it, Shib. You know, they just overwhelming presence.
1-1.
Yeah, I mean, in OT,
We got
it
the
is
closest
only
matchup
about
yet.
One fight. I think a lot of the mental, like, you know, thought process of people is, let's go have a fight and then we'll portal back and make a play. Unfortunately, you portaling in a location that's visible by everyone is like a 90-10% chance your team's going to get smacked because everyone knows exactly where you're going to be and you have no idea where they're going to be. So you got to just worry about one single fight. They repositioned, they made things happen. Energy with 27 final hits. Light was 17, tying with the max from Gomez in the opposition. You can't say more about Hella.
They have to ban
not being
Hella?
matched than in these stat lines right here.
Yep. I mean, I respect.
I mean, yeah. I think they. I said that last time they played, and I don't know. They might need to. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know if it was fully on. It was kind of on Hella. Hella made some good plays, but.
Recently, that it's like if she's not banned, she better be on both teams, right? Like, you know, that's, or at least the way I see it. Obviously, these teams have ways around and they make things happen, but you could see the value there in a flanking Hella. I mean,
How was Ryan not making the impact?
Allowing Light to find somebody else, and then at that point, it's a 4v6, and your odds of success are, you know, nothing, especially in OT, as ults are being, you know, used to just try to hold on to the point. So
I don't know. I feel like he gave up on Hella a little fast. I feel like he could have played Hella. I feel like he could have.
That's going to map number 2. It's been bangers all day. We'll see how this one wraps up. We're going to go to highlights and then come back for map number 3.
Isn't Hella bugged with no fall off damage right now? I actually don't think that's a bug. I'm pretty sure that's intended. Her headshots doing as much damage as they do. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Or sorry, not a bug. My bad. I think if it was a bug, they would have fixed it already. That's a pretty easy fix that they probably would have changed. I'm pretty sure that's accurate. It's not a bug. How's that still going around? It's kind of like how people think 4 on cart is still fastest. People are going to be sharing that information for a while because not everyone's fully updated, you know? Like, I thought it was a bug at first, too. And then you learn, you get updated, and you're like, oh, shit. And then everybody else... Dude, bro, to make a perfect example here is people still think I live in the Cloud9 gaming house from 10 years ago. I'm not kidding. I had a conversation with somebody like who's a fan, and they still thought I lived in it was in Disneyland. It was a conversation at Disneyland, and they still thought I was in the C9 gaming house. I'm not kidding. Wait, you aren't? Shut up. You're not funny. You're not funny. None of you guys that are saying that are funny. You guys are just a fucking bunch of 30-year-old not funny people, okay? You're not. Sorry. Sorry. Goddamn millennials, am I right? Shit. Will you play Fallout again? For sure. For sure. I love Fallout way too much to not play it again. I already have my mod list packed and ready to go for Fallout New Vegas. I already know exactly what I'm doing and exactly what I'm modding for whenever I play again. And then Fallout 76, I want to love that game. I do. It's so bad. I want to love Fallout 76 so badly. A multiplayer Fallout on paper sounds so fun and sounds exactly what I would like. And then it just doesn't hit for me, man. I don't know. Every time I try to play Fallout 76, I don't get that same feeling. Did you like Borderlands? Yeah, Borderlands is cool. I don't know why you spelt it like that, but yeah. The new Borderlands 4 is coming out soonish, kind of.
Welcome back, everyone. I cannot say this enough. These games today have been blowing my mind. It's 1 a.m. for me. I think I could cast through the night. I'm just way too excited right now. How you doing, Dogman?
Did you enjoy Elder Scrolls Online? I do enjoy Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online, that's the weird part, right? That's why you'd think I would like maybe... That's why you'd think I would maybe like Fallout 76, because Elder Scrolls Online I do enjoy. But the problem is Fallout 76 is... Like, Elder Scrolls Online is an MMO through and through. Fallout 76 is like a single-player / multiplayer session-based hybrid game. And that's the part that makes it really difficult for me to play. The fact that Fallout 76 is this weird hybrid. Like, you get moments of, like, single-player, and then you get moments of multiplayer. And then you get moments of dungeons and raids and boss fights, and it's like this weird, like, what the fuck's going on? Like, what genre are you trying to be? You know? Something tells me if I just played Fallout 76 single player offline and didn't listen to chat or whatever, just played the game, I'd probably enjoy it more. But then you have, like, the immersion-breaking moments where it's, like, blaring on your screen. It's like, event, event, event. And then this crazy, weird events happening and shit, and it's like, what the fuck's going on?
The game too much, but right now at the moment
I want to like Fallout 76 because I love Fallout as in general. I love the Fallout series in general. The vibe is sick. Just walking around and shit, but fuck, it just I can't get there. I can't get there. I can't get hooked.
To be a viable strategy versus Sentinels.
Yeah, and I don't think we've seen, you know, we made the discussion around Sentinels like special comps, right? I mean, and you know, I think we've maybe, including myself, have been over like...
Just play modded 4? Exactly. I mean, that's what it ends up coming down to at the end, right? And it just ends up playing like Fallout 4. You play Fallout 4 and that's it.
Into something they want to start the team fights with. So, you know, I'm curious if we're going to see something.
I have like 100 hours of Fallout 4. I have like, you know, 50 hours of more like 60 hours of Fallout 3. And then I have like 300 and something hours of Fallout New Vegas. And then I actually have never played Fallout 1 and 2. I don't know if it'd be worth playing though, because like that's just like, bro, what are we doing?
I feel like Rye was very good on Hella and has been traditionally, but for some reason there's just been an influx of fantastic Hella talent ever since, you know, the first MRC days. So it's just we're progressively seeing better and better Hellas, and I don't want to say.
Oh, and then I have about
I just think that
I actually have a lot more hours of Fallout 76 than you'd think, but mainly it's for its Battle Royale mode. The Nuclear Winter is what I played the most. Funny enough, peak Fallout 76 for me was Nuclear Winter. So weird how that works. And every post I see of Fallout 76, everybody wants Nuclear Winter back. They want their Battle Royale mode back. Super crazy. What about Starfield? I have like 100 hours in Starfield. That game ends.
Yeah, it did kind of change up, right? Like the meta, I mean, that's how it's always going to be, right? And that's, you know, that's the discussion that teams need to know. Like sometimes the meta's just not going to favor your team and who you're playing. And I'm not saying that they don't have something else in their pocket that dominates, but I do think if Hella's out there right now, somebody's got to try to match it, or maybe just go Warlock, something that can help contest those fights, because at any range, especially when flanking, Hella has a huge advantage, especially in the 1v1s with that mini stun.
Wait, this might be a Protect Hella. This might be a Protect Hella.
Original point. First of all, the thing touched a band again, and hella protect for the side of Fly, so Groot on the other side for Sentinels, prioritizing that ban. But I know what you mean in terms of like metas and like understanding which metas like are gonna favor you and stuff, because I can relate to that for sure. Like being on a team.
Are you gonna play the Oblivion remake?
Oh,
for sure. I want to play Sky Oblivion more though.
A certain Japanese,
I'm more excited for Sky Oblivion than I am the Oblivion remake. That's rumored anyway.
Absolutely carry you in like a certain stage of the game.
Star-Lord.
Nice, but you know, everybody has their metas for sure, and you can always bounce back,
Star-Lord?
especially for other teams that have
Star-Lord.
dropped out of the tournament already.
Star-Lord.
Which is an exciting part of this game. I mean, I think the thing about Rivals, which is just outstanding, is not only do you have to deal with all these unique heroes and playstyles, and honestly, there's just so many of them that are playable in the meta, like, which for in and of itself, I gotta throw credit that way, is awesome. But then you gotta think team-ups, you know, adding another element to the game. You gotta think about like all these new drops and heroes. They're willing to make sure that people are constantly up to date with all these new heroes, and things are happening, and there's a lot of changes to the meta, and there's a lot of balancing. Like, I just think they're doing everything right, not trying to gas this up or like over to the extent. I just truly
No one
believe
plays Storm?
all those elements
No.
lead to a very fantastic.
Storm is not in the meta anymore. Storm is out.
Instead of just there being a consistent comp that's just always good.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
I like playing Storm, but in ranked it's very different than this shit.
By the way, Star-Lord banned for FlyQuest as we devolve into other topics about meta and stuff. But I think that the developers, I could have got baited. Like this could be. Like
She's
one
too
of those
squishy? Yeah, she dies
accounts that are
fast.
Just like, you know, meme accounts or whatever. False.
She should get overshield when she hits her left clicks or something.
Even said like we're focused on the
Give her a little
casuals,
juice.
Right? We're making sure the game is balanced to be fun, right? Not around the competitive players first. And by proxy, it turns out when you balance for the casual scene, you have a very interesting and in-depth competitive scene too.
Yeah, I kind of like that play. I mean, me personally, I was just like, oh, you know, it feels good competitively because you do see things just be so different in every single tournament, at least in terms of like.
He's walking so slowly.
One or two heroes that are now shining.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, energy again. Just gonna go down and take Kurova out. Gomez gonna be making the switch over to Psylocke, gonna find value there. Kurova gonna res up. We are gonna see that comp now with obviously not gonna.
This is the classic.
They did lock in and keep Kurova on the Adam Warlock, a very strong Warlock player. Kurova, a disgusting Warlock player. Haven't seen much of it yet, at least not the first two games. Kaluj gonna fall there from Gasklin. And Energy again gonna take on Aramori. Energy on these off angles inside the building. Just putting a ton of value.
Play Hella, please. Please, Sentinels, play fucking Hella.
Spawn camp and Gasklin is meleeing his old teammates. Maybe a little bit spice there, Shipster. I don't know, but FlyQuest, this first early hold is just working out for them right now.
Yeah, you know, it's not a horrible idea to hold this spawn door. I mean, you do have time to get back and get at least 2 more team fights just because of this angle of how this works. You get one more right at the very end, but then you also get one roughly under bridge when you have enough time to re-rest. Oh my goodness, Spark Chief gonna take out Kurova at the door.
Good awareness. Just to like know that he's there alone and then to push them together.
Stand on top of the point out in the open. They can just stand in the spawn door right now and fight him at this point. But hey, Zelos gonna pull a Kaluj right back into that and deal more damage. The meatball out. No connection. Gomez trying to find energy. Not
What?
Wait, he got the wall.
What?
I thought with the
That is so lucky, dude. Oh my god. He's probably like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Here comes the strange alts.
You learn something new every day, especially when you're watching players of this quality. Immediately gonna get the Eye of Agamotto. Unfortunately, not able to get any value as they do pop the dance floor. Out goes the fate of both worlds again.
They used everything. Sentinel's got nothing. And now Energy's back. Gonna cause a fucking... They should still be able to win this, I think, right? Uh-oh.
Gaston gonna fall from Gomez, and now Sentinels
No.
and forcing them back to their spawn. Spark Chief gonna take out Kurova. Gomez gonna take out Energy back and forth, but still, with the reses very much on the side of Sentinels as they push through that first choke.
Wow.
So much time off the bank, though. To me, if this comp doesn't work out for Sentinels, Kaluj, by the way, going for a little bit of portal, counter portal.
Holy fuck.
That was genius. I like that. I personally always.
He's getting ready to sleep one if they jump through.
I put a portal under his feet and he felt no. Just put it over Strange's dome and take him out. Don't CC him because it's just gonna stop it and burn the cooldown. Why don't you get a KO on him, and burn his cooldown. Just put it over his head, just like that. Get the cleanup, and there you go. Right, amazing. Gonna press forward, damage boost up.
So much damage. Holy fuck.
Aggressive Mantis rather than the DPS Korova. Gonna throw out the bond.
What?
Get a pick.
That was an accident.
Korova is. See, this is what I'm saying. You can kind of match that Hella when you got somebody like Korova on. Oh, here we go with the Warlock, and once again, out goes the Invis boundary. Not sure if there's a pick. Down goes Gomez early. Kalush does have ult, though. Are we going to see an Eye of Agamotto? That could be scary. It's out. Cooper going to pop this dance floor and keep team up. And here we go again. Just holding this point with 30
Big,
seconds on the clock.
big.
Yeah, light slam dunk onto the back line.
Braised short rib.
After that 30-second
Thank you, Hannah.
I was going to say, it's been good.
25 seconds on the clock.
If they don't win with this
Armori has ult, Korova has ult. There is a very good chance.
Is like dead. Honestly, straight up. Like,
There's a very good chance that Sentinels walks this in.
Sentinels are winning fights sometimes in triple strategists.
Unless Gasklin hits the nastiest, he's pushing it. He's forcing it. He's forcing it. Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
Just shuts down this offense with a huge Eye of Agamotto. That was insane.
The momentum is just so much favoring.
Well fucking played. Well played from Gasklin. W revenge to his ex-teammates. Wow. FlyQuest. Sorry, that was just my nipples getting hard again. Sorry. For the people watching out there that don't understand why I say that, it's because it's true. It happens. It gets cold here in California. You know, it's 50 degrees right now.
I'm not a big fan of triple strategists anymore. I think teams have evolved and understood how to play around it now, especially playing around it so much last week. So many teams experimenting with triple
Dirty
strategists,
dogs, you.
Sentinel specifically.
Let's eat my dinner.
Because of that,
Why, like, watch Sentinels get shit on.
I just think that there's two.
Sorry, I'm saying that like I'm a hater. I want Sentinels.
I think they're just trying to find any way.
I want Sentinels to succeed.
Energy,
but at the same time, a FlyQuest win is pretty cool.
You know, Rye having to match on Hella
You know,
and stuff like
I almost
that,
dropped
and
all my food on the
I
ground.
would like to see that, but I don't know. It just feels to me like they're just a bit intimidated, I suppose, by energy and maybe other teams. That
We want tits.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure what that is, right? I'm not sure what that is. If it's a mental block or something like that, like you're saying, or if it's just, you know, they're practiced against it and they feel confident against it. Just, I can tell you for sure right now, energy.
We
is
want
getting value
tits,
out
it's
of it.
crazy.
That's all I can say for right now. I'm not, you know, saying nothing else because I truly don't know, and obviously I'm not at this kind of level in terms of what they're thinking. But what I will say is they are going to be changing up comp a little bit here, and I do agree with you that on the side of Flight, they're just doing a good job shutting down supports during ults. I think over time, people have learned how to shut down support ultimates. I mean, it's strategist ultimates. It just really, it just took time to figure it out. It was so difficult at first, but there are things.
Don't call them supports. Call them strategists, or you're fired.
Even doing things with Dr. Strange. Eye of Agamotto can take out Invis. There's
Good grab.
Gomez, speaking of that, Gomez, you know, even right here, even when running the triple, you have that Wolverine that can do the same thing. Zelo's going to fall there from Aramori. Sentinel's doing a good job just retaking that, just trying to get their confidence back.
Good aim.
So far, great start to the play there. Now just kind of hold them like they did with you, and you guys can absolutely take this home.
Good aim.
No means over. Right,
I like the Namor pick.
Going to be playing. I like this pick here by Rye Mazing. I do really think Namor's in a strong spot, especially when Aramori's going to be on.
I like the Namor pick big time. This is a good idea.
On the Luna. This is a really good combination for them. I think they're going to find some value. It'll help them battle that Hella a little bit.
Yeah, great analysis. I think now that they're on that 2-2-2 composition, they probably feel a lot more comfortable in this Streets phase. And like you said, we've seen this before. We've seen Rad Esports versus Nightmare just go the distance in teams tie it up. So anything is really possible right now for Sentinels here on this defense, as they have to kind of match this aggression while making sure Energy's never in a safe spot. So they got to keep marking Energy, who's surely going to flank from the front line. They might they have enough support and they don't.
Nice job there, an immediate pick. Taking out a Vanguard like that is a huge start to the fight. Dunked on. Smart Sheep's going to be taken out. Korova goes down. Numbers even down. There goes the tackle away. Kalush out of position now, not into the ultimate. Does manage to get back there. Well done on taking that height and owning it, as they are going to retake this space here. I'm not sure for how long, as Gasklin going to take out Kalush and Aramori. Wow, really well done.
That was well played. That was 2 minutes off the clock from Sentinels. Still good. Really good.
Portals are available. Look, Gasklin's going for the portal block too now. Or just on to somebody that's up back. I guess you can't portal block on this map, right? Because you can just walk out of top. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he's looking for Kalush, who's going to portal. Maybe they don't portal. Looks like they don't portal, so they know they just have to walk up now. Gasklin The rest of the team of FlyQuest looking to close it out now.
They're gonna trap somebody. They're gonna trap somebody.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, they didn't do it. No, no.
Right? You got to be prepared. Probably had eyes on the scoreboard just to see if the
That would have been a sick.
and actually, sorry, excuse me, Kaluj obviously still on trade. There goes the Eye of Agamotto from Kaluj. Nice. Are able to find one here as Zealous goes down. Light though turns it around. Armory and Sparchy taking out Hogs. Once again, back with Rymazing getting one. Light gonna turn that on Kaluj though. It's just back and forth here. Now we just gotta find out whose next pick is gonna be the game potential winner here. And yeah, Rymazing really well done, but Cooper turned that on and Gomez. This is just so back and forth. It's anyone's fight.
Rymazing, good fucking stall. They did not lose, baby.
Cancel last time. Kaluj right back on the point, and Sentinel's still kind of all right in this position.
I don't know how. Look how close
wow.
it is for being captured.
Good job.
Right there,
holy fuck.
Right at the very end, in a minute left to go, Sentinel
Ryan just absolutely owned right there. They thought they won. I think FlyQuest thought they won. I don't even think they realized there was a fucking Namor on point.
We'll see how Sentinels deals with it.
1 minute.
They need to build up their ultimates, maybe get huge Gomez ult. I don't know, 50 seconds left, anything's possible.
Yeah, this is really anyone's game. Sentinel's doing a great job here. We talked about Rymazing, obviously, during the break. The Namor held that.
Will FlyQuest choke under the pressure?
Really well done
they big ult.
By Rymazing, finding 2 picks, still holding on to not having to use his defensive cooldown, so just a hold point until Venom got back.
Holy fuck.
After. Just a really well done job. Gomez trying to find some sort of early pick. There goes a dunk, but the bubble's out.
Holy fuck.
Gomez with the early pick, this could be massive for them. The meatball's up in the sky, medium looking for somebody. No luck there, but here comes a scary.
Holy fuck.
He does it. He does it.
Aramori has ult. Rymazing whale. Let's go. They won. Holy shit, they won. What a fucking clutch. What a fucking clutch. Oh my god.
Now it's just going to be a stagger fest. Can anyone touch, or is this going to go on the side of Sentinels, showcasing that it was never over, and they take home map 3.
0, 2, 1.
That's it. Honestly, in my opinion, that would have sealed the deal. If FlyQuest would have won that, they would have won 3-1. I think FlyQuest is going to be tilted. They're going to be pissed, and Sentinels is just going to walk free and get this next map.
Clutch Gene, you know, it's
holy fucking fuck. Good job from Rymazing. Jesus.
Who shows up? Who is showing up? And I'll tell you what, Sentinels,
I mean, honestly, just well played from Sentinels. Just literally well played from every single person on Sentinels.
Let's do it right back at them.
It still blows my mind.
To make it happen, Rymazing.
It still blows my mind that they don't play Hella. But hey,
you know, they showed us, they proved us wrong. You don't necessarily need the Hella, I guess, especially when you have that Namor Wolverine. It was, I mean, these games are blowing my mind. They're just so back and forth. Every single team fight, if you look at the kill feed, it's just red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. It's never a sweep. I don't understand how they're always coming on top here, at least in that team fight.
Yeah, I mean, this might be our closest game of the day, and that's saying a lot. I mean, I feel like earlier, Rad Esports Nightmare is also super close, but you know, coming into this one, with how many matches have been so tight, right? It's wonderful to see these two teams compete and just go back and forth, and also for Sentinels to figure out something that's not playing the Hella, like you said, just to play that Namor. You know, teams earlier, I don't remember who it was, but there was like a full dive team that even countered a Hella Namor.
I was right. This is going to end at 11. This was probably the last match. Probably.
Something like that, but
maybe.
Sentinels are obviously a team that know how to play against that, like we saw earlier. So, you know, right now, Sentinels kind of put themselves at an edge right now to go on map series or map point. That'd be huge, too, especially when it's the upper bracket versus 100 Thieves to get that rematch from last week.
Yeah, I mean, it's just safety, right? Security. It goes back to that discussion we talked about where it's like, if you have the ability to still lose a game and come back, that's you know, that's awesome. You play a little more aggressive. You don't have to stress too hard. And when you have that in the back of your mind, that security, I just feel like you're willing to take maybe some more risks on comps. You're willing to try something that you're not like sure about. I mean, you know, you mentioned before, and one thing I want to bring up at Fly, they did during.
Is it over? No.
The Spider-Man Venom into the Bucky Namor.
I have a feeling 100 Thieves is going to win this whole tournament.
In my opinion,
shocker, I know, but I think they will.
Able to at least almost get through point 2 against that composition, which I can't imagine was easy. So, you know, it's that conversation we're saying, like them trying that and them being more confident in these random picks and these picks and these team comps that they want to be more aggressive with.
Yes.
Seemingly work for them. So this is just an absolute blast to watch. And before we talk about more of this, let's check out the highlights from that game.
I've been modding from my phone for like 3 weeks now. The hell? You're modding from your phone? What are you doing? Just like laying in bed? Just modding? Just ban. Ban. Timeout. Timeout. Ban. My PC broke. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Do Twitch mods get paid? Not mine.
I outnumber you. I still need you. Your powers are mine.
I mean, they do get paid, some of them. Technically. Loaded pays some of my mods. I don't do it. Well, I guess it's my money, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Honey, yeah, she said her PC broke. Yeah, Hannah just said that. So we're trying to work on making it so it's automated, but we want to, because I don't get donations anyway. If I did, I definitely wouldn't do this, but because I don't, maybe it'll incentivize people to donate if it all goes to my mods. Because they don't want to donate to me, right? They don't want to donate to me. But if the donations go to my mods, they'll probably donate. So we're setting that up. We are setting that up. We will. My mods will get paid somehow. One way or the other, they will.
Yeah,
We're working on it.
now put themselves on map point in this upper bracket, in the semifinals of this upper bracket. So close out now will be huge because this is the biggest tournament we've had yet.
Me when I lie. No, I'm serious.
Prize pool, so, you know,
I don't listen.
This is no small amount.
I make about $50 to $100 a month from donations. If I change my method and I make my donations go to my mods, we can probably generate at least a couple thousand a month. And then that'll be split amongst my mods, and at least they get something. They get some sort of kickback. That's pretty cool. The only tricky part is I have a lot of mods, and how do I determine who gets what or how much percent or how that works? That is no matter how that goes, it's going to create some sort of internal drama in some way. So I'm going to try to do it as cleanly as possible, but we'll see. Unless I can make it a system where like the donation, like the person chooses who to donate to or something. I don't know. That's kind of fair, I guess. Like they choose who they want to donate that to. But the problem is people are simple and they're lazy. So once you get a choice and you see like, instead of just clicking the donate button, they'll see a donate button and then they'll see like a list and they'll be like, who do you want to donate to? That's already one too many steps. They just want to click the donate button and instantly just boom, it's there. So yeah. Deathmatch every month for the whole pot. What the fuck? My mods are crazy. In real life, or I do a monthly stream where all of my mods deathmatch for the whole pot. They play Counter-Strike, free for all. Holy shit, that'd be so funny. If people can choose, why not just let them Venmo directly? Bro, you're adding way too many steps, man. people want to do stuff in the fastest way possible. That's way too complicated.
Over to our bans right now. I mean, you know,
Ban Hella.
Wouldn't be a surprise to finally see the Hella ban from Sentinels. I do think that's a smart pick. I mean, you know, they showcase they don't need it, right? But I think that might shake up who the side of Fly picks off here too.
The Thing first ban, interesting, to counter a potential Groot. Groot Protect could still come through those shit because of this. I mean, this is obviously, compared to other series, we're seeing... Oh, wait, FlyQuest protected Groot this time to counter.
Yeah, you know, I put the caster curse on it, said we hadn't seen Groot yet, and there we go. He's locked in. We're going to be probably seeing him on both sides. Just a really strong Vanguard right now. Ton of damage output, and those walls are just LOS denying and stopping things like Hell, although Hell is gone now, are just very valuable. They are going to lock in and keep Kurova's Atom. You know,
Let's see
really
Hawkeye.
strong pick on the side of Sentinels. Saw a ton of value there, able to help contest that range against Hella. So maybe these bans, I think these bans may go in the side of Sentinels. I think that we'll see, you know, I'm actually not sure. You said Hogs plays a fair amount of the Groot, so I think we might see a switch here from what they're showcasing now, but not sure what the final ban's going to be. Maybe Loki?
Well, they've been banning Star-Lord against the against the Atom, I guess, because you have to respect it, I think. The Loki was definitely a shot if you like. I think that's what they're deciding, right? They're probably deciding between the Loki or... in this case, the Star-Lord, because it's like, Light, do you think you can match in terms of this matchup between Sentinels? Because they love to play that, either they play the triple strategist, the Star-Lord alongside to support it, or they just try to play the Loki. So, I mean, obviously going to give up in this case on that, and now you're going to give Hogs that Groot if he really wants it. I mean, he knows how to play it. So does Spark Chief on FlyQuest side.
Do you think Light's staying on the penny here? I think this is a really strong penny map. Yeah, I think so. Well, I'd love to see that, but
he's probably gonna do what he did like in the last map, where he just plays for like a team fight, similarly to what 100 Thieves does.
Why while I'm in GM, every comp ban is Namor Bucky and full dive. Then I see this comp and it's completely the opposite. How do high-end lobbies deal with an unkillable Venom while Spidey has 40 plus kills and Psylocke insta-kills healers? Nobody's getting insta-killed in high-end lobbies because the supports are watching. Everybody's aware of what's happening and when they're going to strike. Everybody's got good timings. They're going to protect each other. They're going to heal each other. Instant kills aren't going to happen as much. Unfortunately, GM is a pretty casual rank, and there isn't a very good set of skill in that rank. So you're just going to unfortunately have to deal with that, which sucks.
And they do get crystalled out of the fight, are going to just hold on. Gasman holding that tight angle. And we are going to see a stall as nothing major happening yet. Gomez trying to get a pick. Does get the passive burn early there on the Wolverine. So let's continue with fight 2 as these, at this point, cooldowns are just being wasted. Now it's just about this first pick.
Yeah, it's interesting that Hogs actually just sticking towards that Magneto instead of the Groot. I was sort of thinking maybe Groot...
Energy on Rocket is probably the craziest thing I've seen this tournament. What the fuck is this? Energy on Rocket.
Armory with a nice pick there, immediately going to copy up. Just get ready to hold on to this all. A lot of people don't know this, but you can actually wait as long as possible. Wait 16 seconds, I believe, on the Loki or something along those lines before you pop ultimate. Then it will reset the timer that you have so you can get the full ultimate on who you are copying. So manages to take advantage of that now. Gets to sleep early. Gets a pick off it. Really well done there by Rymazing. Early on to take out Energy.
It's interesting. Rymazing is more the way he plays Mantis is he's more focused on damage than using his leaves. He's like not even like overcomplicating it. He's not overcomplicating it and throwing a bunch of leaves. He's just doing damage.
Yeah, sticking with this triple strategist composition, Kaluj scouting as well over the top side. Meanwhile, Energy is going to swap over to the Namor alongside this Luna Snow for that team up. We'll see how that pans out for them. 2 minutes left to go. They're going to try to come back for a recontest.
Yeah, it is going to be the start here. They tried to cancel Portal if it was going to happen. Unfortunately, again, not happening. You know, that's that mind game with Strange. You see a lot. Spark Chief trying to get some space. Ultimate, unfortunately, into a shield. Not able to get a ton. Still getting value as down goes.
They're back. It's all good. It's all good. Not a problem.
Instantaneously by Kurova. The fight still even. And just 2 ultimates have been used. Again, back in the favor Here, Kurova all out. Kalush very close. Hogs at about 70%.
Okay, energy went Namor. Thank God.
Wolverine, forced to be reckoned with. Dives it into the back line. Down goes Gastelum Gomez with an early pick, but it immediately gets turned around to Zelos. Takes out Gomez. Right.
Not Groot. Luna,
We're
yes.
Still holding on, and we're going to be seeing 2 dance floors.
Okay, another dance floor. Here comes the Avok up a little 4-6. Kalush comes back.
way.
Able to get the elimination on the light before the dance floor can even reach him. Kurova also with some follow through.
Wait, he died in his ult? Wait, what?
Generally,
I think he died before he could ult. Like, he ulted, he copied, but he didn't use the actual ult. From FlyQuest side.
No, never mind, I got pulled back. Regardless,
That really sucks.
I kind of left some on the table, like FlyQuest did. They went for Spark Chief's Groot ultimate, the Strangling Prison. It was on the cart, like you said. It found those 2 eliminations. But Kurova, I think what what 100 Thieves would have done is they would have pushed towards.
He did
Adam
ult?
Warlock. They would have made sure
But he died.
Can't get that res off, and because Kurova was given so much space, able to get that huge res and kept them into the fight.
Yeah, it's difficult when you do hear that res.
Unless I missed it, but he died while ulting. I swear to God. Or did before, I don't know. That's what it looked like.
Not a lot of space, not a lot of survivability. Obviously, Kurova likely holding on to those cooldowns for heals to try to, just absolutely burst the team back into fighting shape. But we weren't able to see it. They did have to hold on to point. I think it's a little bit of that.
Jesus Christ. Levolution. Battlefield 5. I was going to say 4, but that already exists. Battlefield 5 also exists too. Never mind. Battlefield 6.
Not get shielded this time, but still able to find somebody as light goes down, energy goes down. Kurova gonna res up. Kalush and Gomez again back into the fight, and this res comp is terrifying to go against.
I think they're just giving way too much space right now. Also, walls come through. Nice job to push away.
Wow, that was clean.
Save energy from getting pushed off the map.
That was clean.
Kidnap and into the prison, into the pit. And now here comes an Eye of Agamotto delayed. The support is there to keep them alive, but the last stand is what to bring light back. And Gastelum, a bit too late, buddy. Could potentially connect on the Gomez. But at this point, you're losing ultimates and you're still down a person.
Yeah, I think it was to try to help shut down Wolverine, but unfortunately, obviously, eating the damage doesn't stop Wolverine's melee range. And that is going to be a nice pick, right? Amazing showcase how strong Mantis can be in the right hands. Mantis, a terrifying strategist to go up again. Push right off, but no, get at the dash. There goes the passive. Early down goes Light. Hogs doing a good job, making sure he's finding a ton of damage out there, and they are going to be up on numbers by 1. Ultimate advantage on the favor of Fly. Here comes the Whale, and they could combo right now with Groot Whale. Will this work for him to hold on to this point?
Here it comes. Here it comes. He can't do it now. No way.
Oh no, not close enough to those crystals. Here comes that Whale with Groot ultimate as well, or to follow it up, but unfortunately not enough support. They needed Cooper to stay alive with the
Well, this is looking like what I said. If FlyQuest would have found a way to win this, that last game, if FlyQuest would have found a way to win that last game, I think they would have ran with that momentum. But I think I don't know. I think FlyQuest was pissed that they lost that last map. Haven't had a full reset yet,
Use those Loki crystals until that was happening. Got literally no value out of 2 ultimates just by using an ability and not an ultimate. Could not be more valuable onto the side.
I mean, FlyQuest is still not doing bad. It's just
does not connect as we don't see one go down for Meteor M. And here comes Kalush trying to take this space back as all of these ultimates have not found any purchase. Kalush trying to find
oh my God, he lives. The boy who lived.
Or not finding a ton of value on the side of Fly as they just got to retake this space. Good work there.
Come back to die. Sorry.
Numbers back in the favor of Sentinels when they likely still have some reses up ready for action.
Yeah, FlyQuest seems a bit disoriented right now, leaving Cooper now in the dust after the copy. I mean, you could potentially find somebody. They're relying heavily off of energy, and you can see exactly why I have Agamotto to follow it up. Hogs also has
50.
A giant meteor over the top to slam down into Zelos, and I mean, this is clinical right now. Fly are kind of all over the place.
Gomez is, gotta land the Wolverine right now. Really well done there on the last stand to get some early.
That's a lot of extra time, too.
Gonna follow up, and that should be enough to drive them in and get the full 3 points.
Ay.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't.
They need a Harry Potter game like this.
Are so lost right now because
there's no way you just ask for a hero shooter Harry Potter game. That's crazy. That's
they played against it very well. They understood how to play against it. But now
how would that even work?
Light is getting picked off a few times. Energy's not finding the value on the Namor really right now, and you know, obviously the timing got mixed up with Energy not having that damage boost alongside the Luna Snow. Then on that third phase, Light went for an ill-advised, really early last.
I am playing Snape, that's for sure.
And it all just crumbled after that, man. So right now, FlyQuest, I mean, they kind of need to regroup. I think they can, but that was a bit of a mental shatter in terms of that hold.
Yeah, I'm with you, right? It's just, you know, it's just a confidence thing. It's just so back and forth momentum, man. You know how momentum works in hero shooters. It's very important, and you can tell right now Sentinels have that momentum, and they're surfing on that wave, and they're going to ride this thing through and try to end this series right now. She's saying that, you know, it was never out of our hands, right? It's all about that confidence. You know, we had
I main Neville Longbottom. Like, no.
Level of play, you can see
there's just no way.
Showing up in the moment, and
I don't want to hear that.
Look like they have their footing back on that triple support comp, really showing how strong it can be in the right hands.
Yeah. And this all also comes back to the banning of the Hello, right? Making sure Energy's off of that character onto the Namor. I mean, he's still solid on it, but not as dominant as he once was.
Yeah, I do think you're right. I do think the Hela ban was very important. Honestly, I just think they were finding a ton of value with it, and it just showcased 2 games in a row. So here we go again with the early usage of cooldowns. Nothing major being popped yet. He's going to hold on to that dark magic. Just going to expel it to not get antsy. Smart play there as we hold on. Going to use this point for natural cover. Wait till we get around this bend so you have a little more of the cover in your advantage early on. It's tough to start that fight. Hog's a little bit damaged up. There goes Crystals. Aramori forced to use that cooldown. That's a win over on the side of FlyQuest. Still maintaining positioning. Aramori different though. Going to take out Light. Light is actually on the Storm. I didn't even notice the switch up, which I like to see as well. Kurova going to take out Zelos in the back. Great shots there by Kurova, showcasing how strong Warlock can be in as a strategist or even as a duelist in the right hands.
Wow, no way.
Yeah, I mean, I like the
They're getting
idea
smoked.
from FlyQuest. They know that Sentinels are grouping
I mean, it
up
was
heavily,
only a
playing
minute,
around
but
their
still.
Strategist just trying to get that AoE damage, trying to get a little bit of speed. There's a lot of things Storm can bring to the table, but I don't know if it's going to bring Wolverine down into your team. You know, there's a lot that Sentinels are bringing to the table right now. Have so many ultimates also coming up.
Yeah, it's tough to run group comp when the Wolverine is on the table. The scratching post, if you will, it's a scary thing to deal with. Oh, here comes
good
the
layup.
Crystals again. Incredibly well done. Aramori popping out of the sky. See ya. Down goes Light. Hogs with an awesome Meteor M directly into Light.
Let's get another Hogs interview, you know? Actually, no, they should get some different players. Get like Rye Amazing or something.
So not much to defend against it. Kurova does have res and does have likely bond to keep the team up. So we'll see how that looks into the tornado, but that should be good value right now.
It should be. And unfortunately, squids of energy just keep getting deleted every time they come out. Now here comes that Storm ultimate. Like you said, it's going to be matched by that res if necessary, and all the crystals. Gomez somehow doesn't go down even without the passive.
Storm ult.
Light the one to fall, just a bit too far away from the
solid
team.
stuff.
And now Sentinels set themselves up for success on defense so far.
Right, amazing, showcasing the Mantis damage. I mean, Mantis is scary, just absolutely raining damage into Light. Light making the
minute
switch here
30.
to Wolverine after the Storm play. Noticing it's very difficult with
Not-
Bond and Crystals, even
not
without
looking
ultimates
good
to
for
make something
FlyQuest.
happen with that tornado, which I do respect. As at this point, we've got a
Interview
minute on the
Kalush.
clock, and they have yet to get out of this early choke.
Nah, interview Rye Amazing, dude. Let's get Rye Amazing up there.
The big ultimate from Gaskin that can change, flip on its head. Also, Zelos is over. They're over to the triple strategist composition. It's tough to flank on the snap, so they've just opted into mirroring and Light taking advantage of it. Hogs can get removed Agamotto to the other side, but it's met by Cooper, so Gaskin not going to connect necessarily with his own Meteor M.
Oh.
Also, at the moment, Aramori and Sentinels actually have the edge with the strategist ultimates.
The fuck? How did that miss?
Again, just applying pressure. Right, amazing, following up, taking out Energy. Light gonna drop Gomez back and forth. Energy gonna res back up. Now on the Mantis as well. Sparksheet taking out Right Amazing, and it does look like this is heading back towards their direction, but it is still such a far push. Sparksheet gonna take out Kurova. Right Amazing gonna res back up. Energy gonna drop Aramori. Just so many. The res comps for days. Everybody coming back into the fight. It's difficult to know numbers at this point as Kurova's in a dangerous position. Down goes Kurova. Light.
They died the res.
Fly does have the position. positioning. They might try to counter teleport just to buy them some more time, or at least hold off the zone. Kaluj gonna definitely teleport the team back.
Wait, this is good. This is actually really good from FlyQuest.
Knowing that they're trying to counter, we'll see what it looks
They're
like.
not TPing though. Never mind. Wait, are they?
At the
No, they're
moment,
not.
Triple strategist on this map definitely can be strong, considering the flank angles are way harder to take, way closer angles. Overall.
Oh, they got cut off. They got cut off.
You can sneak by it.
No way. FlyQuest might win this. The portal's still up. Portal's still up. They need to get a kill. They need something now. Portal's about to go down. Portal's about to go down. Get one more kill, and they actually are they're in the money.
Is able to take out our Amori as well. The res though immediately. Kurova.
They can't.
Res out early.
Well,
gonna get res or is gonna res as well. Light gonna take out Kaluj. It's so back and
they're
forth
all,
here.
dude. What the fucking Adam reses? Everybody's dead. Everybody died, and then they came right back, bro. What is this shit? Fuck the. Uh oh. GG. GG.
Takes out Cooper. Zelos. Down goes Gaslit. Spark Chief. Zelos gonna res back, but it may not matter as Hawks takes out Light. And I think Sentinels are gonna end this right now and take home the W.
Oh my God, Adam Warlock.
3-1. We'll be taking it down.
All right, Rymazing, please get him up there.
Top of the
get him up there.
Keep themselves in that upper bracket. Shib, you know, considering how things went.
I thought FlyQuest was gonna win, and then I forgot Adam Warlock existed.
Yeah,
so
that's really good.
Hell yeah.
That is what you want to see as a Sentinels fan. You know,
yes, W MVP, the coolest one in the fucking game.
Not able to make it happen, but
holy shit, that's aura right there.
Really showcased their comfort.
That is aura right there.
I mean, Kaluj 30-3, 35-4. Hogs, Gomez 28-7, 11 picks on the side, or 12 on Hogs, showcasing a masterclass and throwing that Meteor M. I loved seeing the storm fall out of the sky. Rymazing just 28-2, 17k damage.
That was a 10-hour session, by the way. That was 10 hours of matches, or 9 hours or something, right?
2k is insane.
Yeah.
That is disgusting. With 9 final hits as well, the team just as a whole played great.
I think this composition, this triple strategist comp is I definitely underestimated it. I mean, coming onto that map, I don't know. I guess what are you gonna do when you're playing Namor?
New World hype.
So slow to set up these flanks, so slow to get those one shots, and also, I don't know. They just gave so much space to Kurova. It's hard not to though. Like you said, he was able to do
4 hours of timers.
Backline. Nobody could really
yeah,
on him.
probably. It was probably 4 hours of waiting. Yeah.
Quest's confidence was shattered for their dive comp. We've definitely seen that comp sort of work versus triple strategist at points, but obviously for them, they opted to stick towards energy playing the Namor, and it just they're wanting to switch to triple strategist happened too late.
Yeah,
so the bracket
is it's difficult to dive into this specific
Sentinels 100 Thieves in the upper bracket final to get to the grand final.
Both of those abilities are ready at any given moment. Even saw it with
Nightmare versus FlyQuest, Envy versus Shikigami in lowers.
Do anything about it. I mean, they popped both, and at that point they just looked at the storm and took Light right out. So
Sentinels could make it. This could be their time to win and get to the grand finals. This could be it.
Dive can be strong.
This could be it.
Very hard for them, so maybe that's why they didn't make the switch.
Yeah, it was really hard. I think that this comp as well benefits probably from maps, right? It's definitely map dependent in my opinion, because
is this finishing tonight, bro? What?
So
9 hours? Hell no.
Wider. I don't know if that's just because
this will finish over the weekend. Tomorrow will be, I think, 4 more matches. Tomorrow's going to be
have a lot more room to sort of flank and stuff. But
tomorrow's probably going to be what?
We go to Tokyo,
lower.
I don't know, man. There's no
both lower bracket matches and then the upper bracket match.
Spots to go on Namor. I mean, we saw energy try to flank through the
actually, I don't know. What will tomorrow be?
Didn't get anything done. On defense as well, was not really able to do much. I mean, Kurova was just sort of safe the whole time. Same thing with the rest of these strategists. So whether that's due to Kaluj just doing a lot, I don't really know.
Lower?
In my opinion, I would imagine this composition is definitely best.
I don't know.
On maps like Spider
Island
or whatever.
Yeah, I can agree with that 100%.
I think it's going to be lowers. I think it's going to be lower bracket quarters and lower bracket semi, plus the upper bracket final to see who's in the grand.
Take for sure, but I'm with you that it's like nothing like Yggdrasil,
and then
where you can be a mile away.
Sunday would be lower bracket final, grand final.
Crazy. So I do think triple strategist works really well on this kind of map where everybody's just within.
Oh yeah, it says the time.
Your job now is just to try to provide those CCs, use those cooldowns to maximum advantage. And if you keep doing that over, and you keep finding value out of those cooldowns like Bond and Crystals and Sleep, even we saw some big plays there.
I was right. Let's see the interview.
Landing sleeps and then getting picks, because you can actually play Mantis, and a lot of people know this, but for those who don't, when you play Mantis, you actually have a small window where you're able to deal damage before the sleep even really takes effect after it's landed. So you can actually land your sleep, throw 2 headshots in prior to even hitting them again for a 3rd headshot, and then they wake up. So it's really time oriented and skill oriented if you're able to pull that off, but it's virtually an immediate takedown if you're good with that sleep. So another huge cooldown.
Yeah, and he's
I need to see this interview. I need to.
You mentioned that with Rye. I mean, he obviously understands those mechanics to a very high level. Was so consistent as well throughout the entire map. I think previously when we saw this triple strategist comp with Rye Mazing on the Mantis, I don't know if there was as many standout plays per se, but today Rye was definitely making his presence being on the Mantis, and so were the rest of the squad. So. It's still up in the air. I think in terms of meta, Shib, I feel like I've learned more, but it's almost like I don't know about you, but it feels like the meta is like expanding still. Like it's kind of crazy how each comp is just so strong currently.
Yeah, there's times where I'm like, okay, I could see
Red Bull wants hogs,
right? And then the next game I see it, I'm like, okay, this comp is disgusting. You know what I mean? Like, it really just depends on. It must be map dependent. It's got to be map dependent. It's got to be comp dependent bans. Your locks in what the opposing team is running. Obviously, that's self-explanatory. But realistically, like,
I'm fucking tired. I didn't do anything but watch.
Strong comps, and I'm seeing.
But I'm actually tired.
Around it now that maybe I didn't think about before.
Yeah, definitely learning a lot throughout the series. I'm sure a lot of the viewers at home are as well. Gonna wait for an interview with Karoba in just a little bit, Shib, so I'm sure we'll have a lot of questions.
I still never received my Twitch drop. My Adam Warlock Twitch drop? I don't know where it went. It went into La La Land. I never got it. I haven't gotten any Twitch drop in Marvel Rivals. What the fuck was that?
I swear we've seen at least like 10, 11,
What did I just... How did I just do that? Was that my history or something? I don't know how I did that. Was that a hockey? I opened up Marvel Rivals. That was cool.
These two teams, Mutants and Nightmares,
what's the hockey for that?
Sentinels and 100 Thieves.
Control tab?
They just won't stop playing against each other.
I have no clue.
Just Rams bashing their heads into each other. I love it though. It's and I think the chat loves it too. Stuff like that. But you mentioned storylines.
Reconnect through the Marvel Rival website.
Storylines right now in the MRI, and I personally support it. I love to see this back and forth.
It's probably not a bad idea.
Very competitive games. I'm looking forward to that happening here. The comp changes, still seeing some more of these surprises. I liked Fly was trying to change it up a little bit. We saw some unique picks there, saw some good plays and some different comps that were unique, and some of which found some pretty good value, especially in certain takes. And obviously, they switched up later. But the games today, man. I mean, before we get into this interview, I just got to say these games today have been mind-blowing. I've been having, it doesn't even feel like 2 a.m. It feels like the middle of the day. Just have had so much fun being a part of this experience with you, man, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of this.
Oh yeah, 100% Shib. I'm glad to have you part of it, man. It's been fun for real. And I think that today specifically, at least in terms of overall days, I feel like we usually get like, okay, there's at least one sweep, right? For sure. Yeah. And you brought it up. It just feels like today was just constantly tough match after tough match, and I'm sure a lot of the players are going to be exhausted after today. Obviously,
I'm exhausted. I didn't even fucking play.
Tomorrow, we can talk about this later, but I feel like momentum-wise, when you have a day like today where every game is like close, the next day usually just like sweeps or whatever. I don't want to like obviously pull into the future, but usually there's at least like one sweep. Today, no. Like we had 100 Thieves play a close match. Every team was close. So I don't know. What does that say about tomorrow? I feel like tomorrow is the biggest unknown in Marvel Rivals esports history, at least in North America.
Yeah, I know these teams are talking right now. They're definitely having discussions. I think what every team has done, which, you think it's self-explanatory around like, scrims. Every team learns each other's comps and understands what needs to change. But I feel like when you're in the moment like this, when you see how you play, when the pressure's on, and when it actually means something with like a monetary value, or just in terms of like, a fan base and wanting to show up in the moment, like it's just a different game. And I think teams are now learning what's working for them in that situation and not just behind closed doors. And I think that's showing when we talk about people were just getting W's today, even when it was unexpected. And that shows you that it can happen, and maybe a full series can go in a way that you don't expect. But yeah, I mean, we've got a lot more stuff like this to talk about over these next 2 days. But before we dive into more of that,
this will look great on our show.
Absolutely just pops off, especially when Warlock's in his
That's
hands.
pretty good.
Corova, how you doing today, man? Good to talk to you. How you
I'm
been?
doing well. I'm doing well.
Korova.
And you're an absolute demon out there today. I guess the first thing I've got, I mean, I could talk to you all day, but the main thing I'd ask is, first off, love you when you're playing. You're just a nasty warlock, but
love
you guys
you.
don't ban Hella. Is that more
Kisses.
so like on the warlock to try to match that, or you guys just don't feel like you need it in your comps?
When we don't ban Hella with the warlock, it's more of like a playstyle difference with the Adam warlock. I don't necessarily think it's like a role where you can necessarily match the Hella because she has so much util and so much stun. We're kind of just playing for a different win condition, and Adam kind of suits like multiple win conditions, so it kind of fits into our compositions quite nicely.
Absolutely, I get that.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Wait, is he playing from home?
Good to see you. I know we've we've been
Wait, he's not on
chatting
land
for so many freaking years now, and it's cool to see you finally here in the interview, man. So yeah, I don't like obviously for you guys, Korova, like to go back against 100 Thieves and just to keep playing against them over and over again, and now back in the upper brackets. I mean, can you maybe talk a little bit to the history between your two teams and going into tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, we've had a pretty long history. Like, they've been there since the very beginning.
Only Hogs and Aramori are on land? Wait,
always been a little
what?
bit of a rivalry.
I had no idea.
Before, there was a little bit of like a dive meta going on, and we kind of had like the upper edge, and we were taking them down pretty easily. But now it's kind of more developed into like a group meta, and it like really suits their heroes. So we're trying to get as creative as we can to kind of like see if we can, break the mold, figure something out.
One thing I've been curious about, I mean, that's a great answer. One thing I've been curious about just talking about metas and what things work. My question to you guys, which I've always wondered, is when do you see 3 Vanguards, like what is it really good against in terms of like this meta conversation? What do you think it has its most value against? Unless you don't want to answer that, of course, but I guess that could be one of the strategies,
It is a little bit. I think the really strong point of the Vanguard comp is how much frontline pressure that you have and how much sustainability that you have. Like, you're obviously going to be taking a lot more damage than like their Vanguards, but you're going to be receiving a lot more healing, and you're going to be you're going to be cycling your support ults like throughout the entire time. And you still have like Maggle to use defensively. You have the support ults, the lamp, the Snowflake to sustain someone on the off angle, give them like a really large pocket in comparison to a 2-2 composition.
No, it makes sense to me. I like that.
And Korova, just to bring it back to the series you guys just played, you just played against your former teammate in Gasklin. He was obviously out there, and I thought there was a very funny time on Midtown.
The rival overlays are shaking? Yeah, their overlays bounce. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you remember that? Can you maybe talk about you and Gasklin's relationship and maybe FlyQuest, or you have anything spicy? I mean, I'd like that.
I don't know if we have anything spicy necessarily, but we were teammates for a while on NTMR before NTMR. We've known each other for a good bit, and I know we're good pals. We have a good time. He's a good sport.
And it's easier too for him. He's the Vanguard, right? I mean, you're a poor little Adam Warlock trying to take your off angle, dude. That was hard. It was hard.
Main question I have, just as somebody who doesn't play a lot of Warlock, but I know how strong he is right now, and I'm just curious around like when do you want to pop all in terms of, do you need to have heal ready? Do you just feel confident when if you do it fast enough, you can get away with it? Because I know a lot of the pressure, it gets terrifying when you pop that you're going to see, a Bucky landing on your head and just following up on everything. When do you feel most confident making sure you can find value out of it all?
It's always predetermined on when you're going to be using it. Like, you fight call it. Like, I'm going to be planning for res this fight, and you're kind of staging, you're playing for it, playing in a safe position, or you're playing close enough to a corner where you are safe for a res. And your team is well aware of it as well, because their playstyle is a little bit different as well with the Adam res.
You're like hyper aggressive. Yeah, that makes sense. That's awesome. I didn't think of it like that. Yeah.
Korova, man, is there anything else you want to say before we let you go to sleep for the night and get ready for tomorrow, man? I don't want to hold you on for too much longer. Any shout outs, anything you want to say? I mean, it's good to see you. One of the best, not the best Adam Warlocks, man. I don't want to glaze you too much, but obviously any shout outs before we let you go?
Shout out to my family. They've been supporting me on spectating the entire time, and I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me.
That's awesome.
W fam.
Yeah, shout out
W fam.
Yeah, for
real.
It
was a pleasure.
W fam.
Awesome. Good talking to you, buddy.
All right.
It's Sir Karov, Sir Sentinels overall. I mean, this day. I think you.
W fam. Okay, that is the end. I want to play games. I want to play games, but I also just did nothing for 10 hours. Fuck. You know? Fuck. This is what Tarek does. Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy. You play for, or you watch for like 9-10 hours, and then you're like, damn, I really want to play. But at the same time, you're like, dude, I just did nothing for so long. Like, how can I get into the rhythm of playing after just watching for 10 hours? It actually is so weird. It's so weird. Tarek Arc. No. This game doesn't have too many tournaments to spectate. I don't know if I even could spectate that many matches, you know? It is fun. I'm learning a lot, which is quite nice. Fuck. Summit is loading up Final Fantasy XIV. That's crazy. Bro, my head is so itchy. It's all that dandruff that we talked about earlier. Gym time, let's go. Gym at 11 p.m. I'd rather not gonna finish that. You just sat around for 10 hours like me. Time to go. I don't think I have it in me to play a game right now. I want to. Trust me, I want to play. I want to queue. I just don't think I have it in me. Luckily, the boss has spoken. Luckily, the days are going to get shorter. Kind of. Not really. Tomorrow's going to be... Oh, this was the bracket, by the way. The final results of the matches. This is the final results.
On that last map and showcase that, you know, they are them.
We have MRC tomorrow, so we definitely game tomorrow. Oh, we do? Yeah, tomorrow is 4 matches. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So there's 4 matches tomorrow. So it's still going to be long because they're best of 5s, I think. But something tells me the lower brackets are going to be swift ones. I don't know. But anyway, I'm fried. I'm calling it. I want to play, but I'm fried. Brain fried. I'll be on tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. We have MRC tomorrow. I have no idea what time we have the MRC, but we do have the MRC tomorrow, maybe. Or it's going to schedule us some other time. I'm not sure. But for now, I'm out of here. I know I didn't play. I'm sorry. I know I just spectated, but you got to do what you got to do sometimes. GG's. Thank you guys so much. Grouchy Pants, thank you for the gifted. You gifted a lot today. Thank you very, very much. YouTube, you guys are always great out there. I'm sorry, once again, YouTube, I did not play and I only spectated. Probably going to be spectating for 2 more days with a little bit of playing. And then back to the normal programming, I guess. I just want to see the end of this North American tournament, you know? So, GG's. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.